But there are some scrims like right now.
Yeah, well, a bunch of the players have gone live, but lots of people are just in games as well.
Yeah. It's like they've all gotten into
Have
the
you talked
facility,
to?
but not actually done anything yet. Have I talked to who?
Yeah. Have you talked about the patch?
Not like in a meaningful way. I mean, I was a little surprised to see that they didn't change very much balance about the new characters.
Only Anran, right? He hasn't really got improvement.
Yeah. Chris, can you just go without Luke, bro? Can you just get someone else in?
Good night, Yak.
Yeah, change your BattleNet region from Asia to Americas and you'll get an instant login. Actually, probably go to the European region rather than Asia. It's probably the best one for the time right now. And you'll just get a login straight away because the login servers are all separate. Have you considered this tech, Chris? Oh my
Who's
God.
Chris in this scenario? CJ?
Yeah, CJ.
Looks like Falcons and Liquid are in lobby. Looking.
Falcons and Liquid are in the lobby, but that lobby doesn't relate to us, unfortunately.
Yeah, but something to watch while we wait for something to watch, you know?
Yeah. We do have to watch their streams.
Watch, watch, watch.
There's not a lot on display right now is all.
I'll knock you while we wait.
That works.
Audio seems to be working fine as well. It seems like we have fixed this.
The VP profile icon is too cold from Smashy. Wait, is there a VP icon in game? Where is he? Oh,
Yeah,
it's the bear.
it will be, right? Will it not be one of
Yeah, no, he's actually got like the.
Oh,
he's
did
got the full
get one?
He's got the full kit. He's got like a bear roaring. He's got like a VP banner as well, and he's a demon too. Like he's.
Always knew he was a full kit wanker.
What's a?
Are you in lobby? Do you want
what's
me
a full
to
kit
come on as well?
wanker? Is that like,
Wait, is that
like someone that shows up at a sporting event? Everyone's writing it. Full kit wanker from De Niro smashes the full kit wanker. Is that like someone that shows up at a sporting event in like the team's kit or something? Or
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, like but
so like
you can use
like
it pretty
Coleman,
liberally, right?
Like,
If someone
Coleman's a
shows
full
up
kit
in like
wanker.
yeah, like if someone shows up in like a full Adidas like matching tracksuit or something, that's like full kit wanker, you know, like
Yeah.
got all the branded shit.
Yeah. I like that. Did the knock work? Did I accept?
I pressed it and minimized.
Yeah, I pressed it.
I can't see you in bare bone.
And I just don't see it. It said something about a collaboration at the start, but I don't think I declined it. It's just buggy, man. It's just buggy. I'll just go to your stream. It's like a join button on your stream usually. You can join the stream. There we go. That'll do it.
I assumed that's a good example as well. Crubble was like, I assumed full kit wanker is the guy who shows up in his Ferrari wearing the Ferrari hat and the Ferrari windbreaker and the Ferrari nightclub shoes. Yeah, that's a full kit wanker as well. I think it stems from football, but it's spread.
Yeah, we gotta get some gameplay going. Smashy the full kit wanker in his VP fit. Unbelievable. It's actually so funny because they have like a full sponsored kit as well, like head to toe, like socks, shoes, shorts, tops,
the orange.
The whole thing. Yeah, the Kappa fit. The brand is called Kappa, the sponsor. So they've got like the head to toe Kappa gear. I remember seeing Smashy and Shockwave side by side one day, just absolutely drowning in Kappa polyester, like just insane.
My fucking wife calls me it. Well, she still does it now, but especially when I was on Cloud9 and like just I had so much Cloud9 stuff, so I turn up in like the Cloud9 joggers, the Cloud9 socks, the Cloud9 top with my Cloud9 hoodie on.
Full kit wanker.
Full kit wanker. It's just... When do scrims start? Anytime in the next like half an hour or so.
I think that they're coming in hot. You know, like we're right there.
Yeah, like I think the closest one we have is the Liquid Falcons is the closest. The scrim soon on Infected's chat.
I refuse to acknowledge the Liquid Falcons.
Is it still the year of the French? It was actually the decade of the French, but we've had to put a big pause on it. So I think someone did the math yesterday, and there's still about 3,650 odd days left of the French decade, but we've paused it right now. But we'll be coming back to it.
Have the French ever gotten onto the game yet? I don't see any French streams.
No.
Like,
guess we'll be there starting later. Occasionally, like throughout these first few days, I think each team's got like a content block or something. Like I think VP had theirs last night, maybe, or like the last block yesterday.
Well, VP's
so I think some teams will just be missing.
Yeah. VP's meant to be scrimming though, against.
Oh, Peps.
Yeah, against Peps.
We can be in lobby for that one.
Yeah, unless the French refuse.
Okay. Yeah, well, I messaged Fefe as well about the scrims, but he's also not responded to that. So my impression is VR maybe.
That's a good impression, actually. I feel like we might be one step closer.
We're inching closer.
Yeah.
Does everyone have to have face cams now? No, I imagine what's happened is a few people have asked for them. Actually, everyone's got, or a lot more people have. PG has it, Tread has it,
you know?
us.
Like,
yeah.
Yeah. Just watch a PGE stream, won't we?
Got heart.
He has so much heart. He's Emre ulting.
Are we going to get codes? Work in progress.
Protocol, I want to say. Override protocol?
Yeah, he's got it. He slept on it. It worked his way through his neurons. And now he's got it.
You know what would go down the treat right now? Big bowl of chili.
Oh, I've had a sausage sandwich already. I went, this is controversial, pasta yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
2 pastas.
Have fun in your carby hell.
Well, which might mean now I'm in for a day where I'm having chili for lunch, chili for dinner. But, you know.
Right back.
Just for Diva nerf to base mech HB effective vibrance in pro pay. Probably, yeah. I reckon she's still strong. I reckon she actually matches up quite nicely into a lot of these new heroes, like the Jetpack Cat, probably the headline one of those. I think into Domino as well, probably quite reasonable in terms of most viable divey type tanks. So I reckon there's a decent chance she's worse, but still playable. Thank you, Jake7, for the 9 months. Oh wow. People say that every day. It's because it's nighttime. It's dark outside, so I've got the lights on. What was I going to say? Did the sub sound come through all right for you guys? Because we were messing with the audio and bits, so I just wanted to make sure everything is working as intended. Time for a morning bounce. You know, you just got a feeling there was something you were meant to do. Ooh. Is this for Wingstop meal guy? First message. Listen to PGA. It's usually just tragic. I don't know. Like, I'm not surprised by DSG's performance. I was expecting them to be one of the weaker teams, and it seems like they're one of the weaker teams. Finally here on time. Oh. What about? Was he what? 1 and 5 there? Fuck. Have you seen the Anran drama? Yeah. Yeah. Career a little harder, huh? I think this would be happening anywhere. Flick in. Zerion invited him to a game. Promising. This is promising.
Okay.
Hey, puppy girl frot. Someone's been searching for bold category. I think the poor perception of DSG performance is exacerbated by Peps, the other presumed weak Western team, kicking off the French decade. I think you're probably right, cryptographer. You know, like it feels like a lot of these other teams is everyone's sort of had a moment maybe early in Bootcamp, you know, or a decent result here or there, whereas DSG are one lacking it against everyone.
I have arrived.
Arrived. What were you saying oh no about? I heard like an oh no in the distance.
I put my bananas on the table and then I kind of like realized that they were a little sticky or something. Like,
A sticky table?
no, sticky bananas.
Wait, why was the table sticky?
The table wasn't sticky. The bananas are sticky. When did Bootcamp drop start? The 13th, Kato Supernova. When you bootleg the TL scrims? Yeah. I should actually do like a normal broadcast today, but in the corner, I should just constantly be stealing all of the Team Liquid players' streams.
I might set up a second stream just to record the Team Liquid POVs.
Yeah, if we could maybe get OBS Sojourn in the lobby to just absolutely nab everything here.
I was speaking to her today, asking if she had like a tab on any of like the codes or getting any of them. She was like, no. But she was like, oh, let me know which ones are like the most interesting if you do get any, and I'll do those. So I might just send her only Team Liquid codes.
It feels like they're not scrimming right now. We're half past the hour now. Like, what's going on?
BP and Peps are getting in lobby.
Oh, they are?
So it feels like maybe half past was the
at,
schedule.
I was just looking at Smash and I saw that he wasn't in. I was like, oh, okay, it's not going to happen.
Liquid are in game, tapping in.
Yeah, I mean they're sitting in the pre-game lobby and they just went back to lobby. So like sick.
We're getting closer.
Oh my god, we have Frog Ponder. Why do we have that?
Close but no cigar.
Yeah, so close. Smashy, still not in lobby. Let's get back on my Overwatch.
Will they ever invite Smash?
Where is he?
All right, Team Liquid, look like we're getting closer.
Say don't say.
Whoa!
Anything but that.
Thank you, TVNT, for the raid.
Ooh.
I saw you doing an impression of me, TVNT. It was pretty good, but I have to be honest with you, TVNT. Quartz's was better. But you were still good. You were still good.
Did TVNT have a scrim cancel or something? Why is he rating you now? It's like, isn't it like half past the hour? Like just now beginning?
Yeah, we was in a ranked game. What's going on? What's going on, Tivant? Did you have a scrim that cancelled, or are you just guys playing later? We don't have scrims now. When's your first scrim? 3 to 5?
Confusing the muscles.
3 to 5. Who are you playing today, Tivant? Oh no, 4 to 6. Oh, okay, so like even a little bit later. AGTL, you're doing free block. You're starting at 4 to 6 and you're doing free blocks. Jesus Christ. AG, Team Liquid, and Crazy Raccoon. It also gets increasingly interesting throughout the day as well. That's a nice day.
Interest power scaling is good.
Yeah, it's little low stakes warm up. It'll be a long day. Yeah, well, it looks like it's going to be a long day for me as well.
I can't even read my YouTube chat, bro. It just has a massive white something.
Because of your literacy problems?
like my live dashboard, like 30% of the whole page is like a monkey holding a hammer and it says something went wrong. Like, that's where the chat box is supposed to be. Swing Chip says, oh god, it's you. Unfortunately, Swing. Unfortunately. Wait, let me start stealing Team
Swing
Liquid
Chip.
Scrim.
Swing chip every day this year when she tunes in to realize who the co-streamer is.
Yeah, every time she realizes who she signed, she's gonna have these fucking huge pangs of regret. Oh my god. Swing chip, would you believe that Team Liquid wouldn't let me into the lobby because I didn't sign with them as a co-streamer for the year? Amazing. Tree.
I'm on the tree POV.
Yeah, we're on tree POV. 12, 11, 10, 9,
8, 7,
yeah, it just works,
6.
mate, doesn't it?
All right, little off angle here for Tree on the point. Trying to poke them out here as the barrier arrays are traded. Decent presence for both the Team Liquid DPS here, but here comes Chio, a little bit of a drive-by, but Vega's there to match it. Keeps the pocket, and Merit's just sort of wandered out into the open. An easy kill for Tree to start. This one is used for Siphon Blaster to pivot away from that dominant pressure. Jetpack Cat flies through, but Chio has taken so much damage. Vega's on the hunt, but Tree's got the kill. And a pretty solid first fight for Team Liquid there. Just seemed to win the battle for point, won that angle, and from there, everything was straightforward.
Is the audio fixed now, folks, or is it still not picking it up? It's low-key picking up the audio from my bloody tiny little guest star thing, so I think I just broke our knock to fix the audio. One of these days, though, we are
okay.
Audio. Tree, Overwatch.
I like audio.
Yeah, I mean, my viewers just don't have any audio, but I think we fixed it now. We're also not knocked up anymore, but we'll get there one step at a time. Is that better? Is that better, kids? Can we mute Unter? He's too loud. I can still hear you, so something's wrong. God, just that's Spilo and Swing Chip talking. Like it's just hopeless. Can't catch a fucking break with these people. Tree taken down over on the coast. Cold hard trash gonna eat him alive. RuPaul, not only does he not let me spectate his scrims, he can't turn off streamer mode when he does them. No issues though. No bad blood there whatsoever. Rocket nade jump out of spawn. A little catnap comes through on the objective. God only knows if someone's going off the point. Tree's nades appear to be phasing into the ether. And
this is a problem.
Yeah, there we go. Connection issues at the T1 facility, perhaps? I doubt it. As somebody that is sponsored by T1, it is not possible that there are connection issues relating to T1 right now. It's probably Blizzard servers, if anything. All right, let's get back on the knock. Commander X. He has 1,000 MS. Yeah, but that is not the Team Liquid facility.
That's too many.
That's your perception of events, but that's not how that's not actually how I see things. Hashtag ad, hashtag sponsored. Blame Liquid. To be honest, it is probably, Blizzard realizing that if you're a dishonorable team that doesn't show respect to the co-streamers, then you will just suffer huge ping in game. Hey, Unter, can you give us your non-corporate sellout opinion on the T1 organization? Well, let me tell you, my completely unbiased opinion is that T1 is the greatest esports organization of all time. Having retained Faker for the better part of a decade at this point, having the best esports facility in all of Korea, no ping issues on LAN ever. Genuinely top organization. They also had Zerocious for a brief period of time. Only Korea. Get the gun. You know what, Spilo? I like my cold hard cash to be ethical and homegrown. Unfortunately, it's really, really hard to get to that part, so we compromise and have to settle for one of the countries in the world instead. This game has restarted 5 times. There's no basis for that. Where are the Antarctic organizations? Oh, heavens. I think the knock is broken. The knock is not.
Look at it now. It says we're still knocked on my side.
It's fine. Why not get the
and yes, Endless Stealth.
Co-streamer.
Friday for the esports drops.
Can you do a post-match interview with Faker? I'm currently loading into Lijiang Tower indefinitely, so...
Hilda left Falcons. Yeah, they've replaced him with Silly Goose.
Where is Shu playing this year? The leaker on social media who constantly posts rosters that may or may not be true said that Shu is on Zeta Division. But who knows? Junkbuck has one endorsement. I just know he's toxic. I think he just doesn't play the game. Level 1 endorsement.
He's
is
also
crazy,
toxic.
You actually have to never load into a game to be level 1 endorse. Or banned.
He's never played Overwatch before in his life.
Yeah. I mean, do you remember when Sato randomly got his Overwatch account silenced despite never playing the game because of something to do with his workshop codes? Like something to do with like auto reporting because it shows your name on the workshop code that you create. So like because he had so many of those, like he got silenced on his account without ever typing in game.
Someone mentioned in the Discord there's been network issues in Asia after the patch. Is it possible they are playing on LAN? Yeah, it won't be on LAN. They'll just be connected to the Asia servers.
Smash's custom gaming lobby. We're getting somewhere. Maybe. Please.
Looks like we're still waiting on...
You're my only
Missing.
hope. Very good working report system, yes. I mean, at some point, like all gaming, like live service gaming report systems got ported into just being like a robot determines whether or not you are going to be banned. Workout routine, moisturizer. Really? Really, Spylo? Is the skin looking that bad at the moment? Am I reflective? Why'd I never had a conversation?
I hear going into game sound.
What? No. Smashy hasn't invited me. He's just in the goddamn lobby. Who's on VP? I don't think I have Psycho added.
Nice. Kev? You surely have Kev added.
He probably removed me. I don't see a Kevster online. He must have removed me.
What a way to find out.
Fix a custom gaming lobby.
Right, they're in Lijiang Tower.
When you're getting your pick with Faker, that's in the contract actually. Now you're looking glossy and fresh. Thank you, Spylo. Unter just eats soy all day. Unter takes soybean baths. Yeah. I'm trying to maximize the amount of estrogen that my body naturally produces through my diet. We may have signed the most dono walled streamer in OWCS. Genuinely. Why do nice guys finish last swing, Chip? I don't understand.
I still, you always use that saying, but I've never had any idea how it actually relates in a situation.
Did Fixer have a glow up last year? He was so dopey in 24. Yeah, I think he like massively glowed up in 25. He looked like really good for a lot of the year on VP. But then every time VP would go up against T1, Skewed would just fucking turbo gap him. Like, this isn't even like a T1 glaze thing, but it was actually unreal. There was like I think it was in 2024, the like Fixer Skewed drama, and then in 25, like every time they would play against each other, Skewed would just play with his heart on his sleeve, dude. Like he'd be trying to take Fixer down, and he would actually be good for it. Yeah, I mean, Tree's just back in the practice range, bro. Nothing's going on here.
It doesn't seem super promising.
Unter equals bum. Thanks, public link. Fixer in the playoffs was on double agent timing. I mean, it's just like, do you remember Fixer in that one spot on First Point Rialto where it was like once per week, Fixer is destined to drop the beat 5v1 in that little archway on Rialto first. And I was like, there's just no way.
You know, with all the lore updates and the sort of Talon's increase in presence in Italy, do you think Fixer's beat was actually the first symptom of that?
I'd believe it. And Spylo, I will be looking into this. Fixer on Rialto nuked my fantasy. I mean, Fixer on Rialto killed a lot of people's fantasies. I think he was on my fantasy roster too.
It killed Smash's fantasy as well.
I think Smash's fantasy was actually to go home early and be able to just hang out for a month. Hey, you didn't invite me. ... What the hell?
June2224 says, tell Unter he is beautiful and don't listen to his chat.
Do you know a good barber? Smile? Evidently not. Smash says, oh, here we go. We didn't start yet. I can see your custom game spectating, motherfucker.
Going into lobby with them. Do I need to boot my game?
I'm getting gaslit by Smashy right now. He says
All right,
that,
I'll
like,
boot my game so I can get gaslit as well.
What is with your Tumblr ass capitalization? I'm just bothering him. I'm just bothering him, Swing. Like. Would Unter's hairline? Wait, what? Would Unter's hairline be better? Or would Hunter's hairline be better or worse than Unter's?
Morning to you.
His hairline would be better, but his haircut would be worse, and he'd be a little bit greasy. Unter. Please stop Gaga-fying Smash. Okay, Tree's doing a bloody showcase of Jetpack. Oh, I've gotten the invite. We're on! Spyler, you need to install 7TV. It's a... I think I have a command for it, actually. You need to install 7TV, and then you'll be able to see what people are doing in the chat.
We're here to be heard.
Hey.
I'm in.
You too, man.
Here's how Unter was having this whole back and forth, this whole exchange, everything like that, and then I asked once, and Smash just immediately invited me.
You see that even Dodo will be in voice chat there when I was jumping around in spawn? Oh, back again.
We're here to be heard. Boom.
It's because you're yummy? Agreed.
Ice, Smash, Zorro. What server are we on right now?
Heel to this
We're on career server. I have normal ping.
I don't have any of my ping settings on. Oh.
You're gone too? Everyone's...
I'm reloading Lijiang Tower.
I see. Who's the host of
Pause.
this lobby? Who's doing all this? This mumbo jumbo.
Hello?
Hello.
Big Rennie.
Yo.
How are you?
Doing good.
Does everybody have
How are
high
you?
ping? What is... I'm terrible. But let's not
Korea
worry about
server,
that.
Boom.
Right now, just... It's all fucked. It's not T1's fault. It's the server's fault.
I think not T1's fault. Other,
That sounds right.
people
That
like
sounds
in
right, to be
Korea.
honest. I think it's never T1's fault.
It's not Terry's fault, okay?
Terry
has nothing
T1?
to do with
Yes.
it.
Is that the CEO?
Yeah, Terry. No, he's like the manager. He's
Ah,
like helping everyone.
I've heard
T1
nothing but
Terry.
good things about Terry, so...
He's a legend.
Yeah. Okay. So you think we'll be able to get a game in before the hour?
And maybe other server work, like Japan or China. We're gonna try that.
Oh, we can have a Japanese scrim.
Yeah.
No, he's the guy running the bootcamp, one-man army, absolute legend. Is
I
he
think
from
we
Blizzard or
maybe start
T1
soon.
Swing? Is it T1 Terry or is
Unironically.
it Blizzard Terry? Hello, Zorro and Unter. Obviously T1. Is it obvious? Is it because his name's T? Like his name starts with a T? Like I'm supposed to pick up on the alliteration there? Oh, there we go. It's just a couple of us now. No, it's because he's a legend.
Hey, I'm in.
Rush started playing Overwatch. What do I say to Rush? Rush online. Rush does not fuck with me, Swing. Like, Rush really does not fuck with me. I went to say hello to the team and like say hi to Skewed and say hi to Dongers and stuff when we were in Korea last year, and I put my hand out to shake Rush's hand and he refused to shake my hand. Like that's where I'm at with Rush right now. Like I couldn't believe it.
All right. Good news. Crazy Raccoon are in for the codes.
Wait, Crazy Raccoon said yes to the scrim codes?
Yeah. Pavan was like, I'm not in lobby, mate, but I'll get Kong to send you the codes. Never spoken to Kong in my life, but really excited for him to hook me up here.
OWCS hit scan Zorro, come on now. Zorro gets cut tomorrow. It's over, bro. Like it's over for these guys. Guys forming me out of spawn. Like, what is that? That is bad karma.
Whoa, hands on. They've got us outnumbered.
Like, this hero is so arse, bro. Look at how fucking fat its hitbox is. Like, if I can get that kill, anyone can get that kill. This hero is way too thick. Like, it has a huge hitbox. That is preposterous. Tell Rush happy birthday. Happy Rush Day. Do I say Rush Day or birthday? I swear in the graphics they always say Rush Day.
I'm
yeah.
saying happy. It said Rush Day. Happy Rush Day to everyone. In the lobby. For you boys.
Trey's actually playing.
I think my allergies are acting up.
Actually in.
Cakes and candles, bigger.
Wonder.
Stop it. I think it might be scrim time now. I don't think Rush would approve of that one, Swing. I don't think Rush would approve of that one.
Alright. I'm tapping out and watching Liquid while we wait for that one to start.
More life, bro. Oh my. Let's get this shit underway. The joy buzzer handshake, the flower that squirts water in his face, like, insane. The lighting looks so good. Yeah, isn't it sick when we can get in the free cam and look around and see all the lovely changes they've made? Lijiang Tower finally with clear-ish skies. I'm told that this is as clear as you can get the Shanghai skyline, but this is a very good one indeed. They made Shambali bright as well. Still a map from hell? No, I turned my head on what map was it that I turned my head slightly to the left and I got absolutely stun locked by a lens flare earlier today? J-Town. Yeah, on Junkertown there's now a setting sun and it's insane. Like if you turn your head over to the coast on J-Town, you genuinely go completely
blinded.
blind. Like it is ridiculous.
Well, that's where you should flank from then. The sun's in their eyes. Push.
It's just hopeless. the big red sun of Australia. All right, I think we're actually on right now. Soon is playing Jetpack Cat, but let's not worry too much about that. Let's see if the old man still got it.
It's FD. It's FD.
That's FD on Soon's account.
Yeah.
All right. So we heard good things early on about FD being, you know, perhaps one of the best jetpack cats in the world. We'll have to see if he can actually manage it now that he's, you know, had a couple of days practice and everybody else has had a couple of days to copy his style. Early push for Ice, actually just going to take Zerion down on the fattest support character ever. And then Lucio O, who is definitely not Kevster and Psycho refusing to turn off their streamer mode.
Yeah, going to be a couple of picks now, and we'll just be easy to seal up from there. Willis will be the last one to die on point. I was going to say soon. It's not soon. FD God, having a little look to see if he can taxi him back there. But a pretty straightforward fight, and you can see this Panopticon charging so outrageously quickly here. So expect that to be a fairly aggressive frontline trade from both teams. Going to be retake from Peps as they try and take this over in a side fight. Dip and Psycho going to meet there with their respective Mizukis as well for a chance to come in. But for now, just slowly trying to poke it out. And Ice looks like he's trying to overload the side to get involved. But Willis is behind him. Just one-shot him.
Willis just immediately dominates Ice, and that's going to be so tough now. Kevster pushing in on the flank, gets a big burn going on to Dip, but Dip gets the backstep. This is Kev v Kev right now. Kev pushing in again. Big damage on a Dip, but Dip has this mobility. Drops the E for Kevin, though, and he's just going to clean up this side fight. The point has gone the way of Peps, but they've just lost the whole side, and that's going to lose them the point once more.
Yeah, it's really disappointing, I think, if you're Peps there. Now you get that huge advantage for an opening pick through Willis, and then you're only able to get 15% out of it. Really, you have to be hoping for a little bit more. Now going to play retake again, Peps. Huge number of ults coming online. Big difference here is the Sanctuary gap that Landon has as well. Decent opportunity to counter out a few of Node's ults. For the moment though, he's just holding left-hand side here, keeping that spam as the drop just go onto point as they try and take some space. Well, this is...
The edges slop is I'm going to watch all of these today, and then at the end I'm going to make a video with a replay code articulating what makes somebody the best at one of the characters.
Being forced all the way out here again.
And I wasn't listening to any of that, but let's pretend that I was, as Psycho pushes incredibly deep. That's not Kevster on the unrun. I am, unfortunately, a little bit slow, a little bit simple. Catnap comes through. Icenom has been lifted into the sky. FD God tries to take him off, but can't get the kill. We're going to see Landon drop a Sanctuary indoors, but they're not going to commit too hard to fighting it. Massive Panopticon from Icenom catches everybody. Psycho comes crashing in with the Vermilion Ascent as well, and that should be enough to get Virtus.pro over the line here. Another deep push for Psycho. Big damage from Zoro, actually. He rips the over something protocol, and they found the kills, but can they touch the point? No.
No. So it was all a difference of ult charge in the end. As the Panopticon comes out from Willis on his left-hand side, Landon has for Sanctuary, drops that one, keeps them all alive. Then Ice comes from the other side, hits the Panopticon on Alterno's Pep's players, trying to push in and get value out of Willis's Panopticon. But there's no Sanctuary available for Zirian yet, so the Panopticon from Ice just does significantly more meaningful damage, and they're able to close the fight off it.
Oh, I need that streamer mode off, man. It's so hard. But they'll never do it.
With all the new names of the new abilities and the new heroes.
New names, new abilities,
I don't
everything.
also
and I
need to be translating the players' names in my head as well.
Unbelievable. All right. Zoro rolling out now. We'll see what FD God's rollout looks like on the cat. Bit of poke over to Icenom now, but can't make anything happen. Going to start taxiing his Domina over to the coast as well. Was that even the Domina that he picked up? No, that was the M-Ray. So both DPS stacked up over on the coast right now. Deep push for Fixer, but oh jeez, claws out from FD God. Perhaps a bit of an overextension. Now we're going to see Psycho side angling. He might just have Zoro's number here. Can't get the burn, can't finish the kill. Pushes deep onto the Mizuki. Zerian will fall. So hard for Mizuki to live there. But FD God just continues to frag. He's found 2 in this fight. He's going to go around, taxi Willis back into the mix. And these trades are very positive.
Yeah, Ice is going to walk onto Zoro on the coast, just boot them off as well, ensure there is no quick retake or recontest there. Again, despite the early kill, VP able to find a way to come through on top. So, strong hold for them now, slight Panopticon advantage for all of that as they move over to the bridge. Again, eyes on FD God and how he chooses to try and retake this. He's going to take them coast initially as well. Moves them over and pivots near to pocket Willis as well. So a chance to get a bit of an angle and poke through the choke. VP are actually going to take the other side. It's that Psycho's going really deep here with the Anran. Obviously, Anran pretty much the only buff new hero on the patch. He's going to run into dip and be forced all the way out now. So Peps have dealt with both threats, and Zirian's actually killed Fixer in the sky here. So another early death for Fixer. Psycho's going to continue to push for flank foe, trying to take control with Kev. Both low. Dancing Blaze goes off, but they've lost everyone in main, and Kev's just killed everyone.
Filthy from Kev there. Huge damage on the flank. Hits a nade. Swaps to the pistol to keep himself going in the duel, and then drills the cat out of the sky. That is so good from Kevster. And people say that he can't play hit scan. Now he starts peek and spawn, and he's damn near killed FD God again. Bullies him right back into a corner. Now all of Peps are scrambling. The spawn camp is on. The Halo nades are splashing on. FD God goes for the catnap, but no save. So Ice straight off the map. Kevster with the protocol in the skybox. He's trying to catch soon. Oh, soon as FD God. And it is actually going to be finished off by Psycho there. Kev can't lifesteal through the shield for Willis, but will still be pocketed to safety.
Does now for Landon nearly with the Sanctuary, and Fixer has catnap as they try and stabilize, but Peps will swing the corner. Landon backs it up to point. Kev is very split from him here. Landon's looking
the
for
Sanctuary just for Kev?
Downtown onto Kev. Yeah, just for Kev. Build him a little house. Now Landon's going to play his own life damage on point. Kevster finds a kill with it there. Fixer hits for catnap as well. Great play from Landon. Just for cross-map Sanctuary to make sure Kev is okay. Pocket the guy. He'll get it all done. That'll be 100-0 to VP.
Oh, that was so nasty. Kevin getting his own little Sanctuary to just turret up and shoot for free.
This is just for you.
Yeah, I love that actually. You know, just unlimited Diva Matrix to just keep on spamming. Yeah, Unter, you're giving me the Kev codes for the... Sure, Gubbins. All And who else can we watch? Maybe watch a little bit of Ice. I feel like he's been... Actually, you can check the scoreboard to see who's doing well now. It's Kevin. It's just Kevin, actually.
Oh,
Look at the scoreboard! Kevin's 2x anyone on his team. Jesus. That's good use of a Mizu ult. I mean, Mizu ult is so arse that just giving your hit scan on the off angle a permanent defense matrix and heal might be worthwhile. Just giving them a mercy beam. God. They really did make Mizuki the same general shape as Kiri, but 4 times the width. Like, look at that head hitbox. Alright, what do we have now?
His hat is too big.
His hat is comically large. Surely the hat is not a head hitbox. Surely the hat is like... What stream is this? I'm in the lobby. He really needs to just take his hat off? Genuinely. If he took the hat off, you know, the lady and whatnot, then he would suddenly be at least... at least 20% harder to hit. But, yeah. Like, your Lucio, you're above his head shooting in his general direction. Look how big the hat is! Let's watch Landon.
His hat is the size of a cat.
Oh, God. But there is no cat in the hat, unfortunately. The cat is in the pack. So, Landon pushing up on the side. Just a little bit of poke, trying to mark it out. You can see solo off angle for Zoro, but Landon, he's just avoiding peeking. He throws down his little recall ability, tries to go for the snare, can't get it done. I might get the cheat sheet up.
Binding chain. So he's actually going to get a kill. I mean, he's just won the side fight massively here. All about the Anrans and the Jetpack Cats. But it's just going to be a quick fight for Peps off the back of that side fight here. Landon looking for a late trade. Will hit the recall, but Dip has got him camped there as well. Landon's going to just get taken down. Overloaded on the side. And see this quite often when it just becomes a sort of 2-person, 3-person battle for this side space because it's now so accessible. Willis is going to walk forward, trying to fight and get some early pick on spawn. VP will deal with that one and chance to swing with their own barrier array very soon.
Side fight right now, Landon and Kevin pushing on the side together. Kev's to going for the duel. Landon throws down his little recall, misses his binding chain again, but he is able to snatch up the mega health pack and Dip has been bullied out. Kevster, he tries to fight the side, but he gets overwhelmed. You can see a hard push indoors. Now we need to see Psycho swing out onto the point, at least pressure a flip, but it's all too slow, so I don't think they're going to get the flip from this one. I think someone should be able to come in and contest. Zoro very nearly gets one pop there, but Psycho will fall in the duel, and that's going to be Peps holding on. Rough timing there for VP, honestly.
Yeah, again, just side fight domination from Peps. It's where we saw them have a lot of their success on day one as well. This time, though, VP going for a different approach. It is going to be onto Coast here, but oh no, Ice has been dropped off! Oh,
was that Fixer? Did he?
Turns around.
Yeah.
But Fixer drops Ice to take the duel because FD God was all over him. I think he obviously thinks that Ice is being dropped in a safe place, but there was no ground beneath his feet. He was just by the edge. Now a little catnap from Fixer as he attempts to equalize this. Will get the kill onto that, and VP have a great chance to retake even without this. You can see Willis already having to concede a lot of space from these angles, but they're all back very quick. FD God is already there. Fixer's going to dive into the backline looking for the damage onto Dip. Gets it as well. So much damage from Fixer. Soonslow as well. They do trade it eventually, but Million are sent thrown into that one as well. They have got it. Another catnap on the go.
No.
Ice is going to be dragged off the map as well. Ice has spent this entire last 2 fights just being dropped off the map. Once by his own cat, once by the enemy cat. And now of a million jacks, and it's all going wrong for VP here on Control Center.
Yeah, no, really falling to bits. Fixer dropping his tank off the map, then Icenom getting back into the fight to be dropped off the map by FD God instead. Kev's to push in the side angle, but it's being marked a little bit by Dip. Now pushing up through main. Kevin, he's dumped his pistol just to try and keep himself healthy, but Dip remains on that side angle. Landon's thrown the Sanctuary up in main, but a Panopticon completely hams up Kevster, and he's killed himself with his grenade inside the bubble or something. Vixer's taken soon in the middle of all this, but he's over on the coast just edging. Something's gone down on the point here, but Ice missing his Panopticon. Landon trying to duel on the objective, but it's all too hard. And that will be Team Peps taking Control Center.
Yeah, really snowballed out of control from those early side fight wins, and then we was able to push these ult advantage here, and Ice's Panopticon used in desperation.
Oh, apparently Mizuki's hat has no collisions. It's like it's not a hitbox at all.
It's just cosmetic.
Yeah. Okay. Fixer double agent has been reactivated. I thought he was going to save it for like playoffs or something, but he's actually just going all in already.
I was on Ice's POV for it, and you could see like Fixer was being put under big pressure, you know, like, so he was like, okay, I'll just drop him on coast, and then I'll take the fight, and Ice can shoot him as well, you know, and we can 2v1 him. But he was just like, just 6 inches too far to the right, you know, so Ice just gets dropped off the map.
Mate, your endorsement 5? Not for long. I called someone terrible in a ranked game earlier today, so presumably the, you know, behavior adjusting AI will knock me down to level 4 or 3 soon enough.
Say what you want about behavior adjusting AI, but if someone does need their behavior adjusting,
it doesn't work.
Probably a pretty good candidate. Yeah.
I'm a good candidate for, you know, an effective treatment. There just is no such thing for me.
Yeah. If anyone knows any more effective methods, you know, let me know and I'll put him on to them.
Please do. Just tested. Mizuki hat doesn't have collision. Oh, you're about to get perma banned. Derpy ban incoming. Like, no, it was like I think we were in spawn or something, or we were like 5v1, and Mizuki in my rank game just put his ult down before the enemy team had even walked through the choke, and I just looked at him in game and said, "You're fucking terrible." So like that's got to be like a weak ban in the game or something.
It's
my
actually,
only comp for the whole game.
It's so funny when new heroes come out. Is it feels like everyone forgets how to play the game, you know? Like, even though, obviously, like, new abilities, new interactions that you might not know, but even just, like, all the fundamental stuff goes out the window because there's new buttons.
Sir Lemon with an Aga check and the W rerun, mate. God, I could do with some chili right about now. I want to eat a banana, but I'm a little, like, nervous about eating the bananas on stream. Maybe I can just, like,
Let's have a little look.
Throw up a picture of Kasaurus while I eat the banana, you know?
Is Kasaurus eating a banana in this picture, or...?
I can't say that I have any pictures of... You aren't safe?
2, 1.
I'm surely hungry.
Axie says no need to be nervous in chat, so I think you're alright.
Okay, as long as there's no need to be nervous, let's just get eyes on Kevster here and turn that camera off for like 1 second. Bottoms up.
Oh, hold on. Pressing buttons. Alright, I've got it in row. Ice going to take down Zoro on the point, and they've just eliminated that Amray early on. Now Kevster can drop to help with this Amran on the side fight. Dip's actually find the kill, and Willis is over here as well, but with limited healing, Mizuki alone in main, VP will be able to clean up, and they'll chase all the kills out. First fight over to VP. Ice already twice as far ahead on the Panopticon. Need me to go for longer, or are you banana-ing?
I'm going to throw this whole thing at once so I can turn the camera back on, bro. It's all you.
Alright. Slight advantage now for Ice. Kev's just taking the angle on main. There's going to be a drop of Dominers on the top to try and clear Ice from this position, but both Jetpack Cats are assisting their tank in an attempt to maintain that position. The rest of Peps will move over to the far side, looking for a way through on this coast. Now there's going to be a drop through with the M-Ray before, but while this is happening, Psycho is pushed in with a Mizuki. Dancing Blaze allows him to take down Dip, and Peps trying to do a lot of different things at the same time here, but just an weakness for Psycho to exploit. He'll get that kill back over to main, and VP remain in control.
Okay,
now coming up to
the
the first...
have to swallow.
Oh, keep me updated. We'll do an eating phase, a chewing phase, and then the swallowing phase. Ice has got an earlier Panopticon here. He's going to get stunned on the way through the choke, but he's still holding that high ground here. In theory, probably wants a juicier target that, but he's going to use it after he's got that initial damage. Drops him in the Panopticon, finishes the kill with a bit of help from Fixer, and now Ice just king up the high ground here, not letting anyone move. But the side fight, a kill for Zoro, a kill for FD God. The trades are coming through for Peps. Ice drops to try and deal with it, gets a little bit of self-heal from that crystal charge, but he has to D-peak to point, and there's a chance for VP to come back into this one.
I mean, VP, they still have the point control. Actually required that they swung into. Fixer's gone for the catnap. Hasn't got anything. But yeah, Team Peps, they need to swing in. Fixer's trying to do some damage, but this guy, absolute drunk driver on the cat. Kevster rips out the override protocol. Goes for one. Goes for a second. Takes down Zoro. Big pulses from Kevin. Shoots it straight into the Mizuki ultimate as well. The one thing that ult is good for, and Kevster's playing into its hand. But really, VP looking dominant at the moment. Are you eating a banana as well?
Cat is... No, okay. Sorry, I was reading one of it. It was about like whether Jetpack Cats is auto lock. So my brain was thinking, I was like, it's not auto lock. Like there is splash to it, but it's not like a guaranteed hit.
Oh my God.
Going for
Fixer
a touch here, but FD God has just been shot out of the sky here. Landon playing aggressively with the Sanctuary as well. Dip is going to Vermilion Ascent to try and get in. Can't try to use it almost just for the movement ability to make it to point, but we're not able to make it. And 100-0 to VP as a result.
Can you exclamation mark sense Kevster's zoom sense? I keep forgetting Speed Flight exists and Damien Lizard always reminds me. I mean, Speed Flight is like definitely it was good when people were spamming Diva. It's like on a completely different level now that everyone's playing the cat. That emote is just S+ tier now and has non-stop use for the entire bootcamp at a minimum.
Is the 10 years of the French over? The French decade is on pause right now. We're 1 day into it and we've paused, and it is resuming any second now.
Any second now. Speed flight.
It's just don't go anywhere. It's resuming any second.
Just hold on, guys. Just hold on. Surely it's going to happen. Emote spam peaked at Stockholm. I just got back. Is it true that the Japan servers are down as well? They've been telling me this. What server are we playing on right now? I can't actually read it. I can see I've got packet.
I remember.
I'll fix it just left the game, so that's nice. Did you see someone saw that clip of Proud with the jetpack cat and replied bad aim and game sense on Twitter? Yeah, that was like Matty OW or something, wasn't it? Like it was like Matty OW rage bait tweeting about how you need to aim train with your jetpack cat player so that you can practice strafing in the same direction as them. That guy's a gem on social media.
Like a crouch boost in CS, but a little bit faster.
Yeah.
Goobler says 10 years in French is only a couple of minutes for us, so that's where the difference is.
I see.
5, 4, 3.
Why are the Dominers always dancing? Go.
I don't know. I've literally been on free cam, flying around in circles, making my viewers nauseous instead of.
Just take a look at the Domino when he's just standing there. You know, he's just.
Does she have a little dancey?
Yeah,
Ice on
just
the
in
pillar.
spawn when they're just like AFK. Yeah.
Big damage early on from Ice, but a hard flip around. Fix is in a bit of trouble, needs to watch himself. We did that around the shield, though. Huge damage combo for Ice, comboed with Psycho, and that is just a nuke in the backline. Trades come through for Dip and Willis, but it's not enough. Ice comboing there with Psycho really did make all the difference. Ice has ult for peak's sake.
Yeah, huge amounts of damage. The Crystal Charge, I think, is really the swing factor in terms of the size of that Crystal Charge. And that time, I felt like he got the Crystal Charge, the Sun, value out of these cooldowns at the same time Psycho was in position to start hitting and setting everyone on fire as well. Then all of a sudden, you're losing HP, it's exploding on you, you're on fire, and you lose it very quickly. Now, Psycho and Ice in his choke again. Going to have to leap back towards point. There's a coast swing as well from this Emre. Psycho takes one look at that, but he can't really challenge it. So he's going to go back to the choke, looking for an opportunity to push from Mizuki, but no such thing. Now we're going to try and turn onto this Emre now, trying to focus down Zoro. Zoro is on fire, but again, Psycho can't close the distance. Needs a little bit of help on point, has the dancing blaze out of that, but a late dancing blaze from Dip allows him to win that duel. Ice now has that Panopticon ready to go, but he's losing a lot of people. Trying to go for it round the choke, but he misses it. Oh no, he does hit it, passes through him, gets the kill onto Dip. Trying to turn onto Soon right now. Soon it's awfully low. That's FD God. We'll take this 2v2 on point. Isnait with Landon on the Mizuki as well, but Willis is about to have his Panopticon as well. Little stun onto him as they try and save it. It's a 1-for-1 trade as they go through, but Kev's just now back on the Emre with this position. Panopticon out from Willis, but can't connect onto anything meaningfully, and Peps will be repelled. VP hold for point.
VP hold on for the moment. Fixer coming back with a catnap, but apparently no need to use it as VP just keep on chaining these fights together. My chat is so fucking stupid. They're just spamming speed flight with all this empty space around it. So like 3 messages fill the entire chat box. They've been doing it for like 2 minutes straight. Like I've just seen nothing but like 4 speed flights as my entire second monitor. Oh god. Vixer has the catnap here. You gotta be so careful swinging out or he might just kidnap you immediately. Vixer actually flanking behind right now, but it was only Dip that went towards the point. Now he's really isolated. Vixer turns around, absolutely destroys him. Catnap comes through. Vixer trying to counter. No chance of countering. FD is taken off Landon. Vixer misses as well.
Oh, Vixer's missed it!
Hopeless.
Oh no. A cat gap here as FD God continues to thrive, but the problem is the rest of Peps are falling at the choke, even though they got an opening there. Still dancing around as they try and get the touch, but FD God has been shut down. The Million Ascent is going to be taken out of the sky by Kevster's Protocol, and another 100-0 to VP.
Yeah, VP just can't keep getting away with it, but yet here we are, witnessing it. So, 200-0 now. It's so stupid that you can't miss the melee slash perk. What do you mean miss it? Like, is it just really easy to hit? Does it... If you whiff it, it just doesn't go on cooldown. Oh, I didn't... That's insane, actually. So, it only procs when you actually hit the melee.
Is this for one that's...
The paw
like
that gives you the bleed?
Quick melee.
Yeah, the bleed. They should probably make that a, you know, use melee, lose cooldown situation, just to make it more fair. This is my T1. dog, this is, unless you're talking about tier 1, like the quality of play, like we're not in a tier 1 scrim right now.
And people always saying we need to support tier 2. We need to help tier 2 get more eyes on tier 2. No one's ever cheering for T1 in the same way, you know. So excited for someone to finally cheer for tier 1.
Tier 1 has gone for the French pivot. Oh my, what a disaster! I mean, I was willing to sing the Orcs praises right up until this point. Yeah, this is where I have to draw the line. It's like, isn't it a bit surprising to see that Poco is on T1 instead of bloody Team Peps?
I mean, I think Peps would have offered him as well, but obviously, like, Poco's got history with T1, you know? He's got history with them as well, you know? So it's
Yeah. Actually, I should... Wait, Swing Chip, are you still in the chat? You say he has a history with T1. He has a history with, like the Comcast people, right? Are they still connected to T1, or is that link gone?
Yeah, I thought they were still connected.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know for sure. I just kind of presumed.
Like, is
that was
Tucker,
like, when I saw
Tucker
that,
still
that's
there?
what
Like,
I thought.
maybe Poco is like,
Yeah.
It's like I was Swing's hiring and Poco is Tucker's hiring, like something like that.
Yeah. Just a classic Tucker merchant, you know?
I would believe it. I mean, that would be classic.
I mean, I'd love to be a Tucker merchant. Yeah. I'm getting the speed last with a lot of space around him as well now. Thanks, guys.
I mean, I just love constantly seeing people posting on social media about how we need a separate EMEA, or rather a separate MENA region, because there's lots of people in MENA that play, even though EMEA doesn't really need to be like divided in two, because then it'd slow the quality of play for both. But, you know, I just don't think we need to divvy up the regions anymore.
People want to keep dividing the regions. I actually want to start slamming more regions together. Like, if we can just put Pacific in Japan, that's a net positive. Just put them in there, you know? Just keep combining the regions.
Completely for it, as long as we don't lose any broadcast days. Kevster, side angle in the hit scan once more. Landon holding the side with Kevin, so Kevin can get a bit of pocket as well. Hat comes flying out. T1 Crazy Raccoon Scrim is live, says Swing Chip. Swing! Did you hire Poco or did Tucker? Does Tucker still work with T1? Is there still a connection there? We were trying to get to the bottom of this. All right. Landon. Oh my god, Landon does so much damage from the side, actually. He misses the binding chain, but he does a couple of right clicks. Good damage all round. Now shift back for Landon as well. Poco hired himself. That sounds like Tucker hired Poco. That sounds like I'm reading between the lines here. It sounds like Tucker hired Poco. Landon.
Just be a clean up on Willis on point now as well. Nice and easy for him in the end, and it's going to be a significant advantage on this healing sanctuary as well. Landon continue to have big impact. A very early panopticon for Ice as well as they look to walk forward. Barrier array is up for Ice, and he can keep poking into spawn. Damage onto Zorro, damage onto FD God. Just so much damage output in this range for the Domina. They're going to back it up a little bit now as there is a jetpack. Cat taxi in behind. We're going to try and counter drop Ice on that one, taking them into the sky to try and shoot soon down. Now looking back at the choke, both teams just a bit of a threat of a flank there, but didn't actually commit to it, Pep, so they're still at the choke. I think Peps want to charge some of these ults before they go.
Flank for Landon now pushes out, misses the binding chain again, but in main, Ice Storm is going to throw in the Panopticon. Willis is stuck, slammed into the wall, counter on the binding chain. Now we see Willis with his own Panopticon, and they're actually flipping around the back. Oh, we are going to see Kevster rip the override protocol, trying to find something to kill, but they've completely mismanaged the objective here. Zarya now with the Sanctuary on point, not going to save the day, as Kevin Fixer have found a killer piece. Flip, not going to make much of a difference here.
Oh, Tip's going to throw Vermilion Ascent in there, but gets nothing for it. Willis has found a late trade, though. It's not quite over yet. Kevster has the angle, and is Willis in a 1v3 here, and he's just absolutely surrounded. No one is particularly healthy, so they still have to be wary about Willis turning this one, but now they're just going to stall him out, give him a very late death as well. Kevster will finish that one off, and now I think it's going to be an awkward one. FD God might be forced to sit in spawn to get Willis back to the fighting time as someone else goes for the touch. Kev's just got eyes on that point right now as Zora's going to try and make his way there, and Random's managed to get the touch as well. Oh, sorry, that's soon. FD God getting the touch all the way from behind, but Isis is cleaning up in main. There is a catnap available. Vermilion Ascent comes out from Psycho, just trying to stall out for ages here. Goes for the catnap, but Panopticon as he comes in for that one as well, so nothing for FD God to grab, and now Willis will have to just take the death march towards point. 3-0 for VP.
Look, I'm going to go watch T1. You get around that? T1 CR?
Yeah, as in, like, are you in the lobby, or are you...
I think I'm about to be.
Oh,
You want to invite me,
can you get
Swing?
me in the lobby as well?
Yeah, I'll invite you. I'm fine to invite Xavier. Yeah, Swing. I can't do this without Xavier. We're a package deal. They're not even counting these hours for us swing, I don't think. They are? Are we just the only two co-streamers doing it?
Well, all the players are doing it.
Yeah, I
Right?
know that, but I
so
mean,
they
like,
would all count.
I mean, I don't know how we can organize that like realistically.
I've been kicked.
We've been kicked from the game. We've had a great start.
Okay.
I mean, what am I to do here? We both got kicked. Like,
You're in a group, so I don't know if like. I mean, we can if they're only going to let you in because you're the T1 guy, we can divide as well if that's better for you.
I mean, we can divide if you want. It just feels, you know,
Well,
it's
yeah,
a
I like.
pain in the ass because
I'm
we have to
not
like do
like.
twice as much for the day. You know, like it's just harder to do it solo rather than double. Like changes the
Yeah.
pace of everything.
It's either that or we just go back to VP Peps.
We can. The lobby's down. It's not you. What you mean to say that when we both got removed from the custom game here, that this was the game crashing?
I mean, that'd be lovely if that was true.
Yeah. Hello, cat. Let us kick too. Yeah, we'll just have to wait a moment, I suppose. Where's Blissey on my friends? I'm at the B section. I don't see him. Is he in my favorites? He's in my favorites. He seems to be custom gaming games, so something's happening here. Swing is a crisis actor, for sure. Open your loot boxes? Fine.
Right, I'm gonna go get some more water while we are. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to. I need to bother to accept the lobby invite if I come, don't I?
Ooh, cool Surge skin. That Surgeon skin is nice. I didn't even look at it, to be honest. I didn't see Lucio. I moved on. Is he playing? Like,
I'll get up some stream. Falcons liquid in lobby. He is. Who is DSG playing again? Someone anonymous told me, but my mind.
DSG's playing Weibo.
Probably playing Weibo.
Yeah, I feel like Weibo would go insane. Yes, T1 versus Crazy Raccoon has started. I mean, I'm just gonna have to watch fucking Flatter's YouTube stream until I can actually get into the lobby. Think you might have to do some organizing swing. She said, hold on, let me go ask Flatter. But yeah, are disguise any good? No. I mean, you're in the scrim right now. I can watch Flatter swing, but like, am I
I'm
gonna
on
get an
Flatter's
invite to the
swing right
lobby?
now.
Can we watch this or? Yeah, I've got the stream open, but I want to spec it on my own thing, so I don't have to have somebody else spectate. Team Liquid Falcons is on too. Yeah, I mean, it's just much nicer if I can do it in my own game client. It's like hugely different if I can change what I'm watching.
You want to crack on then, and then we'll
Yeah,
see
I
what
mean,
comes.
Yeah, I think so. What do you want to crack on with? I just have T1 open, like the Flatter stream for the second. But yeah, do you want
Yeah.
to time or what?
It depends how. I'd rather watch even this game or the Falcons one.
Yeah, I want to watch the
but-
Falcons one, to be honest. Not the Falcons one, the T1 versus Crazy Raccoon one. That seems like the most
Yeah,
interesting
yeah.
now. But yeah, like
Yeah, and the Flatter stream at least has like all the ult charges and like we're at least moving around POVs and stuff, so we get more of a mix of everything as well. So it's
Yeah.
like as good a halfway house as it can be.
okay. I turned him down a little bit. Maybe it was too much. You can let me know. Pride needs to hit the voltaic frog house so he can aim. It would be nice.
Drop for Jasmine onto point right now. Little exchange of boops on the point. Little knockdown as well. And Jumpin's just been kidnapped off the map. Lock up onto Jasmine as well. But that tank trade is just going to be significant. And a simple catnap and retake for T1.
Yeah, I mean, straight back into control. Didn't take very long at all. You can see Proud swinging over on the coast. Needs a little bit of healing, but he's doing huge damage. And they're just right back into it. Now there's only one fight remaining. No catnaps on either side, so at least that's a sign of life and a breath of air for these guys. But Zest with the Vermilion Revival / Ascent. I guess we're just calling it Vermilion, right? And a hard push for Jasmine, actually. Panopticon in the spawn. Kind of hard for a lot of players to follow up on this one, to be honest. But they have forced Lip to use his override protocol. He's flying up in the sky. God knows where. Lip goes down. So does... Is that Heesang? I want to say that's Heesang.
Yeah, that'll be Heesang.
Yeah, and that'll do it. Maybe it's Stalker, It's just a little secret Stalker.
Maybe it's Violet. Yeah, I think because obviously they're both called Vermilion, so then just they have Vermilion until they either hit the Ascent or hit the Revival.
Yeah. And maybe you
This
can
has
hold them.
376 damage. A lot of damage.
Wait, what does 376?
Bliss.
Oh, Bliss.
Course of a round.
Wait, Bliss has 300
Yeah.
damage in the round.
Yeah.
Oh, Blissy.
Presumably including that one catnap off point as well.
Everyone's spamming Bliss Thanos, Bliss Thanos, Bliss Thanos. Oh, heavens.
Either way, there is a bug on Dom that makes you heal yourself for 5 HP when you shoot. Oh yeah, I saw something on Reddit about that. About like shooting the shield or breaking the shield, breaking like the segmented shield or something. Like bugs and you get a billion healing or something like that.
Oh. Is it like when you use your crystal on the shield, it counts as ability damage and it hits every segment?
I think it's it hits every segment, so it like you get like way too much essentially.
Who made the original Bliss Thanos? I feel like that's a Chugga-Char remote.
All right. Dominus drops in, face to face over the garden area here. Earlier barrier array comes out from Jumpin. Jasmine's going to try and swing that one, and now Jumpin can't really use a lot of his shield, and Zest has a more advanced position on this left-hand side as well. Heesang's going to come and try and challenge for that, but needs a bit of Mizuki help to clear that one out for now. All the space belongs to T1, and it's CI who have to try and retake.
Yeah, difficult retake for the moment as T1 just have really good space. Zest, you can see juicing damage on the side. Proud gets pushed by Charong. Whatever happened to, what was his name? Something Bison from yesterday. Jasmine fully chained up on the point, though. Going to be overwhelmed. Skewed gets the better of Vigilante, sneaks in and shoots that trader in the back of the head. Proud will take down Heesang as well, so it's looking good for T1 right now. Charong on the coast can't survive as well. Lissy was traded out by Charong on the coast, but you know what? They expect at least one of us in the wreckage, brother, so it is all good. That's going to be T1 taking the first fight.
T1's taking our first fight now, in control, and a quicker Sanctuary as well. This is where we're seeing the biggest differences quite often in this Sanctuary charge. It was the same with the VP Peps game where Landon was just permanently ahead, but this time it's skewed way ahead of Vigilante. Going to be holding onto that left-hand side over with his Anran as well as Zest looks for that, but it's Jumpin move, swinging this side to try and clear it. Barrier array out and Zest will take a leap backwards. Now they're going to try and turn their attention to main instead. Jumpin has dropped that Panopticon around the corner. Jasmine's a lot of help, but they've all died going for that actually. Just complete shutdown on the side fight as well at the same time. Skew dropping the Sanctuary to counter a lot of that out. And to be fair, that's felt like the most consistent interaction in terms of one ult countering another, where they
Lip
drop
is
the
ulting in
Sanctuary
spawn.
to counter at that. Yeah, Zest has died for this actually here. Lip's gone for it. He's died. Resurrection coming through from Zest. Revival on that one. Now they're going to push forward, and T1 will be able to hold on to that. Ends up being a bit more expensive than maybe they wanted it to, but it is Crazy Raccoon all the way back in spawn.
Yeah, I mean, this is domination from T1 right now, going all the way. Catnap comes through. Charong taking Jasmine for a ride. Appears to be a little bit confused on the pathing of it all. Jasmine actually just getting dragged into the team rather than off the map, so maybe there's no confusion. Maybe Charong just has a brain and I do not. Proud now rips the override protocol. Has found at least one target. Goes for the flickiest of flick shots. Goes for another one. Actually splashes damage onto Charong. One more midi sun for the country. In the sky, he takes down Charong as well. So that is huge from Proud. And this is starting to look like 100 goes, Abby.
Yeah, domination going to be a late death onto Jumpin as well. So obviously with a jetpack cack, they can go for a retake. They're actually hunting for more kills in spawn right now. They're all over this Anran, awfully low. They do manage to get out. About to be back to 5, but they have to make their move quickly. You can see Skew just hugging this corner. He's got a Sanctuary ready to go, so they might just try and fight and spawn with this. Depends if they can deny this jetpack hack. You see him now all get in position to deny this coast area. Does obviously give a chance for Crazy Raccoon walk through choke, but here they come. 2 players on coast. The rest will come through that choke. Drop from Jumpin onto point right now, but Sanctuary is available. Potentially save saving it for this Panopticon that Jumpin's about to have as well.
Oh, it's a
Skewed
huge
will swing the corner.
Panopticon.
Panopticon is out as well. Skewed both holding it, drops the Sanctuary now, but not in time to save Bliss. 1-for-1 trade as both cats fall. Zestfo, Vermilion revival onto Heesang to try and equalize the numbers, but Skewed is good for another kill. They have no choice but to jump from this one, and Jumpin can't get the touch.
Yeah, it's going to be a dominant one from T1 in the end, even with a little bit of a ropey situation at the end. Skewed dropping his Sanctuary a bit late. Massive Panopticon from Jumpin. It's just not enough to get them over the line. Let's have a look. Smash sent me some messages wondering where I've gone, presumably. Kappa Flapper, Kappa Flapper, Kappa Flapper. I like pretending I know what the Panopticon does. It puts you in the it puts you in the cuck cage, that's all.
There was a bit, I was watching Haddy's stream yesterday, and he was like, right when the patch first came out, and he was playing the Dominator, obviously, and he was like, what does the ult do? And I was like, it puts you in the cut cage. And it was like, yeah, but what does it do? And I was like, well, I don't know. There's a load of interactions, you can sort of shoot yourself out of it. Alright. Rolling out again. Going to be Skewed, taking just the main angle up the stairs here. A lot of it going to be about the side fake. You see Jumpin's actually started on that far left-hand side as well, where Jasmine's going to come through main. So going to try and occupy that space, but it means Jasmine can zone a couple of these players in mains. They're still already being forced all the way out, though. So T1 having to give a lot in this coast space as Jumpin is on the long grab, poking all the way out.
Huge
but
damage.
Jasmine's gone in. The Dominers are just walking into the enemy backline and nobody can stop them. Little binding chain here forces the Dancing Blaze out, and now that Anarin's awfully low. No escape for Heesang as Jasmine cleans that one up. And yeah, both Dominers just walking around the map, taking fights at will.
This is a brutal showing here for Crazy Raccoon. They're getting absolutely walked on right now by T1. Just continually pushing into the backline. Jasmine seems completely uncontested, uncontestable. No squishies can fight the Domina. And if you've got the aim, you get the kills. You can see how fast the time to kill is on Domina, and from such phenomenal range. Much more than what you often encounter on tanks, which, you know, typically limited to relatively close range encounters. Good luck playing Ryan or Doomfist, you know, when this character can snipe the cat out of the sky and nothing else can. Now the side is being held by a couple of flankers, but Skewed is not going to overdo it. In fact, Zest is going to lose the duel. That was a 2v1 binding chain to help Heesang get that kill. Jumpin, scrapping it out on the coast. Not going to get pushed off the map just yet, but going to get overwhelmed. Blissey finishes the kill. Proud dead on the coast as well. But T1 have conceded the flip.
Jasmine walking in now, stun around the corner. He's awfully low. Needs a pocket. Where's the heals? Bliss not quite with him, so the Jasmine's going to go down late. And what looked like a fight where maybe that T1 could come back into it quickly is just going to evaporate before they really get a chance. A little bit of a lifelink to get Zest out of that one, and T1 now going to have to play retake. But valuable cap time for Crazy Raccoon and valuable time to catch up on a lot of these ults. That Sanctuary and Panopticon are just behind T1.
Zest inside drops. What's the E called again?
Which one?
The E for unrun. The one where you go like unhittable. Where you go unhittable and like maybe it's
Dancing Blaze.
Dancing Blaze. Okay, yeah, that's going to take a while. Big damage from Proud over on the coast at least. Takes down Lip, gets the better of the melee duel once again here on the M-Ray. Sanctuary on the point from Vigilante. Eats a lot of damage, forces people forward, but nobody has been saved. Churong and Blissey both going down together. No cat survives these scraps. And now we're just seeing a hard push. Jumpin goes for the Panopticon clutch here. You can see Jasmine in the cuck cage. Might actually be taken down. Even a Vermilion Ascent coming out from Heesang as they all push forward. And oh, like Lip, no, that's not Lip Off, that's Proud with the override protocol. But I don't think this is turnable for Proud.
Oh, he's got a late kill on Lip, but yeah, not enough. You can see the rest of T1 just back in spawn. Going to have to play retake again on this one. Catnap's in play for this next fight, as well as obviously the millions available as well for Zest. So lots of different options here. Most of it's going to be about denying these catnaps on the coast. Looks for now like Proud is actually being taken into that position. You can see Bliss slowing down a little bit, expecting to be met here. They're going to be thrown in immediately. Bliss lets Proud go so they can take the duel. There's a bit of interruption from main actually, so they're going to swing aggressively on this. Lip has dropped the override protocol, booped off the map. Lip's going to take care of one, but Traitor's there though. Bliss has catnap jumping as they come to help with the side. Lip's trying to respond right now, but can't find anyone. Jasmine and the rest of T1 have some space on point. Damage onto Churong, and Bliss will hunt down that kill there. Really nicely played from T1 actually in the end. They were trying to bait them all onto coast, but once they baited them onto coast, really set them up.
My days. Bliss, I mean, look at least he got his one. Now we have a final fight. You can see Blissey going for a little bit of a cat taxi. Picks up Jasmine. God, that fuel comes back outrageously fast, does it not? Gets Jasmine back into the mix. Fight on the side here. Zest has Vermilion Ascent. Catnap comes through for Chirong. Jasmine has gotten stuck on the corner. Blissey goes in. Little attack cat around the corner as well. Proud finishes the job. We did that for Jasmine as in main. It's all looking up for T1. 5v3. Make it a 5v4 as Skewed has, or rather a 4v3 as Skewed has fallen. But Jasmine holding it down on the point. Has the Panopticon. Should be easy enough for T1 to close this out.
Yeah, Panopticon goes, going to connect onto a few key targets there. 1 kill on it already. Don't have to go for count with that one, so they can stall out, but it just denied jumping getting this. Jasmine's in big trouble, but that barrier array is going to last a while behind him, but the stun is good to deny Heesang. Still 2 trades actually from some of his damage. So he's going to get himself on point. Nearly has the Sanctuary. The Binding Chain's going to connect onto Mizuki.
Get him, Blissey!
Here comes the slam in from Bliss. He's got him as well. Little Binding Chain into a Catnap there, and it's going to be a C9. Both supports had their ults in the end of that one, and Bliss and Skewed able to clutch it out.
Go, Blissey, go. Doesn't need to. It's util. Movement and life spill. Is Bliss the best cat in the world? I don't want to get ahead of myself here. Is Bliss the cat goat? Is this just not Jumpman's hero? I mean, I think it's important to remember that Crazy Raccoon are a day down on practice, you know? Like in the long run, in the span of weeks to months, having 1 additional day on the characters doesn't make much of a difference, but having 1 additional day on the characters makes a pretty substantial difference when the characters came out 2 days ago. There's not even a main tank Jumpman is counter swapping to. Why isn't Max on the aim character? Is Max even on the roster? I can't even remember. I feel like Max must be on the roster, actually, because none of the tanks got shuffled around in Korea. Wait, why is your game in Korean? I'm currently watching Fletter's stream rather than being in the lobby. Or I'm attempting to fix this, but... How can they realistically make her ult good? I feel like it's quite hard to hit, you know? Like, people need to be all, like, stacked up on you and shit. I feel like the utility from the ult is fine, you know? Like, locking someone down so that they can't shoot back for a while is totally fine. But it doesn't like, lay you up for an immediate kill on them. Unless they're really overcommitted already. Shockingly competitive. He was in the roster announcement. Yeah, I mean, look, if he was in the roster announcement, I'm going to go ahead and assume he's on the roster. I just couldn't remember what tanks shuffled around, because I think in the off-season there were rumors of tanks shuffling, and I think Max maybe tweeted LFT or something. I think he tweeted, like, restricted free agency, because he wanted to see if he could get some offers, probably because they made him a low offer. Or something like that. Maybe they were, like, trying to trade him, and they wanted to, like, get his market value. I'm not really sure. But no, it wouldn't have been he wouldn't have had, like, the freedom to leave, because I think they optioned them or something. He had restricted free agency rather than full free agency, I'm pretty sure. So you must be under a contract for that to be the case. Jasmine, we're the god of scrims. Did he say that in his interview? I feel like I would believe that. PG greater than Shy confirmed. What, did they win a second map? Now we're seeing like a more classic comp coming out where, as you're not forced to play all the new characters, they're just seeing what does and doesn't need to be played. We're actually not even going to see Blissey on the cat, so there's only going to be a cat for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Meanwhile, Crazy Raccoon are playing, you know, a little bit of a new era comp. They've got themselves a cat, a ball, and something that can fly. Lip is pretty much the only person that's really tethered to the ground. Lip and Vigi both. But Lip can, you know, get some hops, maybe jump up onto a close high ground if he whips out the pistol to go for something. We did that for Jasmine as they back up towards the point. But Skewed, holding the side space, has absolutely dominated Chirong. So that's an easy one. That's a good little slam dunk for Skewed. And yeah, it's not looking too bad right now. So just holding on for T1. They have to wait, as Chirong has actually gotten off the cat and gone over to the Wu Yang, which I must say, a little bit uninspired. Jasmine is going to get a nice pick on to Heesang as well. And at this stage, I mean, we're more than a minute off the clock. We're just continually staggering. Not a lot really going on at the moment. Just a slow burn.
Yeah, it's fucking... Struggling to make any real inroads here. Zest has turned around to try and mark the ball a little bit. Can't catch him, but can chase him away. Tries to hit the slash, but the ball is over the wall instead, and Zest will have to regroup with the rest of his team. Jasmine getting very close in his first Panopticon as well. Another barrier right back as he's more than happy to take these duels. Vigilante's going to be forced out already. Tries to get back. Oh, good healing. Good wave to keep Jasmine alive just in the nick of time, but Lip and Jumpin flooding in, and this time you see it. The distraction behind it pulls loads of T1 back, and all of a sudden Jasmine is isolated in the front line.
Skewed, poking from the side, will be taken down. That's just going to be a complete collapse of T1's hold. When you get a good setup here with this comp, it's yeah, not looking too hot suddenly for T1. I think it's really hard to hold on. Domina is really powerful, but if heroes can get around Domina, she can't really catch up with the fight. So you either have to give up a lot of space to be balled up so that Domina can actually stay involved, or you threaten being eventually surrounded. I think here again, Jasmine will be able to play the high ground, we'll be able to hold it down and deal a lot of damage, but it's going to be really difficult to control the payload at the same time. Jumbin is going to be able to set up behind with ease. Going to see constant flanking from the ball, perhaps from the Echo as well. Vigilante free to do as he pleases. And Domina just has to walk, but there you go. Vigi takes down Proud, flanking. Zest trades out Charong as they push towards the payload. And this isn't a bad one at all for T1, because now they get to control the cart, maybe flip around. But unfortunately, Blissey stuck in spawn, so is Proud. It's going to be really hard with this divide for T1.
Gonna have to try and regroup and stabilize here a little bit. They have the Panopticon, but difficult targets again with a lot of this mobility as well. You can see Jasmine just trying to anchor the high ground here, but it's gonna be difficult for him to regularly contest payload. Obviously, Zest is gonna have to take a lot of that responsibility on the Tracer. Now trying to set up again, but Proud's just found Lip before the fight, so that's gonna be another quick reset for him. But once they get everyone back alive, Crazy Raccoon have all 5 ults to throw in this next one. But Proud is just finding kill after kill, more time off the clock, and CR can't get anything going.
Easy kill there for Proud. He absolutely nails it to Heesang. 5 ultimates available for Crazy Raccoon in the next fight, though. 4 for T1. But again, if Crazy Raccoon start to get those flanks on, it can be really difficult for T1 to actually catch them and to block them. Zest pushing forward to spawn, goes for the pulse bomb. Tells Charong to hold that, but he refuses. Proud gets a tidal blast. Little counter from Blissey there. Pushes forward to try and find a kill, but can't get it done. Kitsune Rush comes out now in main. Somebody's in a lot of trouble on the ground. Couldn't quite clock who that was. Nice counter tidal blast from Charong, though. Touches Jasmine out. He's going to go down. Jumping throughout the minefield somewhere. Proud hits a massive dino. Bliss finishes it up. And it's still even, but all the members of T1 are boxed into a corner right now on the run.
It's the same problem again for him. Jasmine's trying to anchor the payload quite far forward. The rest of T1 are safe and sound, stabilizing and helping keep Proud alive on these angle positions. But the problem is, Jasmine just gets isolated completely. They're going to get a few late kills here, and Jasmine has to be careful not to get staggered again. He's going to get slammed around the corner. Jumpin's right behind him, and another death for Jasmine. And T1 having all sorts of problems right now. Formation problems, really. Staying close enough to Jasmine to support him and support Proud in a good position at the same time. Retaken out on the Domino, and this is where it can be a little bit tricky as well, because no movement abilities, so Jasmine's just got to walk through all of this.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard walk towards the payload. Slow and poked all the way through. He's hanging on the Echo. I mean, he doesn't even need to do it. Jumper's just going to catch Jasmine out, and it's suddenly looking very difficult indeed for T1. Big open map like this, I think Domino really destined to struggle because you just can't block enough of these angles. You instead get surrounded and dive. Where's the little cat? They played the cat for the first map, and they've immediately lost their desire to play the cat at him. Rest assured, the cat is a treacherous beast. Skewed, poking from the side angle here, trying to set up. Proud actually flanks over to the left and kills Heesang again. But no matter how many times it seems that Proud can pick Heesang in the neutral, eventually Crazy Raccoon's ability to surround does overwhelm. Thank you, Jeb84, for the daily monkey that fills up a third of the screen. Appreciate that. This third point is probably the most difficult for the ball comp, in all honesty. Less flanks, less opportunity. Flank for Zest forces the Suzu out, still continuing to fight. No recall now in the back, but the peel is good for Charong, so I think Zest is going to concede this one and get back into main.
Going to try and walk through. Kitsune Rush comes out from Vigilante. Skewed will match that one to hold the position. Swinging back, and Proud's Bob on the end of that one as well will do so much damage. Jasmine flooding forward, looking for any of these late kills if he can find them. Can't connect them, but Zest has hunted down one. They will be able to win that trade. 2 ults for 1. Pretty solid trade overall. Lip's going to swap onto the Ash to mirror here as well. Now, Tidal Blast, Minefield. Panopticon available. This third point is where it's a little bit easier for T1 to keep a closer formation. There's not as much verticality. You can see Jasmine can hold this corner. All of his team right behind him on the high ground. Going to be no minefield coming out from jumping now as we watch the duel on the flank. Zest had his recall force as well, trying to force his TP out as well. TP is gone. Low HP for Vigi, low on cooldowns. We're in the background, but Lip has the covering angle to stop Zest pushing for any more. Now a copy dominant in the front line from Heesang here, but he's just getting beamed down out of that one. Nice easy kill for Jasmine there, and Crazy Raccoon just didn't seem to be able to get in a position to support that copy. Jumpin's found a trade, but I don't think this will go anything. Health pack is stolen from him as well, and I don't know if he'll be able to get out of this, no.
Yeah, not going to happen this time around. That one is absolute crap. That rage face is just total fucking dog shit. Keep that to yourself. Like, flank now for Zest. Vendetta swap for Heesang, trying as he might to find a kill. But this side angle just seemingly impossible to block. Nice little mini health pack. A little bit of healing from Bliss as well. So hard to stop him from at least creeping up and forcing some cooldowns. Vigi once again trying to mark the flank. Dynamite burning in main. Vigilante, you can see he's doing a little bit of healing. He's getting a bit of heal from Charong, and his health will stay up. But Blissy finishes the kill. Classic Bliss. Just Thanos on the Wu Yang. Jasmine will catch Charong on the wall as well, and you can see Jasmine. Look how far away Jasmine was actually to find that kill on the Lucio. Yeah. Huge range on the Domino, especially when you're perked up. Unprecedented range for a tank.
Changes for Crazy Raccoon now as they move on to Zarya and Vendetta. Something that was we saw a lot in Face It Masters and very much was the meta before all these new heroes entered for Frey. Lip's going to have Bob for this next retake here. Scooter about to have a Kitsune Rush to sort of cancel and mirror that one out. But eyes really all going to be on this bubble timing here for Heesang and how much value he can get on these gauges. Obviously, Proud will have those extra coach guns to try and get away from here, but all eyes on Heesang. Bob comes out onto that Kitsune Rush. Heesang is in, but it looks like they're
he gets the kill.
No, Suzu's good actually here. Yeah, he's got the kill onto Bliss. He's still alive in the background. He's found another one there. You see, just throwing himself at it, Vigilante, to make sure Heesang can get the value, and Heesang will deliver on that. And it's just Jasmine left on the payload now. Even with this big barrier array and the Panopticon and Skewed with him, they just have to go behind. But this is
oh my days.
Position now for T1, and Heesang's just deleting everyone. Vigilante following him everywhere he goes, and Heesang onto the Vendetta and carrying.
Yeah, phenomenal push there from Jumpin and Heesang together. Atarax, thanks for the gift sub to Primrose. Welcome back, Primrose. You did mention missing Atarax earlier in the day, Primrose, so it makes sense that now you have received the gift sub from her. Class. Now, one final retake on the cards for T1. Proud has the Bob. Skew just made the swap over to the Tease just for the lamp. Maybe he wants to try and counter out the Sundering Blade. Kitsune Rush in response to the Bob. You can see they're trying to burn it. Panopticon comes out through main though. Lip has killed Proud's Bob, but Zest has pulse Jumpin before the Grav can come online. Jasmine is absolutely juicing damage. Huge stomp from the title and the knock at the same time. And that's T1 recontesting here. When Jasmine is in close space, we're on a third point when the ball can't flank. The Domino really does look incredibly powerful. But in the open space, so difficult.
Retakes, isn't it? But it's one of the big downsides to long shield cooldown. Think of something like Sig is probably the closest hero in terms of style to Domino, but what Sig can do is he can put his shield up, take a little bit of space, get to cover, put his shield down, recharge it. He can be a lot more mobile and sort of take space, you know, stop and move, stop and move, stop and move. Domina, if she uses that big shield, it's a 14-second cooldown. So one, the shield doesn't move with you, so you use that shield to move towards point. Then by the time you get to point or come to contest point, you then have no shield or no defensive cooldown to actually help yourself anchor that position once you're there. So while Domina very powerful in these fixed positions, whenever Domina has to move around the map, huge exploitable timings for teams to make use of.
Ooh, you think here they're just going to keep trying to stay the course on the Domina, even though they're going to be attacking it into a ball, surround your comp, because it does feel like it might be. It seems a bit difficult for them here. Oh, Zest over to the Vendetta actually. Don't they need to play at least one DLC character? No, apparently not. Apparently on 2, 3, 4 you don't have to play even one. You just can't ban them. Hey, Tori.
Yeah.
Dude, that bowl of chili is whispering to me like the goddamn Green Goblin of Mask right now. I need to get over to the fridge.
And when I woke up this morning, I was absolutely starving, and I was like, can I be this hungry at 3 a.m.? Isn't that reasonable?
Is T1 the truth? In the interest of my employment, yes, Zamina Raw. How you doing? I'm alright, Tori.
I'm going to charge up shot hit scan? Yeah. So hit scan and really decent range for it as well. So Domino are actually very dangerous in these sort of, I guess probably dangerous in a range, sort of greater range than most tanks we really have in Overwatch, honestly.
Alright, now Jasmine stepping forward, just poking more. Throws up a shield very deep, trying to cover the entire left-hand side of the map, actually. That is a deep shield. Push onto Jumpin as well. Takes a lot of damage, but will survive, because, you know, we are talking about one of the better balls in the world here. Chirong gets a little tap on a Proud, though, and that's going to slow down T1's advance significantly. They may have forced the ball position, but until they can have a hit scan top right to really corral Crazy Raccoon back into a corner, it's going to be very tough for them to take this space. Unless, of course, Jumpin slams in main and nearly just kills himself then and there. He did get out, but that was preposterously close.
Yeah, really scary for him as well. And the nature for this for T1 is it has to be slow and step by step. They have to play around these barrier array timings. Another far forward barrier array so Jasmine can walk into the space. Zest on this right-hand side with his Kiriko as well. Zest going to swap to left-hand side now as well to try and clear it out. Vigilante has to be careful on his jetpack cat here, but Zest has been poked out low. Single trades though. Zest goes flying out trying to survive, just on 2 HP, but the chase is on and they deal with everyone. And again, you see this threat as they are trying to slowly move forward, get Zest into a position. Just opportunities to jump in and Heesang to dive onto this backline, and all of a sudden, Bliss is alone in a very vulnerable place with no friends.
Oh, Blissy's got mates. Don't say that. He's definitely not stuck with no friends, but, you know, he did have a rough run at it there. These things can happen, though, even to little Blissy. All right, now, next fight. Starting to look a bit worse for wear for T1. They are really struggling to actually take that space, to actually get forward, considering, you know, how slow these barrier timings are. Slam comes out, and Jasmine's taking a beating in main, but this time around, they will catch Jumbin. Vigilante absolutely softened up on the cat as well. You can see they don't want to rush this too much. The barrier timings are so important. They don't want to walk and get traded immediately, but now the push is on for T1. Proud will pop a dynamite up top, but Crazy Raccoon, they've all fully kited out, getting ready for a recontest.
Coming back through right now, but Heesang dies early. Zest shuts one down. They have a lot of ults very soon as they try and battle Zest on the fly side here. Bob comes down to point. Catnap attempt from Vigilante as well. Have we got anyone? We've got Proud out of that. He is traded for it, though. Jasmine's going to get a tidal blast from Bliss just to try and live versus this. Trying to just focus down the Bob, but here comes the mine from Jumpin. Jasmine playing in that one. Kitsune Rush to try and clear some of this minefield, keep him on point. Chirong has mirrored that Kitsune Rush as well. Heesang does have Blade, but he's coming back from spawn, remember, so they have to keep it touching. Heesang is here now. He's pulled for Blade. Slam comes in. All over that one. Suzu as well time, but there's nowhere for Jasmine to go. Bliss and Scoob still throwing damage in.
Zest
has found a kill onto the high ground. Copy as well. Misses the dynamite here. Doesn't have the coach gun. He's been forced out of it right now. Jumping is low, but evasive on the ball. Proud can't finish the kill. No tank to force the cap here. T1 have stabilized, and Jasmine's trying to come back fast on D.Va.
Oh my
Proud's
days.
alone though.
Jasmine back on D.Va, but the clutch factor from Crazy Raccoon just too high. Proud getting catnapped off the map there, not finishing these kills. Blissy went for the title on Jasmine, but Jasmine really couldn't push onto anyone there. Maybe needed to use it more of a counter manner. Just let people come back onto you on the objective. No ultimates right now for Crazy Raccoon. Another spawn engagement comes through. Proud has the Bob, so if they can get close enough to the point to actually throw that Bob out, could be huge, but it's a very long journey to make it to the objective. Lots of damage on a Vigi there. You can see Proud just trying to mark out Jumbin a little bit, and Jumbin has fed his life away again. Proud on 15 HP will not be traded. This is the timing now for T1 to get up onto the point.
There's pushing Heesang here on the side as well. Dashing Suzu's good actually, and Heesang will turn that one as well. Now a chance for Heesang on the flank. Proud has no choice but to pivot towards the point. They can't get back as well. No jump in to touch that one, and Proud and Bliss will clean up on point. And a bit of get out of jail free card there for T1, because if that fight, if that point was contested, if Jumpin was still alive, they are in big trouble. C9 in for chat from Moon.
I can't believe this. Proud he's too damn sharp on this Ash. My days. Now flank for Jumbin, but not going to do much there. Just a little bit of vision aggro more than anything else. Ball doesn't get bonus health from Pax. You know, that's a tracer perk or something. It's a tracer.
That's a DPS one, yeah. But I think one of Bull's perks do it though.
Zest appears to have fallen off the map or killed himself with his own stickies or something. I'm not sure what's happening here, but these things can happen.
On the map, he's just furious.
Yeah, it's confusing though. Probably dueling the ball.
Oh, Pack was removed. Okay, fair enough.
Alright, now, this is probably the hardest part of the map for T1. If you thought the first point was bad, the second point might be even more difficult because they have to get down onto the low ground and just face a constant onslaught from above. But Jasmine appears to have been delivered a free kill onto Lip, and like I was saying, this is probably the easiest part of the map for T1 because immediately Crazy Raccoon are just going to all throw themselves into the crosshairs and go down. So the only ultimate used in that fight was Vigilante's Catnap, and there's 5 ultimates available now for T1 to snowball this through.
Also, they
Great situation. We talk about the Domino being good once you can get to a strong position, but a snowball here allows. Tries to boot the Bob back as well, but Bob just seems to run straight on through that one. More pressure going in. Tidal Blast onto Jasmine, tries to turn, pushes the cat into a wall, finishes it off as well. Tidal Blast, lots of value. Kitsune rush onto the point as well. Skewed will finish that one off, and this payload hasn't stopped. So a terribly tricky first point, but second point, an absolute breeze.
It was a breeze, but it was 4 ults for 1 as well. So, you know, the ult economy heads in the chat are in absolute shambles. Yeah, an absolute breeze. No resistance whatsoever, and no overspend on ultimates either. That's the T1 I know and love. Minefield comes into the backline now. Skewed's in trouble. Able to Suzu himself, but oh, Blissey taking a beating. Jumpin will finish that kill. Jasmine in the backline trying to find a kill. Shoots himself in the face from the looks of it, or maybe that was just a brief deflect there. Proud back at main again. Absolutely drilling, but now that the cart has stopped, oh, Blissey to Lucio.
Kiri Lucio, yep, she's going to a more, I guess, a traditional comp at this point as we move on to third point. Going to be pushing it into a Catnap and into this, but they killed Lip before the fight, so they can walk. Catnap attempt from Vigilante, and there goes Jasmine. No way to save him out of that one, and just as Crazy Raccoon get their opening, it goes away. Vigilante has been traded, so actually T1 are going to swing anyway here. Pushing into this one, trying to chase the Genji into the room. Dash out, Blade come through, copy Genji there, Suzu out as well, but Bliss has been taken down. Zest trying to respond, but he's still slicing. He's all over him, he's forced him out of copy as well. And Crazy Raccoon will hold the choke.
They hold on again. Need to wait for another ult swing here for T1, but it's getting dicey if the cart moves back at all, or if they can't, you know, edge it a few meters forward. They're definitely going to have to win 2 fights rather than just 1. And at that point, you start to activate the trap card of Crazy Raccoon, where their clutch factor gets outrageous. Vendetta swing in from the flank. Zest tries to get that tap, but he's dynamited. He's burning back. Still doesn't die. Now they are getting a bit of car push as well. Worst Panopticon we've seen all day coming out from Jasmine there, as Lip is just going to side strafe that one, and Proud is dead in the back to the dive. Zest trying to shut down Jumpin, but what a mess.
Yeah, Jumpin still harassing them out front here. Slam come through. Kitsune rush from Skewed onto that one as well. They're going to keep going for it here right now. They found Lip as well. Jumpin is rolling through, but he's taking a decent amount of damage here. He's about to have a minefield, and they're pushing Vigilante back into spawn as well. Crazy Raccoon, they need time. They need to pick up Lip. They need to survive, but Proud, looking at these low HP targets, Hisang and Chirong are very far behind.
Oh, it's a big burn there for Proud, though. He throws the Bob up into main. That Bob is going to start playing Minesweeper eventually. A little bit of a flip taking place right now, though. Crazy Raccoon have a lot of members behind. Beat by Bliss comes through. Chirong down, Vigi down. Gonna take a miracle for Crazy Raccoon to win it from here. Don't even need get that Bob, Blissy. Show it who's boss. And that is going to be a map win for T1 here with the Dominer as well. Dominer into ball. Crazy Raccoon washed. No shoe, no win for Crazy Raccoon.
As everyone established yesterday, the only good player on Crazy Raccoon was Shu.
Fact.
So now they've got no good players left, and they can't beat anyone.
This is the end of days. Pack it up.
Ooh. Yeah, it felt actually a bit easier on the attack with the Dominer in some of these situations. Maybe first point was pretty bad, but maybe a little bit easier to keep hot. Actually, no, maybe first point was actually just horrendous, and Jumpin had to die twice to nothing, like before the fight started. Maybe it was still really tough.
So, do you want to stay on this VOD for the remainder of the block?
I think so. I was going to say, what's happening in Team Liquid Falcons? That would be the only one worth pivoting
just have to
but
go,
we'd have to hit
just
a POV.
have to go VOD for VOD, you know? Like, at least this one, like, it's from Spec POV, so we get, like, a decent range of it and whatnot. So I think that there's, like, advantages to this compared to watching Liquid Falcons. Yeah. Like, Flat is actually a good observer, and he streams on YouTube, so the quality's nicer. But, like, watching the POV Twitch streams is just so arse. I think this is, like, this is tolerable.
Yeah,
but POV
what
Twitch
happens
streams
is say situations where Tree, like, you know, a fight's going on, it's a big crazy fight, 5 ults or something, and then Tree gets traded. Then we just don't see the rest of the fight because he's walking back from spawn.
Yeah. I mean, I do wonder, like, maybe later in the day there's going to be, like, there'll be Disguise, there'll be Dallas, there'll be Smashy's team. Like, what? I'm sure that there'll be, like, lobbies to join.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I mean, we were already in on the VP versus Peps one, but to be honest, that one looked like the French century is, like, multiple centuries ago at this point.
Paused.
I got him break. So by, yeah. Paused? over.
You can pause a century of dominance. Yeah, it's fine.
I mean,
Pause
all good things must come to an end, and so much the French century of domination. Blackmail Danny. Unfortunately, there's just nothing to blackmail Danny with because he's so fucking dry and boring. He's never done anything blackmailable in his life.
We should get him. That's what we should trick him into it one time.
What, sting
Legally,
him
of course.
Sting him into having a personality. That'd be tough. Hey, Unter, do you
Yeah,
stream
just,
other games other than Overwatch? Not really, Monkey Mans. I might start doing like some variety on, you know, like my days off or something like that, because I want to, you know, condition the viewers to watch more than just Overwatch esports on my channel. But, you know, like I only really stream variety usually when it's like just nothing going on in Overwatch. Falcons 4
Morning,
Team
Sam.
Liquid. Is that real? Overwatch Enjoyer 6-7, or are you just lying? You have 6-7 in your name, so you're probably not very trustworthy.
Is that Owen Joyer?
Yeah, Overwatch Enjoyer 6-7. Yeah. Is that a liar? Known liar? Just play Deadlock, you got this? I'm 28 years old. Alright, Falcons 4-0 Team Liquid. There's nothing unfortunate about that. I'm actually super happy to hear that Team Liquid is losing as they refuse to give me access to their scrims. So they can just take the L for the rest of the year for all I care. TP on for Vigilante. Huge damage from Jasmine. Once again, we did that, but no more kills converted just yet. Zest trying to get out of dodge, but Lip is going to catch him on the way out the door. And it is looking like, with Max in on the Zarya, making a little bit of a difference.
Interesting, because we saw this matchup from T1 and Team Liquid yesterday, where Team Liquid were on the Zarya Vendetta comp, and it felt tremendously hard for Infected in all of these situations to have consistent impact, or for Zero to find some of the normal parry timings you want from a bubbled Vendetta. But first fight here, a promising look for Crazy Raccoon. So this will be some good science. We need to wake up Chris, for science is happening. It's going to be a retake with a Panopticon. He does if it agrees with him. Coming around the corner. Very soon for Jasmine, 4% away from that one already. Boots maxed off to the high ground and has that one to keep pushing. Now they have that position. Need to try and poke Lip out here. He does have a full rail. Jasmine's awfully low, so they have to heal him up before they go, but they have time to stabilize on the high ground. Pocket Jasmine, and now swing with his Panopticon.
Panopticon comes through. Max, Chirong, both in the cut cage. Chirong slapped into a wall. Now Jasmine pressing forward again. Oh, such a hard push on Max right now. Can't finish the kill. That's two pushes inside the bubble. Everyone's so low. We did that one last time. But Crazy Raccoon, they're clutching this out. They can't find the kills. Vendetta will fall. It's a 3 versus 3 at the moment, but somebody has to touch the point. Proud hits a headshot onto Vigilante, but the bubble from Max is good. Now it's Jasmine on the point. Blissey survives as well, but I think Proud is overcommitted for this Vigi kill. He will go down. Flip goes the way of T1, but Max is going to come hooning back into this one with a grab.
Grab and a Sundering Blade combo available for them as well. Skewed has the Kitsune Rush, Bliss has the beat, but the combo might just be too big. There's the Sundering Blade over the top of the grab, looking for the kill. Suzu is there, time. They actually go to throw at Skewed, but Skewed survives. Gets the Kitsune Rush off as well, but Jasmine has died. Both support ults in play, and Hisang is now still all over this backline. Hisang is taking evasive maneuvers, but everyone's got eyes on him right now. Response from Zest trying to find the trade, but Hisang will shut that one down. Proud has the overclock here, but it's too ambitious a clutch even for him, and Crazy Raccoon will take the first point.
Yeah, that's domination from Crazy Raccoon right there. Jeez. Max playing life on the Zarya. I feel like we saw a little bit of this in Face It Masters with Zeb, you know, just sneaks out onto the side angle again and again and again, and when left unchecked, can't be killed. Anyone tries to press onto them, there's always that one bubble in reserve to keep them going. Shades of the old Hanbin, but now Max, I mean, he's really embodied that in this matchup. Just unkillable. Overcommitment from multiple players trying to find the kill. Now you can see he's gone all the way in with a bubble from Max. Now that's actually buffed, by the way. They've given the minor perk where you move and heal with the perk. They've turned it from major to minor, so now Vendetta's even stronger with Zarya, incredibly. But Proud is going to rip the overclock and just kill everybody on the open angle, so no big deal.
Sees Zest playing this style of Vendetta against, without a Zarya of his own, but against the enemy Zarya. Basically, he's following Hisang around a lot, so when Hisang goes for some of these sort of longer cross-map bubble engages, Zest is just following him, trying to punish him in a lot of these situations. He's making Hisang's life very hard. It's some of what we saw happening to Zero yesterday as well, where Zest was just on his case. Now Zest has that Sundering Blade for this next fight as they push in as well. And Crazy Raccoon, they have to wait for Vigi's Kitsune Rush before they really start the fight, I think, because otherwise they're just pushing into a huge advantage.
Yeah, huge ad for now. What? Hang on. Jasmine pushes through the flank. Hits a Panopticon on pretty much everybody, actually, and that's just going to be clean up for T1. Walking all the way forward, pressing on for every kill. We did that one last time. There will be another tap here for Crazy Raccoon. They did get 5-man wiped all at once, so they're on the fast wave and should be easy enough for one of Chirong or Zest to get the tap. Very hard to block the tap from the Vendetta after all. Another big, we did that though. Zest with a Sundering Blade up in the skybox, but he's completely missed his timing. Maybe should have waited more towards the objective when there's point pressure, but big push from Jasmine. Another we did that, and I think there's no touch now. Well blocked.
Yeah, no, they're all over the Vendetta, actually. Yeah, Cap's just going to go through. I think maybe, I presume it was Chirong trying to make some moves for that touch as well, but just denied, so they don't get a look in. And no chance to use that Kitsune Rush, but DPS ults were just around the corner from Crazy Raccoon as well. Instead, they're going to have to use them for the first part of this next fight. Skewed will have a Kitsune Rush to match, and Blisters have the beat to try and answer one of these other ults. But again, Sundering Blade still matches up very nicely into that. Here comes Hisang around the corner, but they see him coming a mile off. Bubble to make sure he gets out, and a beat push now to try and run over Zarya. Max is on the run, and basically maneuvers Kitsune Rush to keep him alive. Max needs another one, gets another bubble going, moves back one more time. Chirong's going to die on the way there, trying to keep Max alive, but they have Cap Next alive. They're pushing forward now. Max nearly has grab, and Max is fully charged right now. Gonna slide in, desperate for this kill, but Max stunned once more into the wall. Still needs more pocket. He's beaming back in a barrier array of lives, but Max is gonna drop that grab. They're all in it right now. Vici pushing for the kill. Max still trying to focus it down. Barrier array is still there, but as it fades, it's gonna be easy to clean up. Insane pocket to keep Max alive through all of that.
Yeah, that was very nicely done. And again, we're just falling victim to this full charge Zarya living by a thread. Speed flight, yeah, no, please. Is Weibo boomed? Who's to say, really? Who's to say?
PSG are beating him. That's the...
Wait, you're kidding. I need to get eyes on that.
PSG are like...
I'm going to check out the PGE pod in a second. I mean, I bet he's enthusiastic. Overhead slash comes through. Proud rips the clock at the same time, so Zest should have some space. Beating response from Chirong. Jasmine with a huge Panopticon. Catches Chirong. Catches Zest as well. Or rather, Hisang as well. Thank you, streamer mode. We did that one last time on Max, and this time won't be surviving on the Zarya. No matter how many bubbles you have in reserve, you can't get through this one. T1, recapture the point.
Panopticon, a very good ult, just all the time, you get it really fast, but one thing that it seems to be particularly effective at is when teams do a lot of these aggressive pushes, like a beat push or something like this, where they go into your face, if you hit that Panopticon on all those players pushing you, you stop them shooting you, so all of a sudden they can't get value with their support ult, and they're still vulnerable and liable to take a lot of damage after it as well. Now flooding back towards the point, Tijuana trying to reposition there, there's a Sundering Blade available as Jasmine takes this off angle, Zest is trying to shut down that Vendetta, another bubble comes in, pressure onto Jasmine, trying to fight this one, a second bubble as well, Sundering Blade from Zest to try and save him, catch Max in lane as well, will inadvertently save Jasmine's life as well with all that pressure in lane as well. Really nicely played by Zest. Jasmine keeps his own life and will get a late kill onto Hisang as well.
Yeah, that's very strange indeed. Did something just happen to your microphone? I feel like you entered another layer of the realms. Zest overhead slash comes through, cancels that one, eventually pops it on to nothing. But still a touch needed for Crazy Raccoon. Who is getting it right now? Is it Zest? Where are we? We're so far away from the objective. They did get one tap, but Lip has fallen. They're probably not going to trade the point out for this one either. It was Chirong riding out fast for it. Hang on. Suzu saves the day. Beat from Bliss as well, and the Kitsu from Skewed. 5v4 for all of this, but Vigi is going to throw in the Kitsune Rush to at least make it a little bit of a sweeter deal. We did that one last time. Max trying to clutch, pushing in, getting double bubbles. Vigi trades Proud, but it's not going to be enough. T1 take the second point of Atlas.
They're the last one to fall on this as well, but be able to deal with him. Jasmine and Bliss going to go deal with that now. Advantage for T1, one round away from securing the win on this map. And it's going to be a Pharah swap from Hisang, which is an interesting one because now all of a sudden the Zarya doesn't have the same bubble target. Vigi's going to go on to BAP. Crazy Raccoon trying to pivot to find something, but one thing that's quite nice for Pharah is obviously you can shoot over this barrier array from the Domina the entire time. But problem is, the Domina can also just shoot you out of the sky, so treacherous one for Hisang.
Jasmine stepping up now. Big damage. Down goes the lamp. Another snap. God, those crystal satchels. They are satchels, by the way, not charges. Crystal satchels coming out, doing so much damage from Jasmine. But now there's a big open angle and Proud can rip the overclock. Jasmine actually flanks for it. It's Lip to use the first clock, but the overhead slash might have messed up the aim a little bit. Beat from Chirong keeps everyone healthy. Skewed can't even hit the ground to receive his Suzy Q, and that should be the end here for T1's hold.
Thank you, Arthur, for the 24 months. I remember when we started out streaming Scrims. It's all come full circle. Back to our roots. Crazy Raccoon now in control with this grab in hand as well. Window not far off combo win with that either. Zest has the Sundering Blade, which can obviously stop people following up on the grab. But difficult and not as reliable. Now coming in for his first one. Zest is going to take this corner bomb. Bubble out of Max already as Zest looks to keep going. Give a choke, barrier right up aggressively. Jasmine will boost back, swings to the corner as well. Trying to respond here. Max will drop a grab. Everyone in that now. Window to follow up the damage. They need to break through barrier right first. They do that well. And Lip and Heesang all the kills and a clean barrier grab window combo.
Yeah, 60% and climbing for Crazy Raccoon now. And it does look as if, you know, we could go the distance on this one. Thing is, support ultimates are so good right now for T1. If they can get the tap, they should be able to win this scrap. Proud, on the side angle, might be able to catch out Heesang even, but maybe not. But he comes out early from Blissey. You can see him pushing towards Vigilante. Seems there's a little bit of a split here. It's actually going to be a huge barrage inside. Kills Skewed and Zest both. And T1, now we're staring down despair. Skewed and Zest both had ultimates. Now it's going to be a clutch on the point. Proud, he's good for the clutch on point apparently. Rips off Lip's head. 3v3. Skewed coming back with a Kitsune rush as well. Just need to get him back into the fight. But Max not taking it all too quickly, so things should be fine for now for the side of T1.
A lot of ults in play as well, so Crazy Raccoon are going to have to play retake again. It's going to be Lips Overclock that will be up next, and that will be their opportunity. But Zest has dropped a Sundering Blade before any of that. Pressure onto Max, will drop the bubble now. Tron's taking a lot of damage. Jasmine pushes forward. Has from Penopticon, goes for the area one, snipes him out of the sky as well. Big trouble for Heesang. Proud has killed everyone in main as well. And T1, good to secure that fight. Great Penopticon for Jasmine.
It's not half a bad shout to use the Panopticon the way that he did, right? Put it onto somebody and then just completely ignore them because they have to be broken out of the cage regardless. So while they're busy breaking themselves out, they actually don't exist. You might as well just kill the people that aren't inside the bubble. Interesting use. It might be the first time that I've noticed somebody doing that. Clock now comes from Proud on the open stretch. He wants to finish the map here and now. Clock in response from Lip, but Chiron's touch has been ruined. Double slide for Proud. Hits Lip midair! Hits a headshot onto Heesang, and this guy is just too goddamn accurate. Proud hits every single shot, and Blissey blocks the push by absolutely counter-boofing. Really nicely done there for T1 on your Blissey.
Yeah, really good use of the situation where the touch was strained for Crazy Raccoon, and now be T1 securing it. We'll play the last round out anyway, so we can practice all of the points, using the term we really liberally on that one. Thank you, Amma, for the 24 months as well. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Just in time for some morning scrims. It's going to be Kitsune Rush for Skewed, but T1 have actually made a little bit of a mess of this rotation. I'm just going to dive before the fight, so now a dive onto Skewed as well, and Crazy Raccoon actually get to win the fight before it really even begins, and we'll be able to get first cap as a result.
Full cap comes through now. Already the map has been won by T1, of course, but Crazy Raccoon, I mean, this does seem to be more or less their Koth point in terms of ult charge. Double support, ultimate grab, and barrage all on the cards. Heesang playing that very irritating style of Pharaoh where he's just constantly off-angling, hitting rockets inside the stack as T1 try to advance. Blissey getting up high on the walls now, trying to find an angle to advance, but looks like he's just settled to taxiing Jasmine around. He actually amps Jasmine over to the point, drops the beat to keep on pushing through this one, but that just opens up the door to Chiron, who counterbeats. Huge damage on a Vigilante, grab from Max, and it is going to be clean up here. Skewed's trade onto the Ferris, just not going to be enough at all. Might even find himself staggered here, or not, but only one fight remains.
Perfect situation there for Crazy Raccoon. Very happy to take that trade. Trade for beats, and then as soon as that beat health starts to fade, there's a grab opportunity for Max with people a little bit low on cooldowns, so beat to bail them out, and very easy cleanup. Skew's going to have this Kitsune Rush for the retake, and Jasmine will have a Panopticon here, but again, they can make it difficult. Lip can play Overclock from a difficult position as well. He's about to have it just now as the rest of T1 make their way over to point, but again, the walk-up is difficult. Panopticon out onto Max as well. He's in big trouble. Will get taken down. Lip's been shut down before he uses the Overclock as well, so this one's just going to go over to that Kitsune Rush. No chance to respond for Crazy Raccoon.
No chance at all for Crazy Raccoon, Skewed, and Jasmine. I mean, now they're on cleanup crew, and this is huge for them. They can actually turn it around from here. DPS ult economy has swung to a point where Proud has his fight-winning button. He can just rip the clock and start taking heads. Zest with the Sundering Blade as well. If he can save that for the final fight, he can use it to stop people from touching the point in OT. Get that guaranteed one-shot that cannot be bubbled. Has to be immune by Vigilante's Lamp. Proud's already holding a railgun. Hits one onto Lip. Zest, Attack Dog, comes flying in to finish the kill. Doesn't get Lip, but will take Chiron. Now the clock comes through for Lip. He's off screen at the moment, but what is Lip shooting? He comes sliding in like a bat out of hell. Immediate slide and rail in response from Proud. And Crazy Raccoon now 30%. Very desperate touch. Still staggering.
Kills Zagrean as well. It's going to be very hard. Paradise overclocked in spawn. Max is booped in. He's in big trouble.
That'll do it.
Kill onto him as well. They have a barrage. Chironga's got Anna as well.
Go
Hoping to
Cat!
Sleep or a nade or something out of spawn. He's going Cat. Get the touch. Fly, Chirong, fly. Pretend you're Olive Bison. You can make it. He's going towards the point right now, but he can't make it. And it will be. T1 still close out the series. 3-2, or close out the map rather. 3-2 in total on that Atlas.
Can't believe it. No fly swaps from Chirong. That's anti-clutch, you know? I swear he had a lot of time to make that swap and get on there, but
He's normally
just...
so techie with it as well, you
What
know?
do you mean?
Let's
He-
do a life weaver, let's go
The thing
this.
is, he's so
Come on,
stun
mate.
locked at the fact that he might be getting replaced by this guy called Olive Bison that he didn't even know what to do. He was just having a mental breakdown in spawn. Guy goes from being the spawn tech wizard to being hopeless, just stun locked, standing there with his thumb in his ass on Lucio. Unter, I'm scared. Is that true, Derp? There's no tech anymore, just swap cat. Get your chili. You think it's chili time right now?
Going to Chile, mate.
Oof. It could be chili time.
Catch up on some messages.
Can I have some chili? Yeah, I'll be looking into the chili soon.
Have all Scrims still going, or if we all sort of finish? Is PGE still battling away?
Oh yeah, we could check out PG. Actually, that feels like a good shout.
Okay, what's the score? Is it only 2-0 on the Weibo disguised one?
I think it might be 3-0 already. I think they're pumping. All right, let's see PG.
Like-
Fire one.
He's got so much heart,
Eyes on
bro.
it.
Target in sight.
Weibo disguised is 3-0. Guys are so back.
Disguised is so back. Wait. What do you mean, wait?
use that base
already.
Kellen's in the lobby. Are we on the hour? Oh yeah, it's
We
been 2
swapped-
hours.
Oh, it is 10.
His skin's ready, his skin's on
Yeah,
point.
that previous
His
scrim
skin's on
ran a
point.
little bit, so we're actually
His
in
skin's left now. His
I
skin's
think we
left
should.
now.
I think we
now.
should spec
Oh.
this scrim because I think we'll get easy access to that one too.
Yeah?
I'm coming. Take smashing us. Take matching us.
So we can just join.
Alright, my game's still open. Join you.
Do you want to join it now?
Oh,
Wow.
What else are we doing?
Cat on bridge. Have one on bridge.
Is the tier 1 scrim over? I think there's another hour on it. But yeah.
Oh, is it just 5 minutes? Oh, okay, maybe not then.
Oh, I mean,
don't-
I
don't
kind
bother
of. I'm happy to join a
That's
lobby.
I was gonna say, don't bother fussing them if we're just gonna leave like 5 minutes later, I reckon.
Are we going to leave 5 minutes later? I meant to stay there for the 2 hours. I think it's a good watch. Is that cap? And then we'll have a
Well, I
VOD
can
to
just
watch
say
back
T1
later as
Crazy
well.
Raccoon will be back. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I can buy
Like, I
that.
think preserving the
Things
YouTube
left. I'm
VODs is
walking
always
right- I'm walking
better
right
if we
now.
have a downtime period and we can get into the
Yeah,
lobby,
yeah,
like, yeah, first.
Yeah, alright,
Alright.
let's do it.
Okay. I'll send a message to
His skin's half.
Waits.
Still in group, right? Okay.
Waits. Can you invite?
W.
Hit skin.
I asked for the invite. I think Waits will do it. These two teams are both pretty chill about it, so should be fine.
Yeah, they were both super cool about replays and stuff as well.
Yeah.
So,
He said yes, so
if-
presume invites en route. Yeah, got it.
if anyone is interested, if you go
Go,
to
bro,
the
let's
link
go,
in
bro,
pin,
let's go,
we are going
bro.
to be adding replay codes where we can, where the teams are okay with it. The Falcons Team Liquid code should be going up there any second now.
Are they giving you the
Because
code?
despite Unter, you know who gave me the code as well?
Tree?
Was it?
Oh, Danny.
Well, no, 9K. Come
Oh.
on, mate. Your lack of faith in 9K is unbelievable
I
and
actually
unjustified as well. Falcons are scrimming onside. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I think I remember seeing that on their schedule.
Lep has written Ricardo Bustio the second we joined the lobby. Fantastic.
I think my allergies are acting up.
POV Luke
Dallas
Minnow
versus
since it won't be
Disguise
7.
right
Yeah,
now.
this is the first time we've been able to watch Luke Minnow in non 720p. So this is
To
exciting.
be the best.
Wow, he looks a lot better at the game in this quality setting.
5, 4, 3,
Damn, Overwatch pros don't last long in the scene. They play 3 years max. What do you mean, Mutaz Metro? Half of this lobby is old as hell.
All right, replay codes are up now. Thank you very much, Van.
You're in the game, right? PG's already gap
I'm
chronic.
in the game.
Yeah.
I'm watching PGE. Oh, my volume's maybe a little bit loud, but I'm watching PGE just slam it out, disguised in the form of their life.
He's worked out how to use the pistol. Oh my god.
He's pistoling away. Luke is going to find
Luke?
2 trades on the side, though. There's a cat there to fight as well, but
Lep?
can't quite get to any of that. Lep will play cleanup.
No
It's an
way.
absolute dogfight. Chronic's actually back from spawn, but
Lep's
here comes
killing
Lep
everyone.
through, takes out CJ as well. Ricardo
is
Busio,
insane.
please.
This is an insane Ricardo Busio moment coming after him. Lep here. He's doing it on the cat, but like at the same time, just ridiculous. You see Lep getting a little bit aggressive now, trying a side angle. Might have bitten off more than he could chew. And CJ is going to take him for a ride. CJ now back towards the side of the point. Rocket cleans up Sonjin as well. And with CJ just rotating around the back, giving a couple of scratches to Rocket, it should be very difficult for DSG to actually retake this one.
And it comes in, gets a trade actually here as they're going to keep swinging. I keep forgetting that I'm the one doing the camera work. I'm like,
Yeah, the
swap
kill
it
feed
already,
colors are
Fletter.
confusing me too. Like,
I'm like, come on, Fletter, change it. But it's really hard to pin this one on Fletter.
I
Sanjin
blame
is
Fletter.
on the coast right now, forcing the point. Will be repelled, though, as DSG will pivot back over to that one. Is Panopticon ready to go for Kellen? He's dropped that one in main as well. Has he got anything valuable? He's got a big angle onto him as well. Damage onto Tread. Catnap attempt from Lep as well. Anyone going with that one? But Tread's Panopticon seems to have done more later in that one. Messy trade so far. Few players left on point. PG trying to get an angle to help him main, but Lep doesn't need any help. He's already killed Kellen, and DSG will hang on to this one.
yeah, they hold on for the moment. The spectator forgets to change his POV. The spectator is me, of course. But now we're on. Sonjin, Kellen, Luke, all coming back into this one. You can see CJ is actually taxiing Kellen over to the back of the point. Panopticon not available, but time for the drop. Rush says, hey, come. I'm going to reply to him and say, now I'm watching DSG Scrim. I come 1 hour, 2 hour. All right. Luke Minnow has the... What's it even called? Has the Sanctuary on the
Oh, it's a
point.
huge stun.
Oh, CJ's taking Tread off the map as well. Binding Chain on
Sounds like 3 people. He'll die for it there, but it set up so much for Sunshine. There's going to be an override protocol from Chronic to try and finish this one off, and a Sanctuary as well. So Dallas have spent, but they've sure won the fight. The problem is now they have to face the 3 ultimates coming back from DSG in this next one, and it's all on Sunjin with this Vermilion to try and find something.
Yeah. Sonjin right now, Vermilion, only ultimate available. You can see Lumino trying to get aggressive in the spawn though, pushing forward, drops his little recall, but he's put it in a position where he's actually going to have to TP into line of sight of his team. Might just be using it for the speed boost that comes from the perk. Lumino poking from main, Sonjin up top still. Now we see PGE ripping his ultimate, going for his OP, but no kills yet. Sonjin comes crashing in with the Vermilion, but doesn't find a kill, and PGE is cleaning house.
Left with a late trade onto CJ, so it's not quite over yet, but DSG, they're going to get the flip. Now all eyes on, well, CJ can't get the touch. It's going to have to be Sunjin maybe, or someone who throws himself at it, but yeah, he's just not close enough. And that's going to be DSG. 2 rounds in a row. Domination.
Score 0-2.
That's the... You're going to try this in your bronze lobbies? Good luck. Good luck. Mate, PG domination. PG, I really should expect him for when he pulled his OP. I guess Rush has to interact with Unter now. Maybe only in a very limited capacity, you know? I wouldn't expect
This will
any
be their first and last conversation.
I wouldn't expect any handshakes coming my way in the future, but, you know, crazier things have happened. Can you scoreboard? Tread has to be 3xing Kellen. Tread 9.2k, Kellen 9.9k. So that's a wonderful assessment of the situation there, Luca. It's actually
You can click.
it's actually
Players,
PGE.
dude.
It's PGE 1.5xing Chronic, which was presumably on everybody's bingo card. But yeah, apparently Minjay just fucking
right
good
now.
for it on Domina. Because Minjay's good at SIG, you know. So I thought that he wasn't going to be good for the headshots, but he's got a good SIG brain, and I reckon a good SIG brain probably goes a long way on Domina. And yeah, not sure about the remainder. What else is who else is self-reporting on the scoreboard here? Like CJ has 8 deaths. Like I think having the most deaths on the cat is probably like illegal. Like look at Lep, 21 and 4. Actually, the cat gap is the genuine difference here. 21-4 versus
There's
14-8.
double deaths.
We
Yeah,
gotta
yeah.
we gotta fire CJ, y'all. Like CJ over on the coast now.
Let's get my eyes on CJ right now, as he's
I'm a-
taxied Chronic over onto coast for this early angle now as well. Chronic will be peeking on the M-Ray, trying to get this one. Cyberfrag's going out across it. Will connect onto Tread as well. Nice, easy kill on that. Rocket's found a trade, but still player advantage for Dallas. But Chronic a little bit out of a fight now, trying
CJ's
to catch
meowing
up.
all over
Killing
it.
coming, and Rocket's actually found a couple of trades here as well. Chronic's still looking in main. Go deal with these players on close. Rocket's found 2 trades, but TSG can probably come back into this pretty quick.
Oh, such
Rocket's
damage
looking
from CJ, but he's going to be set on
done it.
fire. Rocket finds that trade. Hey, those are the on-run buffs in full effect, man. More burn damage, more
know,
impact
right?
damage makes a difference. Lep double angling over on the coast. Now he's flanking around. Maybe going to contest the Emray. Oh, he tries to headbutt Chronic, but he's taking an absolute beating on the approach. Can't get it done. And Chronic's going to clean him up on the way out too. Disaster scene here for DSG, but they have already won the map. So, you know, it's all just a cherry on top at this point, is it not? Lep with the pink hair buff. Yeah, we did that. Here goes CS.
Crystalline perfection.
Now moving up to the choke as well. Kellen going to have his Panopticon about 10% ahead of Tread as well. So got to be very careful as we're doing his first walk up, as very easy to get punished on flat maps like this where you have to walk through these tight chokes. PG a couple of dinks onto Chronic to make a bit of space for him. He's going to try and interrupt the side fight here as well as they try and get this Anran out. Cyberfrag thrown onto the floor. They all come in. Oh, Luke Mina around the corner. Hits the binding chain, takes him down. CJ will pile on trying to find the trade. They have traded Rocket for it, but Rocket has resurrected himself. He's revival back into this one, looking for the trades, chasing down Luke Mino, looking for more. Chronic leaping onto that one as well. Rocket trying to set everyone on fire, runs into Sunjin as well. Luke Mino is behind him. Everyone is on fire right now. They are burning, but Rocket is also low. He's running for the health pack. Left that has been traded. Rocket desperate for this health pack to spawn. It's not coming for him though, and he has to back all the way out. The trade's enough, and Sunjin actually wants to keep pushing this if he can.
Now Kellen's holding forward. Sonjin over on the side trying to hold the server room. But Kellen, while he's drilling in main, Lep is taxiing Tread over to the coast. I don't think it's possible for Kellen to push Tread off the map here. But you can see Kellen just bopping in, trying to find a kill. Pushes everybody back. But Kellen's been catnapped. Lep's taking him for a ride, but not much of a ride. Still trading back and forth. Sonjin, Vermilion, Sile taken off the map. And that is, oh, I want to say, just a clean fight win here for Dallas Fuel. They're going to take it.
Yeah, kidnapped off the map there. Tread trying to hit the Panopticon onto the cat, which he did, which led to the trade, but not actually enough to save the fight. Now an early override protocol in spawn. They can't touch anyway, though. And we'll just be Dallas claiming around at the end.
We're in lobby, Sunshine Bread. Where are these being streamed? The guy on the right is pissing me off. Enjoy. Oh,
Your
shit,
right or my right?
her right. Okay,
Her
guess I
right?
have
Sorry.
to watch. Yeah, your arm has been twisted, Sunshine Bread. Capitology sneaking in the spec slots. I like that there's a hierarchy in the spec slots of this lobby. You know, there's like big 3, Capitology a cut below, and then you and me even further below. Like empty space around Cap.
Who's the lobby lead? I'll ask then if he can move Cap below us.
Sunshine Bread pirate beef, nails. I'm telling you, the Sunshine Bread pirate beef, it's got to be better for both of them, you know? Like, it's going to attract more idiots to watch Pirate stream, and it's going to attract more people to watch Sunshine Breads too, you know? It's not a zero-sum game. It's just like both sides are somehow winning out of that situation. Sunshine Bread, do you remember ball player? Maida, no harassment of Sunshine Bread. It's budget Zaza Kingsman beef. Yeah, it's like three words from Pirate on stream, but you know, it's hyper budget. Unter, is the cat good? Looks pretty good. Don't look middle left of your OBS. I'm looking middle left of my OBS. There's nothing there, dope. Like, there's nothing.
Wait, I'm gonna do a score update while we're in the lobby.
What even is the
final scores? Final scores from that first block. DSG 3-0 Weibo. Did they only get through 3 in the end?
Probably because I started
3-0 Crazy Raccoon.
Right?
Yeah, T1 a 3-0 through Crazy Raccoon, but that one's only halfway through. We're going to go watch the VOD of that after this. VP 4-1 Peps, and Falcons 5-0'd Team Liquid.
Oh, Team Liquid.
What the codes for that are available on the website.
So sorry to hear that Team Liquid got absolutely dominated by Falcons without proper, you know. That breaks my heart.
You remember Danny was like, everyone's just going to watch our codes. No, Danny, everyone's going to be watching the Falcons side. right, going into Midtown here. It was a Kiri and Vendetta Ben. Kiri and Ben. Kiri and Vendetta ban. It was Kiri from the side of Dallas, Vendetta the side of DSG. We've got no HUD or anything fancy, so everyone just remember that.
I'm going to take a slash, so can I get some chairs in the chat, please?
They banned me. No, not you, Ben.
Like this
You're unbanned.
Shut out your eye.
Oh, it's AGG. So team are playing AGG. Should we see what else is live? DSG Dallas, which is where we are. Liquid versus Peps, and Varel are playing Weibo again. Okay, nice. Yep. So it's in the pinned comments of the pinned message in chat. If you want to go check any of that out, the previous days, everything like that as well. We'll be sticking with DSG versus Dallas for all of this, as we are in lobby and can get our peepers on a variety of things. We'll be moving on to Midtown now. So the rules for this one, for this upcoming tournament, is you still do a ban phase as normal. You're not allowed to ban any of the new heroes, but other than that, you can play whatever heroes you want. Obviously, part of the Kiri and Vendetta now abandon this particular map. So a chance for a bit of science, a bit of seeing how the new heroes match up against some of the existing cast, and we'll also get to see obviously some of those new heroes with new perks, a few of the balance changes and stuff like that. Are the French still Frenching? The century of the French has been paused. I wake up to PG having won 3 maps against Weibo. Yeah, DSG are back, and they actually won the first map here against Dallas. So whatever they've done during the night, during the morning, it's working. They've come in with solutions, ideas, and a can-do attitude.
A mother's work is never done.
So it looks like maybe an Anna Ilari. So on the greedier side of things, very sort of adjacent to a lot of the sort of poke control comps we see from VP at various times through last year on Midtown as well. A classic map for it. But PG, looks like he was going to go Widow for a second, but he's just going over to the cast now. And they're up to some sim shenanigans right now just to try and break this choke. Rocket's going to swing the first corner, goes for it, gets stunned, gets the TP off anyway. They're onto it. Little hit on Sun's on his way through. They were not ready for that. Nade will catch Rocket inside, but they are able to stabilize. Eyes on CJ now. We need big nade timings, but for now, Dallas were all a little bit grouped up, and this choke going to be easy enough to zone. TP above them as well. They're trying to isolate that Dominant. Barrier array is up, but he's not on point, so they're just going to shoot Kellen in the face, and they have ran him over here. It's just a Diva Sim meta.
Oh no, have they gone fast and just immediately walked over the slow double flex comp on first point?
Yeah.
What? Get out! That's inconceivable. Alright, now up on the high ground, maybe they can try their luck. It's genuinely inconceivable, and I don't think that word means what you think it means. But Kellen walking up the side, little bit of damage now, trying to poke and retake top, but got to be so careful that Rocket doesn't snap his ankles. PGE firing on all cylinders, heart on his sleeve, and it's made of gold. But Kellen has reclaimed high ground, so he's going to get some good poke in from up here. Really eyes on Rocket for the TP.
Spamming them out as Tread tries to force it round the corner. Just going to control it. It's all about the TP timing now for Rocket. Eyes on him and where he wants the team to go. Just a Diva onto high ground as they swing with Wind
Kellen's
over.
in trouble.
Kellen seemed fairly
The push!
for the retake. They lamp Kellen to make sure he's okay. They will be able to stabilize, but now DSG, they've got the payload underneath.
Oh, Kellen's dropping in. He wants to throw that Panopticon in. He goes for the push. He's just going to die here. He's 50 HP. Massive Panopticon, but can't finish the job. No kills. Sonjin finds one. CJ run down by Tread on the Diva. PGE versus Chronic for all of the marbles. And Chronic says it's time to play. Another backstep now, but it's so dicey because the cart keeps on rolling for DSG. It's a pushing cart game, Xavier. These trades are not enough to stop the bleed for Dallas Fuel. Luke Minno's still only 80% on this Captive Sun.
It's going to be all the ults available for DSG first. Well, they have to go and pick people up from spawn. They're about to have a TP timing, and they have that high noon, and they have the beat to throw into it as well. Very difficult set of ultimates with this amount of cart progress left to give on the point for Dallas Fuel. They're going to try and play wide. They're going to try and play slow, but all eyes on PGE if they have the high noon to start this one. They're going to drop the high noon. They're going to TP nowhere, actually. He's just holding it in main. He's messed up the TP. It's just a little TP. PG's just going to walk with the beat, try and do it. He's got Chronic pinned in a corner behind the bus. He goes for it. He slides in. He's lost track of him. Chronic is all over him. He gets the kill in the end. Captive Sun was eaten by Tread during all of that, so they're going to get it in the end anyway. But they had to throw everything at that. Bomb invested as well as the trades on there. Skyle's going to find one, help clean them up. They will spend big, but they will get second.
It's just not happening with this comp. It feels like they're getting completely out-tempoed at every turn, especially Loot Minnow on the Alari there. Can't do anything versus the Diva, versus the Sim. Just a liability and an ultimate that you cannot get past a Diva like Tread. Rocket with the Sim Wall, Skyle with the window. Real opportunity to keep this snowball going as well. Chronic, the last bastion of hope with a Sim Wall. Rocket can counter it out, so it's going to be really tough indeed. Card continues to move, TP up onto the high ground. PGE face-to-face with Sonjin, hits a body and then a fan as well. Chronic rips that clock. Rocket uses the wall to counter the sim, uses the sim wall to counter the clock and then peeks it anyway and dies. Things you love to see.
We'll be able to stabilize around this, but they are a player down right now. Skyler's about to have a window turn if he wants. CJ has one of his own, but it looks like DSG just happy to slow it down, wait until they are 5. Kellen's going to poke forward, trying to find something. Splash damage onto Skyle as they look to potentially go left with this one. They obviously have a TP to even manipulate the angle a little bit further, but Dallas have actually backed it up. They've slowed it down and just retaken the good positions.
All good positions have been reclaimed. Window comes down in main now. Headshot on the off angle from Chronic. He's got such a good position, but he couldn't finish any of the kills. So now the card is going to continue to roll treacherously around the corner. CJ with the window. Kellen with the Panopticon. Window comes down. We did that in main. PG is TP'd behind. What does he see? He sees CJ. Pants around his ankles. Dirty bastard. That's going to be 2 for the side of DSG. No trades yet. Kellen, he threw the Panopticon in there, but was it Ethan?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Didn't see it go out, at least onto anyone meaningful. Rocket's actually found a trade here onto Sunjin, which will go a decent way for this recontest. He's about to have copy when Sunjin comes back as well, but they need Kellen back on Diva. He's going to have to touch first. Kellen will be walking out onto this point. Be over the top, but Kellen anchors point. They're trying to play off point right now and leave Rocket to beam him. Kellen is getting beamed, but here's a second Diva, but the second Diva is out of mech. No bomb for Sunjin as the Lamp comes onto point. Lamp goes down. Bomb out from Tread, zoning that point. Kellen will be forced out of that one. No touch as well as he died off point. And a full cap, 3 minutes, 6 seconds in the bank.
Insane one. Yeah, they're so back. In fact, some say they never left. But a very strong push coming through. Oh, wait a minute. Email from the debanked cousin. Please hold.
Yesterday was the day of phone calls. Now he's just getting emails all day.
He's forwarded me your new bank statement is available, which is just... Did he... What the fuck is this, bro?
Need to do that?
I don't know, he's forwarded me a do not reply email that has a statement with like no information in it. So like, oh god. Dude, people over the age of 50 speaking a foreign language, needing to do something on a computer, this is just a disaster. Like he's just saying, he's forwarded me that email. It's in German, and like he's writing to me in German, and he's just given me his name and his home address. Like I can't do this. I can't do this.
Are you a scammer? Is this how you become? Is this how it starts? It just happens one day.
The scams just fall into your lap, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually ridiculous. Let's drink some milk slurry kefir stuff. All right.
Be nice to Hattie. He's not that old. It's not Hattie.
It's not Hattie. Hattie's not 50. All right. How are we going to see an adjustment? Are we just gonna put the fries in the bag? Just get on the full meta comp now, like Zarya, Bap, Lucio, Surge, right away. No fun. Team Liquid are boomed. Good. No, I don't. That's Sophie.
We're an unlikely crew of adventurers.
I'm happy to hear any and all bad news about Team Liquid today. Any takers? Anyone got anything bad to say about Team Liquid?
Get distracted by all this stew talk. It's kind of making me want some food.
You think my muscles are pretty?
I could do with
They
some
had ice
chili.
cream as well. What a life these guys are living. Stew and ice cream.
Stew and ice cream. That is the antithesis. Oh. All right.
Didi says, you aren't ready for the Malga Sim and Ran cat comp I'm cooking. Well, keep cooking for a while, Didi. You might have a stew going.
Cap writes one message, and PG says, Cap mic spam. Like, what? Oh. Your mic's on, Cap. That's
Oh,
so
big flash over the top onto Kellen as they try and swing underneath here as well, trying to hunt that kill as the rotation
Good
is.
bubble on
Dallas are so
CJ.
low, they're on the run. CJ can't get away. Sun just found a trade on the Baptiste, so main source of healing down for both teams. Dallas trying to stabilize in main, but Kellen is still low. Found the hammer out for PGE, just in the general direction of Dallas-colored players, but they will get the cleanup nonetheless, and good hold in the end. And tough one here. Weird comps, obviously, with the Kiri Vendetta bans. This version of a comp has been very much gutted.
Yeah, I think that the Zarya still matches up okay into the D.Va. There's still a case for it. But CJ on the Baptiste, of course, he needs the pocket. And I think Kellen might have used one too many personal bubbles while the chase was on. He did bubble CJ at the end, but CJ was already tremendously low. So really need to be able to use all of your bubbles for somebody other than yourself. Flashbang from PG is great, though. Early little lamb from CJ, but PJ might just be getting caught out here. Kellen, he's kited back into the corner. He tries to kill Rocket, but he misses the final right click. And there's just no trades here. Sonjun was able to cut the tail last time. This time there's nothing at all.
Nothing at all out of that, and because of these 2 fight wins in a row, it's always going to leave DSG with a pretty healthy ult bank going into this next fight as well. So very treacherous situation here for Dallas. They don't have a lot of options in this next fight. Maybe start with a window. Difficult fight to win, but maybe you get a 1-bob. Maybe you can at least trade, force more ultimates out, but tough nonetheless. Eyes on Rocket as well as he has for TPT mid lane as well. But again, as CJ moves behind him is there, they try and rotate through. It's so scary. CJ 5 HP, can't get away. Chronic's found his way over to point, does have the overclock, but with his team dying, PG's going to shut him down as well. No tick, and only a high noon forced out.
They're just continually trying to brute force this, running beneath the D.Va, trying to have CJ survive. I just don't really buy this strategy at all. I think even with a bubble, it's hard to just, give up on taking a neutral fight, trying to poke full. Lep appears to have been pulse bombed by Sonjun pre-fight, and Skyle has played the no lamp challenge with it. So now, 1-man lead, and we have no lamp. If there was a time to rush, it would be now. Window comes down. Flanking window from Skyle. Very nicely done. But CJ is still dead. Kellen, I mean, he's just sitting in spawn. What's going on here, man? They can't win under any... Kellen! Grabbed it. Lep beats it too. Oh my god.
Are you lagging massively, or is this my end?
It's a little stuttery, but it's probably your end because they're on Asia servers and you're in Europe.
Yeah, it's I think they haven't moved Korea closer to England yet.
It's not ideal, is it? That was just an unbelievable ult usage across the board there. Like Kellen, 1v4 grab.
Yes.
Lep,
Really bad.
4v1 beat. Lep
That
Shade.
was their timing as well.
Shade's a fixer. Oh well. Lep now getting beamed in pain. Kellen is on the advance. Luke Minnow's about to have his beat drop. Day late, dollar short. They've actually got the Sim to counter out the D.Va. They've realized that Sim matches up well into this comp after all this time. Skyle has been drilled on the high ground and has to lamp himself in the corner. TP up top now. Luke still has the beat. Kellen gets overwhelmed. Beat and lamp come out overlaid with one another. Tread gets the kite out. Luke Minnow starts getting beamed by Rocket but will survive. High noon from PGE up top. Every skull takes down Luke. Skyle traded though. Chronic has taken Rocket. I think it's not going to happen here unless PGE has some real magic. Oh my god, he actually killed him.
Right.
Grow up.
Yeah, I know. We'll get the cap going through in the end, just about there for Dallas, but boy, was that tough. Tread will be moving on to the Ramatra now for this one. Keeping the Sim, keeping the Cass, and again, just trying to put Kellen in more and more difficult situations where he can't take the frontline fight. Going to be difficult for him as well. This obviously means Sunjun is going to have a harder time in this matchup too. CJ does have an early window for him to swing with, but always difficult to get too meaningful an angle. Can go on this top left position from CJ's POV right now if they want, but they want the cart to get a little bit further. They'll just be happy to keep moving this cart though until DSG, until Tread makes that drop to stop him.
Yeah, really just necessary for them to keep taking the free push until it's no longer granted to them. TP flip comes through for DSG, and PG is just going to drill Chronic in main. Window comes up now on the high ground from CJ. Any kills coming? Luke's found Rocket, so that's one, but PGE good for a second. PGE really so accurate on the cast. If we take the thinking out of the equation, this guy is good for it. A couple of dinks on a Kellen as well, and that should be the end of days there.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to stabilize there as well. Wasn't a full TP switch from DSG, so the window was still on the high ground. So even when Dallas flipped to window on the high ground as well, which was 2 windows on the high ground, and it was a slightly better lamp coming out from Skyle to help them through all of that. We'll get the positive trades, but now it's going to be Simwall versus Simwall. Significant B advantage for Lep, but the longer the fight goes, the closer Kellen will get to this grab. And as long as we can use the grabs and maybe even at least one teammate alive, we've got a decent chance with this.
Wakey, thanks for the 3 months. Welcome back. PGE on the flank. Simwall comes up as well. Luke Minnow stuck inside. Sonjin matched his own wall, but Lucas tried to wall right out through PGE's crosshair. Been absolutely caught out, and PGE is just beaming right now. He's killing everybody. Chronic, last man standing. They're going to crash out onto him. There's only a minute left on the clock. High Noon versus Grav versus Clock. Going to be brutal. Luke's so slow on this second beat, though. Lep already has 1.5. Luke's just not going to get another beat on second.
No, all comes down to this grab and this overclock. Need to worry about this high noon and this beat timing. We can potentially overclock early, try and force out this beat, force out this high noon. Try and get that beat out of them so Kenny can have a clear opportunity at this grab. There's only 38 seconds left, so this is their big timing right now. Eyes on Chronic as he takes the wide angle. Chance for him to move. Kellen's walking up a little bit now. Ram shield has been forced out. TP aggressively on from the ramp. They get away from him. Beat push comes in right now. Overclock just try and burn through the damage. Chronic is in trouble. Lap comes out. Grab is good. Lep is in the grab there as well. Annihilation over the top from Treadbow. More problems. Too many ults to throw out. Sunjin is also not in the fight. He's just moving the payload. They're going to TP back to deal with him as well. Sunjin damage onto PGE, but no hope in this situation. They're trying to stagger back towards point here, but no choice but to throw him at it. The touches, maximum difficulty. Luke won't make it.
Yeah, just not happening there. You can see real tough matchup. And I think just counter-comped for a lot of the map, really. I think Kellen getting over to the D.Va, but then they're playing like getting over to the Zarya, but then they're playing Zarya Tracer, which doesn't really have a whole lot of synergy, doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Afterwards, Kellen stays the Zarya when the Ram swap comes through. PGE 40-3 in that map. Just absolutely free farming for the entirety of the round.
I think Sunjin maybe with like a soft throw in that last proper fight we had. You know when Kellen hits the grab on the beat push in, and actually it's a really good one, but Sunjin was on point the whole time. So even though they gained a few meters, they actually didn't get enough kills in that grab. You know, I think it like, you know, a little bit swing the other way, then all of a sudden they could get a more reasonable result from that fight. So maybe the wrong choice from Sunjin at the end there, but I think you're right. The bigger problem throughout all of it was just the comp matchup, just constantly on the back foot, constantly, you know, maybe a fight or two too slow to swap, always behind on the ults as a always behind on the ults as a result as well, and just tough situation.
Yeah, very rough situation indeed. But now they've actually had this lobby on friends only. We didn't even have to ask. We could have just right-clicked and joined.
Snuck in the bottom.
Oh, well, you know, they would have seen us coming. You know, we would have gone next to Cap, and everyone's got their eyes on the Cap roster slots, side by side. God, we're both level 5 now. That's so clienty. You didn't do your drives, though, Xavier. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
You didn't finish your comp drives.
I don't really know what drives are.
You just have to win a bunch of games. Like, you win a bunch of games in comp.
Is it like a battle pass type thing?
It's just like, look at people's like different icons. You see how PGE has like the glowing green, Chronic has like a flat green. Like that's the drive.
I thought that just meant you guys had Spotify on.
Capitology theory. What do we mean by this? What do we mean by this?
Could you be more precise?
I don't know.
Yeah, Vendetta Kiri banned in that previous map.
Now there's a Lucio ban coming out from Wheats trying to target Lep. Little do they know, now he's going to start gapping CJ on the cat again. What's the score so far? 2-0 for Disguised, I want to say. I think Disguised won.
That was a second map, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Morning, JTD. Yeah. Is the bitrate guy in Korea? Who's the bitrate guy? Cap? Cap intentionally streams at a low bitrate or something. It's like it's a gimmick on his stream. So it's probably that. Yeah.
What's the gimmick?
I don't know.
It's hard to see the.
It's just hard to see the stream. Yeah. He had like bad internet, and I think he got it improved, but he like lowers the bitrate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like an inherently tough bit, you know? That's like me doing a bit where I have like a really old TV in my house, so the quality's worse.
Yes, it's
definitely
anything. Something that appeals to the loyalists more than anything. But you know what? If you have a loyal base, these things, they can work out. Yubi is in versus AG. Ooh, that's interesting. He's probably just playing Sim if I were to hazard a guess.
Want to know something weird? I woke up this morning, right? You know when you sort of have those sort of half memories of like dreams, or not like a full dream, but just like words floating around your head.
Mm-hmm.
Words that were floating around my head were, if you dream it, you can make it true. I don't know why that was in my subconscious.
That's no good.
I woke up pretty motivated.
Not something that you need to be dreaming about. dreaming about bloody
I don't
Willie
kick
V's
for
post
dreams,
World
mate.
Cup
I don't know
win
how your
speech.
brain
Just like,
works. Yeah, I don't,
hello, Caramel.
I didn't go to bed going, oh, please, I'll make sure I dream about Willie V tonight.
But it happened anyway. Welcome to the stream, the Chicken Pro 76. Hey, Alta Lions. Alternians. Yeah, it's better.
Natsuki's beat got into your head tonight. Let's see if it works, Vibe. Check back in tomorrow and see if I dream of Natsuki's beat. I'm planting the seed now.
You think it might be time to... Oh, it's not time to make a coffee. They're starting the round. There's never time to make a coffee, bro.
Literally 0.2 seconds on the clock. You reckon I got time for a coffee?
I struggle to do this.
All right.
Kellen's on Winston. I have to watch this.
Kellen's on the Winston. He's rolling it back. Winston is still a real hero. You know what game I played? Well, what hero I played when I loaded up a couple of games of quick play last night? Straight on the Winston. Felt fine to me.
Felt fine to me too. Yeah.
Bit of space on his right hand side. Tread with a little fly onto the back line now as Kellen tries to find an opportunity to go in. Walks in, just a bubble on his cast. Still has his leap to get away. Avoids any flashbang out of that one as well. Regrips on the high ground. Pressure onto Chronic behind him right now. Cat will fly into his face, but he'll buzz him away for now. But Kellen's been forced to back jump again. And Tread's side on the high ground. 1-for-1 trade, so still in it here. Kellen back on the high ground one more time onto PG, but Tread responds.
Kellen on the low ground now, just holding it down. But needs to wait for his bubble timing before he can really do anything. Playing a little bit of Sniper Monkey on the payload, trying to avoid damage. But he's getting a beating in main. Still able to preserve his jump, though. So he's holding the corner, waiting for some more heals before he gets ready to jump. Sniper Monkey on the Juno. Again, now Siles used the shift. He spotted that one. Jumps top. Big damage on a PGE. Full volley of stickies from Sonjin. Kellen cleans up the kill. Looking good now. 2 kills for the side of Dallas Fuel. DSG just trying to stall the card here. No trades coming through, but Kellen 60% on a Primal Rage. Kellen, Primal Rage is 15% better when he's in the motherland. So just wait until he gets this first Primal online. Interested to see whether he takes the speed perk or the Primal Damage perk, because the Primal Damage perk does make everyone that can juggle look absolutely insane.
Chance now for Sunjin as he goes on right-hand side. Previous fight, the timing was very nice between Kellen and Sunjin. The problem is here, they don't quite have any ults just yet. Gonna go fight the cat on his right-hand side, and Lep has been absolutely obliterated there. Not even close in that 1v1. And that's gonna be a player advantage now for Dallas. As they turn, they look to try and force the Tracer out as well. 6 will be thrown onto Tread, but really, DSG dead before the fight. Just gonna reset and try and recontest here.
Yeah, this is now the fight where it's going to be incredibly difficult for DSG, right? Unless PGE gets a massive high noon, it's going to be so hard for them to overwhelm because all of these ultimates are online. PGE flying in from the skybox. Oh, he's got so many targets. Chronic and Luke. Trousers, ankles, disaster. Kellen can't possibly clutch this one up. Cap says, wow. Mic spam again from Cap. Mic's on, by the way, mate. Collex, Winston with DPS passive is just insane, I feel. Winston with the DPS passive and the speed boost for zapping people actually feels pretty good. If you could avoid mic spamming in future, Cap.
Morning, Trash Panda. Kennen coming back right now has the Primal. We're not going to be in these scrims for long. Sunjin's going to be with the copy available as well. Kellen onto the back line, slams onto PGE, pops that Primal as well, boots him out of array, goes back towards the team. Conservative from Kellen, but he's back in. Big jump onto PGE one more time and out again. He's in, he's out. He's back on his Kitsune rush. Tread is out of mech. He lands on this one. Captain Sun, and Kellen's going to trigger everything. Explosions all around. Tread will have to get back into mech despite that Captive Sun on him, but he's got no teammates left. It's going to be an easy kill for him, and Dallas back in control.
Keep talking.
Now a chance to set up forward again. Copy and overclock available. DPS ults for Dallas as they look to move forward. Now, if there is a comp where Dallas might have a bit of success, a bit of an advantage over their regional competition at least, it will be on these type of Winston comps. It worked for SSG last year. It can work for Dallas again this year. They have these ults ready to go, and with this Juno Jetpack Cat backline, it's in theory a very squishy backline here, and there's been opportunities for that as well. Sunjin under pressure will be copying the Tracer as well. Now eyes on this Juno. No escape for Skyle. He will go down. Catnap attempt from Lep as well. Where are we taking them? Doesn't seem to have caught anyone up, but PG has pushed forward, killed Chronic right now. Kellen's looking behind. Will be able to land onto PG to finish now and out. Tread is looking for a trade, but no trades coming. They can stagger the baby out here a little bit as well if they want. And looking good for Dallas still overclocking the next fight.
Yeah, it looks like real domination right now for Dallas. Momentum on their side. No ultimates available other than the pulse. But another high noon turn in a couple of seconds, and PGE will have to see if he can turn water to wine once more. That high noon turn was so powerful last time, and Luke Minnow on Ilari, if he's out in the open, he is a sitting duck. He is just going to die playing an open position. Here comes the high noon. PGE swinging on. He's a little bit slow this time. Something's gone wrong, and it looks like there are no targets at all. Did Sonjin stop that? Clock from Chronic. Flashbang from PGE onto Chronic, but can't finish the kill. And nobody's even pushing the cart right now, but this is just domination. You get Winston in the matchup, and Kellen will take over. He's got home field advantage.
Yeah, good deep peek onto the high noon. Didn't see exactly what went wrong. There was something went wrong at the start, maybe the very first bit, like maybe a delay or they messed up a grapple or something. But now we're in position. Lep has gone over onto an emergency brig, but Kellen is coming towards another primal, another captive sun as well. And this turn could be lethal. Kellen is in already now, has to be careful. Gets back to the corner. Suzu and Kitsune Rush on him now as well. Double bubble turn. Luke has killed Rocket already. Kellen, captive sun out as well. PG is separated.
PG on the flank.
Kellen's on the hunt. Calm him, Kellen. They turned on him as well. The comms were good. Kellen's going forward. A bomb over the sky, but Kellen has the bubble to deal with that one. Left is on brig, but what can he do? Boot back into spawn. Kellen's touching all their stuff in that spawn. It's going to be a full cap for Dallas. Every day on Winston.
Classic. Put Kellen on the Winston and he'll take over. I do think this DPS passive coming from the Winston could actually be really strong for the Monkey. Like, huge difference in how easy it is to duel people that are getting healed. Like, you win so much more of the duel.
Like, it's definitely better, but I'm also conscious I'm watching a Juno Jetpack Cat backline, right? Which can't feel like it's going to be the most durable in these situations.
Yeah. Maybe Juno Jetpack Cat is a squishy, marginally squishy.
Like, with a Winston Echo, you know, there's like
it's a really cute backline.
It's killable.
You know? Like it's
so fast as well, you know. It's like really skinny, really slippery, but it can just can just die.
Unreal.
Are we doing 5 or what's happening? Catch up with the chat.
There's definitely more, right? I think the thing is, there's too many conditions for Kellen to play the Winston, you know? Like, in order for him to get onto Monkey, there's so much that has to go right. They had Kellen on Monkey, CJ on Kiri, and Lep Sile on Cat plus, +1. So, like, it's just not happening, you know? Like, it's too squishy. Skinny, we did that. Do you think the Monkey double flex up is Dallas's best comp?
Technically, right? It's like they're hitting all the potential upsides to their thing in one go.
Yeah, I think maybe double flex up has like the highest theoretical upside or whatever. But maybe like Lucio Kiri is just like holistically better. You know, it's like a better comp.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, there is a version of a comp that could be meta or could be viable, where it is just, Kellen on Winston and like an Ana Ilari like we saw there, or an Ana Kiri, which is just everyone really on heroes they can excel on, and then just, Sunjin and Chronic can just play the normal DPS hit scan. So there are versions where they can actually hit like everyone on really good heroes for themselves, and that version, this team is probably actually scary, even versus the likes of,
Did he just die?
All right, I'm going to grab some water while they're doing bans.
Yeah. They're pretty slow. They're pretty slow cooked on the bans, eh? Oh, hi, homosexual. Frog Ponder. Oh, it's coffee time, right? CX's mic has been blowing up all stream. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if it's happening with my mic on his stream, because I'm using this, like... There must be something wrong with his... Because I wonder if it's only on my end, because he's doing this audio cable monitoring stuff to get his microphone into... TeamSpeak with the processing that OBS is applying on it. But there's probably something going horribly wrong with that. I want to assume that it's not actually his microphone being fucked. We can actually just check in his chat. I'll go into his stream and ask. Hey, Commander X chatters, is Xavier's mic like peaking and making funny noises for you, or is this just a on my side on TeamSpeak when I'm hearing it issue? Let me know, Xavier chatters. I know you're all there intently looking at his chair right now, but surely one of you has something to say about this. Go back, we don't want you, it's fine. No, sounds fine to me, sounds good here, it's fine, you problem. Fuck! Alright, well that's the last time that I talk to the Commander X chatters. Goodbye forever. Well, he's going to have some fixing to do with his microphone thing then. Wait, I have another thing to ask them. Other thing for the Commander X chatters, is my microphone fine on Xavier's stream? Or am I having the same issues? Like in reverse. It's fine? Okay. Leave us alone? Alright, I'd say I'll see you never, Maybelline Overwatch, but, you know, you're going to have to continue listening to my voice the majority of the times that you listen to Xavier's stream, so you'll never truly be rid of me. To the person that said much love, please take that back. Frog Ponder? How good is Frog Ponder homosexual? Like, just an S-tier emote, dude.
Namaskar. Sat Sri Akal.
Hi, Allah99. Copied the funny Astro background. Bar for bar. But with a way more spotty employment history. Like, wow, this guy cannot hold down a job. I want to make a coffee, but Xavier's in the kitchen, so we're going to sub out, right? Like, I'll get up. And it's all going to be fine. Frog Ponder. Is it new? Like, who added Frog Ponder? It was added by homosexual. It's a... that would explain why you popped it today. Saved from Twitch exclusive glow emote hell. Is it a platform one? Welcome back. All right, now that you're back, we'll sub out and I'll go make that coffee, the one that was promised to me.
Yep.
Cheers. Might watch PG as well.
All right, where are we? Barley, Fan, Echo, and D. So it looks like we're going to see potentially an interesting tank matchup here. The Domino versus the Ram. Do a quick
So, what's on the dock?
quick score update.
Winning, I hope.
PSG are on form of their lives. Varel beating Weibo, TM beating AG in the expected category. Peps, first map over Liquid, so some legs there.
We must search in harmony.
Tournament's happening at starting Friday, and it will be 6 AM UK time for the first match, which is 54 minutes ago.
Working with me, keeping me alive.
Liquid just won second map. Ooh, tied up 1-1.
Want anyone to die. Not even you. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers.
Roger that, Artemis. We might be able to probably get hooked up with the replays anyway for that one. All right, we're kicking this one off. Sunjin is hiding in the corner, waiting for someone to come and have a look. A hit scan here or something. A tracer will do it. Recall force immediately there. Going to be a response from the Emre trying to get involved with that Siphon Blaster, force Sunjin out. But Sunjin will have a very good time fighting in this room. Tread's going to take so much damage. He's just dead. No form timing there. A nice easy one for Dallas to kick us off with. Will be a reset. I'll have to wait for Tread before they do anything. Get a bit of eyes on PG, on the Emre here. So I don't know how impactful Emre can be here. I think we saw last time. I can't remember what player it was. Maybe it was Proud, who's using the Siphon Blaster to go over the far right-hand side. Get a bit of an alternate angle here. But PG is just stacked with his team instead. So going to try and go the long way. Double DPS flank on the left-hand side here. Rocket's going to blink through. Recall has been forced. Chronic is walking this one. He's just been completely marked out of the game. Sunjin did a good job to reposition to mark that side when they saw the DPS flank. Sunjin actually dies for it. Most of a traitor. Good. Chance to get a few more kills here if they can, but here comes Kellen to isolate that and shut down every threat on the right-hand side. They'll push forward, clean that one up. Dallas will remain in control. Going to get a late kill here onto PGE2, and they will remain in control of that one. Panopticon coming up very quick here. Obviously, we've seen Panopticons charging faster than a lot of ults, but you see in particular versus this Annihilation or something. Obviously, it's been a few rough fights really for DSG, but significantly ahead now, and now Dallas have to attempt to retake into, DSG have to attempt to retake into an old disadvantage. Dynamite on the swing onto Coast right now. Slow comes out, which just catch Chronic, but he's repositioned. There's a Tracer behind him, but he's got eyes front. PG is low. Suzu in there to keep him alive.
Oh, PG!
They've got a bit of space on the high ground. PG pushes forward now as well. They've got the space. Rocket is still behind, causing a threat as well. The rest of Dallas now trying to get themselves out of this one, but nowhere for Sunjun to go. It's just CJ and Kellen. They are on the run, but a chance for DSG to chase this. Remember, the Domino has no movement ability, so there is a chase opportunity, but actually they're just on point right now, DSG.
Filthy there from PG on the swing. Even though the trades came through for Dallas Fuel, they can't hold forward anymore. The respawn advantage makes too much of a difference. Kellen trying to hold the choke here. Needs to maintain his spacing from Tread, though. If he keeps going face to face, he is going to get snared and formed. Here comes the shield. Shield to shield, actually. Pulse comes through. Swing and a miss, but PG's found Chronic again. Push on the advance. Panopticon onto the Ramatra. Can you punch through the Panopticon? Who knows? Just full block for Tread right now, because we are playing block slop after all. Another. We did that up through main. Crystal charge. High noon from PGE. Push from Kellen. Knocks PG into the wall. Stuns him out of it. TP in main from CJ. Pushing through the right-hand side. Kitsune Rush comes through, but the tidal blast from Luke is perfect as well. CJ gets in there, running down Skyle. Beats him over the head. The pugilist on Kiri. Now there's another advance, and Chronic should be able to stabilize this. Wait. Tread! He's killed two with Rocket. Get out. Sonjin and Kellen versus the world. The Korean imports who could. Surely they can get this done.
Just Rocket left now, but recall has been spent, so it has going to have to back up out of that one there. And they threw everything into that fight to try and make it work. So now 48 seconds left. They're going to have to fight into a Bob. They're going to have to fight around payload. It's going to be very tough. Sunjin hiding in this top right-hand room, looking for an assassination attempt as well. Catch anyone coming through this door. You can see Luke Minos walked up, spamming out in his window, happy to bait anyone onto him because Sunjin is there to cover. PG's coming to have a look, but he's going to run into Adventure. Flashbang is good, though. PG forces him underground. Pocket is good from Skyle, comes to save him out of that one, but there's still a bomb available in main. Chronic's getting pocketed through the Tracer pressure now. Still has eyes on this one. Big long sight line from the far left here, and not a lot they can do to get Chronic out in his position.
He's stuck for the most part. Chronic now, he's just dueling a Tracer, but Sonjin and Kellen, they're killing everything up in main. Kellen presses further forward. Rocket's dead. It's just treading left standing. I'm going to go check on my coffee, bro. DSG have won this one.
Yeah, going to be a full hold here as well. Walking onto him. Kellen's going to throw the Penobscon onto the touch in lep and make short work of him. I don't think anyone else has got another touch in him. That will be a full hold for the Dallas Fuel. You are undoubtedly back.
0-0.
Reset on the map here, so obviously when Dallas attack, they get a chance at the whole attack. They don't just need to beat the time.
Ready for battle.
What do you think about the ram into the Domino? I don't know. I mean, it didn't feel very effective there, but they also kind of just... They lost on all sides, right? They didn't win any of the ult fights. Tread just died like one time before form on the very first fight. So it didn't feel like he was able to do all that much. Unter investigating the tech here. Map turned into a new day. I know, right? Nice try. We nearly got him on Winston.
Had him on the ropes. Jetpagger.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Jetpagger is an instant ad. Swillers, thanks for the 18 months. Welcome back. Good to see you found the slay emote as well, mate. Thanks, Swillers.
Change my mind.
Yes, sir.
You shut the coffee.
Someone needs a hand.
Keep your distance. Sastigal. Namaskar. Well, hello. Salutations. Let ambition's flame burn and starve the enemy of breath.
Sup?
What a good emote. Oh, what's up, a player?
At least the spirit
New sub that's not the
But
cat
there
is. Oh, sorry, man. You want to? We'll divide and conquer.
Sound like
New sub that's not the cat is sick. Yeah, I mean it looks fucking insane, Punky. But the problem is, I feel like he's easy to kill. Like, really easy to kill. Like, there's something wrong with his healing numbers and his survivability. His general like flow, like how everything feels, is really cool. But he's like way too weak by the numbers. Like he's just so much. He's so much weaker than like a Curie or something. The root is so anti-dive. I think he's just... Even the root is hard to hit, you know?
No, Drenny. No.
How's Mizuki
No way
playing in
Vendetta is better
scrims?
than Cat.
It's not playing in
Definitely.
scrims outside of the map one where they have to force it. They're basically... Yeah, people are not really playing it apply, to be honest. It only gets played when you have to. You're seeing a lot of comps like this. Oh, PG has already swung. Down poor little Sonjin trying to flank. Halo nade comes through. Oh, Tread's been taken by CJ actually, so maybe they are just going to get picked apart here. The Domino on the payload slowly pulling away, and CJ took the off angle very, very fast. PG up on the high ground. He's doing huge damage to Kellen, who will not DP under any circumstances. And PG is just going to solo kill half of Talus Fuel. Minjay starts taking damage. Just in the open.
Just there, on the most default position, no one responding, and Kellen will just stare him down from across the map as he gets shot in both of his eyes. Tread now over onto the Zarya here to bubble Rocket into these engages. They will be able to stabilize on the corner. But difficult for Rocket to get in. Lots of hard heroes to fight for Farah. Difficult to connect with consistently. You see Rocket trying to make his way through this room at the moment, but Sunjin is there to mark it. Rocket in Rocket's face. And that'll force him back as well. And they're just taking all the space for free. Engage for Rocket over his left-hand side. Does hit the overhead slash. Forces for Suzu, but he's taken so much damage. They're trying to help Rocket out of his, but he is pinned in a corner by the Farah. Easy kill in the end. And PGE on a bit of an adventure. Does have the high ground position. Will be beaming Kellen again. Kellen finds some cover. He's having a little look at him right now. He's pushed him into a wall, so he should be okay. We'll keep fighting him. We'll eventually take him down, and Dallas get first point. Not too much trouble at all.
Yeah, not too much trouble at the end of the day. I think there's got to be something wrong compositionally here. Like Rocket, all of the eggs are in his basket. He needs to full on carry here. But anytime we swap over to the PGE POV, he's just caught up in one back of the main position. Obviously, it worked when Kellen decided to just hard swing him for 15 seconds in a row. But really, he needs to get a little bit flanky. He needs to apply some pressure elsewhere. Take some of the heat off Rocket. Make sure that he can actually get in and out. And, you know, make the enemy turn. PG swings up on the high ground. Drops the OC immediately. It's an OP. We're getting worse with this. Tidal Blast comes out to save the day. And Sonjin's going to counter barrage 2. So that's 2 for Sonjin. And no trades at all. Dallas Fuel, full wipe.
No trades at all. Was free ults invested in all of that from Dallas, so it was relatively expensive just in exchange for the override protocol. Got me thinking about it now. Left will have a beat very soon for this retake here. A great chance to stabilize as Rocket moves on to the Tracer as well. Try and get onto these backlines a little bit more consistently, but Bob and a Kitsune Rush coming up soon for point. It's a great situation for Dallas Fuel. They can drop both of these ults on point at the same time, and even the beat might have a hard time having them live through that. Rocket's going to go on for the first touch as Kellen forces point. Chronic already on this left-hand side. Here comes Belucio's swing. Lep is on fire though. 99%. Bob comes out as well. Lep has the beat now. They push him. PG shuts down Chronic actually. Lep still has the beat. PG taking over this left hand side. Cyberfrag out to force CJ back. Bob is out and engaged. He has found a kill. Push back into it right now. Skyle's going to go down. Or he's very low now. Just Tread with this grab. But the cap's long gone. But Payload's even moving past him there. And Dallas full head of steam.
Ah, it's packed for DSG. They go for that recontest up on the side. I thought they were going to invest the beats, try and run something down, but they just must have died in main. Whoever was, you know, tasked with touching the point didn't happen. But now, Tread just pushing forward, face to face with Kellen, trying to beam down the Domino, but can't really get it done. Beat push comes through, actually. Very aggressive. Kellen just standing on shield, gets the Guardian Wave, seems to be fine. Grab from downtown. That is massive. That's going to clean house. All she wrote there, and yeah, that'll be a full wipe. No trades unless Sonjin can work some magic here.
Up in the skybox here, just trying to live, getting chased down by his Tracer. 11 HP, the hunt is on, gets the Mega, but Lep is there, manages to get the kill, and will be able to get back to his team, presumably as well, or hopefully at least. Going to go all the way over the wall, no one there to punish him in time, and they'll be alright. Problem for DSG is that was for beat, that was for Grav as well. Echo Diva bans. Thank you, Max.
So I was trying to reply to
There's gonna
someone in the
be-
chat, and I just didn't want to type it in the spec chat, so I'll just type it where all your people can see.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good thinking. But
So-
now it's going to be Panopticon and Barrage available as well. But Kellen has just died as he's walked forward here. Again, some of these problems retaking space with Domino, liable to problems. Sunjin is going to go for it, but Barrage he kills for Tracer and then just dies immediately. Rocket calls him a bitch as well. Potential swap timing maybe for Sunjin.
Awesome. Just awesome. Sonjin over to the Tracer. Kellen has the Panopticon. Luke Minnow with a Tidal Blast as well. Can go for an aggressive turn here, but PGE, nice side angle again where people must swing into him. Guaranteed to be a half-decent position. And he's going to drop the OP over the wall, actually. Luke Minnow going to get tossed like a salad. Just runs up main. 2 for 2 trades. PGE's found 2 with the OP, but make that 3. About to be 4. PGE might actually be the savior of North America at this point, dude. Give him the 5th. Give him the ace. Rocket, you fucking mutt.
Bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Good hold in the end here. PG able to get all the cleanup with that one, and that does a great job stabilizing some of the economy as well. Kellen still has this Panopticon ready to go during all of this. I still probably have questions in my head about the exact bubble interaction with the Panopticon as well. Does it block the Panopticon from going off? Can he bubble people within the Panopticon? How does it all work? Cyber frag on the cross here, big damage onto Luke, but the barrier array will block out a lot of that damage. They'll break the top segment, so more damage can come in, and he's beaming him, but Chronic actually wins that duel. Rocket is still behind, trying to push for kill here, but can't find anything. Rush out on point. Now the Panopticon comes out as well. Bob's been forced back as well. They're trying to disengage. They're trying to buy time valuably. Rocket is being hunted down right now, but Sunshine has killed Skyle on that one now as well. PG is coming back. Emergency Widow swap. We need some peaks. Body shot only onto CJ, though. He's got a line of sight. He's looking on the left-hand side. Can't connect onto that one. Kellen's killed Tread in main, so they need someone to get the touch. Another body shot out. PG's been forced back in spawn. Rocket's found a trade, but he goes down afterwards. The touch is so difficult, and Chronic's just got line of sight on everyone. Full cap for Dallas Fuel.
That'll be the full cap there. Ah, even the Kuromi Widowmaker couldn't get it over the line, man. It's just too tough. What's the Bob?
Okay.
It can happen. It can happen. Is there...
So bubble blocks it like a shield, so you can, if you Panopticon but you have bubble, you just safe. But it doesn't
really?
pierce bubble to hit people behind it, so you can't bubble someone in the bubble.
What? If someone is in a Panopticon, you can't bubble them because it's blocking your line of sight because they're behind a shield.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Oh wait,
It's
it's
just
just no. I mean, hold on.
much to consider.
Yeah, so I understand that, but if Panopticon hits bubble, it breaks. So not only does it block it for you, it also blocks it for anyone who's potentially behind you. But say I'm already in the Panopticon. I'm in the Panopticon right now. Can my team bubble me, or can my Zarya bubble me if I'm in trouble or anything like that? Like it can't. I'm not like a viable target. Oh, no idea if I can Zarya bubble in cage. We'll look into this. Arthur says you can't. Okay. Oh, yes, Ben. I can sort that out. Give me a second. I knew there would be one I would forget. I knew there would be one.
Is it 2-1 DSG now? Maybe I think we're more than 3 maps in.
3-1? It's 3-1,
Yeah.
I think.
No, because Dallas won Esperanza and this. So I think it's
Oh yeah, right.
2-2.
So just
So I
tied
think they're
up then?
even.
Yeah, you're
They're
right.
even, and they just used the sim ban. And then Sonjin said, "Do not play sim," with a little cute face. How endearing!
Pretty cute of him.
Oh, it's so cute, isn't it? Oh, come on now, reverse sweep. How long have you been watching PK? How long have you been watching PK? We all know Sonjin doesn't play sim. Yeah, but Sonjin plays Venture. So Sonjin could just lock the Venture.
Artemis did it? Oh, okay.
You just playing Domina?
Okay.
Go on, lay it on me.
So you can't ally bubble, so if someone else is in the panopticon, you can't bubble them. But we're unsure about if you can self bubble. Like if you're Vazario, you're in it, can you bubble yourself? Astro says no bubble, just tried it. Thank you, science team.
Astro?
But it's Karq. Just for Astro, not Daniel.
All right. You should start calling them 4 to avoid confusion.
To be fair, I normally call Astro Daniel, so. I also call my mate Dan as well. Troubling. Where's Karq when you need him? I think currently streaming to 1 billion viewers. You know, cat stuff actually good, or is it more experimental? It's definitely in the experimental category. I don't think we've any evidence that compelling that it's. I might be lagging out again, so maybe you take this first fight.
Taking this first fight. Kellen drops a personal bubble early on, but I feel like he does not have this style down pat for the passive Zarya. He's muscling up on Tread right now, trying to find the kill, but Lep and Tread both go down. Great aggression coming out from Dallas Fuel. Chronic, Sonjin both just taken over Kellen. He may have been a bit greedy with those bubbles to get the energy, but they just muzzle right through the entirety of DSG. Absence of a Vendetta as well. Really surprising to see them taking this matchup without the Ven. I feel like the Ven benefits so much from the Zarya, especially now that Zarya has been stealth buffed to have her OP bubble enhancing, Vendetta enhancing perk moved from major to minor. So it just gets better and better. What did they ban? Sim and, I don't know, probably Domina or something. Oh, they banned Brig. Sim and Brig.
And Brig.
You can't ban Domina because you can't ban the new heroes. That's just me in the draft. Nothing new there.
Rocket now through left-hand side all over this, but the Whirlwind can't connect on Luke. He slipped away from that one, but now space on the map for DSG to work with. Rocket's going to move over, soaring slice, eyes on Chronic, overhead hit. Suzu comes in afterwards, but that chunk of damage is through. Chronic will fall as a result. Now Rocket turning his attention onto the backline, overhead slice again. CJ taken care of, and Rocket doing enough to crack open that one.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think once Rocket has position, it's going to be so much more difficult for the side of Dallas Fuel. When Rocket can just hold a corner, swing, and block, the entire push really comes into an element of his own on the Vendetta. CJ has that little bit of an advantage with the Kitsune rush, though. If they can time this well, could make some magic happen. CJ stepping up through main right now, has the Kitsu. Don't let Skyle farm it up. Let's get some high tempo going. Sonjin setting up on the flank. He's engaged onto the enemy Kiri. Recall force. Now the Kitsu comes out. Vendetta in the back. CJ, he drops the Suzu just out of, you know, sheer fear, but Chronic will take down Red. Yeah, fishing. Gone fishing. Sonjin's taken PGE. Rocket's dead. It's 3 for 0. It's just a Kitsune rush difference. Frog Ponder.
Lep just stalling out, getting what stall he can as the flip goes over the weight of Dallas Fuel. There'll be one more attempt at this retake, and it's going to be a big old ult fight. Beat's going to be in play very soon. There's going to be an overclock. There's going to be an override protocol, pulse bomb as well, and grabs coming up as well. But Kellen's is notably closer than Tread's is, so eyes on Kellen for that one. I might even put quite literal eyes on Kellen here, as I have control of the camera. Sunjin's going to kill PG before the fight, though, so it's already going to be very strange from walking in. Kitsune Rush comes out from Skyle, trying to force the issue. Kellen will take a little bit of a back step, bubble onto his Lucio to keep him alive. He has the grab ready to go now, looking for a target.
Grab the Ven.
Attention back to point. B comes in, drops the grab onto this one. Hulks up a Vendetta. Just a Vendetta though. Bubble saved Rocket's life and a Suzu, but he dies nonetheless. Luke still gets the kill. Tread has the grab. He throws the grab out. Everyone is in the grab, but can they find any kills below? But no kills. And oh dear, disaster fight in the end, and a very expensive way to do it. Good grab from Kellen in the end, stop that Vendetta beat push, getting all that much value, and they're able to get finish off the kills before Tread's grab can come out.
Overclock came out in the middle of that fight. It's a nice little palate cleanser after watching Proud hit every shot to see Chronic miss all of them. Sonjin with a pulse bomb now might be able to throw that out once some bubbles, perhaps a Suzu, have been burned. Good DPS ults online for the side of Disguise, though. PG, if they can take the fight towards the point, they've already got a good flip for it. Great angle for the override protocol. Just a good long angle for now. Wait for the unlock. Sunder comes out first, though. Rocket in the skybox. He's found Kellen. He's gotten him very low, but he didn't finish the job. Flanking in main is Chronic. Vendetta on the case, and Chronic, I mean, a little bit overzealous there, I must admit. Suddenly, it's going to be a very hard retake indeed for the Dallas Fuel. Overhead slash comes through. Suzu Suzu forced out, and that is going to be the cap going the way of the Skies now.
We'll be able to get that capped out as well. Didn't have to use that override protocol for it in the end as well. So they'll have it for the next fight here. Can be very effective playing into the Kitsune Rush as well. Obviously, those heavy rounds splash quite hard, so you can't really play on the Kitsune Rush too much during all of that. Great position, and they get the good setup for the Vendetta as well. So all the right ingredients here. Again, I put eyes on Sunjin for a bit because it just feels like it's going to be an inherently difficult matchup for Sunjin to get the same value as Vendetta in these ones. He runs into the Vendetta now. We'll try and poke Rocket out a little bit. Override protocol comes through from PG Evo. It's found them all at a choke, but it's maybe a little bit early. Everyone's just deep-peaked this, yeah? So now it's going to be a free Kitsune Rush push for CJ if he goes quickly. Skull just behind though.
Far too early on that OP, and that's just going to cost them heavily now. Flank comes in from Sonjin, same timing. CJ drops the Kitsu in main. Sonjin finishes these kills now. Little attack dog that he is, runs in, beats PG to death with the back of his pulse pistol. And now the push continues. You can see Kellen running it up, chasing down Tread. Bubbles available still to save the day if need be. Just going for the artillery approach, but now DSG... Oh, Kellen wants a pause. Kellen wants applause. Please pause.
Pause, please.
Oh, please pause. Next fight's going to be brutal. Grav, beat not quite available.
I think it'll be alright. I think they'll make it. We just need to be careful they don't just go too far here.
FPS on the bottom right is so woke. We need the FPS top left. Meaty thigh
I'll
with an
summon them,
agger?
guys. Don't worry.
Hello, meaty thigh.
Is Sim TP comp dead when everyone can fly now? I don't think so, actually. I think, you know, especially still with D.Va, I think, you know, even D.Va's been nerfed a little bit, like the HP change, but I think D.Va's still quite viable, can still TP onto these things as well. I think there's still a lot of options to shut these things down. 20 bullets, says Sanj.
Steam players peaked at 165k last night. That's a lot of Steam players. I mean, I saw Overwatch
had
had
the highest on Steam it's been since it's been on Steam at least.
Overwatch had pretty crazy view count on Twitch as well today. I saw Frogger and Aspen were both well above like 20k.
24.
Yeah, now it's Vulture and Warren at 18 and 17 from those two. So it's like the category viewership is really high today. Like this post spotlight release has been quite successful, I think. The previous highest was 75k on stream. That's a massive difference. Wow. All right.
Hunjin's died before the fight here, so they are desperate for these ultimates here. Kellen not far off a grab. Luke Mino has the beat now as they try and walk forward. Skyle ready to go with this one as well. Lep will have chance to catch up on that beat as well. Go around the corner, immediate grab, just trying to focus down Tread. Suzu beat come through to try and save Ted's life. Consunero's over the top. That's Tread, not Ted. Overclock from Chronic as well, trying to turn this one. He's not got too much damage or too much out of that as well. He's just firing into it. Nothing meaningful from that one in the end. It's going to be a full trade of that one. DSG will get control of point, and Tread is about to have a grab of his own as they repush back here. But he's 15%. Kellen's on the low ground as well, and it's a difficult retake. And there it is, very much so when you're pushing it to grab as well.
Yeah, Chronic now up in main. Has to slide back. Overhead slash comes through. Backstep, but Scar has found Sonjin again. Sonjin, the most picked Tracer on low pick in Korea. Now Kellen pushing forward. 100 charge and a dream. Trying to find a kill onto Sky. Actually will find that kill. Needs the taxi back into the mix. Grav has come out on the point, but I think the damage is done. Zavi, 1-1 scoreline. That's true, homosexual. That's true. Definitely helps. It's 90 ping, right? Ah, they're on Japan. Are they?
Oh yeah, I think they had to, everyone was playing around with servers, weren't they, to try and find a server that would let them all in and play.
Ah. That would explain why the Primal Rages weren't like blades.
PG now with the overclock for retake, but they're busy chasing this Tracer. Not enough sleep to do that one. I was going to die before the fight though, and that's a big problem. PG's turning onto his Tracer still as well, looking to try and find a counter pick or something. They push forward. Luke looks like a body shot, just dies to the Vendetta as well after PG sets up that damage. Chance for DSG to start moving. Thundering Blade out from Rocket as well, looking for that one. Bubble is there. Skyle is low. He's died for this one. Overclock to keep going for DSG. PG slides in, looking for more damage onto Kellen, and Treadle finish that one off. They turn around and use a defensive bubble, trying to help peel for Skyle in this one, and he's won that duel with Sunjin. Looking for a last touch or any trade, but Luke just has to get out of there. Double DPS ult, but win the fight.
Scrim score is 2-2 right now. It's all on the line. DSG, they need that Scream win. I know they've already beaten Weibo, but they need to beat more than just the Chinese region to really, start feeling it in their hearts that they're making progress. Now Rocket underneath actually slashes up onto the high ground to start holding it down. Kellen needs to watch himself. Beat push comes through. Lep drops the beat. Kellen, overextension, punished heavily. Luke Minnow was 87% on the beat there. Good read from Lep to go for that early beat and just overwhelm before Luke builds it.
We take now significant advantage with Kitsune Rush and an overclock and a grab and a beat. Everything they can possibly want, not just this fight, but this fight and the next. Could be a good situation for Dallas Fuel here to actually still take this point given the ult situation as well. Sky might have the Kitsune Rush to match. Key here for Dallas is not just to win the fight, but if they can do it efficiently, it can put them in a good situation. Chronic with the immediate clock takes down Lep straight away, so that's about as good a start as you can ask for on this one. He's hunted down PGE as well. Now chasing for players on point. No chance to respond with their own ultimates, and that's, we said it needs to be efficient, and that's about as good as you can get.
Yeah, nicely done. Next turn. Well, they do need to win one more fight, old DSG, and I think that it's actually quite difficult for them to do that if the ult economy is good here for Dallas Fuel. 4 ultimates still online. Sky with the Kitsune Rush, that can get them through the door, but they're going to be pushing into a grab, into a mirrored rush, into the beat. So suddenly it is going to be, really needing to find a pick in the neutral, having Rocket or PG clutch up, because they can't win on ults alone. Rocket's underneath right now, trying to pressure people backwards with the tap. PG has a railgun fully charged, misses it on Chronic though, not going to find that kill early on. CJ up top, just pocketing, Tread walking forward. Lots of point pressure coming through from Rocket, but very disciplined from Dallas Fuel. Now it's the last fight. Now they can really leverage this overwhelming ult advantage.
Holding slow onto point. Sunshine has found Rocket before the fight, though, and that's going to make it even easier. They push forward, they try and disengage. They're going to try and buy time for another fight with Rocket, at least half back in it. But you can see Kellen pushing forward. Dallas, they want more kills. No energy for Kellen, but he's plowing in there. Has the grab ready to go. But Sunshine hit a pulse bomb as well. So they're just dead before they even
They didn't even ult.
That's it now. Easy cleanup. And I mean, I said they had the ult for a point. Wait, it's gone. They've got the ult for the point after this one as well.
What a steal. 4 ultimates available. They use 0. They get 1 fight in 100% as well because DSG tried to play slow and failed with it. So now, pole position to just take the map. If the only ultimate you have to use to claim 100% of Flashpoint is Sonjin's Pulse Bomb, you are laughing all the way to the bank. There's going to be a huge ult clash next turn though. Beat available for Luke Minnow, but the Sundering Blade from Rocket could completely negate that value. Up in the skybox already, Rocket is pushing deep. Slashes out now. Grab comes through from Kellen. God only knows what's in it. Sundering Blade now comes out from Rocket. He's holding the corner. Chronic. Oh no, that's PGE rips the clock. Let's see if he can find anything to kill. Oh, he's found a shot onto Luke Minnow, but no kill yet. Now he's in the sky, face to face with Kellen. Lives to tell the tale. So many members of Disguised are comically low though, and that will be Dallas cleaning up the fight.
A bit of a mistake with the ults there from DSG. Both PG and Rocket rip it at the same time, so everyone D-peaks for Sundering Blade, but Rocket and PG are on the same angle, so when everyone D-peaks for Blade, they're also D-peaking the overclock as well. So neither ult really gets the value it should do in that situation. Allows Dallas to take control of that point first. And again, ult economy looking pretty good for this one. They'll have their own overclock ready to go, and they have a beat to try and answer Tread's grab. But Lep has his own beat as well, so even though the ults are still okay for Dallas, it is ult advantage for DSG.
Tread in main, throws out the bubble. Clock comes from Chronic though. Beat immediately from Lep. Better beat should be available for Luke here. He drops it. Everybody receives it except for Kellen. A 0-man grab from Tread. Is that the second 0-man grab this map from Tread? Where is PK? Sonjin takes down PGE. Rocket will fall as well. And that should be all she wrote here for Disguised.
That feels much better.
Good cover have been on this team for questions.
Hey, that episode is still only on Patreon.
Yeah, but at least 2 people in the chat got that. So if you're one of the 2, that one was for you. Gonna be big ult exchange, and yeah, huge miss with the grab there, because really beat and grab, that should have been a more favorable 2 ult situation. So now that's Dallas able to technically close out the W on the map. Chronic's got an early kill though, so DSG, they're getting pinned in there already. Dallas incomplete Player advantage coming back. Rocket has the off angle bow looking for backline. Eyes on them as they rotate in. But CJ's managed to spot that one out and they force for recall from Rocket. PG's trying to flank, regroup with his team and come back in to join this one. But CJ's going to have a quicker Kitsune rush as well. But PG's gone right hand side with a flank here. Might have to drop a little bit on Chronic. No rail just yet. Chronic's going to get a bubble and slide backwards as PG looks to deepen the angle. Picks for Mega, actually slides back to team. So they're trying to slow it down for a second. But they need to look after Skyle. He's low HP behind. They're still trying to find a way onto point here as the Zarya's battle it out. PG walks forward on left hand side. Can't connect for Railbow. Another bubble to help that side fight. And PG is getting traced. Kitsune rush from CJ to keep pushing forward. Chronic is all over him then. Hunts him down. And that should be a clean conversion for Dallas.
See Chronic playing very reactively, just watching PG walk in and then chasing him down every time PG wastes a slide. Kellen has a grav now and there's no beat available for left, so as long as Kellen doesn't make an absolute meal of this Graviton Surge, could be staring down the final fight of the map here. It's all on Rocket and PG, the men with the ultimates, to get something done here, but with no angle, stuffed in the choke. Kellen's gone through the choke for the grab around a corner where the follow-up is difficult. So really, as dodgy of a grab as you could possibly ask for. PG's ripped the clock but can't find a kill. Rocket finds one, but that's only one trade thus far. Sorry about the kill feed. I changed teams, which makes it more confusing. Team kill, 75%.
Really if you change teams
I changed teams mid-fight and it just switches around. It's game losing. But
like one of the high noons PG got, I managed to get PG on both colours because the high noon went
shots
so quickly as I swapped. It's just like cheers, yeah.
Well, looks like somebody has the touch. I'm going to assume Rocket has the touch. Nobody has the touch. Rocket gets killed off the point, and we don't even get a last fight. Brilliant.
Next, Flashpoint Arena.
I'm so scared.
I've got a green message in YouTube down that says, welcome to support. Come on. Oh, you become a member. Oh, thank you, Frostcast Gamer.
You got a member on YouTube?
Overlay. Yeah.
Oh,
member
God,
on YouTube. Thank you,
I don't
Frostcast
Gamer.
Gamer.
I don't even have my
2729.
YouTube.
Thank you very much.
I don't have my YouTube shit on at the moment, but it's okay because my chat revenue says $0 in the summary, so I think it's safe to assume that I haven't missed any memberships. I do only have 37 likes though, so I mean, I've got something to say about
I
that.
only have
for sure.
30 likes.
Come
Can I
on.
get some YouTube likes?
Come on, chat room.
Come on, come on, guys. It's been a while, but you guys know, you guys remember this from last year. You guys know you guys know the drill.
3-stream streak for Phi Ruben. Hello, Chris Prime 39 with the Arc Raiders logo. Boost the YouTube dislikes. Hey, any engagement is good engagement, but we prefer a like, don't we?
Yeah. The thumbs up one is the one that's better.
Are you seeing this? Are you seeing this feature on YouTube stream? Dual stream. Automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed.
Yeah, I was looking into this because the plugin thing can do it as well.
Oh, it's a setting
that?
on YouTube now. Neurosity just became a form. I can't hear the sound. What the fuck?
I can hear the sound.
Okay, Neurosity just became a member for 4 months, writing what? And then Adam Knighton 6472 just gave me $20. What the fuck? I got to talk about money more often on YouTube. Thank you so much to both of you, Neurosity, Adam. Do you hear the sound pack, or have I fucked up the alert box?
I'm getting your notifications. Yeah.
Oh, they're coming through my microphone. So you're hearing the Japan sound pack through my mic. I need to fix that.
Yeah,
I know how to fix it. I know how to fix it.
Of like, what could that possibly have been?
Okay, I need to fix that because I need to just copy whatever monitoring settings I have for my Twitch alert box over to the YouTube one as well. So Twitch alert box is on monitor off, and then I need to use the monitoring plugin to monitor it to my speakers so that I can hear the Japan soundtrack. Felix, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Forgot about this. It's probably on recurring, right? Like 4 months for Neurosity, 5 months for Felix. Like surely you people are just on recurring. Thank you so much. I'll give you another fist bump. I've got your chat open right. I've got your chat open right now. I just see someone saying Unter flexing every time he gets money. I'm thanking the subs. Like, what do you want me to do? Ignore them? I'm not trying to be like, oh, look at me getting money. I'm trying to thank them for giving me the money.
He was in such a bad mood yesterday, and now all he's doing is brag. Yes.
I think I fixed the YouTube alert box now.
Oh, I mean with a sound. Oh, okay.
They're pushed pretty hard in the YouTube Shorts algorithm. Yeah, I think I'll turn it on next time I go live on
really?
YouTube. I mean, I've never seen it live because I don't use YouTube Shorts at all myself, but like, there's no reason to not turn it on even if it's like ugly slop. It's you have to be offline to do it, but it's like it just says stream settings at the top. It says dual stream, new, automatically generate a vertical. So I'll click that next time and just have a second stream. I'll click learn more. Oh my god. Adam just gave me another $20. Not to brag, okay, vibe_PV, but Adam just gave...
Every time.
Thank you so much, Adam. Thank you so very much. Jeez. They're fucking with the preseason bootcamp scripts heavy. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh my days.
Mike, mate. Thank you, little moink. Ooh, if anyone wants as well, if anyone needs some action in the downtime, CJ interview live on OWTV.
We will not be
Title is right now, NA is pretty bad. Thanks, CJ.
Oh my days. YouTube going to be the favorite kids at that point? That's doubtful.
Oh. Last night I fell asleep on your stream in the midst of TM versus Liquid. I believe it was because Quartz is such a bum. I don't think that theory's got too many legs, Sarah Lee.
Hey, Unter, are you responsible for NA's downfall? Yes. It was all my fault. NA was a premier region until I started getting involved. I take full responsibility for NA being
when
horse.
Unter wasn't there and Toronto were getting to the finals of the Esports World Cup? Whatever happened to those days?
Like top 3 at the global finals.
Braggy guy. Can you guys imagine though? Like, think how much this guy brags, and he didn't do anything with the team. Imagine if he'd won something. We'd never hear the end of it.
I mean, I used to be pretty chuffed about coming second in the Overwatch League once upon a time. You know, like that used to please me.
It's been a while since you mentioned that one.
It's been so long. Like nobody gives a fuck, old man. Like.
I was in the war.
Yeah, dude. It's like me and the guys in World War I at this point. Like it's a similar level of back in my day at this point.
Alright, full mirror matchup on the new heroes here as we are on control. So it's your government-mandated new hero slop. Rocket's going to be diving in on his left-hand side, taking the Anran jewel, but he's going to get hit, so Sunjin can win that one. PG still has the top left angle, but players down. They've managed to trade Sunjin at least. Nade underneath the shield there as he tries to beam down Kellen, but he's being forced out here, and the number advantage is too much. PG's going to have to concede the space, and Dallas will take the first fight.
Dallas take it in the end, even with Luke Minnow sitting in the pit for the entire fight. Another pause comes through. Even though CJ asked for it, I'm sure it was Kellen that needed it because he is just a princess when it comes to getting this stuff done. CJ versus Lep on the cap fight. I think I might have to get eyes on this. What is the name of that emote? CJ showing us his new keyboard. Please be polite.
Oh, hold on. Thank you,
Are you bragging?
for the $20 on YouTube chat. I'm bragging.
Oh, for God's sake.
1325 for the $19.99 on YouTube chat. Thank you very much, guys.
Perfect.
Liking these, hearting this. YouTube is so back.
Xavier
Rich,
bragging is unreal. Like, I can't believe this.
Do you remember that time I came 6th in the Overwatch League twice?
Neurosity, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Well, I wasn't subbed here to unacceptable behavior, maybe. Thanks for correcting your mistake, mate.
Thank you very much, guys. Thank you, Jazzy6974 for the 40 months tier 1. Here for your bragging rights over Unter. Thank you very much.
Oh my days. Back into it we go.
I won Call It All Heroes Rising once. Now Sophie's bragging in chat as well.
Oh, for God's sake.
Everyone get their brags out. Everyone get their brags out so we can get on with the game.
I need to squelch chat, CJ. How do I do it? This meowing is unbelievable. Mute text and hero comms. Like, unbearable. CJ on the side angle right now gets a little bit healing going. God, even with the meow 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 muted, it still just perma makes the noise. So what's even the point at that stage?
Dread has put Panopticon ready to go on his right-hand side. We'll be dropping that Infernal barrier. Hits for Panopticon as well. Pushes them away. Looking for the trigger on this one as they try and shoot themselves out. Big damage onto Kellen who hits the counter Panopticon now. And now it's Shred who's in trouble. But Barrier Ray was still up. Now the Catnap is on it. CJ has taken Shred away. He can't get him. Sunjin needs a pause.
Lep tried again. Lep tried for a catnap there, but I don't think he caught anyone. CJ's taken Shred off the map in the meantime, though, so not looking... Well, it's actually pretty doable for either side, right? CJ plus Kellen could potentially square up against Rocket Style Lep, but is that Kellen inside Lep right now?
Possible bad message from Tread looking into this. Fuck you.
I can't even see it. It just didn't get filtered for me.
I report Tread.
Yeah. Press the auto report button.
Yeah, Oh, I'll keep these scrims clean. Don't worry.
Thank you for keeping the streets clean.
Is Catnap hard to hit?
I feel like we see it missed a lot.
So. Yeah, I don't know. My impression, because it feels like the stun is relatively easy to hit, you know, like the knockdown, but the actual grab is hard to hit. Chris described it once as, you know, those claw machines where you think you're about to win an iPhone or something and then it slips through.
Does it not auto grab? Does it not auto grab if you stun them?
So, like, because you can stun multiple people, but you can only grab one. I think the stun range is bigger than the grab range.
Oh, I just assumed that if you got stunned, you were in
looking,
range for the grab, and you just grabs one.
No.
Just grabs the closest.
That's not how it. I already see people stunned. Thank you, actually, Abdul, as well for the 25. Thank you very much.
Oh, big W,
That's
Abdul.
AED. I don't know what the dollar is, but thank you very much either way.
Yeah, any AED translate? I feel like 25 AED is what I paid for something at McDonald's when I stopped over in Dubai. So I feel like it's not an insignificant amount of money. You know what I mean? Like that's.
I was gonna say you're fat as well, so this is quite a bit.
Lep taxiing up onto the high ground now. Chronic getting forced back immediately. Lep pushing forward now takes down Chronic with the help of Tread, and Lep now taxis Tread even further into the abyss. CJ, watch out! There's a Lep on your head. Lep taking a lot of damage, is trying to kite out. Thank you for the follow, baby. I love you. And Lep now just backstepping once more. About to have another catnap. Could be another opportunity to see whether it plays.
A bit of a disengage actually for them as well. Gonna have it. Override protocol out from Chronic, sending that damage down. Left is trying to pocket through, goes for it. Manages to grab him as well. Actually takes him for a ride, drops him as low as he can. Kellen goes down, manages to fly back onto the high ground as well. That is Kellen down, and now Lep moving over to try and help the flank. Will be able to pocket his Anran rocket here as well as he takes that duel. Dances traded right now. Everyone is burning. They do get the kill, but Rocket's actually been traded there as well. So not as nice as it was, but now Lep has this off angle here. But here comes the response, chasing him down, trying to hunt it. But Mega is available. The hunt is on both. CJ has got him with a bit of help from Chronic, and now they can play retake, player advantage as the respawns come in.
CJ has whiffed his catnap, but still on point in control for DSG. CJ off angling, flies through the middle of everybody, gets some damage out on to Rocket. Rocket being run down by CJ. Now CJ finishes the kill, but Lep hot on his heels will finish the job. Chronic back of main just beaming. Still, the flip looks to be going the way of Dallas Fuel at this point. 80% for both sides. So now the push is on as we approach the last fight. Lep flanking around the side.
Looking for an opportunity now. Kellen holding his top left position. PG about to come back with this override protocol, and Rocket with that Vermilion. Chance to use it aggressively or chance just to use it for the revival. Going to be taking the side fight first. Little flyby from Lep on that side as well. Trying to push through. Will be matched by CJ
Lep
there as they try and push back in. And Lep has just gone down for this one as well. The rest of DSG, no choice but to go forward here. Rocket nearly has it as well, but he might be saving it for a revival as well. Will be committing that one in. He's back in the fight, but CJ has kidnapped Tread. The stun as Rocket comes out of that one. The override protocol shut down as PG gets one. Now let's take the first map. And we told it's Arab Emirates Dirham. All right. Good to learn. Thank you very much, Abdul. YouTube chat, honestly, might be popping off today.
Big day for the YouTube chat. You know what? Might even press Control Tab and have a look if anything's going on in there. Nope, nobody's typing. They know better. They know better than to
Been
type.
told the Panopticons were eaten by the Sanctuary as well. Hungry, hungry house.
CJ and Left both appear to just be speed flying out of this world right now. Unter Barber versus Gaming for Hope Barber. Who win? You tell me, Gappy Zero. I will defend CJ's honor. Like, you think I should make a YouTube video at the end of the day about CJ's cat?
I'm ready.
Yeah. You mean in game or like do you have a cat in real life?
I'm thinking in game. I'm trying to pick somebody to make a
Okay.
video on, you know? Like, who's the cat? Like, who's the cat that gets the...
It's like surely it's like FD God or Astro, right?
I mean, FD God literally got plowed this morning, bro. Like, what are we actually going to see there? Like, maybe Astro is right. Like, if I can get an Astro replay code. I haven't watched any Twisted Mind scrims, though. Do we have a Twisted Minds hook up for today? Are they even going to let us in?
Yubi said we can have for scrim things, so I'm sure he'll let us in as well.
Okay. Well, if they let us in, then let's get us
Someone's
on a
saying
Twisted
Blitzcat
scrim
maybe
today.
actually.
No, I'm
Maybe
not.
that's
I'm not a believer in that.
Oh.
I mean, he's fine,
Right,
but I'm trying to find someone that's like a cut above everyone else right now. You know, like someone that actually looks distinctly better, like how FD God looked on day one. And I don't think CJ will really
top
look
cat.
like that. I'm trying to find the top cat, and I don't think Bliss is the top cat. Oh my god, it's the
You won't
noise.
have to remember Top Cat. What a show.
What the fuck? Adam just gave me $50 on YouTube. Jesus
This guy
Christ.
loves YouTube.
This guy loves bragging. Thank you so much, Adam. Jesus Christ. What? Thank you so very much. I gotta run the notification back. The Japan Soundpack's getting a run for its money today. It must be the Mizuki. That's like 2 meals at McDonald's. That's so much more than 2 meals at McDonald's. How much do you eat at McDonald's, Lily Baked? Thank you very much,
That's like
Adam.
3/4 of Unter's order at McDonald's you can get now.
Shit, man. I've got chili in the fridge, so I won't be ordering food today, but I wouldn't lie if I didn't at least think of how that donation converted to Uber Eats. Thank you so much, Adam. Okay,
Order
Skyle.
some nachos to go with those, actually, mate.
No. There's a supermarket right next to my apartment, man. I can walk to the supermarket for some nachos. Skyle drops the Sanctuary and a root as well. And that's going to be 2. Make that 3 kills for DSG. Things are falling apart right now for the side of Dallas Fuel. Catnap available for both Jetpack Cats next turn, though. So a chance for an equalizer.
Chance for an equaliser as we get the taxi back from CJ. Looking to go coast here. Do they have a read on this? GSG maybe not in position to deny us, actually. So they're going to drop it straight on top of this M-Ray. PG needs to be careful. He's going to get pushed off the high ground, run on by a cat as well. CJ has to take evasive
Lep's
maneuvers.
missed.
Catnap goes in. Looks like that was wide from Lep. Treads drop a Panopticon as CJ is looking for his target as well. He will get hold of PGE, and he has taken him to coast as well. Into the pit he goes. Opening pick for CJ. Now he comes over onto a point. Panopticon is out from Kellen as well, helping him secure another kill, and they are in full control of this one.
Okay, it's low-key CJ for the video, bro. He's going out of his mind right now. Like, he's killed everything this fight. He plays the side, hides in for a little while, hits the catnap
PP.
onto PGE, then swings back in and just cleans up like 3 different kills. This Firo fits him so well. Yeah, some tiny little Twinkie cat that's annoying as fuck. That sounds like CJ in a nutshell, to be honest. Like, genuinely, this is his hero. This is the one. CJ got the best cat. Yeah, let's write this down, chat. Let's write this one down. Ilios,
Someone give me a
DSG.
pen.
CJ's too good on DLC heroes. Genuinely. Overwatch 2 player, CJ. Now he's side angling here. He's not playing close to Sonjin on the high ground. He's going to just go flying into PG's face and kill himself. So a mild blunder there. Too excited.
Edit that one out.
Yeah, edit that one out. We'll just ignore that happened. Wow, CJ is so awesome. Emre v Emre action.
Lep and Rocket will be able to clean up that one. It's a very messy fight, though. Kellen trying to stabilize on point with CJ and Luke Mina. They have the Sanctuary if they need it as well. CJ's going to pounce onto Rocket on this side, but Rocket turning his attention, trying to get some pressure onto the tank. CJ's taken Lep down, though. A little bit of help from Mizuki in that one, and that's going to force the reset to come out. DSG will have to play to regroup.
Abdel just gave me 25 AED on YouTube. That's GOAT. Thank you so much. Is it Abdel? Is it ABD? I'm trying to yes. Abdel. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Why are you dead naming Overwatch, Hunter? I thought you were. What do you mean? What did I say wrong? Did I say Overwatch 2? Oh, of course, because it's
Yeah,
Overwatch.
they got rid of it too.
Well, CJ's obviously good at Overwatch 2 characters, and then the DLC cat in the Overwatch rebrand afterwards. Like, put this guy on. Oh, no, he's not
Just
too
say
bad,
that
actually.
next time, why don't
He
you?
might just be a good player. Tread up on the high ground now, beaming. We did that. Does come through in the end. Panopticon available, but Chronic has taken Rocket. Kellen with his own Panopticon. Immediate response. Skyle with the Sanctuary. Cosmetic ultimate for the most part. Tread still has his own Panopticon ready to push with it. Sanctuary comes down now for Luke Minnow. So much slop on the screen. Tread throws out the Panopticon, catches 2, pushes CJ into a wall. His team has forgotten to cap the point, though.
That's a problem.
That is a minor problem.
Score. Double kill.
No way. Like he says no way, like they weren't all a mile away from the point as well.
When do we get a lap POV? Right now, because you asked for it, Grapes. I think that's how it works.
Ask and you shall receive.
Never good to Panopticon the unrun, not gonna lie. I don't know, I think that, like, we saw a Panopticon used in the Crazy Raccoon vs T1 scrim, where they used the Panopticon, and then they ignored the people that got put in the Panopticon because they can't shoot back anymore. And I kind of like that approach, you know? Like, just give yourself a forced 5v3 and then kill the people that can actually be lethal to you. Toast found dead. No. I asked for chili and I'm yet to receive it. Sir Lemon, I'm the one that has to eat the fucking chili, not you. I decide when I put food in my mouth. Yay, kitty. Come on, Grapes. How to fix Mizuki? I don't know. More healing. More healing. More damage.
I reckon you buff the numbers, you buff
loss.
the passive a little bit, and it can get like fair a little bit more. Maybe
I said
the
more
ult is the
healing.
biggest
Like,
one that
it's healing so much. Like, look how much healing Skyle has.
numbers. It's true, actually, right?
2 Koth rounds, 11.6k. Let's just watch Skyle. I don't want to watch Skyle because I have to watch Lep.
I'll watch Skyle.
But
You
Skyle
get
is
on the
actually...
left, mate.
Well, Grapes asked for Lep. Oh, Skyle's dead. Nice.
Skyle's dead. Get
Back
off
to
that.
Lep.
Talking of Skyle.
CJ just came in for the finishing blow. It's a cat fight in the air. CJ steals the mini, gets the pocket from Luke Minnow. Kellen gets it all done. And Lep is just... Oh, he's on CJ's tail again, but yeah, not going to happen. Skyle's always been a stats head. Is he an AFK player? Pro Lep is legit speed flight. Oh god, let's watch it again. Let's see what we can get. Joe, no! Oh. Side angle setup
Now coming through right hand side.
You got that.
Alright, gonna reposition these dominant onto this high ground now, so we got a little bit of space. Leper's gonna go back, maybe taxing someone else, just keep burying them. Gonna go actually just to try and help Rocket on this fight underneath, but Rocket is gonna reposition to main, and it's all kind of just ended up back in main as well. Little binding chain onto Kellen as they get the off angle, but it's Luke Minnow who finds the kill on Rocket instead. That's gonna slow down the retake here a little bit. Lep just trying to play this passive angle, make sure he can pocket PGE through all of that. More pressure onto him as well. Kellen's actually found Skyle as well, and it's gonna be a slow trickle death here for DSG.
Yeah, DSG just falling apart at the seams now. They need, I think, to perhaps taxi Tread into a more aggressive position, force more change from the default of Dallas Fuel. Because right now, Dallas, it feels like they're just holding in a strong position, or the forward chugs maintained, or the high ground controlled. CJ meowing on top of the ship. Fucking disgusting. Let's get eyes on this. This is a dominant performance from him. Can you mute this shit in replays? Does it even go in the replays? I really hope this isn't in the replay if I'm going to make a video out of this match. CJ slithering on in from behind now. Goes for the one bop. Little cat scratch, and he has probably fed his brains out. No, he's actually just going to solo kill PGE. Now he's going to pick up Skyle, take him for a ride, drags him into his whole team. Gets actually rooted down to the ground, but is probably still going to be able to get the kill on Skyle, and this character is fucked.
PG coming back in main, so finally picking in more late trades. It was a bit of a scrappy fight here. PG's going to swing top left. They have to really think about the touch here as they come back onto this one. Kellen's going to get the late kill onto Lep, actually, so it's going to get even harder for him. PG walking in now, but doesn't realize they're hiding around the corner. He's going to be in big trouble. Put him a Panopticon as soon as he turns the corner. Easy kill for Kellen in the end. There's a Sanctuary to fight on point, actually, from Skyle. They're going to rush for it. Skyle hits for return to try and stay alive. He has managed to stay alive. Have a Panopticon to turn, actually. Kellen's going to fall in this one here. Tread is now anchoring the point in all of this, but Chronic with the override protocol in the sky, hard to deal with. The overlays go down, a healing Sanctuary to make sure nothing goes wrong, and Chronic will get the clean up in the end. Lep's going to get one more touch. Override protocol from Spawn from PG to come back, but he also needs to get the touch. Chronic is low. He kills him, but he can't touch. Rocket was actually, they were all using their ults to get back from Spawn because of 1,000,000% everything. Might make it.
The game is back. Oh my days. What a disaster. Too much happening in the sky.
No one responded to, are they doing another one or not?
Can one more?
Tweets.
Other push? Are you going to do another push, man? Yo, how fast is that? How fast is what? If Lep just jiggles point, they get to touch for sure. I feel like the stall on the cat is like really crazy if you're intentional with it, right? Like you can just it's like fuel boost over the corner of the objective on and off, like over and over again. Like the mobility is ridiculous to touch on and off. It's like so much.
You like
faster than the
drive-bys as well.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. I mean, like he
See
like
on
went for a
Helios
kill
where they just
right
like,
away.
like fly over half of a point, and then you can actually tap it like 3 or 4, 5
Yeah.
times.
I think once Chirong realizes that there's tech to be had on the cat, like he's going to be so much more irritating than he is playing Lifeweaver in Spawn, you know? Camp the Well, if you showed this guy who played Overwatch in 2016, they'd be like a caveman shown an iPhone. I think if you showed a 2016 Overwatch player this footage, their head would explode like a watermelon. But attacking directly from above you, tech, and it's just speed flight. Summarize the cat techers for us. Well, there kind of is no tech, to be honest. I just mean when people get good at like the resource management with the fuel and just get into the.
It'd be
get into the
resource
rhythm.
management and movement. Yeah, I think there's like a really high. There's like a higher level to all this movement, you know.
Yeah, it's like no surprise that like the strongest Lucio players seem to be the ones that had like the initial grasp on it because like something to do with the movement and the strafe aiming of it all. Like when you're watching like Funny Astro and FD God both, they're really good at like lining up the strafe aims, whereas CJ can just aim. And he says meow 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 in chat right now. Oh, Chris. Oh, Chris. No way they don't nerf that fuel regen. Your ear hurts. What's that? Pussy Brigadier. What emote is that? CJ Freaky? Why is that? What is that? Jesus, when did he do this? I think it looks like he's in the SSG kit from...
Oh, they're gonna GGs.
Oh, they're GGsing?
Is TM still playing? Someone saying, can we watch TM last map? Let me get the streams open to get peepers on. What's streaming?
It's funny.
Now versus Falcons is also on.
Wait, they've changed something here. What was this? What menu did I just accidentally open? You see that little sidebar that popped up? The hell was that? Oh, it's when you press I. The group menu. Okay. So, are we going to watch...
Quartz.
Is Astro streaming or... No.
I presume so. I'm on Quartz right now. Then
Just checking Twitch.
Daniel.
Doesn't seem to be streaming. Quartz it is.
What's he Quartz? Are they... Did I read the score right here as well? Are they currently tied with AG?
I choose to believe that that's not true. Hey, Chris, can you send me the replay code from that Ilios? Please and thanks. Pretty please.
Oh, Chris, can you remind Wheats to send me all the replay codes as well, please?
Cried.
While you're at it, mate. I'm being told 3-1 TM, 3-2 TM.
Thank you, young man.
Either way, there's some maps traded here.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I've got some maps being traded back and forth. Quartz is on streamer mode now to make it a little bit harder to cast.
Who is he?
Can you switch to someone good on this hero like PGE? I'll look into this. Funny Astro's been pre-fighted, so he can't possibly be the best cat. Link's just trying to carry his tank into the fight, but back of main, you've just got Quartz perma drilling. Oh, time for an OP. Starts getting sniped out of the sky. Immediately gets sniped out of the sky by Liga because that tank is a hit scan. Oh my. You just can't be going dogfighting with AG.
Apparently Yubi's they've been trying a lot of like sim into the Zarya Vendetta stuff, so I think intentionally
Sim into Zarya event.
match up.
How's that going?
Yeah. But I think this is why they dropped some of the maps.
That would explain it, yeah. Feels like one of those picks that maybe needs a facilitating ban. With the state of Zarya
They
ban.
lost those maps? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, up on the high ground, they've used their sanctuary in spawn. Pushing around the side now. Halo nade. I think he just hurt himself. Or he's getting chased. No, he's getting chased by the other one. Don't even know what alt line I just heard. But Fastro's good for one. He's in the he's hard on the flank right now.
Got one. Early in revival for the Viper.
Yeah.
Quartz might just be able to kill everyone here. Astro's with him
Astro's
as well.
killed
As a
another.
sanctuary, do they live?
Wait.
Liga kills everyone.
What time are you at?
60%. 61%.
Oh yeah, you're so far ahead of me. I buffered. I'm at 62 now, 63 after refreshing, 64. These things can happen.
Head.
Yeah.
Teacher, this is why I lag during when we're in the lobby because you're closer to Korea, but
You're closer to
I'm
Twitch
closer
servers.
to Twitch servers. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the connection's supposed to be like to a local server no matter what, you know. It's supposed to be like distributed, but I'm just too far
As you
away.
know, Max, we are inseparable. So whichever Twitch server I'm connected to, they connect you to as well.
It's true. When you're not dreaming of me,
and
you're
yes,
dreaming
Realmate
of what did you dream of again last night? Something really
Willy
kind
V.
to you. Yeah, you dreamed of Willy V saying if you dream it, you can make it true, which is just deeply concerning to say the very least.
I woke up really motivated though, obviously. I actually didn't. It wasn't until on my pre-stream playlist. It was just on like, you know, it's on the 2000s playlist obviously, and it dropped Keen Somewhere Only We Know, and that saved me, you know, that rallied me for the day.
Yeah. You think it's time to reheat some chili?
Always.
All right, I'll leave it on quartz, and I'll reheat some chili. Back in a moment. Some chairs in the chat.
Yeah, Domina has lifesteal on the abilities. I forget the exact percentage. Oh, 75%. There we go. Yeah, 75% of ability damage. So, especially because you can use them obviously in quite quick succession, and their effective range, or their most effective range, is pretty similar as well. So it's you can sort of chain that together as well to try and buy you a bit of time to get your big old shield back. I see him trying to disguise who he's playing. Nah, just sticking about. Legs has killed Astro straight away. Is Daniel a feeder? What's happened? I feel like Astro looks so silky smooth on day one, and now he just has some kind of brain deterioration. We're trying to get involved in this right-hand side, but it's kind of over, and it's both support's dead all the way out. Washed after one day, yeah. Astro's, I don't know exactly where I'm going with this theory, but so far it seems like Astro's power level is connected closely to Pep's, so if someone could look into that, that'd be useful. Or Quartz was low, drops into main, and Kivas just gets the kill. There's an early Panopticon up top as well. That's going to force TM all the way back. Big trouble. There is a touch actually behind from this one as well. TVNC trying to fight up top. Has a shield to hide behind. Going to get clean up there on point. Pushing forward for a kill. Kivas is just prepared for this one, trying to chase that kill as well. Which one was this? Vermilion Ascent? What's going on? What stuff is happening? I don't know what voice line. It sounded like a voice line, but I don't know what it was. Viper's actually going to die here at the front, so another opening pick for him as well. And AG, I kind of just thrown this one away, right? 2 early picks. Lengths has traded Astro again. Unbelievable cat gap here. Insane's been dinked up top. Trying to repeat. Catnap going through on point. Sanctuary out. Lengthster has got the per kill there as well. Lengthster's getting through a huge amount of work. There's a Sanctuary on point from Simple as they try and turn this one. And finally, Quartz can take him down, but Insane's still got that power position up top. Everything up on point as well. Looking good for it, actually. Despite that sort of messy start and the early trades, everything like that, looking pretty good for it. What's this? Sorry, map 4 with Yubi and Jaywu back in. Oh, we're just doing like Jaywu for the control ones, where we have to play Anran and Yubi for the others. Morning, Doishi. Viper has killed Jaywu then, it must be. Or, of course, looking for the trade, can't find it. Viper's going to revive himself though. TVNC's killed 2 on point, including the cat. Domino to fight with here. Quartz is going to try and push that one here. Loses Simple on the way in. Astro's catnap for Mizuki off. TVNC finds another kill on point. Just trying to be the anchor right now. They have lost Astro, and there's a Domino here too. Have they C9s? Oh, hold on, let me just catch up with the stuff. Feels like there's a lot of slightly different schedules today. You know, people starting half an hour later, everything like this. Seems like there's been a huge variety in all this stuff. Compared to previous couple of days, like everyone's just on the same schedule. But it might mean we actually get more of a steady flow of Overwatch just happening constantly. AG now, and then he's playing Liquid after. Yeah, I think they have like a really late schedule today, TM. So we might even be on a little bit later than we were yesterday too. Let's have a look. So far, it feels like Emre's sort of struggling to have too much meaningful impact. There's a couple of times where they just get posted in a good angle and they can beam people down. But Ilias, I think, a particularly difficult map for it. And Liga has been one shot. So Nash has a pretty good start to the fight. Of course, it's going to take this fight on the right-hand side. It's still paused, Doishi. Still paused. And yeah, just first fight over before it really starts. Chance to set up. Some real just bullshit. Just throw both my grenades at a choke. Someone's gonna walk into that shit. Here's Viper. Alright, Coast retake. Here comes the cat. Oh my god! Deleted them! Unbelievable from Quartz. Nice try. Kivas actually does a good job to find the trade here on Astro, so maybe gives him a bit of a chance, but Quartz has been practicing his anti-air. They are actually trading in spawn here, so his retake is still really on for AG despite that. TVNT trying to buy a bit of time on point, but he needs all sorts of help.
Are they winning? What's going on here?
No, they're not winning. Quartz just hit like a nasty clip, but
no, I mean, how the fuck is
then
AG
they just
winning?
walked forward and died in spawn.
Like, are they trolling, or how is AG won a map here? I thought it not possible.
No.
CX is like 5 seconds
Yeah,
ahead again.
It feels untidy.
It's untidy.
Like here they win the first fight like really easily, then they just walk forward and there's a couple of people dying spawn to nothing.
Yeah. Well, now push forward. Liga down to is that Jaywu? It'll be Jaywu on there. Yeah.
I think it's Jaywu, yeah.
Okay. Hard flank for Quartz now up on the high ground. Gets a nade out. Does not do any damage with it though. Insane has taken down Funny Astro as well. Funny Astro really losing his perms to be heralded as the best cat in the West. Langsa takes TBNT off the map as well. And what started good for Twisted Minds falls apart at the seams.
Yeah, really tough one. Length's able to get the low HP Quartz there as well. And they're going to have to play retake again as Lengtha gets all the cleanup. And yeah, it just feels like multiple players on just guilty of it. Jaywu's going to go for the $1,000,000 here. He just killed Viper for it. Chance for him to maybe get back onto point early. Invest in. Going to get a taxi for Quartz back to the fight here from Astro. Another kill here for Jaywu as well. Double kills back. And this point's been flipping back and forth many times here as neither team seems to be able to get a steady hold.
That's good, Chili. TVNT takes down Liga, and the push is on. Now Quartz throws out a nade, trying to kill Langsa, but Langsa hit with the drive-by. Very close to finding the kill. It's a good thing Quartz actually got some healing there. He might have fallen over. Mizuki push for... what's that, Kivas? It would be Kivas, right? Yep, Kivas pushes in, taken down by Jaywu though, and now the aggressor's on. Twisted Minds, real signature move of theirs to go for these hardcore spawn camps. Every time they're up, we always see them pushing towards the spawn. Sometimes to their detriment, but here, looks good as they continue to find kills.
Johnson invested here, so they need to try and help Jaywu out of this one. Astro's going to die for that, trying to save him as well. So another disaster in spawn. They do kill Viper, but Viper revives straight away. Override protocol for Quartz there, but the shield is up, and Quartz is just stuck in the sky, trying to get out, but he's slowly floating down. Can't get out of the line of sight, gets nothing out of that, and now team have to play slow to try and stall this point out. He loves the chili. Now going to be a Sanctuary eating that Panopticon here, so all safe inside that one from Simple. Here a catnap going on, a tanker's getting dragged into the well. TVNT goes down, the Sanctuary can't protect you from that one. AG do indeed get the flip. Quartz is back with an angle on main. Bit of damage onto the tank. They've lost Jaywu now. They're going to lose Simple on the right-hand side, and Quartz had the angle, but no one to shoot at there, and they're going to have to play for one final retake.
Last chance here for Twisted Minds, or they've been 3-0'd. But Funny Astro taxing over to the side. Kivis goes for an aggressive play, trying to apply some pressure early on. You can see the peak as well, but no damage. Funny Astro's been taken out of the sky. Dan, you're getting hard gapped by Lengsa right now. best cat in the world is Lanksa all along? Come on now. Liga pushes forward. TVNT will fall. So will Quartus. And that's going to be a 3-0 for HE.
Bottom.
It's dirty.
Oh! I'm just in a straight mirror as well. Yeah.
Tree, thanks for the viewers, mate. All that shit about you not letting me into your scrim, thank you. And forget it. Water under the bridge. A view's a view, bro. That was Danny, by the way. Danny's a pathetic little cuck because we still get your replay codes from the enemy team. So he's just a sad little cuck benefiting nobody, but it's okay.
Danny said we can have a replay codes as well.
Oh, he just wouldn't let me watch.
It's another case where I'm clearly the favourite.
He wants you to have all the viewers, which is fair. It's like, nobody's choosing between watching me or watching you, you know? Like, the people that are watching me are going to watch me. The people that are watching you are going to watch you. You're not going to lose viewers through this. Like, your viewers are like 15 years younger than mine, bro. Anyway, thank you for the ride. What's for dinner tonight? Alright. What now? Do we go to the VOD from T1 Crazy Raccoon?
Yeah, I could do with a drink first. Do I want to make some pasta as well?
Make pasta?
Is this... Well, not make... Well, microwave the pasta I made previously.
أنا فكيت خلاص.
Gonna cook
أهلا وسهلا.
hold on, let me just send a few messages first to chase up some of these codes.
Okay, well, I've got the T1 scrim handy when you're ready. Some more T1 Crazy Raccoon could go down a treat. I seem to remember this being a max clinic on the Zarya. And then here, maybe that was the end of it actually. It's just this map and then I went to the next scrim. They had like an hour-long break. I purposefully monetarily benefit CX and freeload off Unter. It's a good life. VP versus Crazy Raccoon now. I could be tempted to watch that, but I think it might have been, we could go in lobby for that. Smash.
Yeah.
Invite.
Alright, am I still in group with you? So
I don't know.
If go in, I go in. I'm just thinking, can I get a drink or like I don't want to anti-time?
We are in a group, so if I accept, will you just get taken with me? Is that how that works? Nobody knows.
Alright, let's gamble it does. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's see if Smashy gives me the invite. He has to check with Crazy Raccoon, and I reckon Crazy Raccoon will be, you know, super willing. Because I already let me in for the T1. Got no gameplay on the screen, no? While we're getting baited, that's no good. I'll put that back. You can watch some of this while we wait. Some chili slurps in between the scrims are much better. I mean, I'm so fucking hungry. I haven't eaten anything all day. Other than that one banana. Like, man's got to eat. And that's damn edible chili. I think next time I make it, I'm gonna use less meat. I'm gonna change the ratio. I did like 1 to 1 to 1 of meat, beans, and tomatoes, and I think next time I'll do like meat 1, tomato 1, beans 2. What's the recipe? I don't think chili is like this. I don't think it's like this coveted special thing, you know? Like, I put some meat in a pot and I browned it off, like some minced meat, you know, just beef. And then I took it out and I just like sweated some onions and some garlic, and then I put the meat back in and I put some tomato in. Oh wait, before I put the tomato in, I put some cumin and some chili in, and then I put the tomato in and stewed disconnected, and they restarted the map. And then I put the tomato in, like a couple of cans of tomatoes with some beans, and I just let it cook for like 50 minutes or something. Oh, and I put a couple of squares of dark chocolate in at the end because someone on the internet told me to do that. But I think it's like a Mickey Mouse meal, you know? It's like, I didn't really realize this until making it, because mum never made chili. I was never a chili guy. The chili is like, I think this is one of those quintessential like single man meals where it's like a big pot of like high protein, high fiber, but there's some sort of like delusion of masculinity with it, and it takes like zero cooking ability whatsoever. There's like nothing delicate about this meal. Oh my god, you did the chocolate thing. Yeah, I think putting a small quantity of dark chocolate into like tomato-based sauces is not completely uncommon. You'll hear it as like some sort of like silly little hack when people are making bolognese as well. I think it just happens sometimes. I think it's supposed to balance the acidity of tomatoes or something like that. I don't know. To be honest, I put it in and I thought, oh shit, can I taste chocolate? Maybe not, but it made it a bit more thick. That works for me. Oh. I think that like, it's got too much meat relative to the beans. Like, even though the ratios are even, it feels like there's more meat than anything else. So, probably because the tomatoes are all water and the beans probably have a lot of water in them too. So, I think it definitely needs less beef and more bean. If I come. Did I ever get an invite or did Smashy don't know what me? Can you ask Kong? I don't have Kong contact. Can you ask Kong? Hey, can I spectate your scrim, please? I ask him. I have him. You reckon Kong's gonna say, go fuck yourself? I said to him, hey, can I spectate your scrim, please? I'm streaming that. And he's probably gonna say, stick it up your ass, mate. But
I'll get the ice stream up in the meanwhile.
Ice Knob?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're not in map yet at the moment, or they're like...
Yeah, they're just like in the pre-game. I think I'm getting dono wall by Kong. I think Kong is telling me to go fuck myself. In less words. No, not on stream. That would be Twitch TOS.
The perfect world is shaped by my hand.
But he is telling me to go fuck myself in less words. Just not on stream. Pretty, please. Hello. What should I say to him?
5, 4, 3.
Who's this, Kong?
Yep, just full ignored me. Do you have a Kong relationship?
No. Only know for that. The mood a little.
Please, Mr. Kong. You're my only hope.
Might help if you called him King Kong.
I think calling him King Kong might have negative connotations, if anything. But like comparing someone to a famous gorilla probably isn't the way to their heart.
Yeah, but everyone likes that gorilla, no?
I mean,
Name a bear gorilla.
Winston from Overwatch.
No way Winston is bigger than King Kong.
You got it, boss.
Donkey Kong, Harambe.
I could say.
So there are more gorillas than I immediately.
I could
thought
wait.
of.
Does Kong have good English? Have you
I've
ever
no
done
idea.
it? Oh, okay. You've never done an interview with him or anything? Because I could say I can introduce you to
it's all-
Faker. You know, I could try and pull that string. Oh, he replied.
King Kong would be a
He said,
mister.
"Okay, no
Okay.
problem. Invite me, please. I will take you to Faker." See. Got
Take
the
you to
invite.
Faker now.
Please, Mr. Kong, you're my only hope. Okay, no problem. I will take you to Faker. Did you get the invite? Did it take you too?
Yep, I'm in. I'm going to Eichenwald. Woo!
We're on.
Preach you. Thank you for the 5 months.
All right. Ice holding it down on the payload. Landon, best map in the world, by the way. Back of main. Has to be careful, but he's just winning this duel versus the Tracer. Very nearly... Oh, Lip has taken his head off. Who's free touch-ups? The DPS lines having... the fact that Kevin has turned
DPS
streamer
players.
mode back on now that I'm not here. It's like... unbelievable. Should I send him another message? Because like he's saying Kevin and Psycho all have the streamer mode on. So this is Psycho that I'm spectating. Free touch-ups has to be Kevin. Hi, Vox.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Fruit Shoot says Unter can call. You can call him King Kong, and he wouldn't mind too much.
Do you know
Maybe
what
a little
I'm
bit, not too
going
much.
to ask you, right? I'll save that for when we're ready. High Noon up on the top rope. Lip caught out by the High Noon. Somehow rolled the damage. Perfect timing. That was actually insane counterplay from Lip there. Outrageous. Fixer taken down by the counter High Noon as well. So well done. Wait, was it the roll or did he get the damage mitigation from a counter High Noon? One of the two. Cass is meta. Cass has got to be meta with this bullshit. Now it's just two Dominers scrapping it out underneath, but Icenom doesn't have teammates, so that'll be it. Cass buff, by the way. GG. GG.
In control of a high ground now, Lip will be posted back up here. The rest of Crazy Raccoon will move towards the choke to hold in his corner, make it difficult. Obviously, they can always just counter taxi anytime a Domino is moved up above them as well. For now, it's going to be trying to poke their way back in main VP. Here comes the swing right now. Lip has eyes on that one, but looks like the Domino is up. Looks like it's going to be a catnap as well. Looking to drag him off the map. There he goes, looking for the save. The save is good, though, from Fixer. Trong didn't get him low enough. Now Trong's going to try and get out there. They've lost Jumping in main as well, but now Trong's in big trouble. Great counterplay from Fixer, and now Crazy Raccoon. They found one trade onto the cat, but they need a little bit more, but he's still behind. Eyes on the Baptiste now. Landon's in big trouble. Just managed to DP and get around the corner. The Vendetta chasing him out now. Psycho forcing him all the way back. No recall, so an easy kill in the end. And VP have some space.
Yeah, last chance here. Ice has actually gone for the Panopticon here. Kev is killing absolutely everybody, but that does feel a little bit overzealous, does it? Oh, I feel like that was a 5v2, maybe a 5v3 Panopticon. Fixer pushing deep now. Gets himself picked! Picks a Sheba! And Jumpin finds a kill onto Psycho as well. My god, that is an absolutely egregious feed from Fixer and Psycho both. Now, Crazy Raccoon get a free retake into this one. They can't go for the High Noon combo anymore. They have to give up all the space. Landon's dead. Push up high ground. Lip. Oh, spotted bother. 3 body shots for Kev. Ah, can't play the hit scan. Just can't hit the head. That'll be it. High Noon now? Come on! Wait, are they trying to C9 with this?
Go. He needs to kill everyone. They're trying to C9 with it as well, but Isan can give a touch. Doesn't find anything. Does take a Lip with him, but that is all they will get. Ambition on that play.
That's ridiculous. Like, Fixer throws the game violently by getting picked, and then after that, just doubles down by getting the flying High Noon done 2v5 again. Fixer on Eichenwald, Fixer on Rialto first, on Eichenwald, the works. Now, Landon has been picked on rotation, so just nothing coming the way of Virtus Pro. Fixer goes all in on Vigilante, but not interested in catnapping him. No mega health pack available underneath. You can see Fixer's so low, but he will snatch up that mini health pack. Ice Knob wrapped around through main. That's going to be a Panopticon from Junbin, taking him out. Lip up on the high ground, just beam him, but Psycho has stolen the payload. It's not Psycho, it's Kevin.
This is an absolute disaster.
Moving over to that one now as well. Kev's going to try and blink away. Plays live. Little dink phone now. Catnap attempt going through here, but Lip is just taking care of everyone. Fixer will get the catnap kill. Fixer will get 2, actually. So it is awfully low, though, so Hisan can win that one at the end. Another scrap at the payload, but Crazy Raccoon hold on.
I'm too good, XD. Thanks for the prime. Welcome. Appreciate it. So many ults available right now for Crazy Raccoon VP. Uphill battle to say the least. They have completely burned their ult economy. Now they're relying on Kevin breaking Crazy Raccoon's formation in order to pressure them back a little bit. Ice Storm coming high ground. Lip has been pre-fighted. Looks like Chirong is in pretty deep as well, but it was all a double cross. Now Ice dragged off the map. Counter grappled by Fixer! He's made up for all of his transgressions. What a save. Now Ice Storm in the driver's seat, able to potentially save on payload. So much damage coming out from Ice. He gets the push. He gets the Panopticon. Jumpin cannot receive any healing. He's inside the bubble, but he's broken himself free. Pulse Bomb comes in from behind, and the save is enough. Kevster can't hit the one clip. High Noon from Lip zones the cart, and that'll be all she wrote. Fixer with the save, though. Unbelievable.
Mind the shard.
A couple of times now he's made able to get that counterplay onto Chironga as well. Really well played from him in all of it.
Switching sides.
Oh, it's just an unreal trade that you have going on between these two cats. Both grappling to see who can stop the other person from falling off the map. Yeah. Scenes. Now we've got...
Here's one for you.
Oh, I'll buy it.
What are the rules if a bunch of the teams have agreed to share the scrim codes, but I've not been able to get in contact with AG? But
Mate,
we've got the scrim codes from the other side of the lobby.
It's
Just send
AG,
it,
bro.
Yeah?
Yeah. Grow up.
Yeah.
One.
This, like, the scrims are streamed. Like, you just...
Yeah. Well, that's, yeah, like I know I'm right, but I'm also like trying not to, you know,
Yeah.
I'm sure.
fry any bridges.
You know, the bridges I know are right here on Iconworld, mate. Ice Storm now.
Only bridge you know.
I only know one bridge. It's the first point one.
There's like three bridges on Iconworld.
I only know the first.
4. 1.
What more can Fixer do? Not piss away his ult, feed pre-fight 5v2. There are options here, okay? There are options.
None of these sound in me.
Flyer comp for Crazy Raccoon. They're copying T1's flow from yesterday. This is what T1 did to attack versus Crazy
Happened to
Raccoon
him
yesterday. And now you
didn't
can
it?
see the contagion. Flank around the back. Vigilante on the Mercy. Getting absolutely drilled by Fixer, who's trying to anti-air the Mercy. Might be just be able to get it done. Oh, maybe not. No, will be finished by the melee character, of course. He's taken out of the sky as well. And something of a clinic being put on by Virtus Pro in this first fight. Fixer not going to get the wool pulled over his eyes. A very active cat.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty shooty comp from Virtus Pro here. So Fixer can obviously rival people in the sky. Land and Kev can all shoot up there as well. Vendetta surprisingly good actually as an anti-air hero. And of course, Ice has that big old, I want to say Photon Magnum. I want to go with that. Photon Magnum. Throw that one in there. So a lot of ways to respond to this one now. Heesang's actually going to go onto the Tracer and Lip over onto the Cast. So the adventure on this comp is very much over before it begins. Now the Slam and Aladdin has been deleted before his Lamp can come out. Kev is dead as well. And a classic full Tracer engage from Crazy Raccoon will crack open this first point.
It's a little bit disappointing to see that they've given up on the flyer comp so early. I thought that they should give it more than one fight worth of an attempt. Lip has taken down the Vendetta though, swinging through main, trying to apply more pressure. Ice will be taken, and oh, why is that point capping so fast, Xavier?
It's because we're on bloody Iconworld, Max. Everything happens faster in Germany.
Punctual trains. First point, gone. All it took was a comp swap. Landon slammed
Glad
up
you
into
went
the
that
open.
direction with it.
Needs, yep, that is what we're going for. Now, Ice Storm up in main. Just trying to get back into a position where he can actually deal some damage, but Kev dying late is no good whatsoever. Lip is closing on that High Noon. Cat High Noon, always deadly. Is that Tracer being taxied up top by Chiron?
Tracer on the high ground, and he goes for a pulse bomb. Misses it though, but it would have been stylish. Heesang has to recall back on the high ground, but he has to take evasive maneuvers to get out of there. Crazy Raccoon going to look for the set up their next one, but Kev has killed Chiron actually out of the sky and back of that window. Heesang is behind again, trying to take a lot of attention, but they've managed to stabilize. But again, Heesang finds the trade onto the Baptiste, dives onto the Cast, who's awfully low, but Kev will be okay in the end, and now Heesang might be playing to spawn camp Landon here.
Oh, Ice with that push onto Lip. Just force him straight into the wall. No counterplay if you get banged into the wall there. Jumbin engaging up top. Heesang on the flank. He's got Kev in his sights, but Fixer, good pocket, keeps him healthy. Now we're going to see a tale of two High Noons in this next fight. Both High Noons available. Both cats ready to rip. Kev takes down... Oh my god, Kevster! Is he good enough on hit scan? Oh. Who knows? He looks like he's aimbotting when you see this. Takes down everybody with a chain of headshots. Disgusting. Not sure that he's good enough on hit scan.
I reckon he's no good at hit scan. Probably just a fluke.
Yeah, no, it's just luck. That was dirty. It's Scrims, bro. Calm down. It's alright, mate. Try again, never. Alright.
Fixer available now for Kev in this next one. Fixer with everything. Mines onto the high ground here. Flashbang out. Kev will roll off that high ground. Lando's trying to get out there as well. They have lost the lamp, but Kev is walking forward. Psycho's found the kill on Lip in main. Catnap attempt from Chironga as well. Don't know if we got anyone there. We have pulled him. We don't get Landon off the map, but we take him over into a corner with Jumbin. Beat him up. Robbie's wallet. Now, opening pick now for Crazy Raccoon to keep battling. They've got the Fixer kill as well, and Trong is still behind here. It's really messy for him as well. It's getting really scattered, scraps all over the map, and this is going to favor Crazy Raccoon's comp.
Oh, now just push underneath. We're going to see a Panopticon inside. Ice is so low, but he's getting it done. Nobody can deal any damage to him. He starts shield dancing. He gets the push. Somebody kill that lamp. I'll just give up on the lamp. It'll expire. But Ice 1v9ing inside right now. These are some crazy plays coming out from Virtus Pro. Kevin gets pulse bomb. The push does not quite connect, but close enough.
We'll be able to stabilize off this, and now VP, they're going to try and close this one out. Actually goes for the catnap onto the ball as well. Where is Fixer taking this ball? Off the map he goes. Jumpin's able to grapple back on. Tries to slam back on. He can't make it. Will get the kill, but they've lost Ice Gnome in main while all of these shenanigans are going on in the backline here. Still a bit of space. Vigilante's actually got onto the Ana with all of this as well, but you have to worry now he might be a little bit squishy versus some of these heroes. He's trying to peek his way out now with Lip. They're still moving the payload through Heesang, but Psycho's able to challenge a lot of that as well, and it's a very difficult angle here. It's Jumpin and Heesang trying to get it done by themselves on the high ground with a limited angle for support from their team.
Once again, Kevin is going to take down Chirong. Psycho is the tracer on the red team, just in case you missed it with my chat being so fucking funny, punk. And now, only 1 minute and 30 left on the clock. Multiple fight wins needed for Crazy Raccoon to get it over the line. Another High Noon being threatened by Kev if we give him another fight on the board. Landon has a window up top as well. Fixer closing in on another catnap. Lip trying to find an angle, but just from low ground, bottom of main, not very inspiring. Minefield comes out on high ground from Jump, and that forces the lamp. But where's the pinch? Where's Heat?
They're chasing him over the edge. Chirong wants to try and hunt him down, but can't find any of those follow-up kills. They've actually managed to kill the Tracer in main. Kev pivots round, but Chirong is here as well with Jumpin. Double beams going into him, but harassment will continue. Landon's going to try and avoid this next slam. Gets slammed again. Attempted peel comes through. Window out from Landon. He's just going to try and do it all himself. Live through it all, but live through it he can. And Ice just continues to find kills in main. He's just anchoring this corner forever by him. Well, he's with Psycho, but with really limited healing, Ice is just able to hold this position for ages.
Because he can heal himself so well if he is intentional with his crystal charge. So hard to actually displace him from these corners. You get healing even from pushing players into the walls, so these corner positions become invaluable. Then Psycho, a little attack dog, can run into the back. This time around though, Ice has been completely caught out. A burn from Lip slowly takes him down and his shield is unavailable. High ground has been claimed. Psycho dropping down onto the payload here. He might be able to catch Vigilante. Comes creeping in. Jumpin's found Landon, but Lip is traded. Something of a flank coming through. Kev goes for the High Noon hero play. Can't get it done. Psycho doesn't go for the execute onto the Ana, and now it's all on this last fight. Cat v cat action, but Nano Boost, Bob, Pulse, all available. Psycho's being run down by Chirong at the same time, but I think Chirong might be able to get that kill. There it is. Fixer available on the payload. He could drag the tank off the cart. What's he doing?
Yeah, just go get involved, drag them off. They need trades, but Nade is going to connect onto the tank here as well. Catnap onto the Ana, goes for the sleep, but can't connect.
Nicely
There's
done.
going to be no chance to use that Nano. Great selection from Fixer on that target. Denies one of the ults with that one. Heesang is behind. Jumpin still battling on cart. Heesang behind, but now with this bomb on
Lip's
point, they're
killing
just
everything.
obliterating all of them. They will capture second here.
Oh my days. Second point capped out. Nano available. Jumpin. Oh, I mean, he can potentially clutch out here. Just push forward with a Panopticon. Smack someone into a wall, maybe close it out by just, denying the enemy any ability to shoot back for a few seconds. I think the fact that there's no ultis online other than this pulse bomb for Psycho, really bad news for VP. Needed to bleed more out on that recontest, because now really staring down the barrel of a full push. Kev swings wide, nearly gets his head ripped off by Lip, but threading the dynamite through. Little gap in the shield as well. Now we see a pulse bomb. Huge from Psycho. Actually takes down Vigi. Jumpin used his ultimate at the same time, but no kills from that Panopticon. No healing coming through.
Twice now Vigi has had for Nano, but first time he was catnap, no chance to use it. This time Pulse Bomb, no chance to use it in the fight. So still have this Nano for one of these, but they're starting to run out of time. VP are actually pushing forward very aggressively, trying to find a few of these late kills. They might even hold outside. Landon's found Lip. More time off the clock, but Heesang's found the trade. It's messy and awkward for him. Heesang is still behind, trying to challenge this Kiri. Has his recall available and has the Pulse Bomb. Gets back out to Vigi. It's going to be a Nano Cat on the go here as well. Chirong is hunting down Fixer, gets that one. Nearly has it sleep onto the Domino as well. Another kill for Chirong with that Nano, and he has the Catnap for the next one. He's got to look after Vigi first. Landon is going for trades. Finds one actually as well. Psycho's going to find a second one. They killed the backline. Landon is still alive. Eventually, Heesang will shut him down, but we're into overtime. Jumpin is back on an emergency. Reinhardt to get on point.
They get the tap in the end. Now the ults potentially favor VP on this recontest now. see if Kev can get flown in for a high noon. In he comes. Eyes on jump. He's taking a lot of damage, but here comes the swing. No hiding from that. Where are the kills, actually? Kev, he takes down Chirong, but Lip somehow survives despite seemingly having a skull on him. Yeah, that'll do it. Lip's good for it. They do win the map, Crazy Raccoon, but dogfight. Oof.
Yeah, pretty competitive. You look at a few of those snowballs that VP messed up. Those are probably the key fights that ended up being the difference maker between the two teams on those maps. Oh.
Fixer needs to go to pilot school. I think there's no case for Fixer being the one we make a video about.
I don't know, it was a few nice like counter cat play things.
The
Maybe
counter cat catch was good. Yeah,
like
I mean,
a good one. Yeah,
I wrote that down, like the catch, and then like on his own kill as well. Like he gets him into the kill box so that it can't be counter caught. Like you can see that he's cottoned on there. But in terms of like general style, I feel like I'm not buying it just because he's been picked a bit too much. Maybe everyone's just limit testing the hero now. Like they don't want to get caught doing the like really slow play passive. So everyone is just going for the most aggressive version of the cat that they can.
What's the score? Not sure, Ziad. It was just Crazy Raccoon who won that map, but I'm not sure what's happened before it.
Did we see any on map 1 or did we get in? Yeah. I think we got in on Ike, right?
Yeah, we got in on Ike. I don't know what happened in map 1.
Yeah, it's a mystery. Oh, I can take my game out of full screen now. I'm not playing it anymore.
I think VP won the control. Okay. Did you remember what control it was? VP looking decent. I'm glad they seem to be gelling well together after Kev's OWCS team. Well, Kev's always lucky with his aim, of course, but tremendously unlucky with teams. This one will be different. Li Jiang first map. Okay, thank you.
Don't bother making a video. I'm going to go to Blizzard HQ to get the cat removed. All right, I'll make it on something other than the cat. Any takeaways from the scrim results, or are they too kappa? It's just too early, mate. Like the scrim results are so inconsistent. Like you can see like a general shape of a power ranking. Like DSG is probably not winning at all, sort of situation. T1 like on the first day looked a little bit better, but it's like when a front runner team like Crazy Raccoon starts out slow because they missed the first day. When how do you make these assessments? You really need to wait till the tournament day, and even then, it's like it's a bit mick because like everything's new. Everything's so new that by the time it comes to a real tournament with like real stakes, everyone's going to have a million times more practice, and then things will be more clear.
Yeah, because starting a day late isn't going to have a big impact long term, say in a month's time when OWCS starts proper, but it will have a big impact on day 2 when the other team has an infinite amount more experience than you. Like almost 24 hours ahead. Same thing when people were talking about, are SSG and Data going to miss out big time by not going to this? By the time OWCS starts, no, because they still would have been scrimming on the patch for a month. What's the score? I think VP are winning Quartz.
Oh,
they just lost Ikerwold, but I think overall they're winning.
Do we have a fragrance check for Quartz in Korea, or is he just come and gone like that? We'll never know.
Let's know the fragrance, Quartz.
Now the commander's set.
Maybe
I think we might be on.
If you have a good one, Quartz, I might. He says Dior Homme Intense.
Dior Homme Intense. All right. Wait, one day, Quartz. Can you send a photo of your fragrance cabinet?
The Arsenal.
I mean, I reckon he has like an enormous cabinet. Like it's not just like it's not just 2 bottles of cologne on the shelf. You know what I mean? Like he's probably got an entire closet for that shit. Kev already has found an opening pick onto Heesang. Good start. Playing a mobile hit scan now. Slides in. Second kill onto Chirong. I reckon Sojin, this is definitely a hit scan where if you give Kev a bit of time on it, he's going to shine. Just because it's so movement orientated. He's always going to have a solid angle. It's just a question of whether or not he can hit as many headshots as young Quadratus.
Max actually found a trade here onto Landon, but Beoweb's getting back in no time at all. Will be just VP moving it up to the first corner. Kitsune Rush looking fairly fast. Worth noting, Max is actually ahead on this Domina on the predominant ult charge, but Lipper's still in there, finds a way to die late. Need to be careful we don't lose Heesang as well. Crazy Raccoon have to play to regroup, to stabilize, everything like this. The cart's still pretty far away, so there's plenty of time for Crazy Raccoon to get back onto this one as well. We see the Vendetta from Psycho setting up on this right-hand side, about to run into a Faribo, which will be a difficult matchup here unless he can hit this anti-air, but Heesang too so aware for that one and will now be able to take this left-hand side angle for himself.
Swinging through main any second now. You can see flank for Charong up on the high ground. Vendetta tries to overhead slash him. Gets a little bit of a tickle in there for Psycho, but no kill. Kitsune rush through main. Max Panopticon straight on the corner. Wants to avoid the damage from Ice, but hasn't blocked everything. He's done enough damage though. He holds on. A couple seconds now and he will have himself another shield to swing back in. Nano invested onto Heesang. Heesang in the back. Finds a kill onto Kevster. Fixer goes down as well. 7% off the beat, and that should be the push. Shut down.
Really nicely played there. Max uses the Panopticon to try and disengage that Kitsune rush. It works out quite well because it stops everyone who has those faster cooldowns, faster shooting, actually shooting. They're stuck shooting the Panopticon instead. Ice even used the Panopticon after that as well, but Max was still able to live. Pocket was good in all of it. They didn't really have a follow-up. The off-angle control was actually in favor of Crazy Raccoon. Now a bit of a swing from Lip through this little house area. Plenty of damage onto the Vendetta, but now Lip has to get out of there as they are all coming for him. Barrage into this little room. Beat is good from Fixer, though. Anti-Nade gets thrown out as well. High noon to the back is being pulled into the sky. Lip is above him right now, trying to find it. Can't find any kills immediately, and they're shut down. Kev with the overclock doing enough. Ice still here cleaning it up. Max is inside right now. Very dangerous in this area, but he's just not got the healing to get out, and now Ice is going to hunt down Vigi.
Oh, good sleep onto Psycho, but Landon TP's up as well, finishes the job. Charong, I mean, he can catnap somebody, but there's no way they're getting this recontest done. Maybe just holding up here close, but I think it's not going to happen. Kev finds a kill, and now they're all dying so late. Charong goes soaring out of the fight, but huge staggers here. It's going to get them through the entire cave section.
Difficult for him now. Max is coming back with that Panopticon, but obviously difficult into the Diva because the Diva can just eat it as well. So awkward one to play around here. They're going to use the barrier, get to the next corner, but an easy disengage for VP. Again, VP will be looking to play around that pretty long cooldown from the Domino wherever they can. They have a Kitsune rush to push Max as well, but he does have that Panopticon to try and counter it out, similar to how he did on first. Just need to watch out for the Matrix. Ice will fly through. Shield up now as Kitsune rush comes around the corner, goes for a Panopticon, catches someone in it as well. I think that's Psycho in it as well. Heesang's found a trade, will be still slashing away, but Ice has turned on him, and the Kitsune rush too much in the end. Now it's desperation, trying to live, but it's Payload to move the entire time, Max.
Payload just keeps on pushing through the entire fight. Ice Storm has bomb. There is going to be a Sundering Slash as well, so I really don't think this is going to be recontestable at all for Crazy Raccoon. Even if they go for the fastest of taps, which they can't, would just get cleaved to bits by the Sundering Blade. Now it's entirely possible for Psycho to press this advantage. Slash onto the Ram, but immediately taken down. Maybe a little bit of a blunder there from Psycho. Push available now as Ice Storm. Big rockets onto the Diva because they are still just in the free push zone. So Psycho's death didn't really cost them much of anything. Kevin
doing. He was 20 HP when he swung in there as well. Easy pick for Kev in the end, and now a chance to go back. Sundering Blade now back for Psycho in the fight as well. Vigilante will have a Kitsune rush, but hard to get full value out of it versus the Sundering Blade. Little overhead slash onto the Ram to force him back. Vigi has that Kitsune rush ready to go now. For VP, they have the answer. They've been stalled out right now as Max has used his form timing. Crazy Raccoon being patient with this ult investment now. Over the top, comes in, Kitsune rush will be used, but Lip is dead. They're trying to push forward. Sundering Blade comes out, turns on that one. Big damage onto Vendetta as well. Kev will get a kill as a result. Eyes on the back line now. They are all so low. Psycho's just trying to chop through everyone. Whirlwind's behind to clean up point, and VP keep it going.
Oh, it's clinical from Kev. He backsteps perfectly. He dodges the... What's the ranged attack from Vendetta called? Like the Fire Strike?
Soaring Slice?
Yeah,
oh no,
he
sorry,
dodges
no,
the Fire Strike.
No, Soaring Slice is the movement.
Yeah.
It's the something edge, Razor's Edge.
Razor, yeah, it's a Fire Strike it is. Dodges the Vendetta Fire Strike.
Projected Edge.
Projected edge. Shoe was the glue. You know, they some bums. It's nice. It's nice watching Kev's hit scan movement though. You know, he's just good for it.
Ready for battle.
Not to do too many tricks on it. Thoughts on doing me an insane solid and turning it off again? It's crazy that he turns it back on when we're out. You know, like.
4, 5, 4.
He's oddly moving instead of changing his settings.
Attackers incoming.
I feel like Diva will destroy these Domino comps. Yeah, I think it's actually a really good matchup for the Diva.
Disgust. Alright. Ven v Ven. Is Zarya banned on this map?
Not sure. The
Vigi's
writing's
pre-fighted.
mostly in Korean.
Yeah, Vigi's pre-fighted.
This is a problem.
Yeah.
Bit of space to
Looking
work with
good.
now. They're going to back it up to the high ground. But Lip's in big trouble actually here as they push inside. Huge value for Vendetta in these situations. Max doesn't quite have the shield to peek back out here as well. We'll send him a little boot back. Chance to swing this corner soon and push with it. And Psycho's going to get caught now as they swing out. There's a cat above him here going for the anti-air. Dragged back to the ground. Cat will survive though, so they're going to turn on Ice instead. Ice manages to get his barrier up as well, but it's on the high ground. So as he drops to the low ground, he's got no shields anymore.
Already
Sun
has
goes
ult.
out, and the Panopticon to buy him time.
Look at the
Ice is gonna
healing!
do it all right now. He got that one so quickly. He's just back to full HP. Ice is going to get it all done. They do eventually trade him, but might be enough for Crazy Raccoon in the end, but Ice did so well to recover that situation.
I mean, Ice is just unbelievable with these combos. He throws down a crystal charge, does massive damage, throws out the ult to keep himself healthy. So much lifesteal from Domina when she's pumping. Huge steal when you knock people into walls with the crystal charge. Stacked up versus Domina is a game-losing position. Max and P-Sang are going to find 1 kill each, though, and that will be all she wrote for the first quarter, at least. The ult charge is insane. Yeah, I mean, it's like he's already dumped his ult. Like, the damage is just ridiculous. Look at the damage numbers on the left. Like, so high for the
we see it as well.
Domina.
Yeah,
Like, topping damage.
now it's going to be Hisang setting up on his right-hand side, double support ult, and that Panopticon available for Crazy Raccoon. Nothing just yet for VP, which is going to make this touch real hard. We're going to have to rely on their angles and just controlling this one. Maybe the catnap from Fixer can make a crucial kill, allow him, but it's a beat push coming through first. Fixer's going to try and peel back, but they're all doubling down. The Medetta with a beat. Hisang's just going to run over that backline. Fixer has found a trade out of that as Psycho goes in one more time. Catnap attempt comes through. Fixer is taking Charong for a water ride. Takes him over to Coast, but no value out of that one, and Hisang continues to clean up. First point in no problem.
Fixer had a vision. It didn't come to fruition, but you know there was a vision somewhere in there to drag a clutch player out of the fight like their Lucio. Now Kevin having a bit of a hard time on the hit scan. In all honesty, yeah, he's died a fair few times now. He got picked once on the Sojourn, then moved over to the cast for another 2. But high noon combo should be ready sometime soon. Just needs to step up and charge up the last few % on his ult. Ice holding the corner once again, about to have his second Panopticon of the round. You can see Lip wide swinging, trying to charge up the rail and then actually dump it, but no kill converted off that. Crystal charge all over Kev, but now Kev has that high noon, so maybe we'll see the combo. You see he's been picked up, goes flying into the back, gets the skull onto Max, gets the skull onto Charong as well, and that'll be at least 1. Sundering Blade came out from Hisang and main at the same time, but no kills converted on that. It looks like VP have traded positively here.
Yeah, Hisang's still behind as well. Don't know if there's a way out for him. There's a few players here in awkward situations, so they're just going to try and get out, regroup. Lip's actually found a trade as well, so they're making this really messy for VP. Lip's got the overclock as well, ready to go, so once his barrier goes down, if he wants to swing, he has the opportunity. Crystals round the corner will slow him down for a second, but now there's a chance for Lip to swing. The barrier has fallen. Little headshot as well. Immediate kill onto Landon. Ice will come round with a Panopticon, try and shut Lip down, but he's able to burst his way out of that one and get a headshot on the Vendetta afterwards as well. Lip pocketed through all of that and able to kill everyone. And I'm being worryingly informed, TVNT has lost his passport.
What? In Korea? What?
Yeah, I'm just
Oh well, at least he's there for the tournament. Hope you like kimchi, TVNT. Fuck's sake. Alright. Sundering Blade available right now for Psycho, but we are on 3rd point with 4 minutes, so TVNT was deported. TVNT was lost passport. Let him be. Let him be. Alright. Sundering Blade, all that they have to hold on. Beat push for Charong could be completely counted out by that, but there's so many odds to layer in for Crazy Raccoon, so no easy solutions here.
Psycho up above, looking to catch someone with his overhead slice, but no one peeking the door he's on. Landon's found an early kill onto Hisang. Beat is out from Charong and all of that. Amber Sundering Blade shuts down that beat push massively. Max is stuck in here. Panopticon is out, but finds absolutely nothing. And that was an expensive way to lose a fight.
Yeah,
really difficult one for Crazy Raccoon.
Spent 2 ultimates to get absolutely pumped there. It's a real rough one. Beating into the Sundering Blade is always so difficult. Even worse when the Lucio that drops the beat runs into the blade and dies to it. So, not not the highlight of Chirong's career, I must admit. Psycho holding this left-hand angle right now, just trying to prevent
That was the highlight.
That was the highlight. Oh, brutal. Another overhead slash comes through, but it appears that the side has been broken now, and Psycho is going to have to try and concede this space. He will get out in the end because this hero is literally fucking immortal. Now, High Noon comes through from Kevin. He's in the skybox. So many skulls, no kills, because now there are blocks, all sorts of mitigation. Another drop, a flash, and a fan. 2 kills coming through. Make that 3 for Virtus Pro as they go all in off the High Noon and clean up the kills on the softened up enemies.
Yeah, barrier was up there from Max, so when the swing came in, it allowed a bit of shield dancing to escape all that main damage from behind Noon. But the problem is, the side of a shield they were dancing on is the side that was exposed to the rest of VP, so they took a whole bunch of damage anyway. So even though behind Noon didn't directly go for kills, it still got a bunch of the kills. Now a Captive Sun and a Catnap on the next fight alongside his Panopticon as well. Difficult fights. They can try and swing with Lit, but last time he went for this one, it was just a Panopticon around the corner. But here's the Catnap, pulling Max in. Has overclocked to try and shoot him, save him, but Max has already been taken. Lip's going to keep swinging though, looking for more kills. They actually lost Ice in main, so still a chance for Crazy Raccoon here.
Still completely possible, but Landon has ripped the Captive Sun, gone flying in, caught the Lucio with that one, should be able to pop it. There we go, Fixer, little attack cat. Landon, all of his Captive Suns slowly being popped by Fixer as he goes player to player, finishing the job.
A nice combo, actually.
Both of the Dominers have actually taken, not the long range perk, but the shield healing perk, where you get 50 shields the second you put down your shield, and you get passive health regen at the same time. So maybe because like the ranges just aren't that long on this map, right? Like you can get primary fire regardless because you're playing close.
Yeah, maybe like on an Ilios or something, you'd maybe want the longer range or something, but on this one, you're just head-to-head anyway. But up's gone around the corner from Max if they swing into this one. Ice has the counter one available here. They've lost 2 people already, so I think they're going to try and save this one for the recontest. Shield is down, but no such luck. No trades, importantly, either, so Crazy Raccoon with a great opportunity to finish the map. Support ults just round the corner.
Really possible right now for them to close this one out, but need to be oh so careful. High Noon, 10% away for Kevster. If he can get backpacked into the sky, he can carry this. We did that for Icenom. Little Kitsune Rush in main, but Icenom with the Panopticon has already taken down Heesang. High Noon comes out from Kev. Oh god, he's all the way up there. Lip so low, Max taken down. Should be this push completely shut out, and it will be Crazy Raccoon playing for last.
It's such a broken retake combo from what is normally quite difficult staggers onto point. Suddenly the High Noon and everyone's committed. You're just in a great position. But Crazy Raccoon, as long as they can get the touch, they have the beat for this next one. Panopticon just around the corner as well. Fixer, potential to get a Catnap to force a trade here. Obviously, he can target the Lucio. That's the best. He's caught the tank instead. Beat to save Max in the sky as he's being dragged around. They flood in. They're all over Kev there as well. Sundering Blade from Psycho. Important kill onto Max, but they've C9'd.
Oh, Virtus, bro, not like this.
Score 3-3.
What a disaster. Are they going to play it?
Ready.
Smash said Neb. What does NEB mean?
And what?
NEB. Neb.
Probably just C9 in Korean.
I reckon they write C9. Kong wrote Jin Heng Ha Go. Yeah, that's we're going nowhere with that.
Fruit Sheet says it means nebulous result.
That just seems really unlikely, but
I think he's right.
I just don't buy it for even 1 second.
Session of Nebraska.
Could be a Nebraska situation actually. Smash.
Haru says it's you sent me the Korean one, but said in a slang kind of way. Unfortunately, I don't read Korean. That was Max reading it. Oh, I don't know what you've said it is. Means yes. Oh, okay.
Oh, is it just Neb? I thought that was like NAE, not Neb.
He said apparently it's like a slang version of yes, so maybe that's what's tripping you up. Either way, we're playing it.
Frog Ponder. I'm frog pondering this situation. Fixer on the cat, holding the side ridiculously, but Psycho, what does Neb mean? You wrote it.
Now on the top right hand side, but
Fixer's solo
Fixer's
killed
found a
Vigi.
kill on Vigi in the back. More
Gets the
harassment
mini.
going on as well. Fixer needs a bit of help. Yeah,
He's just
Kev's
gonna
be
kill
forced out of
Lip.
his high ground battle. Max is pushing him. Fixer's killed Lip as well. They have lost Kev in main, but player advantage for VP. We're going to try and hold this corner, but no, he sank. Important trade here. The trades could be the end of VP.
Oh no. What a disaster. Fixer does so much work. 2 solo kills on the cat. Still not enough to get them over? Surely. Ice up on high ground. He can hold it down. He can surely maintain the cut here on this close corner. Everyone's just about back by now. Landon takes a huge hit of damage up on the high ground. Has to get healed up with the pylon. Just continues to wait it out for the moment. Fixer on the rooftop. And it's going to be Heesang getting caught out now. Dive bomb comes through. Vigilante. Suzu forced immediately because that bleed scratch perk is ridiculous. And Fixer kills galore. All she wrote. 3 minutes 35 on the clock for just one corner. Broken ass hero.
That's a tough one. No room for error. 3.5 minutes.
Score 3.
Let's see if we can find Neb.
Switching sides.
Double Pro's been taking the extra blink distance. I've not actually been paying attention. I don't know if anyone got eyes on that.
Ready for battle.
See what Heesang picks in overtime here if he plays for Tracer again. I don't know about his Kevster guy. Suspicious.
So I'm just exploring the Korean keyboard right now. Hang on.
Might play Vendetta and just...
Is that a first time Ellis emote? That isn't Ellis, isn't it?
What's the alternate Tracer perk now?
1,
Like, what's the extra distance up against?
4, 3, 2.
Who's to say?
Attackers.
Yeah, I know Psycho said in his interview now it was, oh, ammo on melee. Yeah, I think people were picking that one. Yeah, I think Psycho was saying the blink distance one is, like, really odd because he doesn't want to mess with all his, like, muscle memory and stuff, or, like, all his time on that hero. Alright, peeking up main. Not a whole lot of distance to cover. They are on Makiri, Lucio, Diva, so expectation to maybe try and bait Max to drop, then go over his head. Kev has a rail on his left-hand side ready to go. Psycho's in position as well. Max trying to get there to counter it out. The slow is actually nicely timed there from Leave to minimize Kev's swing. There's a Vendetta behind as well. Suzu to save him from that. They're trying to turn on Heesang now. Push him in this corner. There'll be loose Fixer actually here. Kev hoping for a trade. Landon's able to confirm that one. Any trade will be good. It's still 3 minutes now. Crazy Raccoon have to hold, so really needs to be flawless from them.
And hours to burn. Kevster, just back at main. Has a fully charged rail. He's going to swing on this flank, see if he can't get a one-shot. Finds the angle on lip, but can't convert the kill. And his rail's expiring too. Didn't shoot that shield through the wall to keep it full. Misses the railgun there, but fortunately, Psycho can just go and one-bot Vigi. Kev slides in the back, but he's new to hit scan, so he doesn't know that he can't slide up onto that one with the perk. Still, full backshots coming through. Bodies on the point at the same time, but Charong has found a trade. The cat! Little cruel character that it is. 8 HP.
Down as well.
He's about to have another heal. He's going to start healing himself in a moment. He's not even going to do it. He's just going to... Oh my god, he's pushing Kev on 8 HP. Like, that is psycho behavior. Ice has now come back, eaten Max's Panopticon, found a kill onto Heesang, and suddenly it's not looking all too good. Charong, about to have that catnap. Boxed into the corner. Vigi will fall. Catnap begins. Charong taking the Vendetta into the sky, but that will be the map. VP. I don't know if they take the lead in the block, but, you know, at least they got their one on the board. They dropped the GG.
Like it's also class watching Ice chase after the catnap target, trying to matrix him in it as well.
Alright, who's scrimming right now? Or is it dinner time?
Well, I wouldn't be ungrateful for a dinner time.
Yeah, maybe it's time for me to watch that VOD that I had from before.
Yeah, I go reheat some pasta them.
Was really hoping Emre would be something the pros fuck with. I think a lot of the pros fuck with Emre in terms of how Emre feels. The numbers just don't make sense at the moment. Like, it's not
Outclassed by Ashe, outclassed by Sojourn.
outclassed by Cass, outclassed by basically every hit scan in the game, given the fact that Emre does less damage than a Baptiste. All right, let's go back to that YouTube VOD then. Are you going to take a little break?
Well, I can. If you want to, let me think. Are you doing it right now?
Yeah.
If we sync up now, I'll come back and eat, and you can sort of plow on. If that
you
makes
can
sense.
just, you can just watch my shit if you want, or are you going to talk while you eat and stuff?
Well, no, I'm not thinking that, but after I finish eating, I can just jump in. You know.
Got it. Yeah, yeah. You want to sync up?
If
Then?
you're gonna start now, we might as well sync now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are still live right now? Oh yeah, they've just like snowballed into the next.
What the fuck has he sent here, bro? Like, I gave him something. Oh my god.
I don't think the final shot. Yeah, somebody was telling me Domino final shot does go through DM. Like,
Sorry, are we syncing up right now? You wanna do that?
yeah, if that's easier.
Sure. Let's go to Busan. How do we sync up? I'll see if it's still live. T1 versus OA Scrim 4-6. It's still live. Oh, we can just watch the live VOD right now, actually.
Okay, I'll just hit live.
Yeah,
then
just hit live and that'll sync us up naturally.
I'm gonna go sort some pasta then. Be right back.
Easy. See ya. All right. What on earth is this, bro? Terrible email. Where's Craig? Frog Ponder. Craig wears many hats. So I'm sure Craig will come around again. We just haven't seen him for a while. High Noon Play from And They Say, which may very well be Proud, who has decided to just change his decided to change the streamer mode on, and it looks like we're seeing pure domination right now from the side of T1. There's a huge amount of meters posted on the board for OA, so there's actually a lead for OA, but I think maybe this isn't winnable for T1 actually, with Grav and Kitsune and... Yeah, there's so many ults online. Kitsune Rush comes out now. Really going to need to get a pick through this or just fully kite it out. That's one ultimate that could potentially be kited, but they're going to need even more. Nanoboost comes out onto Billadang. Dark uses the Panopticon, but it's a little bit too late and it can't save his life. One shot missed by Proud is all it takes to lose the game, really. And now we're going to see cleanup galore. Zest taken out. Skewed. Sleep goes wide. Shy pushes onto him. And that'll be all she wrote here for T1. On. What is this, Coliseum? They better not write GG or I'm gonna have to backstep. I don't see GGs in the chat. Maybe they just don't fuck with each other though. Billadang, that isn't Sonzo. What is Sonzo? GGs? No, homosexual. Not that one. Not that one. Boost. First boost of the year. Happy New Year, everybody. I like Game Guy 137. Sonzo is Billadang's name. His name Billadang in game, but he's renamed. Like, make that make sense. Also, are you seeing this in the bottom left? Rush dropping the hog ban. Unbelievable levels of nitty gritty already on display here in the boot camp. Rush, not interested in refining the pick ban. Just straight into the nitty gritty bans. Okay. I need this guy. What did you send to them? I'm gonna need Xavier to fill before I follow this up. Keeping it real. Thanks for keeping it real, Lego Baller Boy. Although presumably it was Rush keeping it real with his bans, as is tradition for him. Let's get into this next map though. It appears that OA are in deep deliberations. Who's the coach for OA again? Did they get an import coach to go along with Maka and Lee Sumin? I think they did. They got one of the old Way coaches. It's like... I can't remember who it is. I'm sure someone in the chat will know. Who are the Way coaches? Because it's not Gultek. Dongsu. Okay. Yeah. Well, Dongsu is apparently the thinker because he's spending like well over a minute doing this ban. Absolutely stun-locked by the... Oh no, maybe he was just doing the settings in the lobby. I didn't even see him type it. Thoughts on Dongun O2? Oh, Punk. I mean, nowadays, O2 Blast is like who the fuck are the players on O2 Blast, you know? Like, there's just no way. So, no thoughts at all, honestly. After seeing Dongun's chops last year, playing with Australians, I think that, you know, winding up on O2 Blast in the Big 26 seems like a reasonable fate. Unter, can you watch the spurious open team in the lower bracket semifinals today? Why do you ask questions that you already know the answer to? Like, realistically, what do you want me to say to this? More Billadang Zarya. So just more Zarya Vendetta. Is that what was getting played last map? I can rewind it, look. Yeah, Zarya Ven. Maybe there's a Lucio ban here. But Zarya Ven is definitely the flavor. Dark's trying to play Domina. It's not. It doesn't feel like a very good map for Cat, this one. Because the flank's like really tight. You can't like fly around over rooftops and stuff. You have to do it like relatively close. But yeah. Go back, see if they're playing the game yet on Blizzard World. Yeah, it's still not there. TBA is a demon. Don't sleep on O2. And TBA. Yeah. T1 co-streamer invite to lobby cried. Oh yeah, I can actually just get an invite to the lobby. I forgot about that. Slash whisper rush. The problem is if I get an invite to the lobby, Xavier can't get an invite to the lobby. So it's like, I think Xavier's watching the YouTube VOD, not watching my stream. So I feel like it makes more sense for me to just stay here so that then I don't fuck up Xavier's views. I think it would just be poor form to watch it if Xavier can't. And it works if we want to split up and he wants to watch something different. I don't think that's what we want, is it? Does Unter like frogs? Frog ponder. Frog ponder. Alright. Looks like Fled is AFK, so I really should have requested that invite to the lobby because now we just get to spectate something from long range with nothing going on at all. You can see 2 Vendettas clashing. Fled has remembered that he's at work, so now he's back on the case. Coach going up onto the high ground for Proud, holding it down. A couple of headshots onto the Zarya, but it is just Dark holding the space in main. He sees that Vendetta coming in. He tries to boop her into the sky, but can't quite get it done. And now it's going to be Billadang seeing the window of opportunity, absolutely ripping Zest a new one. Skewed, bit of damage on the carry from up top, but really have to watch out now. Proud forced out of the fight. It's a huge period of downtime to incur. Dark holding onto the point, throws down the shield, throws down his little pulse protector as well. No idea what the push is called. Now Proud swings back in, but no kills as of yet, and Dark has been taken. Billadang and Leave chopping him to bits. Unter, to get kills on Emre, it feels like you need to hit 100 damage on the nade or something, and nothing. Yeah, I mean, it's like the numbers on Emre are not good. Like, the numbers on Emre are not strong enough for him to be a bursty hit scan like every other hit scan is. The reason that hit scans are strong is because they can burst you in 2 shots, you know? And Emre does not have a good enough damage profile for that. I think Emre does less damage than a Bab, you know? Maybe at like super close range you can get something done, just because like when there's no fall off the damage can be pretty decent. But how does that differ from a soldier? Realistically, how does it differ from a soldier? I feel like the nade stick burst is crazy. Yeah, I mean, if you can hit that, then sure, that can be strong. But that's hard. That's really hard. And the general hit scan gameplay is not very strong compared to like Ash or Chaos or anything like that. Dark now, just holding the high ground space. Vendetta, hot on his heels. Well, there's a Vendetta in front and a Vendetta behind, so, you know, he's absolutely spit roasted by these 2 Vens, it seems. Zest now counter diving. Does a little hop to actually catch out Leave, and he's going to counter dive that really well. Proud gets the finishing blow. Flip up to the high ground for OA now. They want to hold this space up top. They want to bully down T1 despite the numbers disadvantage. Kitsune Rush comes out from Skewed to keep on forcing people away. Push comes through again. Now it's a 5v3. We did that once more for Skewed. Grab from Billadang. He sees the vision. No use of the Panopticon from Dark. And now it's just a 1v2, I think. But maybe Dark is dead here, and that's Proud that is dead. Leave has killed an awful lot of T1's lineup, but we did that once again. So low, and Dark has managed to greed his ultimate. So they lose a little bit of positioning here. They might lose a tiny bit of card push, but overall, I think this has been a wise decision by Dark. Dark throws down his Panopticon now, and that is going to be Leave stuck in the fight, taken down. Dark really is a solo carry on this team. So dominant. Kitsune rush through main. Blissey goes for the, what is that, catnap? Does not connect though. Didn't get the stun, which is a real disaster. Ult up the wall. Bob from Proud in main helps him take down Billadang. Lee Sumin still has the beat, but there's very little healing now. Overclock comes out, pushes onto Dark. Blissey's carrying the Bob around in the skybox to give Bob a better angle, but the Bob was so far away that it didn't do big damage. Now Blissey just trying to pocket Dark on the cart as Dark simultaneously fights 3 different players. Blissey, weave in some damage, brother. Shift through, get a little scratch or anything of the sort. Need to get a little bit more damage rolled into that gameplay in order to really apply pressure in these situations. Lee Sumin still has the beat. Proud is dead in spawn again. Lee Sumin's run him down, and the Zarya Ven comp, it's unbelievably strong. This is what happens when you enable Leave, such a strong player. Get a Zarya player on the roster, somebody like Billadang who really has the power to do it, and suddenly it's a whole nother story. Overhead Sundering Slash comes through. Sundering Slash in response from Leave, actually. He's going to take down Bliss. God only knows how Bliss is getting caught out by that one, and that's going to be 2nd point conceded by T1. Hey, Lev.
I'm back, but I'm doing some stuff, so you crack on, mate.
Okay, you do some stuff, and then whenever you're ready to crack on, I will start doing some stuff. Hey, Lep. Do you have any more scrims today, Lep? Zest, flanking around left, just playing the slow angle for now. 1 more versus Varel. Oh, that'll be a good scrim too. Can you invite me to that later? I'll send you a message in game. I might want to watch that one. I feel like you versus Val could be fun. Now Zess up top, poking his way to victory, but Kart just keeps on rolling. Lee Sin still has that beat from the beginning of the game. Panopticon comes out. Unfortunately, the beat cannot go onto leave because of the Panopticon, so he will go down, but still 2-for-1 trades. Proud is on a super long flank here. He hits the headshot, he hits the dynamite, he forces the Suzu, he dies for it nonetheless, and now it's just Blissey versus the world. Bliss and Skewed pocketing one another in spawn, making sure that nobody goes down. Dark coming back on the fist. Haven't seen the Dong fist in a hot minute, but here he goes, punching out, slams out onto the objective. Kitsune Rush comes through in response to the overclock, and just nothing but respect right now. Thanks for all the love. Thank you very much. Yeah. Dark has a power punch, can slam his way to victory again, slam out onto Billiting, couple of bubbles burned, but he's holding onto this power punch for dear life. He punches into the snare, looks rough as guts. Grab comes through now. Dark in that grab will go down. Blissey might have been in the grab too because he has fallen to Billiting's primary fire, and it's just all Billiting in the feed. This may be the year of the Billiting, all honesty. This is insane. And I hate to say it, but OA, dog walking. Also, didn't OA just lose to Disguised earlier today? The power rankings are in shambles right now. Disguised beats OA, which stomps on T1. What's happening here? It's the Disguised power scaling, dude. What time are streams on the 13th? I don't know. I'm going to get on really early, love to death. I will be here no matter what. Like, I'll be on early and off late, love to death. It will be an assault on my sleep schedule. PG is Thanos. PG is Thanos. Everyone thinks PG is Thanos, apparently. You making much progress on your stuff?
No, I've not actually started yet. It's still kind of hot, so I'm messaging around trying to negotiate some scrim codes.
Ah, I see. Bit of wheeling, some dealing too. Who's Gladys? Gladys is leave. Razor is Thanos. You're timed out for a week. They should do a Dongfist versus Doomshui map just for fun. Would be cinema. Oh god. God forbid a guy be a Razor Raka fan. I mean, literally, God forbid that, because that's ridiculous, so. Hey, Darishes. What did they do to Lifeweaver, Darishes? Is it perk changes? What's changed? Raka in 26? Yeah. What's happened? Thought they buffed him? I thought they gave him a better perk. They gave him like 4 new perks, no? Or 3 new perks. They broke his heal. Now you can't heal after breaking LOS for like 0.5 seconds. Or could you heal around corners before? Lifeweaver went from poop to shit. You can't heal around barrier and walls. Wait, you can't do the healing over shield by like pointing up anymore to heal over shields? Is that what they've changed? I didn't even know you could heal around walls, to be honest. So he's poo shit instead of poo shit. That's a disaster. I mean, just one more perk change and Lifeweaver will be metal. Don't even worry about it, Darishes. Alright, Freya pick for Shy. Sojin pick for Proud. Just a long walk for Dongak, who's trying to take a stroll up to the high ground. No cat in sight. Dongak has strolled his way into the enemy backline and solo killed Maka. Now he's forced the enemy Vendetta into the front. Leave, taking a beating. Zest will finish the job. Dongak gonna absolutely dominate Billiting here as well. And it's just cruise control for T1. Only Chirong left standing. That's Lee Sin-min, not Chirong. 1 trillion micro buffs to Lifeweaver, and still the hero is ass. Like, and still the hero is absolute steaming hot pile of dog shit, which is just amazing. These things can happen though. What comes next? Skewed, a little bit of pocket from Mate. No ultimates at all for Weibo. Shy, making the swap over to Soji. He wants to match Proud. Huge damage onto Dark early on. The Zarya and the Vendetta, of course, very good at taking these close corners because the Ven can swing relatively uninterrupted, and the Zarya always does good damage. Billidang swings down, actually, gets taken a little bit low. Susie Q comes out from Skewed, trying to heal. What on earth just happened to leave? It looked like he was stuck stationary in the middle of the team. He must have missed. Thank you, Darius. Appreciate that. Thank you for all the wide and not so wide smiles as well. A hard push on now for Skewed, who TP's forward, gets a bit of damage in. I think I need to refresh the feed. I feel like it's the audio is like insanely delayed, right? It's like a YouTube bug. There we go, that's better. Is it better? This doesn't feel better at all. Something's happening here. And what it is ain't exactly clear. Maybe it's fine now. Yeah, it is fine now. Alright. Tsune Rush comes out, push through main, but Blissey is first of all with beat. Oh, Bliss. Can't happen, I'm afraid. Grav now from Billidang. That's probably going to catch out Zest. Would love a beat for this one. Dark gets his shield down on the point, but Proud can't find the timing to clock. And you have to wonder, could we have done with a beat by Bliss in this situation? I think so. Unfortunate. Are people running the cat because they're good or because he's new? I think the cat is good. But people are also... I don't think the cat is banned right now. I'm not sure if the cat is banned, but like... Zarya Vendetta was really strong last patch, right? Like insanely strong. And what they've done to up the ante is they've done some nerfs to Vendetta, but they've also turbo buffed Zarya's perk timings that synergize with Vendetta. So now Zarya Ven is honestly even stronger than it was before, even though Ven has had some nerfs, because Zarya goes full build way earlier and starts enabling the gun really fast. So that's tough. Overclock comes out now. Beat layered in by Bliss for literally nothing, mind you. They were overclocking the enemy team, hadn't used the ults yet. But Blissey has pushed in, killed Maka. Zest takes down Shy as well. The Sundering Blade from Leave finds nothing. And that should be second point capped out. Nicely done by T1. More ultimates to snowball as well. There's nothing in the tank for Weibo. Meanwhile, Sundering Blade and the Panopticon available. Even Skewed is ahead of Maka on the Kitsune Rush. So I really do think there's a full chance that they just blast through this one. Onion Theory, Poor Venture, no last words for the cat. What main support is Zeta Division going to pick up? Everyone thinks Violet's on Zeta Division now. Why does Vendetta get, but Venture gets the full government way? What do you mean? Zest on the backstep now. Panopticon comes through. Shy. Hand up in that one. No heals coming your way. Big damage onto the Vendetta as well. Dark, he's 6 HP when he throws out that absolutely massive push. And you can just see Dark filling the feed. We really did do that this time around. Dark is dominating. Skewed and Zest, still ults available. The Sundering Blade so powerful when the enemy team has to touch the point. So you already know Zest's going to force some cooldowns, get up into that skybox, and just rip the Sundering Blade over the objective to clean house. Blissey, no beat available. Dark holding forward. Sundering Blade comes out now from Zest before the touch is necessary. Absolute fumble, if I do say so myself. Kitsune Rush from Skewed now layered in. There's still nothing available for Weibo, but they're about to have Maka's Kitsu. No touch for Weibo. They just didn't feel like it. Where is Shu gone? I believe the rumors there are also that he has gone to Zeta Division. Rush drops are GG's because they're not interested in playing out all of the maps here. And we're going to have to go back in time. Who's scrimming who right now? I can... Wait, you reckon Lep is scrimming right now? Wait, why am I watching myself? Because I was watching Tree, and Tree's not live, and Tree rated me. Okay, I'm checking for a stream. Is PGE AFK in lobby? Is he about to scrim? He's searching for comps, so he's definitely no good right now. Let's stay on the YouTube VOD. That's the conclusion.
Sounds good to me.
Hungry hippo you are. Do we need to sync up, or are you watching me?
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just... Wait. Daylight has occurred, so I'm going to turn my artificial light on. Hold on.
I'll leave that to you while I watch this. Let me know when you're ready to sync. Shy takes down Proud early on in the piece. Now that we're on control, the teams need to mirror the new heroes. Nice skill shot from Skewed. Gets the snare, but doesn't get the kill. The snare is so forgiving. The fact that you can still AD strafe while rooted is unprecedented. A couple of hats tipped onto the point by Skewed. Throws down his recall, starts side angling quite aggressively again, and Zest is going to take down Lee Sin Min. So, first point going the way of T1. Skewed finding a second kill onto Shy as well. Skewed is fragging out of this world on the Mizuki right now. Chance that Skewed might be the best Mizuki. Hey Minjay, what's going on? You have another scrim? Who you scrim? Tell me. Have Peps block? Ah, sheep. Wow. You think that's good or bad? Thanks for the follow, Sonja. Up on the high ground now, Jasmine throws in the Panopticon, pisses it away, but does get the slam onto the arm run at least. When do you scrim versus Peps? Is it now or a little later? You think I should watch that or watch DSG scrim? Let me know, Kellen. Let me know. Alright, Blissey appears to be in the cut cage and gets exploded with Incel Rage. Did Bliss not shoot himself out of this one? You keep shooting, you keep shooting. He has to reload, and then he explodes. I don't know what happened there. Number one Sonjin fan, by the way. These things can happen. Skewed will be taken out. Fight's gone. Up on the high ground, Proud, continuing to try and hold it down. No information from Callum about the new scrim. You know, what time will it be? Hi, Juice. Jasmine. On retake now. No Panopticons available for either side, but just about everything else on the cards. 5 minutes, 50 minutes? Are the new characters going to dominate meta? No, I don't think so. A lot of them don't seem that strong, to be honest. They're only getting play here on map 1 because they have to play all 5 for the tournament on map 1. Observer looks to have had a stroke and gotten a little bit lost, but that'll do. That's going to be a full wipe here. Blissey having no success early on. Naka has his number. Sojin is still just much better than Emre. Yeah, I mean, same with like Cass, right? Like Cass has like crazy synergies with the cat. Cass has like really high bursts, but none of these things are really coming to be right now. You legit have infinite slides on Sojin with this passive. Oh yeah, the mobility is unreal, right? Like just chain headshot on a tank, and you know you will be sliding forever. I've really noticed it actually. I need to like play a little to feel it. I think or just pay more attention to it. Catnap comes out from Maka, picks up, but Blissey with the save. That's my Blissey right there. Get eyes on this, folks. Maka pops the ult, meows, just lazy drop off the edge, and there's Blissey. Picking up Jasmine immediately, taxing him back onto the map. This can easily be countered by taking your player into the kill zone before you drop them, but Naka, the lazy cat, doesn't do it. That's our Blissey though. Oh.
Garfield over there.
Oh, God. Naka is Garfield, Blissey, Thanos. Alright. Massive. Oh. It's a tough matchup, I will admit. One hates Mondays, the other one killed half of all living beings in existence. Who will win? Cat and Domina seem to be doing
like a score
good.
draw to me.
Yeah. Cat and Domina seem to be doing good in the meta, no? I mean, Domina looks like the strongest of the lot, to be honest. Or maybe Domina and Cat both. Like, I think the unique utility of Cat and the ability to fly is just, like, inherently one of the strongest things I've ever added to the game. So, like, regardless of the numbers, just the fact that it can take any angle and do damage and such is really powerful. And then Domina just has really high numbers. Like, really, really high damage and really, really high sustain if you're good with the abilities. I feel like we're seeing a lot of Domina clutches today. Sojin E genuinely one-shots Domina shield. Does it just melt every cell? I haven't noticed that, actually. Can you just stick the E to the shield and the E kills the whole shield because it's a bunch of separate cells? That's awesome, actually. Emre with human damage numbers will be fun. Yeah, I mean, if they buff Emre's damage to be like, you know, safe side of strong, if you will, I think we'll definitely see.
Not even loads, I think. You know?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm back if you want to do a sync.
We can do a sync, and then I can look at this email that my cousin sent me, because it's like, what the actual fuck, bro? He's forwarded me an email they sent to him, which says, please communicate with us in English, even though I wrote exactly what he was to copy-paste into his email, and I have no idea what he sent to them. So it's like, just unreal. Alright, you want to take over? I am on... I'll get to the actual start of the round when they open the doors. So the doors...
It's a VOD now if you want to hop a refresh.
Oh, it's become a VOD? Yeah, that helps for sure. We can just sync up that way. Alright, full screen. Ilios Ruins. It is 2:37:50.
No, I clicked a random time of a VOD. 2:37:52 is what I clicked. I'm so unbelievable.
Again, Xavier, you are going to have to eventually come to terms with the fact that you're going to need to divorce your wife because you and I are the real soulmates here. But that's a story for another day. Let me know when you're ready.
You want a funny?
No, I don't want a funny story. I want to reply to Gunter.
What did you say his name was? Gunter?
Yes, his name is Gunter Unter. But that's another point.
Is Gunter and Unter the Austrian cousins? Oh, come on. What was it? 2:37:50?
52.
52.
I
Yeah,
went back,
okay.
yeah. Tell me when.
Yeah, I'm on. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
It's all you.
All right. We're on Ilios Ruined. It is T1 against Weibo. It's going to be, that's Leave in disguise on the Anran. And obviously a bit of a look at this new backline. The biggest problem for this backline is, well, it's forcing the whole team to talk in English. But the player quality, a huge upgrade. Get eyes on how they're doing against T1 here. I saw they won the first round. I wasn't really paying attention. But winning is good. So therefore, they're the best. Zest is going to go down early as well. Gujwei finishes out with a crystal charge. That is going to be once again taking a lot of the space here. T1 have to back it out as a result. There's a Mizuki behind. Lee Min will fall. So bit of an error there. Skewed pivots onto that one too. And now, now Proud trying to respond to this one. Some more streamer names in the play. Jasmine has anchored point for now, but he's stuck a little bit isolated on the low ground. Skewed is 7 HP. Can't get away. Leave able to chase that one down. And now, actually, somehow, some way, T1 have battled their way back into that one there. Mistake from Lee Min ends up being very costly. Now, the cat coming in. Maka trying to harass his right-hand side, but needs to be careful. Benade bouncing off the wall. Doesn't quite catch him. Maka's still half HP. Huge damage onto Gujwei as he tries to swing onto point. Now the counter cat battle comes in as Bliss flies for Maka. Can't find him. Bliss might be in trouble. Bliss is in trouble. Shy will finish him off on that one. Crowd now trying to respond as well, but here comes Jasmine pushing forward. Is going to get bind and chained to the floor. Still forces him out nonetheless, but they push behind and kill Zest. Now Jasmine's going to try and take everyone on himself. Has those cooldowns. Doesn't hit them both, so doesn't get any shields back. Will fall, and now, once again, able to secure the retake. Panopticon for this as well. Jasmine threw out his in that one too. So significant advantage. Double support ult coming up slightly quicker for Weibo as well. Keep going to call on once again. Need to remember Weibo. Chance now to reposition onto the high ground. Blissy will be dragging Jasmine into position here to try and get Gujwei out there. Looks to drop the shield, and now Bliss can help poke out Maka as well. Maka has successfully been cleared. They're a little bit past Gujwei, but Gujwei continues to try and hold this high ground. Be difficult to remove, and he's actually killed Zest there as well. So hard to challenge there. As Zest went left, Gujwei dropped on him, gets the immediate kill. Response now from Jasmine, but here's the override protocol coming through from Proud. Forces them all back here. T1 can't find any trades with that though. The Sanctuary was up from Lee Min. I think the voice lines aren't very high on this. Struggling to notice they go off. T1 are going to be playing retake again. They've got a bit of space on the right-hand side. Override protocol from Shy and a catnap from Maka as well. Trying to get him out of that one. Bliss will take a lot of damage. They can't quite save him, but the counter grab is good. Onto it now as well. Pushing forward so low. Bliss trying to pocket him through all of it. Keep Jasmine up. Keep Jasmine up. Has to reload. Jasmine's taking a lot of space, and Zest has found a kill as well. Mizuki return will send him back to that one. Maka tries to respond, but he's awfully low as well. They turn their attention instead onto Gujwei. Gujwei has the Panopticon if he gets in trouble. Drops it there as well. Confirms the kill onto Zest. Bliss has to try and get out. Catnap is available for him as well. Trades back and forth, but the tank on point from Jasmine allows T1 to get the flip. But $1,000,000 in play here from Leave, looking for one of the kills on this. Skewed is in big trouble. Leave able to finish that one off as well. Bliss is going to try and trade it back out, but he's been set on fire. Has to be careful. Does get him with the scratch throw. Goes for the kidnap. Dodge throw. A miss from Bliss, and a chance now for once again to go back on point. Here comes the counter swing from Maka. Maka's got the claws this time. They're pushing forward in main. Zest with $1,000,000. Pounds damage out onto people. Everyone is burning, but can he find the kills? He can. 2 for Proud, courtesy of the DPS getting it done here for T1. Trades coming back free. They don't have a flip yet, but Lee Min on the cleanup. A triple. And they can finally get their foothold back on point. Weibo gonna have a Sanctuary for Lee Min after that triple as well. No ults just yet, and Jasmine's taking a lot of damage on the walk up here, just stuck below Gushway in all of this. Lisa Min nearly has for Sanctuary a chance to play aggressively with this one if they want, but they've lost Maka actually. Binding Chain from Skewed, he's hitting that one. 2 trades for Sanctuary is out, but oh my god, for Sanctuary's doing absolutely nothing. Lisa Min finds 1 kill, but they need so much more. Gushway is still lurking around trying to duel someone, but Skewed's just going to run away. Tries to binding chain him on the way past. Lisa Min's actually grouped up with Gushway here, but they give him a flip. They're going to try and live, but they can't live, so these are very late deaths. Who's gonna they're gonna have to play for retake actually here. They've got a few people peeking point, but Shy's gonna die late. They get themselves back in control, and now the ult power swing is very much in T1's favor. Hello.
Yeah, I'm not quite done yet. You know, coffee pot's on. Gunter didn't reply, but the wheels are in motion. Up on high ground, Proud rips the OP. Huge right-click damage coming through, but no kills converted. Sees another OP pulled by Shy up through main. Maybe they'll have more luck. Going for a shot from on the top rope. Takes down Maka. Death from above. Gushway throws in a Panopticon, but the counter from Skewed. Huge Sanctuary in main, blocking all of the projectiles. Shy has been run down. It's already a 5v3. T1 surely capable of closing this one out. Go on, Blissey, take him off the map! Yeah, there we go. Finally.
Looking for it now, goes in, gets him. We'll be dragging him out now as well. No recourse for that one. See you later, Lee Soon Min. And the ult advantage is converted by T1.
Good Blissey.
It's up 1-1.
Yeah, good Blissey, Chris. Oh, Blissey. CJ, who's the best cat? Honestly, who's the best cat so far? Or can you not tell yet? Fixer? I mean, you say Fixer. Watching Fixer versus fucking was it Crazy Raccoon? Yeah, and like 5v2, he's going so aggressive. He's just like turbo feeding. Like maybe he's got that doggy in him, but he was also like super feeding. The best cat is Arthas, Seagull's companion. You wake up from your coma. When is the last time anybody heard from Seagull? How good is Fastro? I don't know. I haven't watched him at all. I feel like Fastro should be good, right?
Earlier.
Oh, he was into
He
earlier.
should be. He looks.
Oh, were they getting packed up by AG?
Yeah, but like when I watched his stream on day 1, it looked really like silky smooth, you know, like he was learning fast. And then here, not on his POV, on Course's POV, just see him dying first to Lengtser every fight.
Yeah. Maybe it's Lengtser. Maybe it's Lengtser.
Maybe it's Lengtser. It's just an unbelievable gap. Taxi now onto the high ground for both Dominers. We'll fling them here as Jasmine will meet up with Gushway on this one. We'll just be trading damage there. Obviously, if they can find any of the cats in this, that'll be a good one. You can see now Proud on this left-hand side, throwing both cyber frags out. It's a huge 3v3 on this left-hand side, and we're going to have to give that one up. Bliss trying to pocket everyone out as they are set on fire by the Anran. Stalemate so far. Now Bliss looking to maybe drop someone in. It's Proud with the, not just the initial kill, but first 2 kills here. Beaming them from will get traded out, but the player advantage has been given. Push now from Jasmine onto it as well, and he is clean for the rest of them out. Big plays from Proud.
Yeah, nice clean up there for T1. Now they're getting really aggressive while Proud runs back from spawn with his little pistol Pete. The rest of T1 are set up very aggressively. Now Blissey comes in for the taxi. Jasmine already postured forward to just poke spawn. Proud's going to be taxied over to the right-hand side. More point side than spawn side, honestly. This is not a TM hold, that's for sure. But Jasmine happy to hold forward for as long as he might. We did that. My coffee's coming up.
Oh, sorry, I got distracted as well. We're good at our jobs. Now retake for Weibo. Reposition onto the high ground here for Bliss. Just lurking. Has the option to go left-hand, right-hand side. Can just use that fuel. Will be pocketing Proud onto this top right to try and get a bit of an angle. Straight into the cat right now. He's dropped him. Proud a little bit nervous about where he was being dropped. But don't worry. Bliss has safe hands. You're safe and sound, Proud. Now he's got the angle on Gushway, throwing the grenades out as well, trying to get onto him. But Jasmine's actually overextended, pushing for that kill. It's Gushway who will come out stronger. And this will be a pretty cheap retake, actually, all things considered for Weibo. Gushway with all the cleanup.
I am back. Oh.
Back.
Yeah, welcome back. Now, retake for... Oh, hang on. Zest going for a little spawn kill. Doesn't quite get that done. We're trying to catch somebody out at least. Shift up onto the high ground now. Face to face with the P-Shooter support. Fanning the flames, but fortunately he's on the P-Shooter DPS as well. So it is really just Zest and Lee Soo-min in a competition of who can do less on a DPS versus a support character. Zest will fall in the end as he's gone very deep, but he is going to use the Vermilion Revival to get back into the mix. Blissey takes down Gushway as well. So this is now turning into an overwhelming advantage for T1 as they take the map inch by inch. Zest pushes into the sanctuary of Lee Soo-min. Maka with a cat nap. Not going to find much of anything from the looks of it. He must have missed it as he's still alive, but he hasn't found a kill. T1 back in control.
Yeah, it looked like it was a big stunt. Or, yeah, it looks like the big stunt actually hit them there, but no way to convert the kills within the Sanctuary. Works out okay from in the end. T1 back in control now. And now it's going to be Panopticon and versus the Catnap here. So really a high value opportunity for Blizz. If he can catch any of his targets, he'll have the ult, whether that's the Protocol from Shy or the Panopticon from Gujuwei. Really great position for him here. Jasmine's just going to hold the corner, pushes Gujuwei round into the corner, takes it. Barrier up first, actually, for Jasmine's chance for a later swing now from Gujuwei. You can see he's
get him, Blissey!
Out, drops his one now. Catnap comes in, stuns him up, tries to pull him into the well, but no, Bliss is going to die. Gujuwei kills him. Panopticon there, but they actually trade in the end. The ults cancel each other out. Reds from Lee, revival in this one as he tries to hunt it down. The binding chain is good. Zest is in big trouble. Lee pounces onto that one. He's done a lot here as well. Jasmine still in play. We'll just be anchoring that point. They have no choice but to go. But here's the Panopticon onto him as well. Chases it down. Mac is going to take a lot of damage. Jasmine gets none of the kills, but it just put enough damage to stop anyone touching.
Blissey, the selfless cat, saves the day by dying in the pit with Gujuwei in hand. Could you ask for much more? I think not. The Korean cats don't put people in the kill box. Yeah, like never. They just don't do the executions. We saw Fixer versus Chirong. Fixer drags him down. Well, first he steals Chirong's kill by, Chirong not putting it in the kill box. Then he drags down into the kill box properly and gets it done. Unfortunately, he does also feed his brains out 5v2, but, you got to risk it for the biscuit. You need to test the limits. Well, you need to limit test at some point in order to know where those limits really are. What comes now for us? You want to skip to the next map?
Is it true Peps are cooking everyone? You're a little bit slow, Time. You actually missed the Peps.
Time.
The Peps decade.
Actually, 2 days late on the Scrim Bucks.
Time by name, but not time by nature.
If they don't do it now, they'll be 10 times better than everyone in a week. Yeah, you just have to give them time. So, skip forward on this Li Jiang. See if we can get some gameplay going.
Yeah, of course, we're in a pod, aren't we?
Oh my god, he's watching the top down. I'll be skimming over this. Whoa.
You're such a... Are you anti-top down?
I mean, top down's fine if I'm coaching, but I'm co-streaming, bro. I don't want to watch a fucking map of top down. Skip to 3 hours, 8 minutes, 58 seconds.
3 hours? Li Jiang not start before that?
I'm skipping the entirety of Li Jiang because the entirety of Li Jiang is top down.
Oh, are you really... Oh, God.
There's no way you want to co-stream an entire map top down. People don't come to watch ants. People are not here. Hey, drop a we good in the chat if you don't want to watch the fucking top down. The ants walking around on screen. Come on, like insane.
Ants.
Nobody wants to watch the top down.
I can hear multiple people chanting ants. Sorry, what was the
3 hours, 8 minutes, 57 seconds. Ants, wants.
Did somebody say boo-earns? I'm at 3:8:57.
All right, ready, set, go. Ban the bug people. Anybody that is pro ant, get out! Jasmine, stepping on in. Still no dark.
Divided with all of this ones. Okay. Coming through right now, going to be a mirror actually onto the Domina, Zest onto the Venture, interestingly. This sort of looks like it might be a bit of a Vendetta ban map here coming through from this one. Maybe a Lucio as well, Wu Yang Kiri from both teams. Shields will be traded, but it's Jasmine that lasts a little bit longer. They're both backing it up for now as they try and get a bit of an angle for Proud in this one. Bliss is battling away and he's dealt with Leave no problem. The Venture coming out on top of a side fight, but here comes the Domino to interrupt. Billidan getting a run out on this one, but Zest has got 2 kills and snuck his way away from that Domina too, and they'll get a few late kills here as well, so good fight for T1.
Surely this is so hard. Weibo playing 5 DLC characters. Zest pushes in, loses the 1v1 to Maka. Now you can see a push on for Jasmine, can't finish the kill. No way. Weibo have won this first fight. Proud didn't get the cap either. He's tried to play live and rolled off the point, I think. So that's just an absolute unmitigated disaster. I refuse to believe that 5 DLC can win. Like, surely not.
Maybe Kiri was just the key, you know? It was just a Kiri key and then everything will be fine. All right, Zest now onto the left-hand side, trying to get a flank position for this retake. Very tight choke, very difficult one to push through, but he's actually run into the Anran here. Manages to skirt their way out, use both of those leap charges, so bit of downtime now for the Anran. Binding chain onto Zest, forces him back, stops him pushing that one, but away from Bliss, so Zest can keep going, looking for a little bit more. They've conceded a load of space, but Op's gone onto the front line here, skewed in a spot of bomber, trying to keep everyone alive, and they've lost the side fight massively. Zest goes in, gets a couple of those kills, and that'll be an easy retake, despite that Panopticon. None of these fights seem to make any sense in terms of who the winner is.
Hunter's Gimp, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Oh, skewed with the... Like, how do you get 13 months of sub on a fucking gimmick account called Hunter's Gimp? Like, what's the matter with you people? High Noon available for Proud now. Can swing out into the open, but will not have a cat taxi to take him sky high with it. So might as well wait and play a little bit more reactive, a little bit more classic with the High Noon. Shock comes from Billadang across the map, but that's just the new range of Overwatch tanks. So no issues there. That is Gimp though. To be fair, that is Gimp. Now, backstep for Proud. Kitsune Rush comes through the choke from Maka. Mirrored by skewed Zest. Pre-fighted by Lee Soo-min. Shy rips out the OP. Let's see, override protocol, I believe. Push into the wall for Jasmine, finds one. Blissey finds another onto Lee Soo-min with the tidal blast. And once again, the advantage is in the favorite T1. League of Legends.
Yeah, strong hold on that one, able to mirror all of the ults there. Kitsune Rush and Tidal Blast allow Jasmine to be very aggressive on that front line, and Billading just Sanctuary not enough there. The Tidal Blast will just stun you through it anyway. Now the touch is going to be very strained, and not just very strained, very impossible. So it will just be next point, first one going the way of T1. Changes as well. Oh, the new heroes are dropping like flies. It's going to be Echo Sojourn now for Weibo.
Oh my day. Wait, he just fucking messaged me saying, I think all good. Bro, you forwarded me an email saying they want to see it in... You take over.
Okay. Out comes Zest now, and that Tectonic Shock is going to take on one immediately. They're all boxed up in the corner as well, and Proud and Zest will chew through the entire team. Just Billadeng left, but nowhere to go for him. First fight dominantly for T1 off the back of that Tectonic Shock as well. Immediate kill. Now it's going to be a Panopticon versus Panopticon or fight. High Noon in play here from Proud as well. He's getting poked out a little bit for now, but the wave will keep everyone topped up as they try and play this retake here. Weibo, they're going to pivot around to right-hand side. Again, Proud trying to get involved in the side Zest is playing. Looks like they've actually swapped sides here, swapped wings. Proud looking to try and catch this Echo as Leave comes through. He looks away at just the wrong second though, but has eyes on him. Battling the front line here, and now Batsuzu's actually been forced by Proud. He's got full pocket, he's dinked the Echo as well. Little stun on Billadeng in main, but Panopticon to push that kill as well. Proud's going to keep pushing, hits the dink again. The pocketed cast is just taking over this side fight, and the Panopticon will do its job in main as well. Winning on both fronts here, T1. Very efficient fight for them as well. Now we're just one fight away from a 2-0 lead for them. And we're in a pretty good position. It'll be a High Noon Kitsune Rush and a Tidal Blast. Last time we saw this one, the Tidal Blast is thrown onto the Domino so they can win that fight. Very similar sometimes when you see Wu Yang in Ram mirrors, when they'll just throw the Tidal Blast onto the Ram to run him over. Kitsune Rush comes through, Leaf dies early, overclock from Shy to try and respond to this one. He gets flashbanged and dinked as he comes around the corner, and these are all easy kills for Zest in the end, and Proud's actually just doing too much. I can't blame Fletter one bit for just leaving it on the Proud POV for all of this.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel as if Proud starting to, maybe contend for this top hit scan spot in Korea. Might be a controversial take, but it feels like this guy genuinely never misses nowadays. Last year, it's a bit of a demon on the Sojourn, but I mean, it was a real rude awakening to see the difference between Chronic and Proud when watching it like just back to back, and it's like every time the clock comes out for Proud, everyone is dead. This time around, maybe it's a little different. Controversial. Aim-wise, Proud has always been top one. You think so? You think Proud has been like an undisputed #1 aimer? You think it's just a brain problem? That would check out for an elite hit scan player, to be honest.
He's gone through some kind of Tin Man arc and now he has a brain.
If I only had.
I think this makes Rush Dorothy in this scenario. Either way, High Noon swing from Proud, trying to clear a little bit of space. Shield is up, they're all going to D-peek as well. Zest is going in deep with a Tidal Blast, looking for a stun. No meaningful damage there, and Zest is going to get counter-stunned instead as well. Panopticon is out from Jasmine, trying to turn this one. Lots of low heroes, turns 2 kills as well. Such a good fight, ult to turn fights with actually Panopticon. Seen it multiple times. They do get the flip as a result of this one, and they will tidy it up. Nicely done.
Very clean now, and a hard push forward
Scarecrow.
for the Scarecrow. It was the Tin
It's
Man.
the Scarecrow needed the brain, but Tin Man needed the heart.
Tin Man wanted heart.
PGE was the Tin Man, but
The
now he has
Lion
all the
wanted
heart.
courage. The organ of courage. All right, I can take a stab at it, I guess. But Jasmine pressing forward can't finish the kill onto Maka, unfortunately. Bliss skewed, all gonna get cleaned up now. They've overextended through the choke. They're paying a very heavy price. Release Freya, Aid, Buff Ball, Milgaru. The two brothers in that 1 month where there was a new hero that Aid was surprisingly good at, and Milgizzy could just sort of like play ball and not die to that new hero. God, ugh. Bring me back. NY is not the Lion. NY's not the Lion.
He's nervous. Tectonic Shock doesn't get anything now. Stun onto Jasmine as he walks forward, but he's got a later shield now, so Billadeng is on the back foot. Suzu comes through, wave as well. High noon swing from Proud, looking right-hand side. DP comes through from Maka, looking for a little bit more. Binding chain, damage onto Billadeng, trying to push that one, but it's Proud who's been forced to DP. Kitsune Rush to keep going, but leave with the opening pick. They're all over Billadeng, though. 4v4 now, walking forward. Jasmine has the Nocturne if he needs it, pushing forward. Will send it out, puts him in the cage, boops him away. TP on to try and save him, but there's no save and shine, and Maka's going to die for that one as well. T1 will be getting this point back.
Passo, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Tidal Blast comes out now from Lee
Tidal
Sumin,
Blast.
trying to clutch it. Not happening. That's just, yeah. Oh, maybe they finish at 3.
like-
Maybe they... No, they're
We're not going
playing
to
at all.
finish at 3, but they're playing to win, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, well. Didn't play.
Didn't win.
Nah, just no wins here.
Now,
Look at
Kitsune
the
Rush advantage for Maka coming into this next fight. Zest is very, very sneaky, but only Domina to shoot in the back, so not too much value out of that one. Continues to be a threat on this backline now, just trying to make Lee Sumin and Maka's positions and angles they can take a little bit more limited, take some of these duels. Billing is pushing with a Panopticon bow, and they have that Kitsune Rush, so it's really on T1 to try and make a play or outplay one of the ults, and Proud's just going to die before the fight, so that is neither.
Now you can see skewed, rather Zest. He tried to sneak in from behind, but recalling early means that there's just no pressure for too long. Jasmine finds 2. Maka and Leave both going down. 2. The solo tank just walking on for a trade. Passo 23, thanks to the 10 months. Welcome back. Agafat arrived indeed. But really, map's already won for T1. Now all they need to do, just pick up the pieces. No ultimates right now. They can play slow for a Panopticon for a High Noon as well. Zest in the back, already pressuring Lee Subin a little bit. Trying to avoid many shots as he can. Shy hasn't hit much of anything. He's trying to mark out the Tracer, but he's being forced further and further out of the fight. Panopticon comes out from Billadeng, forces onto Jasmine. Suzu comes out as well. Counter Panopticon is available, throws it out now, only catches Billadeng. And Billadeng with a new shield might be able to play life, will not be able to play life. Zest in the back, he's finally come online, takes down Lee Sumin as well. Absolutely rips Shy and Gladys, a new one, and that will be T1 retaking.
Back in control there as well. Double support ult just round the corner. Disappointing one. I felt like they had the little outplay now of a Panopticon when Billadeng got that second shield up, that second barrier array to try and stabilize through all of it. I thought that would give them like a big window, but it doesn't work out that way in the end. Zest is going to be forced out for now, but will maintain that position behind. They have Copy and High Noon for this retake here, Weibo. They're trying to walk up the right-hand side, so Skewed will be sending some stuff down there, but oh, he's just died on the other side. Lee Min, they busted over the flank. Leave and Lee Min have done it all.
Fantastic picks for Leave and Lee Sumin. Both the L synergy, I suppose, working out. Huge Tidal Blast, though, comes through. Jasmine gets the stomp. Zest finishes the kill. Tidal Blast in response onto Billadeng, and that will clean house. Blissey, he tried hard to get that clutch moment, but just not going to happen. Don't think there's going to be a recontest here either, so at this point, going to slip on through. Only one remains. Gladys. Is that Beta arrive or Beta leave? That's a Beta arrive.
Now Kitsune Rush coming back for Skew. I mean, Zest is going for this touch, but it was just simply impossible from the get-go. We'll be playing for the last point now as Zest is going to keep eyes on them, harass them from distance, eyes on their movement forward here. It's still Copy and High Noon for the side of Weibo. Kitsune Rush in the end from Skewed. Might be enough to counter both of those there. Obviously still a lot of things that can knock this cast out of a High Noon stun-wise as well if too close to a wall. And Zest seems to just be happy to chase Leave all the way here, playing this one very aggressively with full pocket from his supports as well. Playing it out with Leave now, trying to find his way through the stickies. Leave is going to send him low. Recall has been forced out. Billiding with Knox gone in main. Copy comes through from Leave as well. Onto the Tracer now. Battling it out with Zest. Zest has no recall, so Maka and Leave will shut that one down. But Proud has found 2 kills in main. 3 kills in main. He's just walked forward and killed everyone. There's a Copy Pulse Bomb available. He throws it out, but he doesn't get anything. And Proud just does it all again.
Proud really is a clutch machine. I mean, if you look at the scoreboard over here right now, 15 and 5. These are final blows, these initial numbers. 15 and 5 for Proud, or you can see the real scoreboard too. Didn't clock Shy's numbers though, because I am slow in the head. 1 and 11 though for Shy.
Shy is 1 and 11.
Yeah, no final blows for Shy. Meanwhile, Proud just backpacking, doing so much, and Shy's having a real hard time. Could be a product of the tank play. Could be, you know, more than meets the eye, but one can't deny the fact that without a doubt, Proud is ripping off heads. Zest on the flank. He's pressuring the supports, denying their regen, forcing their cooldowns out. You see Maka has to TP forward, has to throw down the Kitsune rush as well. Response, no ultimates actually being used by T1, and that might cost them heavily. Maka has already taken skewed. Looks like Proud is soon to fall too. He's getting a bit of pocket, but I don't think this is a survivable situation.
Dominator in his face as well. So
they've
no
traded.
Zest and Jasmine have killed the backline on the other one. There's no
the
support now.
Panoptic's
Panoptic's
huge.
out from Jasmine. He's going to get some healing from his cooldowns as well. In the cage and loads of damage onto Billiding, but he's booped back. Jasmine will get the kill. Turns around, kills Leave as well. Who's left standing? It's just going to be Skewed and Zest. And T1 hold on, and I don't know if they can touch here.
I mean, I was absolutely filthy there. Kamaka going for the touch. No, he's final meow, I'm afraid. Down they go. See, is anyone scrimming now? I'm gonna quickly check in my game. I see a lot of people in menus. Funny Astro custom gaming game. Do you know who they were scrimming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think maybe told me earlier, but it's gone from my brain, unfortunately.
Okay. We can watch one more map of this if you want. TMCR, is that right now? I'll message Kong. Kong, are you scrimming TM right now?
Nice, Artemis. Thank you. Right, I'm gonna once over myself. I'm gonna have a once over on his scores as well while we're looking at it.
TMTL. Damn. Well, not interested in watching TL.
Oh, okay, I see.
Mostly because I can't join the lobby. But yeah. Are they live on Twitch right now?
Hey, Splash, you're welcome.
PGE's in a ranked game. Oh no, PGE's watching a VOD. Oh my god, I wanna see PGE studying actually. Hold up. Check this out.
It's in session.
He's listening to music.
Okay.
That's a mute. That's an immediate mute. That's gonna get my YouTube VOD demonetized, and that shit is like 10 hours long. So
Oh my god, do you know what fucking happened to my YouTube yesterday?
Go on. Did you get copyrighted by one of the people we were watching? Like,
well, I got demonetized for Sweet Caroline. You know, Sweet Caroline. I go to the timestamp. There's no fucking Sweet Caroline.
bah, bah, bah. There you go. That's another one.
Nobody sing it. The detection for Sweet Caroline is too high. It will recognize anything at it.
8:30 to 10:30.
When I saw it, I was like, when on earth did I listen to Sweet Caroline? Like, I'm surely... Guys, stop typing it. You're going to get me demonetized.
Let me get a VOD up. Who's in a scrim right this second? I'm just gonna keep watching the T1 thing for a minute. I'll watch the Coliseum at the end. How's that for a plan?
At the end?
TM versus Crazy Raccoon will be the end of the day. So that's 8:30 KST, which is like 2 hours from now.
When there was a Coliseum.
Yep, Coliseum. The timestamp is 3:39:35. Tell me when.
Guys, please stop singing the lyrics. I'm going to get Dean. 3:39:35.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, ready, set, go. We're about to
Well,
scrim
that first
peps.
ready was the start of a
Oh,
ready set go.
we'll watch you, Weed. So are you scrimming in 10 minutes? Or like right now?
Oh, apparently, maybe VP Falcon starts recently soon as well.
10 minutes, yeah.
Right, we got time for a Colosseo. Good news, there's only 9 minutes and 42 seconds left, so we got plenty of time. How about almost an 18-second break? Now it's going to be a Vendetta bubbled in Benedeng on his signature Zarya hero to try and power up Leave on this Vendetta. Skewz is going to be playing Anna, so an Anna jump pack cat here. So we'll see how this works as like an option. Maybe there's a few times you can just sort of life link your Anna and life link them to safety. For now though, they're just winning the front line here with Dominant and Vendetta, and Proud's going to find the opening pick. Here we go, it's a flying nade. Misses the sleep, but the nade was easy. Into the back line they go. They've traded horrendously.
I might give Mr. D-Bank a call. You got this?
Yeah, yeah. I like the vision here. I like the creativity. The nade, it connects. It's good. The problem is, both my supports were busy in the back line and nobody was healing my front line and we all just died. So, the idea is good, but we need to refine the execution. Vendetta around the corner now. Skew's going to be poking them out. Nade from downtown finds nothing. And the teams will meet on the corner once more. I thought I heard something else, maybe not. Okay, going to be a bubble round onto Leave here, trying to get their space. Zest has been deleted there as well. Another bubble onto him to save him. Rolling flashbang from Proud. Nade thrown in as well from him in all of this. Skew just laying down damage in all of this, and the Panopticon will finish the job. Obviously, one of the big advantages Dominant has, we see a lot of Dominant mirrors, but against all the other tanks, especially these frontline tanks, the Ram, the Zarya, everything like that, the ult just always consistently charges faster as well. Now, Skewed coming round, has that nano boost available. We've seen nano cats before. We're going to see Skewed get taxied onto the high ground as well. Looking for a nade opportunity, but has to be careful about this Vendetta. Skewed will just be D-peek back into main as they try and get the technical lead, but a long way to go. It's a High Noon swing instead. High Noon over the top, trying to isolate Vazaria, trying to look for back. Vazaria has been isolated. Everyone has been zoned. Bubble out from Billedeng, so he's got plenty of energy. Lever's been slept to the background as well. Meanwhile, Zest finds a kill. Lever will get finished off by Skewed and all of that as well. Proud is going to get taken down on the high ground as the spray push comes through. But a catnap onto Vazaria. He's been pulled away. The grab comes out though. Donghak needs help. The grab and the overclock. It's going to turn everything here. And again, a great start for T1. Doesn't actually translate into a successful fight. Huge response in terms of ults and worked out really well.
Can you catnap people out of Grav? Or is that not possible? Like, can you actually save them from like the hard CC, or is that not a thing? Any knowers? Anyone with knowledge?
Like the lifelink?
Yeah, like can you, yeah, not catnap, sorry, lifelink them. Can you like just grip them out like a life
one?
lever? Yeah.
I would presume not, but I've not ever actually seen the interaction.
Alright, well, hard aggress here for Leave, just running it down. And Billedeng absolutely juicing damage now. All it took was Billedeng being thrown over to his signature hero, and now suddenly he is capable of really enabling Leave to get super aggressive. Think you'd get pulled into the grab, no? Can't you do it from like high up? You don't have to be that close to do the cat thing. I thought you could put the grappling hook from pretty high up in the sky. You don't have to like get right on top of them to do it, do you? Well, you know, not on the same pixel. Shy gets taken down by Dark on the payload. Huge damage there. Has a Panopticon, but is a little worried to use it. Can't stay alive. Will fall. Sundering Slash from Zest, but it's underground. And that's another cleanup here for the side of Weber.
Yeah, great response for him. That is checkpoint and more for Weibo. They had to burn a lot of the old bank for that, but they'll be happy with that. Leave's actually gone into spawn and he's just traded for Skewed. Probably not worth it net. But they will be able to get decent meterage off this still. Donghak has the Panopticon coming back, and they do of course also have a player advantage, which is helpful. Overhead slice coming through, we'll just clear him out. The rest of Weibo happy to disengage, take a 5v5 back in the corridor. No ults, have to worry about this Nano, have to worry about this Panopticon.
Lots of ults to be concerned about for Weibo's side, but can't be unhappy with almost 100 meters posted on the board. Avril, eat your heart out. Now Skewed up on the high ground. Slash comes on, bubble onto Weibo's Vendetta, but a backstep comes through. Zest going deep, huge spin, can't quite convert the kill though. Even the little Vendetta fire strikes unable to finish the job, and that's going to be a Nano that eventually winds up killing Maka, but requires the investment of the Panopticon as well. So it's a 2-for-0 trade. Of course, it is a fight win for T1, but it didn't come cheap.
No, didn't come cheap. Back onto the other side of the map. They've got the Zarya trapped down here as well, so it could be a really late death. They can't save billeting from this one, I don't think. No. Now a great chance for... I think they'll actually just get checkpoint off this here, T1. They're looking for a high noon swing as well, all the way over this right-hand side roof. I think Weibo did see them go up there as well, so they should be aware and prepared for this as well. You can see them lurking for it.
You think they're going to clock
Checkpoint will go through. Oh, going for it. High noon swing comes around now. They're all close inside. Suzu is perfectly timed to get him around from that, and now Proud is just in danger as everyone peeks him back. More people dropping over the top. They have just left Donghak behind as well. Donghak is in trouble, so despite that high noon swing, they've not actually gained any meters off it. Well, a counter play from Weibo was just good.
Yeah, that's tough. That's real tough. Now Blissey in the back, he finds a late trade with the help of Skewed onto Maka, but that is just not enough, really, for a big, powerful old combo. They swing with pretty poor timing, get it Suzu'd off, and just don't get anything done at all. Vendetta for Zest once again. Blissey taxiing Skewed forward, just doing little incremental taxis in the spawn. So many ults online now for the side of Weibo. They didn't use anything up until this point, and now the card's back in enemy territory. They can continue to post meters here with this ult advantage.
Chance now. Catnap goes in. Who's Blissey got? He's pulling him back to the team. It's going to be a bubble onto that Vendetta. Block is up as well. Vendetta's on the run. They're going to try and hunt it down, but Leave is just going to leave. Now Kitsune rush out on the point from Lee Min to keep going. Sleep onto Shy from downtown, but Donghak is dead up in main as well. And it feels like they are just obliterating this Domino in a way we aren't as commonly seen in some of these matchups. Nano now onto Zest to find it, but a grab to stop that getting any value, but still 2 trades. That's the backline going down. So still a decent situation. Sleep is going to get his Shy. He slept Shy twice in a row now, and Skewed will live as a result.
Skewed survives, but Shy also lives to tell the tale. More meters posted. Blissey blocks the card for just a moment as Dark steps up to the plate. Still need a lot more than this from T1 if they're going to get over the line. A couple of little alt tabs there from Flutter. Dark has thrown himself in. He has Panopta jaxed, and this is absolutely game losing here from Dark and the boys. The orbital ray from Maka. He may have been traded out, but this is going to get them significant meterage now. Even if Maka has to float his way back into the fight over the rooftops, this is a disaster for T1.
Yeah, we're going to try and take Donghak towards that point as quickly as possible. Trying to poke out the Vendetta first as well. Catches an edge on that one. Now we're going to TP or teleport. Pilot the high noon into it as well. Looks for damage. Doesn't find anything a little bit earlier on that one. Now he's being scary drop behind enemy lines here onto Shy, but he wins the duel with the pocket. Thundering Blade finds nothing from Leave on the other side. They will clean up the Zarya as well. Successful retake for T1.
Sorry, it's all you again.
Okay. Proud still
Sorry.
cleaning up from that previous fight. A few late kills as T1 will be desperate to try and catch up on the lead here as well. Going to be a Catnap available. Mac is actually going Anakiri with this here. Attempt to try and just mirror the comp in some form. See how it works out. They've got to worry about the kidnap immediately. It's going to be on Bliss to try and find a key target. There is a cliff quite far behind, the other side of checkpoint, or he might just do what he's done the last couple of times and just try and drag someone back to team. Last time it was Vendetta, and Vendetta just ran away. Bubbles can obviously help deny it as well, but needs a more high-value target. Looking for their opportunity here. They have a Nano if they would rather start the fight with that. Maybe just a Nano onto Zest or something. Nano high noon in the sky if they want, but no, it is onto Zest. Looking for it as well. Can't connect. TP on. Maybe a problem. TP away. Nade and a whirlwind. There's so much damage. It's all there for Zest. Zest's going to get 2 before going down. They have to invest quite heavily for that one, but they can keep pushing forward. Dong has to take a lot of space. Needs a bit of help from this Vendetta, but the Jetpack Cat is with him. Needs to be careful. No, the snare takes down Donghak. Disaster for T1 there to trade at that moment. Bliss might still be able to claw his way back, get a trade, but will not work out. They won't gain that many meters off this. Weibo will be there pretty quickly to lock him up, and now Weibo coming up to those powerful ultimates. Kitsune Rush and a grab with only a minute left on the clock. Need all sorts of value in the world from this high noon here from Proud, but it is possible. If they move to this more open point, there is less cover. Last time they did it, there was plenty of inside space for Weibo to duck into. This time, if they can catch him out in the open, there might be another option. Eyes on him now. Bubble timing comes round. Nade being thrown out onto Vendetta. They just deal with Lee for free. The behind him is going in the back. Fletter, take a look, will you? There we go. 2 kills for him as well. Huge flashbang, and it's all going to line up perfectly for Proud. And now, all of a sudden, 30 seconds left on the clock, and T1 are right back in it. Grav, Nano, Kitsune Rush, all available. Nearly an overclock too. They have all the tools. T1 have to do something creative. They are putting Proud on this high ground on the left. Early dink as they are trying to gain the meters. Weibo, they are rushing. They're going to have to move. They clear Proud out of that now. They're coming through. Grav comes. Grav is available. Continue Rush comes out in main. Billigan trying to walk forward. There's a Panopticon still there as well. Billigan has to try to save a bubble for that, but he throws one onto Vendetta. Nano comes down to him. A little boot back. He goes for it. They are in the cage as Donghag dies. But can Proud find the kills? Proud can't find the kills. They've got the contest in time. Leave will clean up Zez. Skewed has been forced to the low ground, and Skewed is just, he's just out of the fight. He's going to be dueling it with Shy. He might well win it, but not enough. And Weibo will take the Coliseum.
My days. All they needed was Billadang all along. The glue. L Billadang on Zarya. They won with Billadang on Zarya. What do you mean L? All right, might be... shall we try and jump into a lobby now?
Jump.
I think could be the move. So what do we want to watch? There was the Wheat Scrim. I think it's Dallas versus Peps. Or...
Dallas on Peps.
DSG versus who? Maybe it was just Dallas Peps. Maybe that's what we were settling on.
I was just saying, the screenshot.
Chuck us an invite. Chuck an invite.
Still grouped?
Yeah, we're still grouped. I can do it. Has Mizuki won a non-Koth map so far? I don't think so. Character's weak as, so...
Can we do Preds for the Scrim? Yeah, go on then, why not?
I've not done them, me personally.
Just because, you know how before we were like swapping around Scrims a little bit more, so doing Preds when we're sort of jumping around. Since we were just on the streams, but now we're just in the game, right? We're going to watch the entire thing. So it's a little bit more one by one. Yeah, we could do Preds.
Unter and CX subbed in. I'm ready to rumble. All right, I need to annotate this picture. Circle.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Circle. 2. Circle. I can't annotate. This is ridiculous. He's not going to understand this. Oh my god.
Are you trying to...
I'm trying to communicate without my head exploding. Like, oh my god. Like I write the email for the guy, right? And I say, 2, subject line, email text. And what does he do? He copies every single thing, the 2, the subject line and the email text, into one big thing. Like he copies the whole block of text that I sent him. He doesn't read the instructions in the text. He just copy pastes the whole block. And then he forwards me something in German with his address in it. Like, insane. What's everyone's opinions on my glorious king gaming for Hope shaving his beard? It doesn't look too pretty. It doesn't look too pretty, Holden.
Hey, Soren. Is Korea washed? Yeah, they're done. It's fair to say.
Ricky came out to my
There's no
place.
coming back.
Kellen is good, Winston, but I'm not listening to Soggy. Don't need to hear it.
He's not nice, guys. At level 3.
5, 4.
Chris ever broken again? Brilliant. I think FD God and Funny Astro Cat is better than all of the Korean players. Can't be worse than the previous Dallas field tanks like XQC. I mean, that's a throwback. Again, I feel like you're the person that was talking about Seagull before. I'm going to click on your name. It actually...
I love that. Just this is sometimes when I talk to Chris about football, because there was like a 10-year period where I didn't watch football. So whenever we go back in time, me and Chris, I jump 10 years back for my football references.
No,
you know,
this person's chat history
between.
is insane. Their first chat ever in my channel was, has Avast given you the twink introduction upon joining T1? Then they wrote about Seagull's cat, and now they're writing about XQC on Dallas Fuel. Shenko, I mean this in like the most caring and respectful way possible. Have you been in a coma for the past 6 years? Like, did you just wake up from an extremely long period of stasis in your life?
I'd like to be the first one to congratulate you on waking up from your coma. That's great. That's great.
I want to shake your hand, and I want to shake the hand of the doctors who kept you alive for 6 years while continued to move around you. Bro came back for the
Pull the
update.
plug, just in case.
I'm on to you, Shenko. Sheldon Cooper, troglodyte. When is Envy playing? Aww.
I really enjoyed those Pine clips on Junkertown. I can't wait for him to get some more.
Did you see Pine on Ilios and Junkertown these past few weeks?
If he did that in 1 week, I can't wait to see what he does in an entire season.
See when Jaehong gave everyone a good hosing? Jesus! Seeing Soon on a team must be confusing for Shenko. No, it wouldn't be confusing. Shenko feels right at home. I'm in the middle of the map and I can hear CJ meowing in spawn, man. Like, fuck.
In your house.
He's in my walls.
Five, four, three,
Are you watching Tier 3? I don't know any of these players. Rude.
one.
Don't know Raptura.
Challenging us.
Take it away.
Where are we going? Some kind of drop. Alright, on to Chronic. Let's go first person out of respect. Gonna be Chronic on this right-hand side, but it's a big old battle on the left right now. Chronic could do with helping that side a little bit. Bit of a 2v2. Chronic gonna use that Siphoning Blaster, get involved, but he is just too little too late. He's not even there in time. Zoro and Willis have already found the kills, and immediately Dallas are pinned back in to this little room.
Keep going.
Alright. No ults really to speak of after that one. It was a bit of a just one and done fight. In general, Lijiang has been a map we've seen dictated by these side fights here. I was about to say, why can't we watch someone on a side fight? But I'm in charge of a camera. I'm going on to Sunjin's POV. He's all over Dip right now. Dancing Blaze has been used. He's still so low. Dancing Blaze, how has he? He's done so much here. Sunjin deleting Zerion there as well. Zoro will give a late trade, but they have taken over that side battle, and now they are pushing up in main as well. CJ has got the pinch on FD God, and they are forced all the way out there. Big plays from Sunjin there, winning that side fight. Again, dictating the course of these fights.
Carry on.
Panopticon up for Kellen. Only 6% behind is Willis, and there will be a trade there as well. We're going to watch out for these catnaps as well. They will be available mid-fight. Going to be barrier up. Here we go. Panopticon right round the corner. Dancing plays to avoid some of the damage here, but not enough. Dip will just get taken down. Here comes for catnap. He's got Kellen. Somebody save Kellen. They've just killed him. Kellen has saved himself. No catnap opportunity, and Dallas keep kept stuffed in the spawn.
CJ on the advance now. Yeah, sorry, I got off my phone. I stopped texting. Is Goats not meta anymore? No, it's news to me, mate. CJ on the cat. A couple of little scratches for good measure. We check out the scoreboard here and we'll see FD God 600 damage, CJ 789. But it's all CJ in the feed. CJ up on the high ground now, holding it down, waiting, trying to mark the flank a little bit. You can see he's actually maintaining a position where he keeps checking the coast. He sees an opportunity to drag Willis off the map. He takes him, drags him into the kill box. FD God was hot on his heels. I'm not even sure that he was in the kill box there. And now he's going to start taking the duel with FD. He misses an awful lot of shots here. He does have his claws out perk, but FD God has put little Chris in a coffin, I'm afraid. So, cat on cat action goes the way of FD.
Little Chris-sized coffin into an FD God point force, but FD God has died going for this point force. Not going to work out in the end. Was really a nice
Luke is
play.
nice
God,
with it in the
waited too
duel.
long.
Jeez.
He dinked him there as well. That's the side fight under control, and all the ideas of a retake might be done, but there has been a trade. Override protocol over the top from Chronic, layering these heavy rounds into the top, but a good deep peek, and the Sanctuary has just stopped any of that damage really finding value. Luke Mino now has a Sanctuary advantage if they want to keep pushing. Don't know if there's a need to go into this room. Willis thinks there's a way to come out of this room with this Panopticon. McKellen's got the full pocket. Chronic is pounding damage in. The Sanctuary is up now. Willis is running towards the point. He's going all in, but there's nowhere to go. Dip has revived himself. Zoro's won a duel, but can they get get the touch. FD God, he's fast, he's on the touch. He can touch for forever here. Chronic trying to get an angle. He's in and out again. Now the override protocol coming back from spawn. Here is Zorro. It just expires. He used most of it for a movement ability. Now a binding chain. Zorro goes in for the kill, but Luke's there to save him. Zorro does get it from beyond the grave, but it's not going to be enough. Dallas will take the first round.
Yeah, Dallas, dominant performance there. You can see CJ really focusing on countering the cat a lot of the time. Even though FD God did run him down and get that kill, CJ's positions are constantly focused around scouting where FD God wants to come from, catching him on the way out. And from his position above the choke, CJ was able to easily drag Willis off the map. Just good looks overall. FD God, maybe there's a new annoying little cat in town. And his name might be Chris James Smith. VP Falcons soon? Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You reckon Cheer isn't saying at the cat yet? Who knows? Kellen getting taxied into the fight now by CJ. Dropped off on the right-hand side. Tank duel indoors. Kellen very nearly boops Willis off the map. CJ, he punches a hole in the shield, and now he starts setting up to go behind. FD God has been taken very low indeed, but CJ can't hit any of these shots at long range. Dip has gotten the better of Sonjin off in the side fight as well towards the objective, and this is going to put the pressure on to Dallas Fuel. They need to push fast or not at all. Looks like they're going to go with the not at all option.
Now going to get caught up as well. They're going to try and get Kellen out of this one, but no such luck. Dropped on the way out, and that's going to be taking the first fight for Peps. In control of this, Panopticon advantage significant for Willis on this one, so we'll be able to just meet head to head, drop that one in. We've seen it be counterplayed a little bit more, but still overall a pretty consistent ult in terms of getting value. Now the taxi for Kellen over top, just onto the bridge though, not too far as they're going to try and poke their way in. Tries to swing round the corner, is being held in place for now. Just trying to poke his way in, create a bit of space. I imagine there's a big old side fight going on the other side as Kellen's going to swing with his later shield as well. Side fight is in play as Kellen tries to take this battle. Boot back as well. Willis is being forced there, but now he's re-pushing. Holes in the shield though, and he can't turn this corner actually. Dip's taking a lot of damage over on the side fight though. Can Sunjin find the opening here with Luke? They can. They lose Chronic in main though. Traded back, but now Sunjin, he has the cut if they can get a little bit closer. They've had to concede a lot of space here, Peps.
Peps forced off the point. CJ goes in. Huge burst. Now comes the... Oh, what is it? OP. Oh, catnap coming out from FD God as well. But CJ's just going to trade it out. He hits the kill onto Willis. Then he catnaps off the map for... Oh, God, what is that name? What is the streamer mode name? It's Zerion, right? It's Zerion Godhand. So that's 2 for CJ. And yeah, no, this is the one. This is the VOD. CJ putting on a goddamn clinic on the cat.
Oh, did we close for Preds? Oh, we did close for Preds. Okay. Over on to Sunjin now, who seems to have been dominating this side fight alongside Luke here and has been key part of Dallas' success. They are now back in control of this point as well, and Sunjin will be battling away on this side as well. Willis has been dropped. What's happened here on the taxi? He's been blasted out of it here. Disaster retake for Peps. Cannot get their tank into position, and now they are pushing out the side as well. CJ will get the kill onto Zerion. They can walk into spawn, see if they can get anything else late.
Thanks to follow Cloth Gown. CJ now up on the high ground. Again, just holding down the side. They need to swing so aggressively to shoot him out from a position like this, but he can continue to support Sonjin, and he can flank around the back. If he hears that Sonjin starts to do well in the duel, or he's trying to get the drop on Dip here, hiding up top, going for something sneaky. Here he goes for the one-pop combo. Huge damage on a Dip, but Dip, he's so mobile. He misses his claws, but he still finishes the kill. Chris, you are going to be the subject of a YouTube video, rest assured. Pushes it on the flank as well and takes down Zorro. Now he's giving Willis some back shots, snatches up the mega health pack. Oh, Chris James Smith. I'd say that you're making my night, but you know, I'm like 10 hours into Overwatch already, so I can't say that I'm that deeply invested. Huge damage from CJ though, as the point control remains. Chasing down FD God, zoning him out as well. His hero's fucked.
Catnap available for him as well. He's got eyes on the tank. Here he goes on to Willis. He's trying to get round the corner. Lots of damage onto CJ though. Taken out of the sky. Sanctuary on point from Luke. Mino here for Kellen to play in. They're going to try and shoot FD God out. Here comes the catnap in exchange. And now Kellen has been kidnapped as well. He can't hit the stun. FD God has taken him too far. He's just taken him for a nice trip over to the Mega. Now he's going to shoot him in the face. Kellen's going to maybe take him down. Rest of Peps will turn on him. Messy one from FD God, but Peps still confirmed the kill. They'll be flooding back into point because Dallas still have control. CJ is ignoring the point. point. He is on the back line. He has killed both with the help of Luke, and the supports from Dallas Fuel have opened this one up. Now it's just poor old Willis on the point, all isolated. Healing going out from Luke Mino. They are going to try and flood back into this one as well, but Willis is awfully low, desperately trying to live. He does go down, but he's bought time maybe for a bit more stall. Anran comes flying past the point. One more touch, dancing plays. Sunjin with the shutdown, and they should be good for the second one now.
Just unreal damage coming out from CJ here, and that is going to be a 2-0 lead secured. I can't believe the shit on display here from this cat. Luke Minnow is also just quietly fragging out of this world too.
Good,
like just king of the side fight, doing so much damage. I was watching him take a duel on Night Market, and he was so clean with the recall. Just immediately backstep, hits the headshot on the way out of it as well. Really nicely done. So I think we might have, you know, backline of the day on our hands here between Luke and CJ. As much as it pains me to gas up Luke, it's easier to gas him up when he's on 1080p on my screen rather than 720/30. Subs nearly have the most kills so far. Yeah, I mean, they're both fragging.
Sorry, Zono, I missed your prime. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Is Emre underpowered in your opinion? Yeah. In the sense that there's at least 4 hit scans that are probably just in a stronger place. Needs a bit more something. Probably just damage, maybe actually. I know it feels like a very maybe uninteresting thing to buff, but a little bit more damage or a bit of a buff on the fall off or something might just put him. Raspberry Racer fan says, I wish Yiska was still around to complain about things. Have 2 people woken up from a coma on the same day? What a miracle.
First time cool cat. What's up, Taz? When are you going to announce your fucking co-streamer, Tasmo? Anyway, Luke Minnow over here on the side. Instant roll. Looks like CJ's gotten a little bit too excited, pushed in and taken down by FD God, but inside the server and just pure domination for the Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, really dominating on the side fights here, which is interesting because we actually saw Peps really excel in this part of the game, I think, especially on day 1 when they had, you know, the start of their decade of domination. Now, though, going to be another side fight. Sunjin on his left-hand side. Little drop in from the cat as well. They've really set an ambush here, and CJ's going to claim credit for the kill. Wasn't a 2v2 at all on the side. It was more of a 3 or a 4v2. Now they're pushing forward. Everyone's set on fire. CJ has gone all in for that kill. Thank you, Seaward, as well for the 23 months. Sunjin's got all the way into spawn. I don't think there's a way out here. I think they have just overextended here. Now it's just Chronic on the point versus the world.
Yeah, really deep push there for the side of Dallas Fuel. Maybe just limit testing. CJ's already back in the mix though, pushing around the flank with Chronic. So Chronic now has a nice side angle. Can start drilling FD got, but FD, he knows what's up. Sticky nade on Chronic gets him extremely low. CJ's still there to pocket him through it. Catnap getting dangerously close for Chris as well. Side fire taking place, same timing. Luke Minnow dueling on the flank, but he gets binding chained. Recall back still won't go down, and it's FD God that's in a spot of bother. Sonjin takes him down, but will be traded out by Zerian Godhand, who uses streamer mode in Scrims. Shame on you. Rez comes through for Sonjin, back in the mix, and it's going to be Zerian Godhand on the run. Kellen taken down inside. CJ unable to finish Willis. Willis good for 2, and that's going to be the point, actually going back the way of Dallas Fuel despite the picks. Sonjin takes down Willis. I mean, I've buggered up my kill feed now well and truly, so I've got no idea who's up in the fight anymore. But Sonjin, good for another. Luke has killed bloody Zerian as well.
Luke's with him as well. He's trying to throw those casters at him as well, but he's going to be forced all the way out. Catnap on the play as well. Kellen's taken FD God down as well. Yeah, Kellen will take him out of that one. Cleans up 2 in the end, but really the credit has to go to just Chronic, Sunjin, Luke, all finding these late trades in this fight to get Dallas back in control.
Unbelievable play. Now CJ, Luke, everyone has their ult. CJ goes for the catnap. He looks to have... Did he just fat finger that shit in spawn? CJ, fat fingers, eh, boy. All right. Hey. Chronic now, good for 1. But Luke Minnow throws it in. Throws in the Sanctuary. Huge healing coming through. Zorro popped the OP, but actually died to his own ultimate. CJ needs to watch himself now. Luke continuing to hold the flank. And I think the French decade of domination is officially over.
Yeah, I mean, moving it from pause to cancelled.
Definitely CJ. Chronic now.
Nip's going to revive himself here, trying to get back in, but CJ dies. And Chronic finds the trade for it as well, so it's not the end of the world. It's a big old side fight again. Lots of damage. There's a touch here, but Sunjin once again, king of the side fight. 2 kills for him.
FD missed the touch!
Both shut down. Oh, sacre bleu. See it, Kellen. Nice.
Oh my
Nice.
days.
Thanks for sorting for Preds as well. Who's on for Preds? Is it you, Red Eyes? Whoever it is, thank you very much. Maybe it's probably not Juby. Busy doing her job.
Job? The fuck is that?
Red Eyes. Nice.
Oh fuck! I just hit the add button. I've decided to start pressing ads between the maps now, like manual run, but they loaded in so fast. These teams are efficient.
Ready for battle.
Yep. Oh, does Wheats keep getting jobs? Is he any good? Yeah, I'm pretty decent. Always a good relationship with the players.
It feels like you never leave a Wheats team with people hating Wheats. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like always positive. Yeah, you never hear a bad thing about Wheats. He maybe doesn't have the reputation as, you know, when people sometimes talk about like Junkbuck and 9K or like they're a genius or, you know, all of these things. But I think, yeah, good coach, manages and looks after the players well. Everyone always seems to have a pleasant experience on a Wheats team.
5, 4.
You do leave an Unter team
London
with
is
no
good.
passion. Yeah, my lack of passion is infectious.
Sunjin is good on that character. Yeah, on the Anran. Yeah, I think Sunjin actually looks like one of the better ones as well. Felt like he's really had Dip's number on this side.
Sonjin and Luke, just kings of the side fight. The French century is over before it even begun. Frog Ponder.
Now I look back on it. Was the 100 Years' War just like a week?
It was really short, right?
Round 1. Capture.
Off we go. Luke, Minnow, CJ all playing the same side for the moment, just main side damage. But have to wait and see if Luke can sneak into a flank. Sonjin on the left, Luke on the right. Luke's going very deep right now. He's actually got his recall up. He's thrown a root down onto the tank. Sonjin takes a hell of a lot of damage, but is able to dash back to safety. Now he sets Willis on fire, just side angling. Incredibly low health for Dip, but CJ can't finish the kill. Time to start fanning the flames. Willis has taken a beating, but God, this hero just doesn't die. Chronic gets the better of FD God though, and now it's time for Sonjin to creep on in, trying desperately to immolate people for 10 damage per second, while other characters have a burst profile where one shot does 150 damage. Kellen will finish the job though. And that is going to be the first fight, confidently going the way of the Dallas Duel. You see this, Tasmo?
I believe it's now up to 12 damage per second.
Whoa. Jeez.
Alright, playing on the left-hand side now. Sunjin will run into it. Will get stunned on the way out, but will be okay nonetheless. Going to be holding this side with the help of Luke Vino. Sort of playing in his middle position. Can go right, can go left. Opts to go right here as well. Binding chain available. Can go for a return here if he wants as well. Looking for it, but Sunjin's actually just killed Willis on the way through. Got him stuck in the pincer, and now a return pushing for a kill. Looks for it here as well. Luke can't quite find it, but he's 1 HP. Tries to ping pocket round the corner, but it won't quite hit him, and he's been pocketed through. But that is a hold, and oh boy, does CJ have this catnap fast.
CJ, good for another catnap. He's trying to clip farm at this point. Really getting the better of FD God, getting the better of all of Team Peps. FD God, he's trying to mix things up a little bit. He's taxied somebody into the back line, but CJ sees the writing on the wall, pushes forward. He can now match FD God's position. FD God runs in through main. Look at CJ. He's gone unnoticed, getting ready for a catnap, but it's just not going to happen, actually. How did the flip go through there? Was there someone on point that whole time?
Oh. I was reading chat. But Chronic's still on the same thing, but a real disaster fight for Dallas, actually. All things go wrong at the same time, and Chronic will just have to back out of that one. We'll have to play retake, and the worst part is obviously just for free, no ultimates traded, so it's going to be a 10 ult fight, which will truly be a big old test of mine and Unter's knowledge of the names. Catnap comes in for FD God, pulls Kellen into a dangerous situation, has the Panopticon, but no opportunity to save himself, and actually, they just tanked that one, but Catnap came through so early, they choose not to clutch, they'll just take the ults out. Sunjin does run into FD God on the left-hand side, though. FD God has to be careful,
finish the kill.
but I think the pocket is okay. Yeah, Cass is coming his way.
Slaughter Machine, thanks for the prime. Thanks for 5 months. Welcome back. Auntie, do you like me? You know, neutral positive. Now Sonjin getting ready for his timing. 5 ultimates available. FD God comes in deep. Panopticon available. Kellen drops the Panopticon. Zoro with the OP. Now it's going to be Unrun and OP coming out for the side of Dallas Fuel. Just an absolute mess of ultimate. CJ went down early here. Fanning the flames is Sonjin, but still an even fight. Luke Minnow and CJ both have their ultimates, but Luke is stuck in spawn, which means Chronic Sonjin. There's no assist coming their way. CJ, by the time he gets back into the fight, starts pressuring the cap. It's already far too late, and I struggle to see them getting the flip here. Wait, they just got the flip with everyone. That's criminal. Sanctuary, they're going for the clutch now. He can take him off the map,
and
right?
That's available for CJ as well.
Shield breaks.
As well. CJ's coming back. He goes for the catnap here. Does he get anyone off? He's dragged him a long way, but the cat is on the chase. He gets traded for it in the end. Chronic still with an angle on point. Cypher Blaster out, but he is battling away. Lots of people on him now. Needs more damage. Doesn't get the grenade out either. Sunjin will try and clutch. Not doable though, but the flip means they'll get another fight out of it.
Oh, so close there. You could see the clutch potential coming through, but Luke Minnow, that ultimate just doesn't keep them alive for long enough. And even with CJ ferrying Willis off the map, just too hard 3v5 to avoid getting picked right out of the sky. Luke Minnow now on the advance, trying to retake on the side with Sonjin, but it looks like everybody's walking over to the left. Another catnap comes through, and that's going to be the end of Sonjin's life. Unless FD God doesn't bring him down into the kill box. Sonjin has just dominated, gets back on the map, kills Dip, kills FD God as well. Now all they need to do is get the tap. Somebody touch. Kellen gets the touch, thank fucking God. Willis trades Chronic. Kellen and Sonjin are both still so low. Kellen's dead. He walks through his own shield and gets taken down by Zoro. CJ, he needs to kill Zoro, but he hasn't done it. Now it's all on Luke. Oh my God, Sonjin. He turns water to wine, but it's not enough.
Yeah, look at Sonjin. He's gonna res, try and make some miracles happen. But a great fight there from Peps after the mistake as well to clean up. Just Chronic on the back high ground, beaming everyone down, cleaning up that late fight there. But back and forth,
very back and forth, super close encounters across the board. But I mean, the fact that 3v5, Peps were able to clutch that one out, it wasn't even a product of ults, right? It was just winning in the neutral. Kellen rushed his way onto the point because he needed the touch, and then he winds up getting backshotted by Willis, some in the front from Zoro. What a mess. Flight Laugh, can we have this? I mean, will anyone use Flight Laugh? I mean, I can add it, but it might get cold. I think we might have a big 7 TV call soon if Playtasuki can ever be bothered, because we're getting pretty close to the cap.
like surely the cap's like hundreds.
Like, what is this thank you emote? Like, this is such a Mari ad. Like, I need to take away Mari's 7 TV emote perms, you know? Like, just putting like a rack attack bouncing, like, it's not for me. It's just not for me. It's a classic Mari ad.
Looks like we're moving over onto Sanctuary now. Let's start with Luke Minnow. Oh, not ready.
Please show me the rack bounce, someone.
But asking for a friend. My friend would like to see rack bounce.
And now the rack attack subs start posting it because it's one of his sub emotes too.
Can't wait for Rack to turn up and be like, "You stole my emote."
I mean,
I'm joking. He would do, but he wouldn't say anything.
You say, "What's that one for, Grongles?" Like, I don't drink out of a big jar of milk every day. Like.
Yeah, I keep forgetting. You just drink your milky yogurt thing now.
I mean, I might grab some.
Are you feeling tangible benefits?
No, of course not. All the notion of like probiotics and healthy food is all imaginary. Like fermented milk, yeah, I'm drinking kefir every day. Kellen over on the side, poking his way to glory. CJ. Coast side as well, Luke Minnow playing the inside angle, but he's pushing up onto Dip. He's done heaps of damage now. Can't quite finish that kill, but he's gotten damn close. Nice little hat thrown back over to the team to keep everybody topped off. And he's trying to catch out Dip. Hiding in the corner. Hits one, hits the binding chain. Oh, the melee combo not good enough, but Luke, he is a sneaky bastard on the Mizuki. Gets it done once again. Binding chain onto Sonjin now. Sonjin will be able to immune that one off, but has to run off afterwards. It's not an immune, is it? You can't even cleanse anything with the E. Stays chained. Catfight in the sky above the point. Even situation, but Kellen has taken down Zerion. Zoro on some sort of a hard flank. CJ comes flying in, scratching out Zoro's eyes. And that will be first fight going the way. Very dicey, actually, but, you know, a cap going the way of Dallas Fuel, at least.
Still Drake's coming back and forth here. They will keep anchoring point, but an earlier Panopticon onto Kellen is going to cause all sorts of problems. Luke Minna will try and heal through all of that now. CJ is getting ever closer to that catnap as well. Everything was actually even slightly ahead of him, though, but CJ has the angle to try and poke this tank out. They're trying to take over left-hand side. You can see he's got eyes on the M-Ray in the back here. Looking for Chronic, goes in for the dive. Bit of harassment, swings around the rock, goes for it, wins the one-on-one, which is really a 2-on-1 tank to Sunjun. Now the catnap back on point, but no, was it blocked by the shield bear? Didn't catch anyone at least. They're still pushing forward and they've got the kills, so they will be good to eventually close out this prolonged first fight there, but miss on the catnap.
Miss on the catnap. It can happen, Chris, you know? For you, I'll make an exception. CJ holding on the side now. Yeah, we'll cut that from the bot. Don't even worry about it. Speed flight all over the place. A couple of meows, a couple of waves, but still. Point control. Now it's going to be FD God with the catnap. See if he can steal anybody into his team. I think taking people off on the coast here is going to be really difficult, considering, you know, where the fight is taking place. So maybe a bit more likely to drag into the team rather than off the map. FD God just playing pocket at the moment, though, with his whole team. Luke Minna with a Sanctuary, that's just the most Mickey Mouse ult of all time, so I wouldn't read too much into that. Sonjin gets a bit of help over on the side fight, but Luke, he's all out of hats. So Sonjin, big trouble for him. Tries to fly out, has to use the Vermilion Ascent just in an attempt to live, but he's bled out in the sky because FD God has scratched his eyes once. FD God has also ripped Chronic's eyes out, so FD God killing both of the ulting DPS from the side of Dallas Fuel. Scratch onto Luke Minnow, but Luke is outrageous with these binding chains. Not going to invest the Sanctuary though, and they're just going to give up this point in the high 90s.
If he's low HP and he tries to use Vermilion Ascent to live, why doesn't he just use the Vermilion Revival? Right? Just curious. Either way, it's going to be a 4 ult, 5 ult really in the bank for Peps on this hold, so very difficult. Luke Minno's going to have to ask so much out of his Sanctuary here to try and eat a few of these ults as they walk up. Maybe need to play a disengage or something. They got big damage onto Dip, but drop in comes through. Dip's going to die for that one. I think that's a Vermilion Jax. Oh no, he revivals now. He just went all in, gets himself straight back into it. Luke has died. Hasn't dropped a Sanctuary, but Kellen thinks he can clutch with a Panopticon. Doesn't find anyone there as well. Just trying to shoot this override out of the sky. Does actually manage to get it out with a bit of help from his cat. But TJ will get a second one as well. King of the Skies, and somehow, some way, 4 ults versus, well, 1 ult. Dallas make it work.
Dallas, actual miracle workers right here. Now the touch is going to be borderline impossible. Chris is standing up in main, meowing, getting hats thrown at him. Willis gets airdropped into the objective. Binding chain comes out in the sky. FD God goes for a catnap, misses the catnap. Not sure if he was even targeting anyone or using it for movement to get out of dodge. Tries to pocket Willis, starts dueling CJ in the sky, and that will be all she wrote. God, these meows are killing me, bro. Is this our future?
Aren't they?
Triple kill.
Yep. Eventually, it'll just be one of those, you know, Zoo Tycoon type simulators.
Ready for battle.
Yo. What's up? Yo.
You didn't get to play Bruins.
Oh,
still hungry.
C-Tones. Thanks for the 32,000 viewer raid, bro. Appreciate that. Did you just watch a Masters game or something? Bunch of Australians spawning in. Yeah, big tone. 32 million, 32,000. What's up? Not a lot. Dusty Bird, 6-7, but these things can happen. Oh, hello, Anthony. It was Opens, an Opens game. Opens, son. Yep. What are you doing watching Opens? Crazy people.
Round 3. Capture the objective.
All right.
All right.
Chronic straight up on top.
Be just casually kind of flings Kellen at the enemy there. Just throw him onto the ground. He'll find his way. We'll be pocketing Chronic up here now, who has this sort of powerful position, but not too much to shoot at right now. Trying to nade out. FD God's going to take a bit of a wide swing and some digs for it, but Luke Minnow has died down in main. Chronic's going to push this one. Nade out as he pushes Zoro. Zoro is getting full pocket. Blaster out as well. CJ dives on. They're able to win that battle, and now they turn their attention to Willis, who is outnumbered. Dip has found a kill, but it's just Dip left now, and he's going to have to back it out.
Backs
There's
it
a
out
cap
now.
behind as well, but yeah.
Chronic, Kellen both on the point. They're going to get that cap. Dip does fly out. Oh, you can see FD got hiding up top, just trying to line of sight Chronic. A little game of cat and mouse, but FD God will survive, so no issue at all. Now Chronic holding high ground above the point. Has a decent angle to see everything. taxied over to top left actually now, giving him a more aggressive angle, but he also can't shoot point from here, and they're C9ing right this second. So Dallas Fuel giving up the cap
59.
for basically nothing. Luke and Sonjin both side angling to... Oh no, they were on point. Well, at least Luke was on point, taken down, and that's going to be a huge blunder here. This is all CJ's fault, I reckon, for taking the hit scan away from the point and putting him up top left where he can't do anything. Fucking CJ.
It was just too slow, right? Like, they weren't in position, so by the time the point force came in, they hadn't even finished taxiing to top left, so they weren't even where they wanted to be originally. So, just a little bit slow, a bit flat-footed from Dallas, and it'll be a free retake for Peps. They'll push Chronic back a little bit here, and now they have to go for the retake. FD God does have a significant catnap advantage, looking for his opportunity here on the left-hand side. If anyone comes to coast, he can go for it. He's boxing a lot of people onto point right now. Turning his attention here. Everyone from Peps is pretty low on here. Full pocket coming through. FD God's going to go through. Chance to go for this catnap. He's got damage onto the backline here. Stun is pretty good. Can't grab anyone, though. I thought he surely grabbed someone in that one. Now over Chronic, trying to beam his way through this. Siphon Blaster out, but it looks like Dallas might be able to stabilize off on this point from here. Zoro's found one trade. Dip has to use for Dancing Blaze. Still on the high ground, but Chronic is playing clean up on point. Has to deal with Willis now as well, but has to be careful with the shield.
The rocket jump!
Revival comes through from Sunjin to throw himself back in. They're still holding on to the point. Peps are going to flood back on, but CJ, he's coming back. He has the catnap. He's got eyes on the backline. He's got the tank, I think he's got. Dragging him into it, but FD God shuts him down, but I think he might have been off the edge. No, somehow
FD God saved.
Crucial save from FD God, and now Peps are still trying to force the point. They've got the Sanctuary to throw on it as well. Luke Mino's going to drop in, looking for that binding chain, but it's Kellen who gets found in chain first. He's taking so much damage as well, and Peps will clear him up, and that will finally be the cap going their way.
FD God is absolutely dominating now. He's countered CJ out completely in the clutch. Sonjin on the run, trying to escape over on the coast, but can't get it done. CJ is right above the corpse of Sonjin, but that's not going to fly. Up in main, hard push for Chronic. He's gone for the 1-for-1 trade. He gets that at least. Kellen now stepping up. Yeah, there's no getting out of that one, so you might as well take one with you. Flank over to the coast for Kellen. Again, these fast retakes that just can't be blocked. Kellen on the point. Do this with a Malga and you get 3 on point instantly, right? Like, that would be just ridiculous. Yeah. Kellen, push here. He is inside the Panopticon of Willis, but Sanctuary on point. Is that even going to be enough to save him? I don't think so. Luke had a hat there, just didn't feel like using it. Now, hat comes out onto Sonjin, but Sonjin is being carried off the map. Sonjin lived because you cannot carry Sonjin off the map unless you lower him into the kill box, as he can just shift right out of it. So, very difficult to kill in on run by carrying them off. Protocol comes out from Chronic, mid-air shot onto FD God, no kill converted. CJ, side angling, but even score. Oh, CJ takes down FD. Another tap. It's so on, actually. CJ pushes on. He's all over Zerian. Sonjin with the Vermilion Revival on point. Dip is comically low. Zerian once again getting chased down. Drops another Sanctuary, but Kellen can finish the job. Binding chain from Luke. Willis on high ground. He's so low. They need to finish this kill. Kellen has the Panopticon. He hits the Panopticon on Dip, but doesn't finish the kill. Uses his boop, but will eventually finish the kill. Now it's just Zoro left standing. Zoro walking off the map, in fact. What an outrageous clutch coming through there. So close for Dallas.
Yeah, they're also a little bit low. We'll finally get topped back up. But there was a lot of ults thrown into that. And as the dust settles, it's actually Dallas who have both their support ults pretty close in this next fight. FD God and Willis going to have to try and find and make plays there. But we've seen Sanctuary be a pretty good counter to Panopticon. But Catnap, on the other hand, that's the one that's a little bit harder to counter as consistently. Shield traded on the choke here. Point force coming through from Peps at the same time. There is for Catnap. It looks like CJ's got his man. He's not going for the edge. He's just dragging Willis into danger. Sanctuary over the top as well to protect him from Panopticon. Fly in from him, but Peps have taken so much damage. FD God with a desperation grab here. Can't find anything with it, though. And Dallas will clean up, and it looks like they'll be winning this round.
Loving that play from CJ, in all honesty. Instead of trying to take them off the map, just drags Willis right into his team. FD God, in an attempt to clutch it out, he chases after, trying to carry Willis back, but instead he just gets caught inside Luke's Sanctuary. They're all balled up together, so very nicely done there by CJ. Change of an approach instead of dragging off the map. Kellen has stopped playing Overwatch. Hello?
Grabbing a drink. You're in.
He's grabbing a drink. I'm in charge. Hey, Fork. All right. Oh, it says Kellen stopped playing Overwatch, but soon has been subbed in on tank. Okay. I'm listening to this while playing Dark Souls 2, and Iron keeps kicking my ass, but I'm trying to see CJ pop off. I mean, in that one, like, FD God was basically going bar for bar with him the entire time, honestly. I think final fight, like, CJ made a good play to drag the Domino into his team. Ha! Acknowledgement, Pixie. What comes now is a follow Endemic. Not sure what their next map pick is. They're going to be slow and patient with it. Still have a lot of scrims today. It's going to be really hard for me to make this slop educational content at the end of the day, you know? Like, I'm going to try and do it, but fuck, it's a long day. What perks are mostly being used by the dominers? The major that makes your crystal charge explode for like more damage or something, like the 30% crystal charge one, and the one where you get 50 shields for putting your shield down and getting the passive heals. Those are the big ones. It's a 30% slow. That's right, yeah. 30% slow on the E and shield on the crystal. Oh, shield on the wall. Maybe the shield on the wall one is situational to the map because maybe long range is like good on some of the maps, but when I last checked, both it was on Shambali when I looked closely, and both dominers had the shield perk. But it would really make sense that the shield perk is like the perma pick, because even though it sounds good on paper for you to have long range and be able to shoot people from up on high ground, I think the reality of how Domina works is like you can't carry on Domina if you can't push people around. Like you need to be able to layer your shield, your push, and your crystal charge to like maintain your health and heal yourself a bunch. So if you're not able to get value from the push by pushing people into the wall, then I think you're just not going to get value on Domina. Willis is Thanos on Domina. Someone needs to take this fucking ass cat back. These are insane first time chats. Like just insane first time chats. I'm not going to say I disagree, but all right, what are the bands? Echo and Diva. So just two Mickey Mouse bands. They're just going to keep playing Domina. Maybe Kellen can play some Winston. Kellen, show me your Winston. Could be a Winston angle for Minjay, to be honest. I forgot to run the ads. I think I can squeeze them here. I'm sorry if you're about to be violently tortured by ads, but you know, I've got to run them at some point. Got to make a buck. You're saying Domina's all about finding fat pushes and then retreating behind your shields after? Well, it's like, think about, I don't know if you can hear me, Shilmy, because I hit the ad button, but like think about when we were watching Ice over here, and Ice is like holding on this corner, shield goes down as late as possible, anyone that pushes in gets slammed into the wall for a stun combo, crystal charge and like tight chokes where it covers anywhere that the enemy can peek you from. Like, there's just really important that you can layer all of these abilities in order to actually do big damage. You can do decent damage like up here, mid-range poking, but realistically, if you can never use one of your cooldowns effectively, you're not going to be able to get value from the character, right? Like max value from that character comes from doing all of that, from like drawing aggro, from actually getting shot and taking the damage and then healing it back up, dancing around your shield. VP Falcons are starting. I could do another map of this first. Xavier's not even here, so there's no way I'm going to change scrim right now.
I'm here.
Game Guy says, guys, I'm seeing a lack of engagement in Unter's chat. This is concerning. Can we boost the chat, please? I completely agree with Game Guy there. If we could get a little bit more activity in the chat, like the YouTube chat is really just slow cooking today. So come on,
well, you're contrarian it and keep it down.
VP Falcons are map 2 right now. Yeah, I mean I'll try and sneak into the VP Falcons for a little bit. I think because it would be nice to see maybe get another look at like Chio, because we haven't seen Chio all day on the cat. Did 9K say it was fine for us to join? We can get the codes and shit. So
9K said it was fine for the codes. I didn't talk to him about joining.
Joining and getting the codes very much seem like the same thing, so it shouldn't be much of an issue.
Yeah, like if he were to be okay with one and not with the other, unless of course you are Rush.
Yeah. But is Rush giving you codes?
No, everyone is okay with it except for Rush.
Ah, okay. Classic.
Yep. So Rush trying to keep all of T1's carefully crafted secrets. A month before the start of OWCS.
Shaken. Pace man. All right.
But Fletter is streaming. Yeah. I can tell you what happened, but I can't explain it to you.
Proper retired? Any news? I don't think Proper's retired. Rumor is he's on Zeta now. And I would believe it.
I'm not believing.
Alright. Don't believe then. Live in delusion.
Not believing.
Dixie is not the new Proper. So it looks like we're going for more of a hyper comp here, where Luke is actually trying to play the new hero without it being forced on both teams. So I'm very interested to see whether or not this is going to work out, because I'm not convinced that this hero is that strong, although he has been making it look pretty good this block in a mirror.
Yeah, he's forced. They've kept controlling this left-hand side for Luke as well now as he keeps spamming them in, but Peps are going to pivot round to the left-hand side from their perspective here. Luke still spamming in, dive in on from that Zenzetto bubble as well. TP away there provided by it. Disruptor shot's going to make it awkward for him, but Sunjin has found a kill on this rotation as well. Now he's going to deal with it. Misses for binding chain, but Chronic is there to chase this Vendetta out. Sean no way in. FD God has won a battle in the sky. Actually, FD God's going to help him behind. They didn't manage to get his player behind. Now Luke's in big trouble, gets run down. Can't believe Chronic didn't get that kill. He's still pushing for it now, but another bubble comes back through. They have made a meal of killing this Vendetta. Now they are in big trouble, but Sunjin is going to be back soon to equalize for numbers. He's throwing rockets in. There's spam damage from across, but he catches a rail. FD God's trying to pounce on him and will finish him off. They will be good for it in the end. And just that miss.
Kellen's going for it, man.
Kellen wants to win. He's going to Panopticon round the corner. He gets a kill. They're all back in it. Move back onto Vendetta. Doesn't stop him, though. Chronic is nearly there to help. Luke was in there as well. No good, though. And they will get first point in the end, Peps.
Oh, the Sketty is just everywhere, what I've seen from Luke so far. You know, like he's on the DLC hero for the briefest period of time. Swaps to Lucio just to get a paceman rollout back onto the point and then immediately get taken out. Now he has to wall ride back to spawn because he didn't swap in time. Gets over to Baptiste instead of Mizuki. The Mizuki experiment literally lasted one singular fight. Scared Peps into wasting Rush. I mean, yeah, 0-1. Now Loot Minnow on the Baptiste. It's only Kellen on a DLC hero here. I guess I can watch FD God instead. Just need to watch DLC, right?
I'm on FD God as well.
Yeah.
Got the catnap bow. He flies through to help support this Vendetta. Now he's going all the way behind, looking for his opportunity. Has to pocket him here. Behind the Farah. Gets the ambush onto Sunjin. Not ready for it. And catches the Suzu. Now another loop. Round and round and round he goes. Second around he forces the TP
spinning
out.
jaws.
He has the catnap as well. spinning. It's actually found a kill on Kellen in main as well. So Peps can really keep this one going.
Oh,
Goes for the catnap, but Luke's got the boots. Oh no. Luke is completely clowned on him here now as well, but Luke is not out of the woods quite yet. He's going to try and take this duel with Zorro in main, but Luke is just taking over actually. It's the support from Dallas Fuel allowing them to stabilize.
Oh, what a play from FD God. Truly clinical. Oh, my days. CJ up on high ground now. Can go for a little flank, get some more damage in. Chronic appears to have found a kill already. CJ hits the flank, but can't find his target. FD's killed 2? How has this happened? Up onto the high ground now, and FD. CJ's going to put one in him, but double pocket from the supports is all we've got. Kellen holding down the staircase for dear life. I can hear Luke Minnow's shots like I'm on his POV 24/7. Up top, Kellen beaming from the high ground, but not a lot of luck here.
Barrage available on point now as Thunder's going to try and take an angle, trying to poke this Vendetta out, boots him away, damage onto Willis, damage there, forces another bubble as well, maybe another barrage, timing more going through. They're trying to pocket Zorro up onto the high ground, but these rockets continue to rain down. They have to reset, slow it down for a second, Pep. Were they lining up a flying overclock? They certainly are. Zorro is in the sky. He's going to nail the first shot onto CJ as well. Gets the lamp down with a barrage to counter it out. Sunjin will get traded for that one as well. Kellen now still lurking around. They're trying to get out. Luke is on, well, he's not getting out of here at all. Just Kellen who lives to tell the tale, but has to make sure he doesn't die late here. But this has die late maybe written all over it. But CJ is back. Will manage to stabilize, and now they have to play retake.
Oh, they have to get on the retake for the moment. 4 ultimates to do it, though, so it should be totally fine, especially with Willis taking a tumble off the edge of the map. Is this FD God's fault?
I don't know. I swapped to his POV just as he was falling. What on earth happened? Was he too jumpy?
An unusual way to go down. I mean, he can't even have the bouncy perk because he's got the Vendetta perk, right? Like, it's just normal. I don't know what's happened there. Very, very curious. Maybe he didn't get pushed off the map by Kellen or something, and then he shot the wall to deny the environmental kill. Like, it could be that. Because, you know, you can make it look like a suicide if you shoot the wall on the way down, so Kellen doesn't get ult charge. Willis has been stunned on his rotation or something of the sort, so he's taken a beating. FD God has to slow it down again. Sonjin just poking the staircase, making this walk treacherous for the side of Peps. Flank into the spawn now, actually. Look at Sonjin go. He's found FD God. He's isolated Zorro as well. On the head of Zorro, he will find one. Oh my god, Sonjin, you dirty bastard. Takes down 2. Now he's just going to push forward. CJ can TP back into the mix as well. Vendetta taken down. Sonjin, let's give him a 5k at this point, really. Willis off the map a second time in a row as well.
He did. He loves diving off these cliffs with us. Will be another reset. 1 minute 20 seconds left. And the bad news for Peps is they have not really forced any ultimates as well. So 5 bank here for Dallas Fuel. Should be a very winnable situation for him as well. They're putting plenty of early spam on through all these Farah rockets as well, making it difficult. Also, eliminating targets here from Diff. It's really been minimal impact from Vendetta compared to what we've seen on maybe some... Well, and now Sunjin is hiding inside. Barrage is ready, waiting for the cross. Is anyone coming? There's a Kiri battle. Sunjin might just go get involved. Yeah, Peps are so far back. Just get involved, mate. They're ages away. Pep's going to die on the way in as well. Another disaster.
Sunjin over the top. Few rockets come through, but not going to happen for now. 5 ultimates online for the side of Dallas. Really difficult retake here. Willis has had this grab for what feels like an eternity, but who are we going to grab that we can actually convert the kill on? Kellen is so survivable on the Domino. We don't have a barrage to dump in. We could go for a Sundering Slash combo, but look at how many members of Dallas are just hiding here. Hiding in a corner is Chronic. Now the push comes through. Grav comes out. High Noon inside the Grav finds one. Peel window. Sundering Slash from Dip. Takes down nobody. And it's looking a little dicey right now. CJ takes down Dip. It's only FD God and Zarian left standing. And FD God might have gotten that first tap, but that'll be it.
I didn't even give it a touch. I think it was too early anyway. Either way, big hold on the second point there. And you just saw, even with the cat, just not able to get in a meaningful way.
And he's gone.
Vendetta felt really hard there. Even with the Zarya bubbles, even with everything else, there was just... That's hard to get. For Kiriko's definitely hard to get. For Farah's really hard to get. Chronic's just far away on the high ground.
Yeah. Oh, Sonjin. Give us all you got, son. Luke, CJ. I mean, when new DLC heroes come out, it's always nice to have people that have good mechanics for both of these heroes. But it's a shame that Mizuki just can't get play right now. It feels like just a little bit too weak. It's not quite there. How could you meaningfully fix Mizuki? Because
I guess one thing that's harder with Mizuki is like finding where would he feel strong. Like what's he best at? What kind of role should he play? You know, because we see him be very effective on these side fight situations, but the problem is he has really limited mobility compared to other characters in that side fight, like a Kiri or Jetpack Cat, right? So he's sort of like he can hold a position on a side fight well, but pushing it and taking it over unless the map's really small is quite tough.
Yeah, I just think that overall, his utility, like he's only good in the side fight versus himself. Like if he's versus anyone that can push him, like I think a Lucio speed amp and a side fighter would just instantly kill him because he's too vulnerable, right? Like you can't TP away. You can only escape to where you've already been. So he's just super passive. You say his gun is terrible. I mean, I don't think his gun is that bad. You know, like I've seen Luke get a fair few kills in the side fight with his gun. I don't think his gun is the problem. Custer talked a lot about him being good in Brawl. Yeah, because the AoE healing is big, right? Like when you see him have big numbers, the only way that that's possible is by, you know, him getting big AoE heals. But,
I think like anti-dive is
oh my god.
you know?
Are you seeing this, by the way? Luke is getting taxied into the backline to go for a nade. He's thrown the nade on point. They've got nothing, and the team has been traded out in main. Luke has missed every cooldown. And yeah, beautiful.
This is what T1 did the same thing.
They just killed.
Saw, like skewed get. Wait, the trades are coming in. Actually, they might have it. Luke is still lurking around here as well. The ball's with him. They've killed Willis. They might just do it all. Nade onto the Venture as well. Tries to push Kellen off the map. Can Kellen get back up? Sleep as well from Luke. Luke will do it all in the end. I mean, they did this on T1 as well on Coliseum. They flew skewed in. He got a massive nade, and then the supports lived, but everyone else on T1 died because the supports were busy in the backline getting a nade. But here they managed to make the chaos. They make it trady. It's kind of an all-in play, right? If you drop your Ana behind enemy lines like this, but first point like Eichenwald with the fast gap, it's really reasonable.
Huge rockets now from Sonjin. Long range from downtown. Kellen taking a beating. Dip is on his case, but this is all just old charge for the supports, really. Playing underneath. Willis giving him the double ankle. Kellen, where are we off to, mate? One health pack at a time. There we go. back into the mix. Chronic has been taken down in main by Dip. Luke Minnow appears to be on the flank again. Gets a nade onto FD God. Kellen has taken Zorro, but nobody can kill FD God. He's actually snatched up the mega health pack. CJ's on the hunt, but cannot locate his counterpart. Now he's giving some back shots to Kellen, but he's going to need to hit about 100 more of them in order to find a kill. Slam on high ground comes through. Kellen has a minefield now, and the car keeps on rolling. So good looks for Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, Freya coming out now from Zorro to more directly challenge Sunjin in these ones. Couple of bolts on him, force him underneath, and doing a health back as well. He doesn't give a mega actually here. So FD God will just snatch up that kill. They're looking for a trade. Kellen can find one of them as well as Chronic moves out to try and force the point. Bubbled Kiriko in his face and a jetpack hat in his face. Difficult one to deal with, but here comes Kellen to help. Pulse bomb inside, they're still trying to live. Defensive nano onto Chronic as well. He turns onto Vazaria. Damage on his face. Kellen is body blocking as well. Luke has lived this entire time. He's got eyes on the back as well, looking for this tracer. Luke hits for body shot, and it's going to be a runaways hit the nade as well. Dip has to recall, and Dallas will keep it moving.
Sonjin finds Dip once more. Dip does blink the first rocket, but it's time for Sonjin to just get out of dodge. Flies up through main. He's about half HP. He's run out of fuel as well, so he is actually in a reasonable position to take down Dip. Oh, you can see Dip through the wall actually because of his new passive, but it doesn't last very long. I guess that's because Dip healed himself. FD God appears to have located Sonjin, and does start pushing for a kill. Zorro finishes the job there, but there's a bob on the payload now. A couple of shots from Chronic, a little follow-up from Robert, and that might be all she wrote here. On second point, CJ carrying the bob around so that it can continually aimbot in the skybox. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yep, that's going to be a W in the sheet as well. And
fantastic.
You're going to get him out of that one as well. Dip will get shut down. No trades. And I guess the big surprise here really is that Luke Amino's living through so many of these situations because it feels like he should be the one getting hung out to dry in some of these dangerous and treacherous positions. He's going left side now. He's looking for it. Where are we going? He's trying to nade for Cat. Defensive bubble comes out. They all die for it. Barrage over the top. Only gets one kill. Second kill actually for Sunjin. Needs a bit more help. Jetpack Cat in his face. They're all quite low. Can't push any more. It really is an all-in comp here from Dallas Fuel.
Kellen holding onto that minefield because he knows the ball is so good on third point. It's best to save it for here rather than to use it before. Gets that counter dive onto FD God. I think the trades favor FD. His spawn is a little closer and his character is a hell of a lot faster than Chronic's. But CJ over to the Lucio now. Going to show us his chops on the skates. Sonjin's dead.
Peek out in main from Willis here, trying to put a bit of pressure on the Anna. They've got a pick to work with, so they can keep peeking fairly aggressively here. Ilari in play from Zirian now as well. Kellen still has this minefield. Luke has a nano. Sunjin has gone Reaper into this as well, so maybe a nano Reaper is the next play. Willis is going to take a look at the Lucio. Minefield is out now. Willis will pivot back towards point. Oh, can't get the bubble out in time. Zorro's going to die for this one. Lobs for grab around the corner. It's huge. It's a pulse on the floor grab. Huge combo from Dip and Willis to turn this one. It's still very messy. There's a Reaper inside here. Willis is low. Kellen's involved too. Will get forced all the way back. Trying to get pulled away here. FD COD comes in and will manage to look after them. Willis holds the line.
Cheeky little toss onto the pulse bomb there with the grab. Nicely done, Dip and Willis together. Now there's a Zarya swap for Kellen. CJ back onto the Cat for third point of all places, but we'll see if he can get anything done with it. All 5 minutes of team Peps play inside. Yeah, Luke needs to be sky dropped once again. Who is actually going to get the tether? It's CJ.
Nano Cat.
Nano Cat comes in, instant dump of cooldowns, and I fear CJ, he's going to have a hard time here. He snatches up the mini health pack, he gets shit on by FD God, and there is no follow-up on that nade from Luke Minnow. They've broken the first choke, but at what cost?
I mean, it's not a bad nano target, but they just went without forcing any cooldowns. So it was just every defensive cooldown was thrown to look after the backline, and they were just fine in the end. Chronic does have a bit more of a wide angle now, and it's an awkward distance for Vazaria to fight, so they can start to bully back Willis a little bit here. Kellen's made his way onto Vazaria for the mirror. Pulse bomb will go wide as well, so they can keep walking forward. Overclock around the corner from Zorro. Chronic can't get out alive, though. 2 important kills, and they'll be forced to reset again. Sunjin is waiting for the health pack. He is deep behind enemy lines as Kellen finds a trade. They know Sunjin's behind? They certainly do. Wraith form here, looking for a desperate trade onto Vianna, but nothing doing, and Peps will hold again.
Peps hold on. Sonjin has the Blossom. Chronic has the Bob. Lots of ultimates to push through with, but they're rapidly running out of time. And the longer they take the piss, the more they begin to torture me. Bubble comes through onto Zorro, allows him to keep peeking. FD God snatches up Kellen. Goodbye, Minjay. CJ gets the save, actually, so FD God has just absolutely fed his brains out there. Another classic
That was
Bob,
their only ult.
what the fuck is that Bob for Chronic? It's a Bob for CJ. It's a Bob for
Taxi.
CJ. Taxi in the Bob in.
Yeah.
CJ, I mean, Bob is airing it out on something. Taking down Willis now. This is unreal. He's going to pick up Willis now too. Like,
Yeah. Deposit a Bob, pick up a Zarya.
fuck
It's a good
this
trade.
game, bro. This game's
Sleep now
got
onto
it.
Kellen as they try and push out. He does nearly have the grab though here as Dallas Falcons hit Fuel try to go forward. Zoro's found an important trade onto Chronic though. 1 minute left on the clock, but with the ults they can keep going if they want. They have a Blossom grab, but Tracer's weak as well. Kellen's killed that one, he's grabbed the cat. Defensive bubble won't be enough to save him. Cleans that one up. Zoro gets in it just for the love of the game. Willis will go down and Dallas Fuel will full cap.
Yeah, I think that one, you know, this whole map might not be the VOD, but that fight is definitely, that's a short or something, right? Like, final fight, Ike, Dallas versus Peps, CJ. That's just unreal. He said, like, in the same life, he said, like, FD God picks up Kellen, CJ saves Kellen, taxis a Bob in, picks up Azaria. Just outrageous. We got to kill this damn
All
cat,
the
bro.
major abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How can you zipline the Bob? It can't accept the grapple. I
It
have
also
a
accepts.
I have a suspicion that the Bob accepts when you fly over it. We have the
Programmed.
technology.
Good camaraderie.
Yo, Unter, is FD
yeah,
God
that's
French?
not
Yes. Painful.
Do you want to swap games now?
Yeah, let's do it. You want to message Smash? It's VP versus Falcons, right?
I hope so.
I don't have 9k added. I messaged Smash for an invite. Who else can I ask in that lobby?
Taz says, how dare you? Look, there's bigger fish, Tasmo.
Tell Taz we can stay in his
Has
scrim
ever-
when he announces his co-streamer.
Yeah, who's your co-streamer, Tasmo? Who you keeping under wraps, huh? Quiet. Quiet, huh?
All quiet on the
Me,
Western
I
Front.
told you, it's
Yeah, he
not
keeps
you,
he keeps cracking this
Tasmo.
fucking terrible gag where he's like, "Jokes on me, guys. I signed myself." It's like, come on, man, spit it out. Who did you sign?
Come on, Tasmo. Who is it? Did you get XQC back?
Oh god, if they got XQC back, wouldn't that be? No,
Is Seagull back?
I'm convinced at this point it's got to be some like old guard motherfucker. Like it's got to be Seagull or Taimu or one of these like actual fossils that we haven't seen in the longest
It's actually
time.
so funny if it's Taimu.
If it's Taimu, I'm gonna be just unbelievable. But that would have Hastro written all over it. It's IDDQD. Oh fuck me dead.
Oh my god.
I mean,
We told you not to leak.
IDDQD was at the Creator Summit playing regular hit scans, I think. Like,
Oh no.
they got Coco. They brought back Chip Sajan. Like, it's over.
What if they've signed the whole gang? It's going to be like a watch party thing with just all the old day one Dallas guys.
Smash! Smash and Kevin are both giving me nothing. Have you messaged 9K?
I don't have 9k on thing. I can message you on Discord.
Yeah, I don't know. We're just stuck in this lobby.
I think it's been competitive at least, you know.
It's been a good lobby, but you know, like every dog has its day or something. Another.
Oh wait,
there's
Smash says
nothing.
yes.
Yeah. Smash. Invite. I bring Baldy.
There's one sec. Can you guys ask not me?
Bro, I don't have 9K
I don't have
added.
9. I'm pretty sure I don't have 9.
9K giving replay code. Seaball, invite me and I ask in spectate. I already asked them. No answer. Bring me, I ask myself. They saying, wait. Wait.
Okay.
Hold
Wait.
on. Hold on.
Holdings.
Hold on. Smash invited you. There we go. Hey.
Oh, wait, it didn't take me with you.
Hey.
Oh, no, it did. It was...
Hey.
Hey.
We spectate. We spectate. Okay. At Sparkle. We don't want.
they've moved us to
Are you
spec.
serious? This shit is streamed. Depend on my PayPal account. Give me your PayPal and I will send you a gift. Same for Junkbuck. Now we spectate. Sparkle, suck my dick. Others can have money. Ah. Fuck!
We got removed.
Yeah, there we go. We're back.
And that, my friends, is what they call the art of the deal.
Be polite. Sparkle is never polite to me. I just return the favor. I'm the host. Sparkle, pretty please, with a cherry on top. Can we spectate your scrim? Unbelievable. Sure. Thank you. Oh my god. Fucking unreal.
We've done it.
Yeah. Respect is important in Korean culture. I don't think I've ever met Sparkle in real life and him not immediately tell me to suck him off. Like, it's just unbelievable.
None of my experiences follow that.
Networking masterclass just to watch some scrims. I mean, you've really got to fight tooth and nail to get into these lobbies, bro. Like short of a
tough,
ruling
you know?
that says let the co-streamers watch the scrims in the lobbies, like you have to do some fucking dealings.
God, that would have been such a nice clause to slip into the rules, you know?
It's like when they snuck into the rules, at least one player from every team has to stream the scrims. If they could have snuck in a little cheeky bonus, co-streamers can watch too. That would have been a good little addition to the rule set, to be honest. But instead, we just have to fight for it. Is Proper still in prison?
Right, we made it in.
I think Proper got out of Falcons and is on another team now. What's the little cat UI? You see that? You see this when I look in the right direction? I get the cat paw. You might not see.
How are we on day 3? I'm doing fine actually, Coleman. You know, I was a bit sluggish this morning, but then came on the Spotify and it, you know, it really rallied me for the day. So I'm okay. 3 days in, only 4 days left.
Thanks, IDQ. Morning. Games must be streamed. Bracket. Let's see exit on to watch too. I mean, we're the only people co-streaming it, right? Like none of the other co-streamers.
I'm
are doing
surprised
this.
there's not more.
Yeah. Much to say. All right. Kappa. Who's that? Who's that? Is that Checkmate? Kappa. Kappa. Wait! Moon Hamster! Esteemed flex support has re-rolled to DPS! No way! Let's get eyes on Moon Hamster right now. We haven't seen Moon Hamster in so long. Wide swing. Suzu forced Moon Hamster stepping up. Double tapped! What a disaster. Now Chio on the cat. Flying in the back. Moon Hamster. Get back on Kiriko, mate. Somebody ping homosexual. Who's Kev?
Thank you, Red Eyes, for the gifted tier 1 to Coleman. Welcome back, Craig. Now, Kappa battling away on the inside here, holding onto this bridge with the Vendetta. Going to be holding onto this one. Moonhamster though with a pick. Big problems now and a chance to flood in for VP. He's at it again. Space and Falcons, you can see, they're immediately trying to disengage. Just try and live right now. Damage onto Ice in the front line, but he has the flank here. Moonhamster can't find anything. VP will reposition over to point. Disruptor shot in the choke. They force for point, and it's capping fast.
High Noon in the skybox. Merritt has it. He finds at least one skull. Takes down Moon Hamster. Ah, sleepy Moon Hamster. Up on the high ground, Merritt was deposited as well. Great positioning from Chio to put him there, but it's not enough. Kills on the point inside the Kitsune Rush, just overwhelming Team Falcons. And that is going to be another fight win here for Virtus Pro. Backstep, Chio, and Field are just pocketing one another, but oh, Suzu's eaten. Field out. Gets out. Can't kill him.
VP In control of a point now, in control of the choke. Going to try and make it difficult, try and force something early. As Kitsune Rush available here for Fielder. I'm not even saying that name. Field and Edge. He was actually going to swap onto the Lucio here as well, but obviously Fix has been on it the whole time. Big old beat advantage for him, so one support ult versus one support ult. And loads of cleave at the choke here for Psycho. And VP are going to give up a little bit of that space actually here. Just move to the payload, but now the high ground is there for Merit, and it's on VP to try and do something about that. They force the drop, and now Ice is going back onto the high ground. Matrix in onto Vendetta, helps him close the distance. Ice avoids a lot of damage into the backline, but someone's just found a kill on Kev up in main. But here comes Psycho, Vendetta, Kitsune Rush to try and save the day. They are still on the backline though. Chio is slippery. He has ran away, but he's had to leave his team. And Ice is going to clean up everything.
So aggressive from Virtus Pro. The beat push to just keep them going. They were trying to play Protect the President with Merit. He was taking so much damage, gets the Suzu, gets all the pocket in the world, even gets a Kitsune Rush for the bonus healing, but Vixer layers in the beat and they just run straight over them. Chio, you can see he's abandoned playing the cat as well. Wouldn't be a Falcon Scrim if we didn't immediately start spamming the meta. Someone a little bit less convincing here on the Dominant than what we might have seen earlier in the day immediately gets stuffed into a locker by Peanut Butter Lover, who's definitely not Psycho. Overhead slash comes through, but Kappa in the skybox. Immediate kill onto Ice. Massive kill there for Checkmate. Trade from Ice Nom's bomb. Booped up by Fixer, I want to say. And there's a C9. Grow up.
Yeah, Merit was running for it. He'll find a late trade, but it doesn't mean a whole lot of nothing. They might actually get a few more kills here if they want to hold forward too. As Psycho is just battling away, exploiting this corner to drop overhead slice after overhead slice onto him. Whirlwind to group up with Ice on point, and they'll keep this payload moving forward actually here. They got Kitsune Rush to turn the corner now, as there's a great opportunity for Landon here. Chio can match with Beat though, so they've got to be ready. So might actually start with one of the other ults, maybe even a Sundering Blade or an Overclock, trying to force this Beat out. Now is that Overclock out on the coast as well. It's going to be a shield and disengage attempt. Later Beat from Chio, but Landon has a Kitsune Rush. Sundering Blade to stop and push forward with that one. Has to Suzu himself here, Landon. They do get one round the corner. Actually, no, it's Kev who goes down. Now big pressure onto Psycho as well, and the push back for Beatin is good despite that Kitsune Rush. Maybe held a little too long for Landon.
Unbelievable. Down goes Ice, down goes Landon, and the cart will be held here on third, but 4 more minutes of this, going to be brutal. Someone... Is this his first Panopticon after all this time? I feel like we're used to seeing hard pump from... Oh no, he's used an ult already. I don't know where he dropped it, but this is his second one. But now Ice Nom matching up on the Dominant. Going to be interested to see whether or not Ice can gap. Hard push here as PB Lover, who is definitely not Psycho, starts taking space and bullies someone back indoors a little bit. Someone's playing long angles though. Kappa immediately pushed into the wall. Someone steps forward to try and trade out some aggro. Still has that... Oh, wow, the Suzu tried to Suzu off the Panopticon, but couldn't quite get it done. Is it even possible to do it? Does the immunity make it go through you or what?
Yeah, I presume so. I don't know if it blocks it or not. I'm pretty sure bubbles block it, right? So I presume Suzu, if you get the timing right, would also block it as well. Maybe it's a bit weird because it phases through you or something. Either way, coming through right now with this beat push, and they are running over him. Someone's looking for a trade in the backline, desperate for something, but finds nothing. Falcon's going to have to play retake here, but they do have both support ults with which to do it.
2 support ults on the cards. What comes now? Chio just needs to farm up a little bit more of this beat. I think it's going to be quite difficult to push all the way through this in response to the beat because no beat to respond for Fixer. Ice Nom's going to need to go huge with his Panopticon. Chio has the beat charged up now, just playing behind. Someone on the payload, getting double angled a little bit. Out comes the Panopticon, and someone has just been deleted from the planet. Now the beat comes through. In they go, trying to push for more, but Landon Suzu is pixel perfect, and it looks like VP have gotten it done. Moon Hamster, big damage with the overclock, cleans up Kappa. Don't be confused by the kill feed as I swatch teams, and we are going to see a full cap with basically 2 minutes on the clock. Checkmate then. It's not happening, is it?
Score 0.
Yeah, really great push actually. The end from VP, can be very happy with that. Converted a lot of those ult pushes. Just everything seemed to go their way. Felt like I think you're right in the fact that someone does feel a little bit like outmatched here.
We haven't really seen any superstar moments from someone yet on the Dominant for sure. Feels like maybe there's a little bit left to be desired.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, he was up against a diva on some of those first bits, so he was just being
that was hard.
exploited through lack of mobility.
Up-tempoed. But they're playing like very normal comps, right? Like maybe the cat edition from Chio was a little different, but overall we're seeing like a lot of the base characters. It's not just like 5v5 on the new characters. Sorry, I can invite, but I don't want to make someone feel bad. Bro, it's okay. Don't worry.
New tank isn't bad. No, new tank good. I don't know if meta, maybe at least in some places, probably a really great chance. You know, flatter, smaller maps, verticality maps like in this icon world, maybe a bit more curious. Obviously, we saw them swap to a mirror there actually on third point more than anything. So it'll be interesting to see what Ice does once he gets to second point here if he chooses to swap. For now, Fix is actually starting on the Cat as well. So it's a Cat and Bat versus Kiri and the Lucio. Everything else looking pretty similar. Cass on the side of Kev, Merit onto the Sojin as someone's going to try and walk up through the choke here. Eyes on to checkmate as well as he tries to come through this left-hand side, set himself up for an engage. You can see Chio leaning towards that way as well, looking for an opportunity to go. Going to try and move through. Just goes through just to reposition to a slightly deeper position before he fully commits here. Checkmate. Looking for a greedier position. Full block up. He's taken loads of damage and will just die actually. Just a free pick for that one. Merit swung the other side in the meanwhile, but can't find anything. Psycho will shut that one down and BP will hold.
Wow. Vixer, cutest crosshair I've ever seen. I feel like he's updated it since last year. I didn't even realize that it had the pink outline with the white inner. That is something that I'm going to have to look into for myself because mine is just solid pink and I feel like this is much better, much cutesier. Anybody know how to make this? Anybody look into this for me? Vixer, up on the top pillar, just scouting the enemy team's rotation. You can see him spam pinging up top so they know where everybody is all the time. Nothing going to slip past him. Holding up on the high ground, he can heal Landon from quite a way away. It really does feel Marvel Rivals-esque. But now holding up on the center pillar, ready to potentially flank Moon Hamster. Chio's actually been taken down. Counter dive coming through from Vixer, and you can see he's constantly trying to get that double angle against the Vendetta. Moon Hamster in the feed, just taking names. And Vixer much more conservative now, not all-inning onto Merit, just playing the angle game.
Yeah, just playing to peel in these situations here as they're sort of forced to go with some of this Vendetta comp a little bit here as well. And so far it does just seem like the Cass matchup versus the Sojin to the Vendetta, way more kill opportunity on the side of Moon Hamster in these situations.
How to make Fin Hamster? What do you mean by this? Vixer, just double angling choke again. He can heal from the opposite side. He can apply a bit of pressure. Getting ready to grapple Kevzy into the mix. Here comes Moon Hamster, or not. Window comes down in main instead. Landon, with this window, will be taken down. Still super clutchable. Someone with the Panopticon, he's been picked up, catnapped off the map. Vixer will be taken down by Merit, but someone will go flying off in the mix as well. All on money match Merit now to turn things around. Enemies all over his screen, but he has just slid face to face with a Vendetta, so he's not going to last all too long. And that will be the hold continuing for Virtus Pro. They still have the High Noon combo as well. Someone's over to Diva. Ugh.
Diva swap now as well. Maybe going to try and eat some of that high noon, give them time to kite it out. But VP, if they want, they can kind of be patient with this as well. You know, it's double support ult, so it is a good situation. But this high noon in the sky, the Sundering Blade, all ults that can be used to really mitigate a lot of this push. They're going to try and clear Psycho out of this position left-hand side first. Psycho will back it up. Falcons taking space, but they have to be ready to react in this high noon. You can see Kev is ready. Grapple being threatened. Over the skies he goes, looking into the backline here, trying to get some lined up. Beat comes through to save them through. Still
good
charging up.
Suzu.
Suzu through as well. Sundering Blade over the top. DPS ults find nothing. Now the Kitsune rush on point. Falcons have played it perfectly, and someone's got him an opening pick. And now he's snuffed out the cast danger on top. Really well played by Falcons.
I mean, like, you've got to give props to Fielder. Fix is actually on the advance right now, trying to clean up a couple of kills. But Fielder there, oh my god, they've killed two. Little Fixer. Fielder Suzu not only blocked the High Noon, it also blocked the Sundering Blade. So just insane timing. This guy, raw instinct, unmatched. Someone up on high ground here, trying to control it as best he can, but he's soon enough going to be forced off it because there's so many players coming his way. Now he's just going to play underneath, wait for an opportunity, wait for somebody to swing. Fixer, immediate double angle created, but so hard for the Diva to poke him out of here. There's just so many characters that can fly in Overwatch.
Someone's going to go onto the high ground. There's a Vendetta behind as well, but now Vendetta's awfully low. Fixer comes back to peel, will take it, will try and save it, but no, it's actually Checkmate who finds the first kill. They will trade out their Kiriko in return for this, but again, Fixer just playing this angle as well. Trying to find these trades, trying to find some of this value. Flies in, helps Psycho get one trade fair onto it, and Fixer's just gonna fly away.
Yeah, no worries for Fixer. Water off a duck's back, truly. Going back to spawn, looking for a taxi. He's not even taxiing anyone, he's just walking with the group. Just wanted to reset without getting staggered.
Gives him like third person as well.
Did you know that Lucio is also 28 years young? Oh wow. Spiritually, I am Lucio. Fixer, up top. I mean, there's not a lot he can do here. He's just waiting for an opportunity, I suppose. Window comes up. Landon desperately needs the pocket, but unfortunately that's a Vendetta in the duel. Landon's going to win that duel, actually. Someone will eventually finish the kill, but Chio's also been traded, so it's a 2-for-1. Vixer on the run. So hard to kill this damn cat as he escapes off into the distance. Moonhamster swinging on the flank now. Again, pocket is there. Moonhamster holding it down. Goes for the ult. Misses it completely. Classic. But Vixer tried his best. Reset up onto the high ground. Now someone has actually killed Psycho. Psycho Zach, thanks to the tier 1. 6 months of it, no less. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there, stolen.
Hey, you-
Yeah, looking for some desperate trades underneath there as well, but nothing coming Falcons' way. They pocket Kev through everything, but here's a big old bank of ultimates for Falcons. Nearly 4 ults as we enter the final 1 minute and 20 seconds. A great opportunity. Less shenanigans with their ults. They're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. They've got overclock maybe to start the fight. They just need to be wary of this High Noon. The last counterplay on the Sky High Noon was really pixel perfect. They're going to have to do the same again here. Also, worry about the Thundering Blade, worry about the Panopticon. But here comes the High Noon from the Sky. Merit will not make it out this time. So they do have time to reset, but no, it's a Kitsune Rush invested. Falcons are going to keep fighting for this right now. Kev is in deep though. They find the kills, and they will be able to clean it up on point. Great situation now. Falcons still swinging back, actually, yeah.
MVP performance.
MVP are the ones who have to reset.
Yeah, Ice has managed to escape back out, but Moonhamster not so lucky. Don't think this recontest is even really possible. Fixer going for the tap, changing his mind, and that's going to be the second point conceded. Yeah, I mean, that High Noon combo looks so hard to beat, right? But while they go for it, while they send 2 players to go for the solo kill, just a full push from the side of Falcons. They all run it up main, and, you know, if you get caught out of the fight, Kevin and Fixer, they were out for like a full 10 seconds. That cost them a lot. Fixer's drunk, Fixer's sober as a judge.
Now, plenty of ulti probes in this one. Thundering Blade to start the flight. Trying to get Ice around the corner. He's going to take a lot of damage there. Slice with a counter one from Psycho's bigger. Merit's still trying to swing with Overclock, but they already lost everyone. Merit's still swinging. There's 3 players left in spawn. They'll gain a few more meters, but the spawn advantage is big. Vendetta's going to come in now. Lots of damage for swing at the same time, and they will be reset there. Great Thundering Blade from Psycho to save that one. And Junker Queen now from Ice.
Nasty plays from Moonhamster for sure. High Noon available, but just waiting. Landon has a window, but maybe they want to pull the enemy team in a little bit. You can see Ice on Queen. This is not one that is very good for swinging around the corner. Just holding close to the corner for now with the Vendetta. Landon's position up the back. Here comes the catnap. Vixer drags Merit off the map. Goodbye, Money Match. You have been absolutely rocketed down. Landon drilling Chio indoors. Still has that lamp. Chio snatches the Mega Health Pack. Chio might win this duel, actually. There we go. Nicely done from Chio. Outplayed Landon by taking the Mega. Got ahead of him, but Ice will hit the knife, will clean up the kill on Chio. And now someone... MVP stagger?
Right behind. Yeah, he's in there. Clash comes through. They're going to go deal with him here. Stalling him out for a bit as well, just taking the bleed damage, and Fixer will eventually finish him off. But 30 seconds left, and it's going to be a long walk back for someone here. Does have Panopticon when he gets there, but I think it's going to be like maybe a window, maybe a High Noon, maybe a flying High Noon as they rush to touch. So many options. Kev is in the sky. He's looking for more. He's over the top. He's forced for TP. Vendetta has deep peaks as well. They've all been separated. They've all been split. Ice has killed one. Psycho's killed the other while they do this. And this is the advantage, right? They all get split. Can you find the target during that moment? And the answer is yes. Chio's going to throw himself at point, but Falcons couldn't even get close to it.
Even when these High Noon combos don't get kills, they force such an aggressive reposition from the opposing team that you don't even need the kill, right? Because you've just forced people to straight line out in the open, and they're going to die that way instead. Really brutal combo. Why is Kevster playing with that? What's... Let's go team 2. That's Virtus Pro. Who's the Tracer player between Kevster and Psycho? Psycho. Because Kev's playing Hitscan this year.
Like teeny tiny bits of them doing a couple of things where it's like they'll do like Vendetta Tracer or like Genji Vendetta or something like this, you know, for like a first point or something along those lines. And Coach will be out after the stream. Probably should.
Should do. Oh, feeling lucky.
If we didn't have time to do the timestamps. Racing for him. Which teams have been looking the best so far? Probably T1, I'd say.
You reckon T1?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe T1, VP, yeah.
Proud has been like on another level, or at least it feels that way. Proud's been like going so crazy recently.
Is there some algorithm reason everyone does timestamps these days? No, I think especially for like a podcast of the length of ours, very useful for people who only want particular sections.
Isn't it just standard practice?
People who might be interested in NA. Yeah, I feel like everyone does it now.
Yeah.
But I feel like particularly for like a long form podcast, it's a huge quality of life if you don't want to, say you want to just skip EMEA because you never have time to watch the games or something. What am I saying?
Did he say something? Ah, Jib. Ah.
Yeah, just map choice. Yeah, like I think our episode that's going to come out, if you know, Red Eyes and maybe some other Patreon heads would have seen it already, but our episode is pretty cleanly cut into almost two halves, really, right? And there's like an episode on Spotlight and the new heroes and some of our predictions for Bootcamp, which we'll see if they come true, and all the roster news. And we also expose a scammer in the middle of it all. It's a good episode. Bad producing, though. God damn it, guys. I did my best. I showed us the gameplay. I showed us the thing. I successfully recorded all the audio channels. That's probably the most important thing. Didn't mess up the audio. The camel section. Yeah, the camel section made me laugh when Unter had run into him as well. Made me smile. When's it out? Probably tonight. I'll eat after the stream. I think it might be a little bit of a longer stream today because we've got the rest of this block, and then I think a TM playing Crazy Raccoon kind of late as well.
It was 8 to 10, right? So it should be, yeah, there's like another 2 hours of scrims after that. TM Crazy Raccoon, I think, is going to start in, it was 8:30 to 10:30, so yeah, in 8 minutes it should start. So maybe we can do like, this is the last map of this one, and then we go over to the next, and go over to the TM one. You happy with that?
Sorry, I was just reading. Yeah, your message. What were you saying? Finish this one and go over to TM.
I never even told you that bit, I think. I don't know if you saw it when I was in my chat, but I didn't. The thing in that message, I didn't even say it to you at the time because I was so fucking dumbfounded. It was just literally impossible. But
yeah, no, it's fine. There's a whole bunch of things like this. We'll have a debrief.
Just comical. Yeah, no, the debrief at the end of today. I mean, I was going to make a video after this, so it's like I don't know when we're going to squeeze the debrief, to be honest. But you know, there's another 2 hours of scrims before I can even start thinking about making a video about CJ dominating.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah. It's gonna be a long day. Already 10 hours in.
Oh, I'm only 8 hours in. And Benson is in. Oh, Kellen.
You got something from today? You got something juicy? Unter, can you give me a tour of the new Jib map? Alright, Vixie. So, here, on the first point, major change. They broke the bridge in half. This looks a little bit wider than before, perhaps, but I don't think there are any other major changes around this area. However, when we step over to the cage, you will see they've blown a hole they've blown a hole in the cave! So now, there's 2 ways that you can enter the cave, although this one is more of a wall climby spot, and you can peek in here from main. Then, when you look over here, second point has an access ramp, and the ship is tilted down, so you can walk up by jumping from here to here to here. Hope that helps.
Also some extra rubble on third point, which I don't...
Wait, gone home? Like to America, or what do you mean?
For the day.
Oh, right. Crying. Alright.
Just, yeah, unfortunate.
Yeah, oh, can't wait. Merit, up on the high ground, poking away. No luck thus far.
God, I look away and Cheers killed everyone.
Yeah, well, unfortunately I wasn't watching either. I was too locked in on other matters. And yeah, that'll be the first fight done and dusted. Let's get eyes on Cheer. I feel like he can no-clip around. On a map like this, it's probably particularly valuable to have a jetpack cat, right? Like where the verticality is just extremely important and you can constantly flank and loop around and such. Probably OP. Also, they have Harmbit on Diva now, which is probably better than having someone on it.
And also, in case they didn't have enough mobility, they've also got checkmate on sim as well. So right now, Falcons can be everywhere, all at once, all over the place.
Give this
but
man
they have
like
actually been
13
back
Oscar
into server route
nominations.
for now.
They're 5 men in the server, but the next TP is going to be magic. They all TP up to the high ground. Big knock, Merit, not even a money match. Getting a call from the farm people to say that the power's out. You can take over casting.
He's got no power in the farm, but Falcons are starting to run out of power on this
Yeah,
hold
it's all
as
good.
well.
There's a
Window
power
comes out,
out.
desperation from Fielder to pocket Hambin onto the point, but he's going to get demec'd as well, can't save him. Bubbled Vendetta into the back line, and Psycho will take care of that.
And we're back. Fixer cleans up 3, and that'll be it. So, yeah, no idea what happened in that fight, but apparently the TP up into the high ground just didn't play. Speed phone. Yeah, speed phone. We might have lost Bussy Brigadier. He might have gone to bed after watching for 10 hours straight. All right. Grav and bowler shot available for the next turn. Let's get eyes on Moonhamster's Freya, actually. I know we were watching Chio, but I'm really curious to see whether or not Moonhamster can manage. Double bolt instant. Nice. Still don't know whether this guy can hold up to Quartzo, because, I mean, I do watch him aim and then watch, like, Proud aim, and it's like, I think Proud hits more than him, even though he is really sharp and smart. High Noon comes out in the skybox from Merit. Block from the Vendetta, and Merit will finish up that kill in the end. Grav comes through. God knows who onto. Ice has grabbed what? Moonhamster throws in a bowl shot downtown, hits a bolt onto the Baptiste, that is Fielder, but can't quite finish the kill. What is that aura emote?
Yeah, it was a weird grab there. I didn't see exactly where it ended up, but really difficult one to go for. They do have double support up coming back now, VP, so they can play aggressively. But with Bazaria in particular, really asking a lot of Psycho to clear some of these high grounds and put pressure on these dangerous angles. But it's tough. They're all trying to come through top right now at the moment. Bubble through to get Bazaria and Vendetta through. Now they're going to go for another rotation, but Fixer does not get through that one. Now they're coming through, which is going to take care of Kev in the back. And this one is going nowhere, going to have to reset him. They're trying to stabilize in the room actually here. There's only 3 VP players here. Coming back fast on the Tracer is Kev. Lantern's still having a look, but yeah, they're just accepting the reset at this point.
Chio will clean up the remainder of the kills, and yeah, just not a lot happening now for VP. I think this retake is really awkward, even with ultimates. They're stuck on low ground. I know they've made this map a whole lot more accessible, but it's still hard to ping pong, right? So you have to run up a big open stretch or stuff yourself into a really small room. And all the way along, you're going to get shot in the side by Chio, by Fielder. Harmon's going to be ping ponging around you, and you know, you're going to be going against checkmate even with the sim orbs, which have been nerfed. Harmon just chased inside though. I think he might be all by his lonesome, so this is going to be a little tough. I feel like this is a slight blunder from Big H. He's used it.
Trying to get out here as
He's
well.
killed Psycho.
Dimble up now from checkmate. They want to keep fighting underneath here, but this is a really awkward fight, and it's getting expensive for them as well. And this symbol has actually done nothing. VP are just going to wait it out here. Now VP with a chance to come out of that room, jump towards the high ground. Ice using the ramp, jumping onto the ship as well, trying to put pressure onto this cast. Has another bubble available. Here comes the High Noon. Here comes the taxi, flying him around, but taken out of the sky from Psycho. Now a chance to keep going. B was invested to help him live now as well. Window onto the high ground as well, but Psycho keeps getting it done. Ice will just keep beaming everyone on point, but they've cracked it open here. Nice beat, nice Sundering Blade as well.
Stop gaslighting me about the thing on OBS that doesn't exist. I'm not buying it.
What is it? Press the button.
Fucking jerk-offs. No, they keep speed scanning. They've been doing it for hours. Like, it's unreal. Derp has legit been watching for 5 hours posting the same fucking message. TP out of the grab. That is a very poor grab from Ice, to be honest. But Chio will fall nonetheless. Moonhamster cleans up a kill as well. Just as I was saying that Moonhamster wasn't the Tracer player, and the cap goes through for VP.
We'll clean up on the point here as well. Now, trade from checkmate won't make a huge difference in the end. 2 minutes 40 seconds for this third point. Only got a pulse bomb to work with now, VP. Close that Kitsune Rush, but even lower on stuff really is Falcons, whose comp just feels kind of all over the place. I guess everyone independently has mobility around all of this verticality, so maybe that makes it quite reasonable. But for now, they're just struggling to deal to clear this Saria off point, and they're certainly struggling to deal with a Vendetta. Ice has been one shot though, so now
Cheeky little one bop onto Ice. Fixer taken down as well. Chio cleans up Moonhamster, and then Chio straight over to checkmate as well. Just such an active character. You can really be everywhere. Merit Cleaning up Landon as well. So staggers just don't stop for VP, but at least Landon can TP out of spawn nice and quick. It's there again? No way. You've got to be kidding me. He wasn't trolling. Look, middle left right now. It's back. Stop it.
Why are you running a pantomime? It's behind you, Max. Bubble out onto the high ground to try and clear this D.Va. Doesn't catch the second overhead slice, so will be an escape for Hanbin on this one. But now VP, bit of space on this left-hand side. Eyes on the sim, having to clear these turrets. Annoying for a Vendetta to deal with. Vixer in place as well to try and deal with this as they send it out. TP there, will be able to TP away. They've cleared more space though as they break that TP. Now looking for another engage. Kitsune rush into this window. Psycho trying to find an opportunity over the top. Catches for Freya once, goes for the finish. Can't connect the next one. Merit slips away, but they're still finding kills. Ice has been traded on point though. They'll get it moving. Hanbin has dropped the bomb, desperate for the remake and all of this, but Landon kills the baby, and the payload will keep moving for VP.
Car keeps on rolling. Should have stolen the Zarya rather than the Lucio. Might be a chance here. All needing to throw out onto the point, but there's only 3 members of Falcons left. Sundering Blade actually comes out for Peanut Butter Lover, but it's not going to happen. So that is going to be Psycho. Swinging a miss on that one. But one last crack at it. Ice has one last grab. Let's see if he can make it happen. Great ultimates online. Simwall and the bowler. Beat push for Vixer. They're all over the point. Breaking the TP before using the grab. Merit bowler jacks for him. Grab available for Ice if only he chose to use it on the payload at any point. But that is probably going to be all she wrote, right? That's 3-4 kills. It doesn't even use the grab. Saving it for next round. Respect.
Yeah, beat push into fight during the sim wall as well and set him up and just waiting for this is like, but unmissable grab, you know, D-make for D.Va, grab on point. Nothing can go wrong type thing. Didn't even need it in the end. And a full push for VP. Pretty impressive, actually. And, you know, talk about the map changes. Zarya felt, between the jump ups and the ramps and everything like this, Zarya felt super reasonable there, even to a pretty mobile comp that Falcons were playing.
Ooh, what is that on the right? Never mind, it's Unter. That's better. That's more like my regular chatting experience. God.
So the kill feed bug wasn't a bug, but a feature? Yes.
Is the Zarya... Wait, what? Say psych.
I'm joking.
Is the Zarya damage nerf noticeable? I think that the Zarya damage nerf isn't noticeable because Zarya got buffed. Because now Zarya's broken perk is on the fucking minor category. So now you can just bubble perma on Vendetta. So, you know.
One thing's a bit worse, one thing's a lot better.
Yeah. Like, Zarya getting stealth buffed to just continue to synergize with Vendetta, which continues to be outrageously must-pick broken from the looks of things. Yeah. Can happen. I think just having an ult that goes through everyone else's ult. I feel like they've really gone crazy with the last few ultimates, where it's like you can have Panopticon, you can just have like a big steaming pile of shit, or you can have something that absolutely fucking cleaves through every single ultimate in the game. You know, there's just nothing that can be done about it. You can't beat it, you can't trank it, you actually can't counter it other than hiding. And then they actually double down on that by making that baseline kit for the cat. And that is like Tracer with one more
feels
HP
like
and no aim requirement.
It feels like it's now more complicated, a lot of the ultimate interactions, you know, in terms of what can and can't prevent it.
Yeah.
Maybe some of that is just time, right? Because Vendetta are actually also pretty new, respective to all of this too.
Cheo up top,
All right.
Vixer
Zarya
matching the cat.
Zarya this time.
Yeah. Zarya versus Domina. Zarya on the low ground, but Vixer should be unleashed in this matchup, no? Maybe he's got to be a bit careful of Merit, but just no tank to dive him up in the sky. No tank to shoot him in the sky either with Zarya.
So yeah, only Vendetta he has to stay away from, but it should be easy enough on the cat, really. A lot of emphasis going to be put on checkmate in these situations to find the opening. We'll get boot back, and that slash finds nothing. They're just trying to create space to go, but so much damage coming from up above, and Falcons all live. And actually, Merit kills Landon. Huge pick for him now, and Merit's going to try and take the high ground. Now the payload's really moving, bubble onto it. They're going to grapple the Cass in as well, so it's some of the idea, you know, get the Cass into a good position at the same time as we bubble in Vendetta, and we can maybe negate some of the vertical limitations of our comp.
Oh, good pocket there from Vixer. Keeps Cass alive through everything. Moon Hamster. Tickled pink. Now attacks up onto the high ground. Vixer's going to drop Icenom back up top. Landon can just jump up there as well. Soon we can grapple Moon Hamster up there too, if we so please. Shield up on the high ground. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I feel like it's an easy break. But buys him a little bit of time, if nothing else. Ice gets taxied up once again. Push into the backline, but Landon has just drilled checkmate, midair. Even with a bubble, dead before even hitting the ground.
It was a really early opportunity there with the quick catnap from Chio, but everyone just dies before they can use it. Now they're going to push back. Need to really try and keep Hammond alive in this situation, but you can see the push is on, damage peppering in. Now another chance for Chio to go, potentially snatch someone off of this high ground, but it's a high noon swing before any of that happens, and Falcons were not ready for that one. Free for Kev on this, and that'll be a quick reset again. Checkmate still lurking around, hoping for a late trade, but they've got all eyes on him, and Landon will clean up the final 2 kills.
You find Fixer, it feels like he's been doing a lot, constantly repositioning ice, pocketing Kev in some really dicey situations. But he's actually done like 0 damage, and it really shows in the ult charge. More than 2 minutes to build it up. You do need to get a bit of damage in order to actually charge up the ultimate on the Jetpack Cat. Chio, now he's fully overcharged. He has 125% of his catnap. He can taxi Merit up onto the high ground, and I suspect we're going to see the high noon combo come through. Pulse comes out onto Kappa Kappa. Even though the Suzu was late, still able to block it, but Fixer finishes the kill. Window is up for Landon. Landon's going to lamp. Survives because of the lamp, but Merit hits the shot afterwards. You'd think it's a money match with play like that. Moonhamster finds the trade. Panopticon onto Merit, though. PB Lover unable to finish the kill early with the pulse, but finishes the job after the fact. And that's going to be another fight win here. Looking a little bit dicey for Falcons.
Yeah, rough now. Final minute. They do have for grab for this one as well, but
Yes,
there's
what the
opportunity
hell?
again. Fixer. Yeah, maybe an opportunity just to hit the catnap, find a trade, make this very awkward for him, limit how many people are in for grab. Always difficult grab when everyone else is on the high ground. Checkmate's going to swing the corner. Big grab onto the high ground. Lamp is good from Lander, but Checkmate's in a position to break it, though. Still can't find a kill. Isis just killed Chio. They're still all over Lander, but Lander's beaming everyone down. Falcons can get nothing going. 30 seconds left on the clock. And it feels like they need a miracle, but instead they might just have Kev flying with a high noon into their face any second.
Yeah, it could be brutal. Feels like Fixer has their number. Kevster with a high noon. How are you going to counter that? You're going to need Eat of the Day, Deflect of the Day from Checkmate and Harmon both.
The deflect would go so hard.
Oh, deflecting it midair, getting a bit of revenge, maybe taking down the cat with it. Harmon goes hard, but stun midair from Ice Nom actually blocks Harmon's momentum. Fielder gets caught out, a scratch from Fixer, clean up kill onto Chio as well, plus some shots from Kevin. All we really need. Kevin, he's not even going to get grappled in the end. Fixer's going to 180, get a couple of scratches onto Checkmate, and it's just going to be a kill for Psycho, surely. A couple of kills coming through for Merit, actually.
But he's out back.
Alright, I'll message Kong, see if we can get into the Crazy Raccoon scrim now.
Victory.
Hello, can you invite
Crazy
me,
Raccoon
please?
TM.
Yep. Is Kev's going good? Seems it.
Or he's just really lucky.
Yeah, I got the Kong invite. Christopher was invited to... What are you inviting Chris for? Was that you?
I didn't. No.
What? Maybe they did it. Wait, no, but we're in the group. Did Chris request?
Right?
I just pressed Y.
I didn't press it.
It's open?
press any
How do you
buttons.
close it?
Oh. Oh, hey, Chrissy. Is Tracer back?
I don't even know how to close a
Tracer
group in Overwatch.
actually seems pretty decent. You want to come team speak, Chrissy?
How do you do that? Close a group, I mean. He doesn't have the game
God
download.
knows.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have download. Kick Chris. TeamSpeak back on the
Remember what
come
the password was?
for the TeamSpeak server. Maybe it's in my bookmark. Maybe I can like copy paste it.
Check in
Oh.
pin.
Are you talking about the TeamSpeak server?
VIP. Yeah. Oh, I'll just send VIP.
Yeah.
Or maybe the password is actually my log, like my account.
Yeah, it's for your authentication to have admin on the server or
Yeah,
something. I
okay,
think.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Yeah, even though your server groups appear to be guest and guest, so that did wonderfully.
It's working.
Is TeamSpeak back
But I
on the
guess
come
if
up
it-
because nobody wants to scan their face for Discord, even though I had to do that like 2 months ago because of the Australian legislation. So it's like, I already live in a police state. Joke's on you. The fuck do I care about scanning my face a second time? Rennis.
Is this the first scrim for Crazy Raccoon? No, this is their third scrim of the day, and this is their second day in total scrimming.
There's a console command to bypass the verification filter, I think. I'm Aussie and I haven't had to scan my face yet. Discord must know I'm ancient. I didn't get prompted.
Is it possible if your Discord account is over a certain age, you just qualify by default?
Could be.
Because it makes sense, right? Like how else would you have your account?
Settings to close group and settings. Social. Really? What? What did I just do?
But
Here you go.
I can do a score update while we wait for this one to start. Let's have a little peep at the OWTV article. If you want to browse for yourself, it's in the pinned in chat right now.
Pinned.
Nice barrel, currently 2-2.
Pins.
Dallas have 5-0 team. Well, 5-0 team Peps. Maybe they're squeezing in a sixth one there.
Have you
TM 5-1 up against Liquid.
Have you been getting the codes from anyone? Have they actually been getting sent through, or are you like waiting for an end of the day promise to be delivered upon?
I don't know. I've got most of them as they go along.
Oh, fantastic! All right, yeah. I'm gonna leave.
There's a few that were sort of like, yeah. There's a few that will sort of be filled in later on in the day. I reckon. You know,
Sound microphone muted.
Sound muted. Microphone
Crazy
muted.
Raccoon are going to send us all at the end of the day type thing.
Can you lock in, dude?
Maybe Peps as well. But everyone's been pretty on top of it, you know.
Listen to this man.
I think obviously it's kind of just nice for everyone, right? But to go back to the score update, set 2, Dallas 4-2 Disguise, so a pretty good day for Dallas. Liquid beat Peps, Varel beat Weibo, and he seems to get through 3 maps here. TM drew with AG. Seemed they were doing some sim experiments into Vendetta here. Now, didn't go great. T1 3-2 Weibo. Weibo seemed to be just a bit more robust. And VP 4-1 Crazy Raccoon. And obviously we're about to go see Crazy Raccoon play against TM. So going further back as well, VP 4-1 Peps, Falcons 5-0 Liquid, Disguise 3-0 Weibo, which was like, this is a really rogue result. I don't know what you want to do with this. T1 have 6-0 Crazy Raccoon. It can happen.
Hello.
Oh, look who it is. It's Chrissy G. 1, 2, 3. Did you play much of a new patch yesterday, or were you just were you a
No, I played all pre-patch. I played all to try to get GM before
when you
the
say
season ended.
Try to get GM, that implies you did not make it.
I think I went like 2 wins, 10 losses, and finished like low Masters 3. So
I was there for the Esperanza game, the promo game,
that was
where
the moment. You know?
Avril Theory was.
Yeah, it did seem to go massively downhill from that specific.
Yeah, that was the start of a decline. Chris did a seminar for our org yesterday. Love a seminar these days. You do, Chris.
I just love doing seminars.
All right, looks like we might be a little bit off this one actually starting. So let me find a Twitch stream to put on. Or maybe is PG playing, or is he just in? Oh no, he's still playing. They're playing Varel.
We're kind of matching. Is that the Mercy skin? Is that the new Mercy skin?
Oh, it's over taking a 10-minute break. All right, we got time,
Dude,
Ben.
you guys know what you guys both bought the cat skin. So
Have they started yet this scrim?
It's so
Nope.
dumb.
Oh, maybe actually. I think we're coming in halfway through.
What is Tread staring at me?
Oh no,
for,
sorry.
bro?
This is the late one. So this one's going to be
This is
the
Sky Reaper.
both teams' last block of the day. So this will be you got a full block ahead of you.
What do you see?
They're doing one of the real late blocks.
You got this NYXL skin?
Sound microphone.
Grinding it out, so
Well,
to
someone
speak.
has to.
You watching PG?
That's true.
Is that
Yeah.
is that Chris TF right
It's going to be
here?
like 10 minutes or so.
It is, mate. It is. In the
Fucking hell,
flesh.
mate. What a sneak from you.
Well, when it's open, you always
Yeah.
walk through an open door. That's what they say.
I
don't
didn't
they?
even know that was. Has that been like a news setting or something, or have my groups been joinable for 10 years on live? like, are we just
There
10
have been
years into
so many
this?
people in Gladiator scrims that you haven't realised. Yeah.
Let's give this a good shake. Time for my second jar of coagulated milk for the day.
I'm like hungry again. I don't know if I can.
I could do a second bowl of chili, low key.
Yeah, like I might up like I have a chili now, but a chili later, and all of this.
A double chili would be absolutely preposterous, though. Like, it would just be such. It's not healthy.
Will I do power rankings before the LAN games? No.
Come on, everyone. They yearn for the power rankings. Everyone loves power.
Yeah, but I'm not, I mean, like I'll yap about who I think is going to do well. Or, yeah, I'll do predictions for the games. You know, I'm not going to make a power rankings video. It's maybe a important distinction there.
Is PG in a scrim right now? There's Varel. What's the score?
Let me get you that score. It's currently it's 2-2.
Oh my god, life on the line. I know they beat away this morning.
I just spawned, dumbass.
Yeah, they 3-0'd them. One of the most rogue results we've seen so far. About 5 banger.
Echo one, Rocket, Echo one. Get that.
That's like we're going into lobby actually. We're going into
Get
game.
that. Get that.
One. Soldier one, Rocket, Soldier one.
Get that.
I love PGE, bro. Like, he's
breathing,
just
bro. Come on now.
so much heart, you know? Like,
Echo's still behind.
get that. You got that. I just bought.
Echo on me. Echo behind. Echo behind. I'm chasing Echo. Okay, I'm walking.
He calls like, I'm chasing Echo, and clearly someone just tells him, shut the fuck up, PGE, come with team. And he goes, okay, I'm walking.
Ignore the Echo.
Every time he has an idea, like, that's a great thought, PGE, but do this instead.
That's a great song, Ringo. We can stick it up here on the fridge. Now let's get back to recording our music. Like, just fucked. I can hear the countdown. I think we're getting into the game. Oh no, we're not.
Still
It's
2
Kappa.
people missing from the lobby.
Just getting baited. Rocket is just little guard dog.
Okay, I'm here, Sky.
My Dark Lord is not the shot caller. He's the heart though. Like,
This
you
might be
can't
the
have a
word.
team.
No.
He's on the flank. They're like 4v5. Like, it's winnable. This might be the worst window of all time. he just always has a good time. I don't know. I fucking love PG. Every time I watch the stream, I can see why he has a billion viewers.
He has, you know what he's actually criminal for as well? The number of times he calls for help as he's dead. Like, he's on 2 HP as the final comes in. I need help.
PG is a true game sense player. Define game sense for me, Seismo. Right now. Just punch out your definition of game sense. Make it snappy, okay, buddy? What are your thoughts on...
Look Ram, no farm on point. Look Ram.
Having, like, less DPS than Bath. No thoughts.
It feels from it's a supportless community that we live in. It feels from watching it, out of the 5 viewers, it feels like the only two, once like the teams lock in and are actually trying, it feels like
Sky, heal me.
Domina and Cat that seems to get played.
Yeah.
Does that seem accurate?
That is very accurate for sure.
Yes!
Yes! That's Chrissy G.
The swap cat,
The
that
litmus
break.
test, right there, just nailing it.
The seer.
This year,
3, 2, 1, amp.
PG is an aura player. Yeah, I mean, this is true. We have not forgotten the 2000.
Going top left. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Move.
Overclocking main. PGE rips it. Instantly dead.
Wow.
Beat from left. PG says, wow.
You need this.
Do you think they will hotfix the heroes that aren't meta right now and just immediately make them meta? Like, how many days before?
I thought they were going to do
gets
it
damaged?
after the content patch, bro.
Yeah, it feels like it wasn't that different, right? Yeah.
They only changed
Amran was slightly buffed. But only, yeah. I feel like it does feel better, like when we were watching some of it today, even though it was just in the like mandatory mirror. It did feel more impactful, you know? It felt like more kills were being converted, everything like this.
Yeah.
Look a bit more dangerous. I don't know if Anran's main problem is Vendetta is just way better at the type of role now.
Echo one.
I feel like that's the maps in the Falcons versus VP seems like
Can we look
as
break? Break
close
kind of alone.
Teams like fully.
Bring
like,
one
serious
home.
comp. Yeah. Like if that to me feels like on maps 2 to 4. When does the tournament start? Tomorrow?
No.
Friday.
Might have to
No.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Rhino, thanks for the tier 1.
Get out
Welcome
of
back.
bed,
Thanks for
Rhino.
4 months. Rhino 1664. I think they're actually in now. Yeah, they're actually scrimming now. Trying to change.
Mutant PGE.
Yeah, PG's gone. Charong versus Astro. I feel like these are two people that have high potential to be good at this. Side fight already being pushed through. Funny Astro just bullies the enemy, what's that? He sang on run back into a corner. But no big flanks or anything super wide. Actually playing a lot in main to pocket. You know, just keep the heals coming.
Okay, Jay will trying to take this fight with the Anram, but keeping his distance right now as he sang. Jay will keep eyes on that. Now the Mizuki swings for corner, lining up a little bit here for Jay. We're looking for some of this damage. Chases the enemy Anram Bear. Dancing Blaze out. Later Dancing Blaze bow should be the kill, but it's only a trade bow actually for both of them. Now 4v4. Slight control of point in favor of TVNT as he swings on that, but this allows Max to take the high ground. Cat taking an alternate angle as well as Vigi gets the first touch, but needs a bit of help from Max on his touch as TVNT drops the shield. He really kills Vigi as well. Now they're coming round, trying to turn it. Max has put Panopticon into the back. He's already killed one. He's pushing for more. Going to get a trigger onto the Emre as well. Doesn't quite get the kill. Panopticon now on the other side. Max is low in that one as well. He'll get finished off, and Quartz is able to clean everything up.
Oh, classic.
No need to try that.
Wait, Quartz cleaning everything up?
Oh wait, no, sorry.
Yeah,
it's just for fucking kill. It's for kill feed. Yeah.
I mean, also just like double streamer mode plus bloody Jaewoo having a cancer name that isn't streamer mode, you know? Like, just unbearable, really. Like, all the DPS just don't want you to know who they are. They want it to be maximally difficult. In comes the catnap, straight away from Chirong. TVNT starts beaming in midair. Funny Astro, a little bit slow to the punch, cannot catch TVNT. Too heavy, perhaps. And Chirong has taken down a second kill. Get out. Daniel got gapped there. Hard.
Wrong world, and Crazy Raccoon will remain in control. Now you can see already Strong is taking a look at Coast, trying to play any of these intercept games if anyone wants to retake from that. Here's for Taxi now, though. It's going to be Quartz taken for a ride here. Astro's going to take him deep, and actually they're just no interest in taking control of this one now. Instead, they're just going to let Quartz take this angle on the coast.
Yeah, Quartz has the angle on the coast, throws in a couple of Halo nades. Big damage on the lip, absolutely turbo gapped, my god. You'd think Quartz could see through walls. Chirong not going to survive. Vermilion revival going to be used by Jaewoo there. Vigilante 3 vs 5 is going to use the Sanctuary in Twisted Minds' spawn. Controversial take, I will admit, but you know what? I'll see if he can make it work in the long run. Feels like an absolute piss take given they'd given up the point 10 seconds ago though. Now, just to push in through the server room, but Funny Astro is still threatening this catnap on the coast.
Yeah, he's hanging behind right now. Protocol comes out from Lip as they push in. Sanctuary in response to that one. Blaze available as well. Gets out of that one as they deep-peek here. Panopticon goes and thrown into that one as well. They keep pushing forward. Now Vermilion Ascend looking for it. Goes for the aerial one. Takes him out of the sky there. The shutdown on that one. Still keeps pushing forward. Will duck out of that one. Still needs to deal with this Emre on the high ground. Big pressure. Astro has kidnapped Max during all of this as well. He will be traded, but a good trade to keep the tank alive as TVNT can take over. Going to try and respond to this one here. He's looking for it, but he's having to duck out. TVT is on burning, but he is getting pocketed. Lots of damage. Blaze goes through, but able to be shut down by Simple there.
Does feel like Chirong is getting the better of Daniel regardless of the results, right? Twice now. One time, Chirong does the kidnapping, kills Daniel. Next time, Daniel does the kidnapping. Still, it's Daniel going down. Almost twice as much damage for Chirong as there is for Funny Astro right now, which is a huge difference, even if we are a bit early on in the map. Out comes the catnap once again. Funny Astro taken down in main, and unfortunately, Daniel long in the tooth. Chirong, the young buck, just dominating here. TVNT Astro already dead, and something funny, Chris TFR?
No, I just keep going. I just like you guys commentary. You guys are good at this, okay?
Retake now going to have one attempt at it really by the time they're done with this one. Simple does have that Sanctuary to jump in with here as well, but has to be careful as he's going to be hit by that binding chain on the way through. He's going to pivot back to main instead with TVNT, trying to move quickly. Max has taken a lot of damage here actually. He's kiting out Coast. They've lost actually Heesang during all of this as well. Big opening now for TM to get themselves onto point. Sanctuary if they need it as well. Trying to force the cap. early on. They have it already, and Crazy Raccoon, they're trying to play life. They have a Panopticon, but the perfect counter is available in that Sanctuary. Drops it in so to minimize the fall-up damage. They break the cage of their players as well. Now a chance to push back forward. Another shield up for Max. They try and go into this one. They've lost Chirong actually as well. Astro has the catnap available if he needs it too. Pushing in, but he's stuck fighter behind at the moment. Astro pivots back towards team. Does have to deal with this Heesang behind. Swings back in as the Sanctuaries were traded. Lip nearly has the protocol, but Astro still has the catnap. Eyes this one up. Doesn't get it. No, he does get a tank in the end. Max is getting taken.
Oh, he got caught on the corner.
Over the corner. Oh, and he doesn't get over the edge though. TVNT kills Chirong anyway though, and it should still be able to be cleaned up. Astro trades for Vigi there, but player advantage, and they'll get it over the line in the end.
Oh, so close.
What cleanses this fucking catnap? Anything?
0 to 1.
Like if you had
You
Kiri
can, like,
in this game, could
you
you
have to stun
do
the-
Block the impact.
You
Yeah.
have to stun the cat or kill the cat.
So like on this map, realistically, unless you're doing the like catch tech where you like catch your tank from falling off the map, there's almost nothing that you can do,
Yeah,
right?
I think
You can
what's
kill it.
happening in a lot of these KOF maps is because we're fixed on heroes. Some of the ults just don't match up very well into the heroes being played, if that makes sense. You know, like there's just not as many counters to a cat as there is maybe when we see something.
Okay.
This goddamn cat, bro.
So I'm just watching like a guaranteed tank just pulls. It's gonna be the same here, you know, like Max and TVT are just gonna accept.
Just
like,
accept.
free
I mean,
tanks
no,
this
because
time.
there is counterplay. Because like you see, sometimes the tanks kill the cat, right? Like a lot of the cats that try and drag people long, if they're not close enough to the coast, like the cat just dies trying to do the drag because they can't shoot back anymore, and they try and boost off and get killed mid-air because everyone focuses it.
Capture the objective.
But because it's KOF, so many of these maps just have a really convenient
They're coastal,
coast
yeah.
compared to other ones. You know, like they're really coastal and it's really close a lot of the time. So it's just really brutal for a lot of the dominant players.
This map in particular is just unreal for the cat in terms of how like you can be super aggressive on
map.
these rooftops and just escape everything. Right now, Chirong just sliding over the side, trying to get like a little side angle. But I mean, if anyone starts shooting at him, there's like 5 different walls that he can get over for cover. So he starts getting marked out by the hit scan, immediately gone once again. Like, it's just 2 seconds, you know, half a second the Quartz can shoot him, and then Chirong is just back to safety.
Get the flip here actually as well. Astra's going to drive through to get an angle behind to try and poke out Max, but Max is going to dance around the pillar, get the other side. It's a point force, but Jayru's in all sorts of trouble here. Full pocket on him, shield up as well. Manages to save him through all of that as well. They're a little bit low, and they're pinned in close right now as Crazy Raccoon prevent the cap, try and push him as well. It's going to be a taxi, a pivot round, a game of repositioning right now, and it's now it's Crazy Raccoon who have to kite away, but Heesang goes in. Astro's going to keep pocketing through as well. Eyes on TVNT, burn damage onto Astro as well. Bramage goes out there as well. Max is about to have a Panopticon as they walk forward here, but Astro, he's got the catnap already.
Oh, already a catnap. Chirong trying to chase him, but Astro's just dragged the tank into his team. Chirong tries to find a trade, but can't get it done. Really nice drag there from Astro, not focusing on the environmental. Instead, just taking him into the stack. Easy kill that way. Huge damage from Daniel. I think I saw something from Chirong as well, where he flew into the middle of the point to contest, but he was really high up. He dropped his E, and it seemed like he got an insane amount of ult charge from it. Like, does it have like a huge downward like range? I don't even know.
Oh, I thought it was like more of like a sword range kind of thing.
I thought so. Apparently it's a 10-meter thing, but maybe it's like a 10-meter sphere, so like it goes reasonably. It'd have to be a sphere, right? Either way, did like huge AoE on the point.
Daniel trying to mark it. Chirong has the off ankle. Here comes the catnap bow, taking him towards coast. Chirong trying to get out of that one, getting pocketed through that. He's taking a lot of damage.
The save.
The save is good. Astro dies for it. They were too low though. Max is able to clean up both kills in the end. Will get traded out. Max has found a third in main as well. Now he's pushing forward here with Heesang, chasing out the Anran. And great attempt from Astro, but not enough in the end. The damage, they were just all too low for the attempt to save.
Yeah. Oh, did they get rid of the tank passive, where tank passive, like tanks give you less ult charge as well? Is that why there's so much ult, like, immediately coming online? I didn't realize that. I thought
No,
that
I think
maybe
you
the
still
tank...
get reduced once for shooting.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think so, but I might be wrong.
I feel like dragging someone into your team is almost always better than going for the Enviro kill. Yeah, I mean, I think the Enviro kill is like super situational. Like your team already has to be coast. If you're just dragging them off the edge, but the enemy team like can shoot you while you do it, you're just throwing by going for the Enviro. Definitely think people are overdoing it with the Enviros compared to just doing the team drags. I've never seen the team drag go wrong. We're going to see OC pulled. That's an OP pulled by the M-Ray of that Squats. But only one. Immediate Vermilion Ascent coming out as well from... God, that's the other one. It's so fucking hard to tell between
Revival.
the kill feed colors and all their names. That was the Revival, of course. But Max down. Funny Astro still has the catnap. TVNT just fragging in the scrap. And they're still going to retain control. These colors are doing my head in. These different ults where there's two of them and one that's hard. Yeah.
Really hard.
This team's the hardest to spec for sure. 3 out of 4 with fuck names. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, I think as well, like it's easier to always spec the blue team because then the kill feed stays more consistent.
Yeah,
right
good shout.
around,
I'll just stay on Chirong for the rest of the time. Funny Astro, we will not be watching your catnap.
Now, opportunity for Crazy Raccoon as they try and come back into this. One attempt at the fight. Chirong nearly has that catnap ready to go. Will be forced to DP around this Mega though. They're trying to poke TM back to point. Nice early catch on him, and Chirong just wants to take him. Where are we taking him? Take him into the team. Full pocket trying to come through. Astro's going to literally risk his life for it, but Astro gets away on 1 HP. Mega has been denied, but Astro's given him the loop-de-loop. He's back around, but Chirong's going to win it anyway. Going to be a single trade for it, but TVNT has found the kill in main. Still trying to push forward here. Chirong's managed to preserve his life. They have time to go for a late recontest here, Crazy Raccoon, so we don't have to die for it just yet.
Chirong does not get the first touch. That is going to be Heesang getting first tap. Second tap as well for Heesang. Really good stall coming through. M-Ray OP ripped by Lip, but Quads is just going to rip him out of the sky and no third touch. Looked like it was good there with Chirong dragging the tank back into his team. Funny Astro taking incredibly low, trying to get the taxi out, but they couldn't finish the kill. Are there any Mizuki povs being streamed right now? Almost certainly Brain Dead Badger. The thing is, you only really see Mizuki on the map once, like only when people are playing Control. So like, I don't think Vigi's streaming it. Or Simple.
So
but...
if you're like specifically after that, if you go to OWTV and look at the or OWTV.gg and look at the live scores for day 3, there's replay codes in there as well. So all the KOF maps they have to play Mizuki. So that's probably your best bet if you're just want to see that hero specifically.
Oh yeah, Overwatch TV, Brain Dead Badger, there you go. That's the website where you can find all the codes. Might even find the page for you. Might even be extra generous.
2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
It's for stream laggy. It's a little bit jittery just because I'm in Europe and I'm connected to a Korean server to watch, so it's just elements of inherent lag coming from the game for it, because I think my ping will be real high. Maybe demonstrated by that moment there, as we see Vigi try and take over this right-hand side as well, trying to help with the tank battle here, and there's a jetpack cat off angle as well, but Wong's actually died for it, but oh my god, a binding chain forces him down, but I think he'll be okay actually. Needs to try and throw some casters behind him to pocket through. He's saying, but can't do that either. Now all of a sudden Crazy Raccoon are boxed in, just trying to play for whatever trade they can.
I don't even know where to find the day 3 article on your website, bro. I just found it by clicking
it's
on
just
the
for
news
picture
button,
at the
but
top.
it's not on the... Oh, it's a picture on the top? Okay. I was looking for like, the article text, but yeah, it's cheeky. Alright. Now, his first fight has not gone the way of poor old Crazy Raccoon. They're still power scaling. Just give them time. Chirong back in spawn. Lip spawn killed by TVNT. And it is looking quite dominant here for Twisted Minds. I mean, if you look over at the scoreboard, Quartz is just hard fragging out. Lip is having a real rough time with it. I think Funny Astro looked to be repositioning Quartz a lot more than Chirong has been doing. Chirong hasn't been carrying his hit scan around much at all. Max is going to rip up an opticon on the bridge though, and in classic Twisted Minds fashion, they are going to lose the cap because they push too close towards the enemy team spawn, trying to dominate them and get picked that way.
Killed on point now, and Chirong's actually been traded here. Crystal Charge onto Quartz to shut him down, but now Max has been catnapped here, dragged off the edge. No one's saving him this time, and that gives them a chance to recontest. Lip still has a powerful angle here, pumping damage out onto point. JW doesn't have the HP to challenge that one. They are all low on coast, just trying to stall this one out. Lip desperate to clear him, but now there's a Sanctuary on point. Lip is going to try and run away, but there is a Dominant behind him as well. TVNT with big damage on this one. Lip will fall before he gets that ultimate. Vigilante doesn't have the Sanctuary to match either, but Chirong's found the kidnap onto Simple during all of this as well. Heesang's going to reposition back up in main. They have traded Chirong. Awkward fight now for Crazy Raccoon. They can stabilize around Max, and they do have ults coming back soon.
Ults will be back in just a moment. Lip swings main. Vermilion Ascent coming through from Heesang. Lip rips the OP at the same time from downtown. Huge damage. Mid-air duel versus Quadratus right now, but neither of them can hit one another from such an outrageous range. Going for the huge charge shots. Neither can kill. Down to the ground, and suddenly when your gun becomes hit scan again, Lip comes into his own. Rips out the pistol, jumps at the edge, hits the nade, but can't finish the kill. It's just Chirong and Max versus the world. Chirong has to get that first tap. You can see he's getting ready to boost on through. Get a little bit of healing onto Max at the same time. Scratching out poor little Vigilantes. That's not Vigilante. That's Simple's eyes, but it's not enough. Finding Astro. Kidnap, catnap, and that will be it. Is Emre old ass? It looks mid.
I think Emre would look better if all the Emre's hadn't spent half of it trying to hit the heavy shot on these mid-air cats.
What are you even eating?
It's just like an instinct. The first one always goes that way.
Eating is a stretch to describe what I'm doing right now. Worse and more killable Sojol. Yeah, again, I mean, it's like, I think overall you really just got to talk about damage profiles, right? Like the fact that Cass, Sojin, Ashe, like what makes these heroes powerful is the ability to essentially one-shot you. And Emre has none of that in any of his kit unless he stickies you with a nade, which is like not, yeah, it's just like it's a weaker Illari ult because you have to hit it multiple times rather than hitting it once and then popping it at any time you please. It's weaker than like Baptiste primary, so there's no burst profile. Emre just needs something tuned up to 11.
Burst movement as well. A lot of these.
Yeah, like Sojin can shift higher. Like Emre can jump to where Sojin's double slide nerfs it to. You know what I mean? True, like but Emre doesn't have recoil.
Taking these angles.
What do you mean Emre doesn't have recoil? Like Sojin doesn't have recoil. Ashe doesn't have recoil. The only hero that has recoil is Soldier, which is dog shit too. God. So we need Sojin nerfs. That's exactly what I was trying to say, IBQ. You got right to the point.
Ready for battle.
Emre can jump really high with the self-nade jump boost. Yeah, but that's like self-damage and there's like a load of conditions to that. Who won Garden? Which one was Garden? Was Garden the last one we saw? That was a TM. Baptiste can also jump really high. It's true. It's true. Baptiste, and when Baptiste is perked up, can even jump in the air for free. It just made Bap a DPS.
I think Sojin being perma-meta is a good thing, actually. I mean, Sojin comes and goes. She's never really terrible. Oh, Atarax, thanks for the gift sub to IVQ. And now IVQ is bouncing at the same time as well. It all just works out. IVQ the Inquisitor. I feel like you've got an eye for these chatters, Atarax. You know, you find the best of them. IVQ, Primrose, you know who you're gifting. Chirong up on the high ground now. Just trying to pocket the tank, trying to get some damage in the neutral. Two shields exchanged, side angle push, but Lip has gotten the better of Simple with an early grenade, and this advantage should be all it takes for Crazy Raccoon to press onwards and completely stuff. Yeah, there we go. TVT's dead.
Yeah, push him in now, pushing forward for all of the remaining kills as well. Awfully low in there. But we get all of the cleanup and control of this first choke. Again, eyes on the decision making now for TM in terms of how they choose to retake. This is a map where quite often you'll try and have someone use the opposite side door as well. But now with the ability to go coast, there's an extra dimension you can take. But last time Crazy Raccoon weren't too hot on trying to deny the reposition on some of these jetpack cat with the tank, and it's actually just going to be an old-fashioned retake, walking through the choke, bit of a flank coming through from Jwoo. It's going to be a missed binding chain onto that one. They're still trying to push Jwoo here. He's getting 2v1'd onto both supports. Dancing Blaze comes out. He's got them both burning, but they're just going to pocket each other through all of this. They've held control of the choke thanks to jump in as well, and TM aren't making any progress.
No progress at all. They're getting completely stuffed here in the choke. Hard push now for Lip, trying to beam down Funny Astro, but hard to finish the kill. Massive Panopticon from TVNT. My days. Chirong trying to burst his teammates out of the bubble, but I think the damage is done. TVNT hard carrying there. Just the biggest Panopticon we've ever seen. I think Jumban cast at the same time or something. Where was his Panopticon? I didn't even clock it.
I don't know. I was on like a Vigi POV and it just looked like everyone was in the bloody cage.
Yeah.
It's such a good ult for turning people like pushing or chasing in sport. You have to be really respectful of it.
Keeping it respectful, as is tradition on these streams.
Going to be a coast retake now, or at least a left-hand side retake here for Chirong and the rest of Crazy Raccoon. They have the catnap, they have a sanctuary. Protocol is out here. Vigi can drop the sanctuary if he wants. He's going to drop it now. They sort of race forward to get in it. Meanwhile, Chirong is looking for a catnap target. He's got himself a tank. He's dragging it into the sanctuary, trying to focus down TVNT here, but it's Lip throwing it in. Going to be a protocol thrown into that one as well by Quartz to try and trade it, but TVNT was thoroughly kidnapped, and Chirong can clean up too. DP to be good for the rest as well, and Crazy Raccoon, good retake, win the ult exchange there. Pretty good value out of Sanctuary, actually.
He gets a cat diff there. Oh. Left-hand side retake and it's coast. I mean, look, these things can happen. Now Chirong pushing forward. Vigilante holding up as well. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I'm reading a chatter, mate. This isn't me. I'm just reading what a chatter said. Who is that? That's he's saying. Funny Astro trying to retake over on the coast. He's burning. He gets scratched. He gets dotted. He still lives to tell the tale. Now there's going to be a clash. OP coming out from Lip on the M-Ray. No kill just yet. Nice slow burn on this AC-130. Doing a whole lot of nothing as he no-clips around in the sky. Push forward for Jumbo now. We did that in the choke. Still has the Panopticon, but needs to break a hold in the shield in order to use it. He's 40 HP. He gets catnapped, but doesn't even go off the map. He's just going to die almost immediately. Chirong trying to find the trade here. Goes hooning over to the edge. He has the catnap, but I'm not sure whether he wants to go for the trade here. He's trying to kite Funny Astro to the coast. He snapped his ankles. He nearly gets the kill as well. Oh, so close.
Yeah, fortunately, Quartz found a later one in main as well, since we'll put it off. We're going to be a bit of a taxi back from spawn here. Going to be repositioning. Chance for the catnap has the Panopticon coming around as well. Swinging left-hand side onto this one. Bit of space already for Crazy Raccoon to walk, but they've been shut down at choke by TVNT, so they're all going to have to come this left-hand coast side. Now, Astro's killed the Anram before anything has happened, though. Chirong's going to swing out to try and force Jayu out of position. Jayu is low if they can find the kill. Dancing
Chirong!
Now the catnap goes in, but Chirong, he hits the wall. He's going to die for it as well. Worst case scenario, Panopticon has been traded in main, but TVNT's got the better of that one thoroughly as well.
Brutal for Chirong. Vigilante now. He's
staggering him.
I mean, it's just a late kill. Even worse for Jumbin. I mean, this round's cooked. Chirong has to taxi somebody into the point. I think he's going for the solo touch, actually, so he wants to get that first tap, and then they can ping-pong later on. This is going to be really tough. Flies on once. This should be the unlimited ping-pong in theory if you're not caught. Oh my god, Funny Astro just got so gapped. Holy shit. That is brutal, Daniel. Jumpin finds a kill as well. Something funny, Chris.
The cat gap has got him in.
Fuck this character, bro. Chirong's about to get another one.
Sanctuary out from Simple. They want to fight it as well. It's not over yet. TM has stabilized him for Sanctuary, and now he's pushing forward. He's got huge damage, and Crazy Raccoon have no choice but to run towards point. Counter Sanctuary out now from Vigilante. TVNT trying to back it up round the corner, but Quartz with the protocol in the sky. He's found one already. He's just flying into this Sanctuary. He's going to clean them all up with those heavy rounds, and TM will be good for it in the end.
TM, no worries at all. Doesn't matter if Daniel gets completely capped.
I mean, it's actually, this game's just gone. You know, like the game's actually gone. Flies in, touches one, clips someone on his way out, gets another touch. Like that's
second
not
touch.
possible, okay? Not possible.
No worries at all, really. Techno Dan, hi Unter, it's Dan. So you're with T1 now. What does the T stand for? Team. Cal says, is this legit the best comp to play, or is this just for fun? They have to play all 5 new heroes on Control, Cal. So it's definitely not the best comp. The ones that you actually see get played a lot are the Tank, Domina, and the Cat. Those two have been getting like a fair bit of play in the regular maps. But defo, this whole comp isn't it. Because like the other support and both the DPS are both like really undertuned, I think. Or at least just like super average.
Oh, sorry, I was sending a message. I'm locking in. Alright, going to be a meet up here on the Sanctuary as we can take a look at Jumbin trying to meet of a slightly wider angle here as he throws the crystals into the backline. Still has the barrier array available here. TV's actually been forced to use, he's quite far back, so TM are going to be forced to concede in this high ground pivot round the rest of the map. More charges sent out as Jumbin's looking for any of this poke damage here. couple of chunks onto some of the squishies, but nothing meaningful. Jumpin's now going to keep walking though. Crazy Raccoon, the power of Domino here just to push these side angles and take fights with DPS. Always really strong, but has to go back towards point. A little bit shallow on his shield actually, so the touch is hard. Goes with a stun on the cat, misses it though. We'll just go back to battling him. Maybe
A bit rough for Crazy Raccoon. They're going to have to realize something. TVNT close on damage to Jumpin, but so many more final blows. And of course, Quartz just in a realm of his own when it comes to the kills. Deep push here for Simple, but huge damage follow up and not even going to be punished for that one. Just going to shift out of main. Now that he throws down his Ankh, he is actually going to get a speed boost from it thanks to the perk. That does feel like something that could be integrated into baseline, to be honest. Feels like just a good quality of life thing to make him a little bit more survivable. Why is everyone dropping aggers in the chat?
long pokey fight, but it's actually going to be Heesang who finds the opening kill. The Anran gap there as they get their toes onto point. Going to be Siphon Blast from Lips to try and keep himself alive. Strong interrupts that one to win that side fight. Now a significant advantage as they turn their attention onto TDD. Keep walking forward. Nice and easy in the end. Just won that side fight battle with the Anran, and Crazy Raccoon will get themselves back on point. Late trade though here. Heesang's gone too far.
Heesang, a little bit deep, but simple. Double angle again. I mean, this is unprecedented territory right now. TM, they actually didn't just lose for playing too far up. This might be the first time ever. Now, push back in, TVNT, mirrored with Jumbin. Huge ult comes out in the back. There is going to be a binding chain from Simple on to Heesang, but no kill converted. Now, Charong picks up TVNT, drags him into the abyss. Immediate Sanctuary response. TVNT still alive through the enemy Sanctuary after being dragged into the team. TVNT and Funny Astro finally go down now. Trade from Quartus. Oh, far out. Immediate Vermilion revival after the descent from the two that both, I just can't even remember their fucking names at this point, with the colors switching around. It's hopeless.
Swap the colors, swap the names, new hero ability.
New team for the player as well. Like, haven't seen Jwoo on Twisted Minds with the name Jwoo once this year. Like, this shit is confusing.
Back in control now.
Yeah.
Big ult investment from both teams in that previous one. It's going to be a stun round the corner if they come through. Funny Astro has the only ult. He's going to look for a catnap here. Jumpin is going to be catnapped and just killed already. They've absolutely obliterated him there. Barely even a catnap in there. They just killed him before he left the building. This will be a very easy retake for TM.
Yeah, just walking right through that one. Maybe 2 fights left if they can take it quick, or just a slow limp forward for Jumpin. Another Panopticon around the corner. Another Sanctuary. Lukewarm ultimate, I will admit. Jumpin stepping up now. Shield comes through. You can see TVNT. Oh, we did that. Big little snap there for Jumpin. But they're going for the forward poke always, Twisted Minds. They want to take as many turns as they can. On the flank, Heesang has been marked, is being run down by Funny Astro. He's actually going to be taken down by him. Jumpin has the Panopticon, but I think we're going to see a backstep here from Crazy Raccoon as they wait for 5. Push over to the side to try and contest Funny Astro a little bit. We did that once again. Actually does huge damage to Daniel on the way out. Hello, baby. Is that Speed Love? Looks like a Barky character. But yeah, close enough.
Walking back in, Panopticon available now for Jumpin here, but there is a Sanctuary available from Simple to counter that one out. Swings onto left-hand side, trying to help the Anran battle. Throws his shield to help it as well, actually, but now his shield isn't really in a great position to fight this main battle with TVNT. Little flyby from Charong, has to be careful. Dies 99 to ult, but does at least get the touch. Triggers the overtime. Sanctuary on point now as Jumpin's looking to move in, but they have C9. No one else can get the touch.
Bad to worse. Just bad to worse for Crazy Raccoon. Falling apart at the seams. Twisted Minds starting to twist the knife, starting to dominate that a little bit harder. Oh shit, add auto run. My bad. Stats. Let me press tab for you. You can get a look at the scoreboard. Vigilante 7 and 8. You can see huge heal difference actually between Simple and Vigi. Vigi's 4k damage, 7k healing. Simple 5k damage, 12k healing. So almost 2xing him. That is a really substantial difference. Let's watch Simple on the Bazooki some more, because that is like, that's a crazy change.
Going to be coming up onto the inside battle for the side fight here. Trying to team this up. They've overloaded it. Goes for the binding chain. Really pushing now. Has the return. Will get hit by the other binding chain, but they keep pushing anyway, and they're just running them over on the side fight. Yeah. Don't know where Heesang wasn't exactly all of that, but it felt like there was no help. They'll clean up Jumpin on the high ground. So even though there's a trade, going to hit another binding one and return out of there too. That'll be a very convincing first fight for TM.
Yeah, feels like it's all figured out for Simple at this point. Big damage from Quartz up in main as he pokes. Lip is going to get picked actually by TVNT, but just a very supportive style being played by the Mizuki. Playing behind for the most part. Funny Astra gets a little bit too aggressive, gets himself pre-fighted. Again, how uncharacteristic of Twisted Minds to overextend trying to dominate and get picked that way. But here's the timing for Crazy Raccoon. Body on the point. That is Heesang getting that first tap. Coming into contest, binding chain goes wide for Simple. But there's no flip, and Funny Astra is already back.
Yep, doesn't matter if you feed on the cat because he come back so fast from that fuel jump. It's found another pick this time onto Simple, so they have player advantage here. Jaywood's going to try and swing around onto this. Lots of damage. Dancing Blaze to keep going. Continues going. Hits the shot. Needs some help out of this one here. Jumping can get the trade, get the punish, but it's not over yet. Quartz is still behind. But Tron's found two actually here now. Quartz is on like a pretty meek angle. He's just going to have to get out of this one here. Huge play from Chorong to turn that.
Yeah, Chorong doing really nice work on the cat. I feel like he's had a few critical moments where you can see, even if perhaps the team is losing on the side a little bit, this guy understands what is going on the cat. Really high damage, really good at baiting during the duels as well, pulling people in to go for these little one-shots, making full use of all the cover that you can take, which is just about every piece of terrain on the map on the cat. Now he sees people over towards the point, goes and starts pocketing Lip a little bit to prevent TVNT from stealing the cap, but he's taking a beating on the way in, and I think TVNT might just be about to steal the flip. Oh, goes for the catnap there, but goes wide on TVNT. Didn't wait for the shield to go down. TVNT now trying to kite out, but look at this, Chorong on the chase. He finishes the job. Scratches in the back. Immediate OP coming out from Quartus. He takes down Chorong. He takes down Heesang, but will it be enough?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yes.
Literally everyone's POV I swapped to on Crazy Raccoon there was just getting shot out of the air by Quartz as I swapped to them. It's just oppressive. Now TM back in control thanks to Quartz, and they're in a pretty good position for this next fight as well. 4 ultimates to work with. Not too far behind a Crazy Raccoon, they'll be able to charge those up as well, but TM will be in a win the fight, win the round situation. TVNT just trying to poke out on its left-hand side now as well. Opportunity to take this side fight. Jaywell has more space already and a bit of an angle. The Million Ascent looking at the tank. Jumper's going to be hit with that one. Set on fire, down to half HP, but Sanctuary helps heal him out of that one. Now chance for Simple with a much later Sanctuary. Again, we're going to turn the corner. They push with the Sanctuary and binding chain round the corner. Onto the tank again. Jumping though. He's dropped a Panopticon. He's slowed him down massively. TVNT about to have one of his own. He's thrown that one on the tank. Now Jumping is in more trouble. Vermilion Revival to get Jaywell back into this one as well. Or sorry, to get Heesang back into this one. But Astro's kidnapped someone during all of this. And TVNT should just be good for this cleanup in the end.
Chorong?
Stabilize here. Chorong is low. He's found a kill. He's got another touch. Chorong, he's so slippery. TVNT with the exit kill. One more throw onto point, but Lip will die for this one. But TVNT, the mini are so good in these cleanups here. Team will free Busan.
What more can Chorong do, man? He's got more damage than Daniel, more final blows. Maybe it's just a difference in that he's trying to carry too hard on the cat. Meanwhile, Quartz is getting more resources from Dan, and that makes the difference. Does feel like Vigi is having a really hard time in the side fight compared to Simple, though. Like, you see, even in that first fight, they just fully overload him, rush up the side, try and push straight through him. Quartz is running there with the pistol to get closer. Chorong does look like he's 1v9 when we're on POV, though. But it's worth comparing his POV to Daniel's and thinking, oh, maybe this cat is just not doing enough for his team because he's trying to do too much solo. You know, it looks good when you're trying to be the cleanup crew, but like Vigi cannot provide high healing throughput. So if Lip is left for dead more often than not, if Vigi is stretched thin, it can become extremely difficult. Like to be good at a hero like this, you really do need to be able to do everything all at once, not just one job. Like it's hard to see. It's more than just the number of final blows in the feet. Who's Cap played with normally? Fucking everything. Seems to synergize really well with like carrying in the tanks and like carrying in the tanks that have like good burst potential, like Domino, that are close rangey, and carrying in hit scans. I think hit scans probably synergize the best overall because hit scans have really bursty damage profiles like Cassidy's and such, and the ults work very well. But yeah, Cat's good with everything. Maybe the best synergy with the cat is something that can heal, because if the cat can be free to not do all of the healing, then the cat can be more unleashed, you know? Like, Chorong's style of, like, flying around, flanking, fragging, perma, probably be really heavily enabled by having a Kiri as the other support, because then the Kiri can play for herself and heal a lot. Go on, Chris.
I like the BAP cat. That's the one I've seen that I kind of like the most. Maybe it's...
That's just because you saw landed on the BAP fragging out, like...
I think it all works, you know?
Hazard with the new passive is insane, no? What's the passive for Hazard? Does he have the reduced crit and move speed? I think the move speed passive is not that good because you're gonna miss being unboopable. And if he has Stalwart, then he already had that before, so it's no change. Has knockback. You say has it with the new passive is insane. I mean, that's just the old passive. Like any tank that has Stalwart just has less, right? Like Stalwart is just you can't get knocked back, but you've lost your crit things. You actually take more damage than you did before. The new passive is, oh my god, Gus Fring OW with a wide speed. How I've missed you too. You're like the Bussy Brigadier spin-off where it's like you for a long time you were here rain or shine, not to spam a bunch of 7TV emotes, but just to spam the one while repeating something that I said. But yeah, like almost all tanks will feel weaker as a result of the passive changes Z7, except maybe the fact that there's DPS passive rolled into everything now. So like Winston, for example, being able to zap somebody and cut their healing by 30%, that feels really good, right? Like you zap someone that would usually heal themselves or get a little bit of pocket and they can no longer receive that. That feels good in the hands. That feels powerful. The one. Hey, homosexual. No more Lenny waiting room. Lenny's been there for like an hour. Bussy Brigadier. I mean, I think he said he was in a game before, so maybe he's just fully clocked off. Vigilante up on the high ground now. We're gonna see bit of a sleeper comp. No cats in sight. Is cat banned? Server change? I can't. Are they even banning?
Roadhog Vendetta.
Where are you seeing that?
Just go to the lobby and then right click on the little picture.
Oh, where are they communicating this? DMs?
It must be in the
yeah.
Show lobby.
Thank you, Lego, for the 12 months prime.
What did you right click on to see it? Just click on the lobby.
The right click atlas or left click atlas. And scroll down to there.
Yeah. Got it. Telepathy. Winston honestly does feel better. New minor perk is really good too. I mean, the minor perk with the move speed is sick for Winston, but you can't convince me that Winston's going to be good when he's like slower to receive healing and stuff too in a way. And the cat. How does Winston kill Jetpack Cat?
Right click, mate. Just keep right.
Just sniper monkey on the thing that fucking moves
Have you
really
heard
fast.
of aim?
Chris hasn't. I know you're talking.
Whoa!
He's saying just absolutely
Friendly fire.
dominated L75 little J-word.
Can we still capping this one out here? Crazy Raccoon immediately challenging TM flooding back from spawn to get on. Pulse bomb available for Heesank here. Pressure on the Diva, keeping that one contested, but they have to be careful. On the high ground, full rail in Quartz's hands. He's forced for Kiri TP now as well, but Quartz has found the opening pick. Turns his attention. Heesank trying to keep this one contested. Booped back a little bit. Astro fighting that one. Are they just they're just backing out of this one? Conceded the whole space.
Yeah. Right now, 40% already on the board. Full. Just, you know, play to your strength comp here. 4 Twisted Minds. Diva, Nukiri. Lip already takes down poor little J-Woo again, though. The most picked Mount Max. Panopticon onto Funny Astro. Can't get out of that one.
Got him.
Maybe someone's got to kill him. Lip will actually go down, though, to Tricky Tracer. That's definitely not Quartz, but Pulse Bomb comes out from Heesank, finishing the kill. So, surely this will be the flip coming through. Vigilante drops the... No, that's not Vigilante. That is Simple dropping the Kitsu there. TVNT's on. Maybe they're not out of the woods yet. Simple's so low, but Suzu keeps him healthy. Beat from Funny Astro now in response, and they just haven't let this one go at all. Pulse comes through now for J-Woo. No conversion on that. Quartz is back in the mix, charging up another rail, slides up to high ground. The cap has gone the way. Oh my god, Heesank's dead. Quartz hits the shot. Quartz on the high ground now, ready for more. Max strafing in front of him. Overclock comes out for Lip. He's underground, actually. You can see Quartz trying to mark him out. Lip slides up, gets gapped by Quartz. Typical. Huge snare as well. Big damage on him. Max, he slides on for the tempo. Gets the back shot onto Max. Dead, actually, for the slide on. TVNT finishes a kill, so it's a 1-for-1. But the cap has gone the way, once again, of Twisted Minds. Unbelievable scenes on display here. Great ping pong from Crazy Raccoon. Recall burned by Heesank, but he gets the pocket, he gets the Suzu. He's going to blink back on again. This is fucking unreal gameplay. Chiron gets taken. Pulse missed by Heesank. No need to hold that, and he recalls off the point.
Can't get it in the end. A valiant attempt, but TM, huge fight there. Kept investing. Support dogs keep a minute. Even Heesank's mega stall wasn't enough to get Crazy Raccoon back into that one. We'll move over on to the next point now as well. Keeping the dominer is Max. Nearly has another Panopticon.
Panopticon.
I've been away too long.
It's been a long day.
Now coming back. It's been, yeah. TVNT has the bomb on the other side. Slight Kitsune Rush advantage for Simple in all of this as well. Going to be a slightly quicker beat on the side of Toronto, so expect this one to maybe be a big, long fight. They swing out onto the coast side here as TVNT has this high ground position, but not too close just yet. But Quartz has shut down Heesang. Now they can go to box him in, and they're just trying to go back again. And Quartz just on it on the Sojourn. They box him in here. Disruptor Shot's doing a lot. Stunbo gets hindered. TVNT in a bit of trouble. Has to DP. But Crazy Raccoon still can't get out in this doorway.
Genji swap coming out from Heesang. This is unusual. I guess he's having too hard of a time. Wants to get on top of Quartz. Speed push comes through. Quartz in trouble. Dash on. One bop for Heesang. Now he's not up against proper. He can manage. Funny Astro on the run. That's 2 already. Daniel. Oh, God. Absolutely dominated by Heesang there. That's a quick retake. Good leverage of the beat advantage from Chong. Very wise.
Give themselves back in control of the point. Now beat advantage significantly in favor of Twisted Minds. Astro have that one ready to go. Just need to be careful that they don't get caught up by Max as they go forward. Overclock available for Quartz as well. He's going to slide over to right hand side. G's going to meet him on this one. Heesang trying to keep him boxed in. But Rail ready for Quartz. He's got that overclock ready to go. Going to go left hand side instead with this one now. Double slide to give a position earlier. Pops it immediately. Deflect in his face. Going for it as well. Trying to force it back. Beat from Astro to allow him to keep going. Strong is all in there. TVNT will sweep that one up. And the beat gives him the health to survive the stuff. They will clean them all up. Lip finds one trade, but he gets shut down right afterwards now. And Quartz is just cleaning house once again.
It's just unbelievable, Quartz. You put a clock in his hand, you put a railgun in his hand. He just never misses. It's insanity. He's 12-3 right now. He's 2xing Lip, one of the greatest hit scans ever to grace the game, and he's getting 2x'd by Quartus. Insanity. TVNT has a bomb. That might be all they need, though. 67% on the point cap. Clock for Lip available. Blade around the corner for Heesang as well. Max over to the Zarya to pocket his DPS better. Lip gets dived early, slides back. Now comes the overclock for Lip. He swings wide, misses his first shot, misses his second. Long in the tooth, old Lip, I'm afraid. Misses his third, fourth. Come on, Lip. Give us something to remember. He's actually hit 0 shots for his overclock. Absolutely unreal. At least they stole the flip away. Heesang rips the blade. Right. He's on Quartz. He finds one. He dashes on. He gets headshot. He gets taken down by Simple. Oh, the gap has closed. The new generation is here, Xavier.
Back in control of point, 4% to the touch. Toronto is going back to spawn, but no one in position for this. It will tick down as TM take a 2-round lead here on Atlas. Going to be a regroup. Max just going to go Diva now as well, getting very close to a mirror. I don't know if Heesang's going to be swapping as well. Looks like Heesang's just out and about, so will be that. Going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune. Chorong with a slightly quicker beat if this fight goes long enough. Currently chasing out this Tracer as well. Dives in, forces for recall. Really wants to put the pressure on. Huge problem for JWoo here, having to back this one up. Will get round. Max can hunt down that kill. Now player advantage for Crazy Raccoon to take the fight to point with. TVNT though, just been Lip.
TVNT's gone in. He's eaten Lip alive. Funny Astro taken down, but already 2-0 lead. These trades will probably secure the first cap. No, I don't want to turn on carrot browsing. I need to click back on the game to get my function keys working again. Quartz, fully charged rail, just around the corner. Kitsune Rush comes out for Simple. Beat in response from Chorong. Quartz slid on. He tries to slide off. He hits the wall. He will go down. Kitsune Rush on the point still. Beaming ahead though. JWoo finds a kill. Simple duking it out with Heesang. Might find the kill. Shoots the deflect twice. Good eat from Max as well. Keeps Simple alive just a little bit longer. Oh, rather keeps Vigilante alive just a little bit longer. But Cap still goes Twisted Minds' way.
Yeah, another good fight for Twisted Minds here. They just feel unbeatable right now, honestly. Great situation for them, all things considered. And they're going to have a beat advantage from this next one as well. Expect that one to be used fairly aggressively. Can go into the Kitsune Rush with this. They have bomb, they have pulse bomb, lots of other things to throw in as well here. JWoo's got the cut behind them as well. Beat comes in, eyes on his backline as well. They have slid in aggressively. Kitsune rushes Crazy Raccoon, try and pivot towards point. More pressure onto the backline. Pulse bomb out onto Lip. Does not connect. Lip is half HP. Will survive for now as JWoo turns his attention back onto Heesang. Still low, stabilizing on the point as best they can. Blade over the top from Heesang now, going for a slice through his force for TP, but he has no dash for reset. Bomb out from TVNT onto point as well. Max has got the later bomb here. They run in, trying to save him. Crazy Raccoon have found 2 of this, but trades it's 3v3. Pushing for the kill, but Quartz hits for Rail before he goes down. Manning is for Mega. They can't kill him. Max can't find the kill. He's desperate to kill Quartz. He slides in one more time. Astro is back. He's all over him. The bucket is perfect. The Matrix, the amp. Everything is there, and Quartz lives, and Team are set to take the map.
Quartz simply cannot be stopped. Last chance at a retake here. Lip fully charged on the rail. There is no touch. It's done. 3-0. TM look unbeatable right now. Quartz, I mean, he's just on a completely different level, is he not, Kelsey? Just blatantly cheating for years on LAN, and nobody seems to stop him. Hello, Mr. Unter. Will you and the boss, bracket Rush, be working tirelessly to close the gap between Korea and EMEA? I don't do my job, so you're going to have to leave that entirely in the hands of Rush. Down goes Heesang already, and it's just fucked, mate. Korea's gone. The gap's closed. Hard push coming through. Max taking some back shots, loses his suit. Quartus looking for more, but all done. Does this trade even matter?
We get Stalker in here right now.
We need
Press tab and just look at the hit scans. Just
yeah.
a little cheeky tab.
There's a difference. There's a difference
Yeah,
for sure.
10 and 12 versus 25 and 5 with twice the damage. Does feel like a minor difference here, but I don't know, nothing.
If this was one of Chris's games right now, it's Crazy Raccoon would be typing tank gap. Lip hits, finish gets a better of Quartz this time. Lip is back, unwashed headshot now onto onto Simple as well. Pushes forward and they will clean that one up as a result. Efficient fight for Crazy Raccoon and all of that as well. We'll get back in control and now we have double support ult to match TM in the next one too.
Double support ultimate. Vigi, Chirong. Just so many ultimates online, but I trust Daniel. Pulse comes out from Heesang, catches absolutely nothing. Quartz swinging on the side, fully charged rail. Kill any second now. Slides up in Max's face, scares him back with just his presence. Kitsune Rush comes out. Max actually eats the bolt there. Not the bolt, the bloody railgun there. It's a really long day. Second beat from Chirong. That's a better beat. It's really hard for Quartz to survive here. He slid back twice. He's getting the pocket from Daniel. He will go down in the end, but it takes a push all the way to the spawn door to do it. TVNT trades. He's saying there's somebody from Crazy Raccoon on the point right now. You can see a lot of Crazy Raccoon flipping around the map, trying to leverage the flip was Jwoo, but Crazy Raccoon too quick.
Too quick. Lip has a rail ready to go, but Quartz has an overclock ready to go. He is back in the fight soon. One slide, but he's keeping that one for evasive maneuvers. No, he's not. He's just going to get the angle on point.
Oh,
He has
Chirong's
the overclock
picked.
ready to go. They've killed Chirong as well. Simple with that opening pick. They are threatening the point now. Swing back round from Max. Suzu onto Quartz to keep him alive. He's got that full rail. Walks around, makes it look easy. Heesang will die. The baby will die. Don't even need the overclock. TVNT did have to bomb in the front line though, so there is one ult bled out of them here, but they are pushing forward and Quartz still has this overclock. They want the late kills as well.
Quartz is just on a completely different level, man. He's got another overclock. Get ready for it. There's no support ult to counter. Quartz clock versus lip clock. Who do you think is going to take that one? Who won the World Cup in 2023? Who won that hit scan matchup? Tell me now.
Was it Kai?
It was Kai. That's exactly right. Clock comes out. Quartz swings in the back. TP forced. Could it be a lukewarm clock? He hits one body shot. Chirong goes down. He hits another and Vigi will fall. Lip rips the clock just to go down to Quartz. And I suspect Crazy Raccoon might be done for the day. They might be packed.
Baby will fall and that capture progress will tick over for TM as well. Full cap going through. There is a late touch actually here. They're going to run back in. Quartz just turns around, hits a headshot to make it harder as well. Heesang again, master of the stall, but will eventually go down. Chirong now has to try and... Well, it's already gone through actually, so it doesn't matter. Just more kills for Quartz as we move on to the fifth and final point.
I've decided that Chirong is a better jetpack cat. Quartz is just a better player than everyone. Like, that's... Chirong's the jetpack cat, but, you know, what difference does it make when you're going up against this guy on hit scan? Like, fucking hell. Absolutely insane. Never misses. Always dominating. Wide swing again. 4-0 on this Atlas. Pass comes out. No luck for Heesang there. Thank you, Heesang. Now, a slide back to the far high ground. Getting ready to shoot anybody that dares step up onto the point. TVNT is holding down the point for the moment. Swing over to the side, railgun goes wide, a rarity. Kitsune rushes mirrored, Quartz holding onto his rail charge, waiting for the Tracer to come out onto him. Suzu straight into Quartz, Big comes out. TVNT actually loses suit before Funny Astro drops the beat. Slide still available for Quartz right now. Max chasing him down. Quartz flips in, chain headshots Chirong. Body shot rail onto Vigi, and a kill onto Heesang. And there's not even going to be a cap here for Crazy Raccoon. Ref, somebody do something.
Get his back. at the tail end of this as well, and it's just dominating. He's going to have an overclock for the next fight as well. Big support ult trade during all of that, and TM, they are walking forward. They are hungry for more. There is a Tracer behind threatening the back cat base. They might have to turn around and deal with Heesang there. Good play from Heesang to pull TM back, stop that forward hold. They will chase this Tracer down, trying to force him out as Quartz repositions back onto the high ground, and now much more default position for TM.
Yeah, can't sleep on the fact that TVNT is also hard gapping. 20 and 3 versus 6 and 10 for TVNT and Max as their respective stat lines. Makes it a lot harder for Lip to play hit scan when he's getting sat on by TVNT 24/7. Clock comes out from Quartz up on the high ground after the Poco Bomb from Max. Max is actually just doing that Poco Bomb to fully refresh his matrix in the hope that he could eat a couple more railguns from Quartz. Quartz, rare overclock where he doesn't get an entire kill feed full of it, but TVNT is going to lose his suit, pop the bomb. 69% and climbing. Only the Tracer left standing as they try and chase Heesang out. And we're closing on the last fight of the map, Zabby. Quartz is him.
Yeah, Astro and Quartz are on him as well. Heesang's getting forced all the way out here. Big pressure. TP onto Quartz actually, but Quartz slides back into main. Has the rail ready to go. Lip gets away with that one. Lip has the clock ready to repush now. Lip is going flying in as well. Damage onto Astro, slides in as well. Pulse bomb will connect. Lip finds one as well. Will be trading Alpha actually. TVNT with an important trade here now. Max has to throw himself at point. Charonga's got the first touch, but it's just Max versus the world. Doesn't have bomb, doesn't have a hope. A 5-0 for Atlas for TM.
Scoreboard.
Control.
39 and 7 versus 17 and 16.
6-7.
Yep.
Wait, have they not capped a point yet? Is this 11-0?
Well.
Well. $11 and 0, yeah. But who's counting? What's important is that they're having fun. Going from shooter vigilante is a sin. I mean, I don't think Vigi's that bad.
If you go into Crazy Raccoon's practice room right now, I reckon it is just laughter wall to wall. They are having a great time.
Moon is just absolutely rallying the troops right now. Purvane, Kong,
after knee slapper.
Everybody putting on a show. Illusion is there. Illusion is screaming, going, "Wah!" Every time Quartz gaps Lip, and everyone smiles. Hey, cool frog lover. Unter, how much do scrims matter and affect real matches? I mean, it's like some vague indication, you know, a team that wins all of their scrims is probably a little more likely to win their matches. But I mean, like these are like the first 2 days of the scrims, right? You know, like maybe the scrims closest to the matches are the ones that matter. You'll see a lot of slingshotting in terms of scrim results, but you'll also see like general trends for teams, you know, like the teams that are coming 6th are rarely ever beating the teams that are coming 1st and 2nd, you know? And I think for a team like Twisted Minds, I think they win a lot of their scrims, like all the time. But they're also the world champs from last year, so who would have thought? Is this the Liquid curse? We were winning our scrims. Well, the problem with Liquid winning their scrims is they win their scrims in North America. It's still a boot camp though. There's plenty of time for TM to go flop. I mean, the matches are in 2 days, bro. Like it's pretty close. I'm not saying the TM look absolutely unbeatable. No chance that it couldn't go this way. But I mean, this is their element. D.Va still looks good. Like they're just squaring up in an even matchup. To be fair, maybe
there's
maybe
no
go differently.
there's no element of comp to it. You know, it's just every comp they look good. You know.
Yeah.
That's just the reality.
I don't know. TVNT is just fucking
UI?
crazy, man.
It's all fine. It's quite woke, isn't it? All this UI. I kind of like it actually.
I thought you would like it because it's kind of like Chinese adjacent, you know, like if you've ever played a Chinese MMO, you know, it's sort of got that sort of vibe to it. And I figured that would be right up your alley.
Well, it probably is why I like it deep down, you know, like I think it's quite cool. Everyone's got this.
You should show it to Yanni and just try and gauge her emotional response when she looks at it, to be honest.
Yeah, I'll see she likes it.
So just call her in the room and say, Yanni, take a look at this and see her face when she sees the menu, you know?
She's in London today and she woke up early. For whatever reason, before she left, she woke up at like 6 a.m. and downloaded WeChat on my PC without telling me. What
send her a picture of the home screen on WeChat. See how she responds.
Do you think the government is like fully in my shit now?
Yes. But the government was already fully in your shit. You married,
you're right.
You married her.
Yeah, you're right.
TM looks amazing. Wow. Yeah, they won the world finals for a reason. And they beat at EWC before the World Finals. They beat all the Korean teams. They literally lost to Alcat on a map 7. TM has been freakishly good for a lot of the year, a lot of last year, and
This season onwards, right? Since then,
they've retained all of the strong points of their roster. They've done like a paperclip trade for Psycho Jwoo. Like, I'm really not sure. Like, I don't have a strong opinion on Psycho the Jwoo.
Are you guys seeing a lot of Tracer played on Vendetta ban? I feel like that's the second time I've seen it there today.
yeah.
I think Tracer's good. I think people are saying Tracer's buffed with the hitbox changes back. Even if the damage is down, it's still like a net buff.
It feels like more damage. Like when I'm watching Tracers fight people, it feels like the damage is higher.
Chris, there's one map where Lenny can be Tracer instead of Vendetta. He's still going to be Vendetta getting gapped by 0 for the other 4 maps of the series. Like, just put it away. Vendetta is literally better without a
Zarya.
Zarya.
Solve 2 more maps. Solve 2 more maps, and then I'm good to go.
We're a third of the way there.
That's all right. Ollie is going to be...
He's going to be a cat legend.
Do you think he's going to be a cat legend? Because like, there's a lot of
He is.
aggression involved in being a good cat. I'm
No,
noticing.
he's gonna cat. Okay.
Well, I reckon he's good for it.
TikTok Silvers are claiming Tracer is gutted and ruined. TikTok Silvers, if you open up the top of their skull and you look inside, you just see a big empty chasm. So I wouldn't worry too much about their opinions. But God, I need to break into the TikTok space, man. My editor started putting my shorts on all of the platforms, you know, like the TikToks and the Instagram and stuff, and it's like, oh God, I'm gonna be ill. I hope that a real person that I know never sees this in a million years.
Ash Diva ban.
Ash Diva? Oh God. Zero just frame mode Lenny on Vendetta.
It's a classic reference, actually.
Covering the esport immediately excludes you from the TikTok Silver audience. I mean, I had that one YouTube short with like 400k viewers where I had a bunch of Silvers telling me that I was wrong. Like, it was pretty good. You know, I'm breaking down Violet's 3v5 beat in spawn or whatever in the store, and I get a bunch of Silvers being like, "Oh, you're wrong. Like, you're wrong about this. You have no idea what you're talking about."
What, if you get Violet clip?
Yeah, the Violet YouTube short, where it's just like, you get to a certain demographic of the game, and it's like every single person that has an opinion is wrong. It's just crazy. Not only are they wrong, but they must share their opinion with you. Like, they need you to know. They're right.
There's 1,000 POVs, none of them good.
Yeah. Unfortunately, what we've broken into is the majority, which is a scary thing to have access to.
Not the majority.
Yeah. The Silver ecosystem is a completely different game. I would believe this.
Work hard for me, dears. I'll be rewarding my favorites.
Are you calling us smart? IVQ, I will never call you smart. Not in a million years. I'm gonna put some dish soap in this kefir.
Oh, we're going in. Oh.
3, 2, 1.
Streaming after this, Chrissy? I think you're streaming already.
No, I'm not streaming right now. Unsure what I'm doing with my day.
Right into some new heroes.
Yeah, scary.
This is your patch. Right, Quartz on the Widow, eyes on the Cat. Body shot only though, but forced a bit of a D-peek from all of Crazy Raccoon. Grappling back as he gets that tracer pressure on. Now going to swing onto his left-hand side, looking for the Ana, but the cat is on him. Really hard to Widow against the cat, actually, because he is just everywhere on you as well. So, lost the Widow early, and TM can't get it around the corner right now as Jumpin is anchoring that point. TVNT is going to try and push for high ground instead. Swing out top onto that one. He's going to get turned around, stun Jumpin, but TVNT is in bigger trouble. He will fall as Quartz goes onto the Sojourn here, attempting to find a better answer with this. Might be swapping again, maybe like a Freya or something.
Yeah, Freya swap could be on the cards here.
No, sticking it, actually.
Over to Hazard for TVNT. See if he's got hands on this one. He's meant to be quite good at this, right? This is another one that is.
Yeah, being Alcad on it multiple times last year.
Yeah. Alright, well here he comes, working his way up the right-hand side. Shift onto the high ground. Can't get the B-hop, but will wall Lip on. Boop gets him pretty good, and while he's getting huge cleave damage, it appears that Lip has just been protected. Vigilante and Charong both great peel, and Vigi in his element here on the Ana. This is something that we saw a lot from him last year. A lot of domination, and no surprise. Peeled very well there for TVNT's engagement. He's getting back in position to have another nade angle. Nice and fast, so he can't be contesting himself.
Gonna walk up here as well. You can see actually Jumpin, he's really far forward right now. Has to be a little bit careful. They're trying to jump behind him. They're gonna teleport Lifelink out of there, actually getting back to the corner. Just about okay in the end. Back to stabilizer now. Panopticon round, nade on top of that as well, and there's no escape. Easy for Vigi on that one. Drops, gets the sleep, finishes the kill. And Crazy Raccoon in full control.
Very aggressive push there for Charong. 3 members of Twisted Minds have flipped, though, and that means that they're going to catch out Charong, and Lip. Pulse goes out. No kill there. Recall forced finally, but I think Vigi is going to fall it down to this one. Jaywoo, what a carry. That's 3 for him, and what looked like such a great situation for Twisted Minds, oh, rather, for Crazy Raccoon, completely falls apart.
Yeah, huge trades fair. Looked like they had everything under control, had dealt with the threat completely, had traded the kills off their ultimate, but Jaywoo gives him the opening. Now he's going to come on the top right-hand side, trying to set up with TVNT for one of these early engages. There's a tidal blast onto him as well. He's gone bottom left, but there's nobody bloody there. Up the stairs, misses it. A complete whiff from Jaywoo and Funny Astro on that one. Now the cat is coming to mark him out. Has full pocket as well and has been forced away. Jaywoo relatively out of this fight right now as the Nano comes out onto Charong. Of course, he's going to try and pivot away from that Nano cat now as well. Slides forward onto it, gets betrayed onto Jumpin, but Charong is still away battling. He's killed Funny Astro to get Sunireta's drop from Simple. Trying to walk out onto point. Overclock is available, but still worried about his tracer behind. High Noon comes in, looking for the taxi as well. Quartz is going to go top, potentially with Overclock hiding from this. Turns around, hits Vigilante, deals with him, no problem. Quartz has got him locked in here. Barrier is up to prevent any more kills, but the cart will be pushed in, and that will be Twisted Minds taking first point.
I mean, Quartz has done what we always expect him to do, which is kill everybody the second he rips Overclock. But got to highlight the fact that Charong, when he got that nano boost, he goes inside. Funny Astro is getting healed by his support counterpart, by Simple on the Kiri. He takes the mega health back in the middle of the duel, and Charong still solo kills him with that nano. Like, this is a ridiculous character. Nano boost there, like, impossible to counter, really. With the melee perk, so much damage coming through. TP up onto the high ground now, and Charong instantly chases, gets the melee, gets the finishing blow. He's so good at strafe aiming this. He tries to go for the dive bomb onto Quartz. He misses the ult, but still manages to finish the kill. And Charong, I think Charong is actually like the most mechanically skilled of all the cats we've seen so far.
Going to try and get Astro on the way out here as well, and Astro is in big trouble. Susie wants to save him, and Charong is going to back it up, wait for his next turn, but just essentially an extra DPS in these situations, you know? So many options. Going to drop Vigi onto the high ground behind this pillar as well. Don't know if the high ground is just worse now. We're going to drop him the other side instead. Bit awkward for him here, but Charong's still getting everyone in position, doing his do duties as well. Now he's going to turn his attention aggressively. He needs to help jump in, but the wall is perfect from TVNT, and Heesang has been shut down. Now Charong is going to play for a trade, but needs to just find something. He forces for TP out, will position behind, and might just keep his behind here. Ooh. Sees a drive-by on Quartz, doesn't quite get the kill, does get over the top though. We'll be able to reposition, and there's maybe a nano timing to come back in here as well. Wouldn't be surprised if this one goes on Charong too.
Yeah, would not be surprised at all. He's taxiing at the moment. Lip has the high noon. Wall comes out early. Lip getting taxied. Will soon get his POV. I think Lip might be just, gets a decent angle, but he got dropped a little early or something. Wasn't able to see anything. Gets the flashbang onto the Kiri, and everybody's just dead. TVNT finds one. TVNT finds 2. Hello? There's no way TVNT's going to clutch this, right? He has the downpour. Quartz is still alive as well, so I wouldn't count him out just yet. Now, getting pushed by the Tracer. Quartz falls inside to make the duel easier. Good double blink. TVNT drops the downpour, trying to clutch it out. And it feels like at some point we might just be taking the mick. But the push is back on. Lip has killed TVNT finally, and Twisted, they might just have to take a little reset here. Funny Astros the beat, but they're going to wait for their tank. TVNT was killed.
All 5 going to be back before they go for this one here. They're going to have the beat ready to go and be overclocked, so an option to play very aggressively. Again, Strong is going to have this catnap bow, so if he can find a key target, the Lucio, the Sojourn, one of the players on Twisted lines with ults, he can just take them out of a fight or take them into the enemy team to confirm it here. Great opportunity for him if he can find his way through. Have to beat early to save TVNT. Not the optimal, but they will be able to keep going with it as well. Now they have the pulse bomb, they have the overclock ready to go. Jerry was busy fighting long behind, but he's got the better of Hee-Sang there. Overclock available, catnap comes out and Jumpin shuts him down off the back of that one. Decent opportunity now for Crazy Raccoon, but they've let the cap go through during all of this.
Yeah, even with an early force beat, just so difficult to contest. Hee-Sang went down very early on in the piece. Chirong misses his catnap, just nothing went right for Crazy Raccoon in that turn. 60% on the nano boost, another chance for a crack at that. Lip moving off the Cassidy over to the Sojourn now, but it ain't easy. Lip just getting pocketed a little bit by Chirong, but here comes the carry. Flying in. Quartz rips the clock. He's actually so low. Chirong might be able to finish the kill here, but he can't get close enough to do it. Vigilante with a headshot kill onto Simple, but an immediate trade from Quartz, who swings main yet again, hits the railgun mid-air onto Chirong, but it wasn't a headshot. Lip has also traded out onto the Tracer, so it's a 3v3 at the moment, and Chirong so incredibly low. He needs that passive to heal him up a little bit. Is there no support passive healing anymore? Something I swear he didn't take damage for a few seconds, but his health isn't going up. It's taking ages.
Now we're going to jump here onto Jumpin, who is very deep, but actually Hee-Sang's able to trade a kill out of that. Suzu wants a TVNT to keep him alive. They're looking for more trades. Strong is committed here. Astro's going to try and take that fight, but a tough fight here. Downpour comes out. Cat manages to avoid it, but everyone else in big trouble. Trades, though, will allow Crazy Raccoon to stabilize. They have the nano, they have the catnap on the way back. Double support ult on the side of TM as well. Kitchen, Rush and beat. But any trade will do. Can either just drop a nano overclock or a nano cat in this one. Any trade will get them over the line these final 20 seconds.
Xavier, I'm being told now, just for the first time, that everyone's regen starts at 6 seconds now, and the support getting faster regen is gone. Catnap comes through in main, catches TVNT, the best pull imaginable, but he's actually just being dragged slightly out of the fight. He's been given an insane angle to actually pinch onto Lip. Thank you so much, Chirong, for delivering TVNT to the perfect angle to kill my nano overclocking Soj. But Chirong will actually take down TVNT in the end. He can turn around, drop the shoulder, run back in face to face with that Kiri, and they are going to hold here on third point. Emery has faster regen? That's an IVQ comment. Let me ignore that. Run that back.
You think Twisted Minds have matured? There's no typing at all. Like normally there would be some sort of comment.
It's probably a bug.
Yeah, it must be a bug.
I promise it's true. It's his passive. I would not believe a word you say, IVQ.
I'm going to waste my time fact checking it. Let's have a look.
Don't waste your time fact checking it. Don't do it.
Passive, Altered Vitals. Passive healing regeneration activates sooner and instantly restores 30 health when activated.
Oh shit, it's true. What a mess.
IVQ sweep.
Lawyer Kato Su.
Earning that gifted sub.
Welcome aboard. We are the Untonies, please feed us. Put it down. No supper for you. Truth nuked, shit on. Nothing for you, Tony. Nothing for you.
Ooh, alright, Chirong
nice
up,
headshot.
getting an angle just over his shield, trying to spam his way through for now. Gonna the rest of Crazy Raccoon trying to take various angles underneath and force this payload. TVNT has stayed up top for now, so they can maybe keep nudging the payload on Jumpin's timings, but they actually want to drop Jumpin in. They've lost Hee-Sang behind here. Chirong's gonna go for it anyway, but he's left him behind here, so just going to take the angle himself. 4v5, just trying to find an opening, an opportunity. Sending these ones out. Chirong will take over the touch as well. Jetpack Cat really can do it all, but Jumpin has died on the high ground, so it'll just be a bit of cart push when Crazy Raccoon have to reset.
Good little drop of damage from Chirong as he peeks up on the corner. Drops his E, and then runs back to spawn. Lip gets taken down yet again. It's just looking like a rough day at the scoreboard factory for Crazy Raccoon. Chirong waiting in spawn to taxi Lip. He knows he'll be back soon enough. Gets the taxi. Wait, doesn't get the taxi. Doesn't even get the grapple. Finally picks up Lip. Takes him up onto the high ground now. Getting ready to go. Deposits Lip on the high ground. Immediately Lip is taken comically low. Chirong, now he's going to take his tank up instead. TVNT trying to snipe Chirong out of the sky. Does he even have the minor perk yet? Or is he just doing that much damage at that range? Pre-perk. He is doing that pre-perk. That is outrageous.
Regroup now. Ult's coming on live for her swans for Crazy Raccoon. Gonna have to nano Amber Panopticon. And they've just lost Chirong, so this will slow him down one more time. And just nothing going right for Crazy Raccoon today. JW will stop any more cart progress going. They'll force them all the way back. And a chance for TD and T on an ult charge. Astro and Simple not too far behind either. Expect this Tidal Blast maybe to go on JW. Last time, he went around the corner, couldn't find anyone. We're hoping for a little bit more on this. Might be a Nano Cat on the other side as well. So multiple options here for both teams. JW's going to take over point responsibility here. Vigilante's moving up though. Chirong's just trying to help his Tracer underneath now as Crazy Raccoon look for their opening.
TVNT up on the high ground now, controlling the space so well. Impossible for Lip to really swing. Jumpin just shoved off the high ground. A bully. Recall comes through for Heesang. At least he won't fall. Crystal charge in the sky catches out. Panopticon comes through, but Chirong has actually caught TVNT, and he might be dragging him at least into his team. Not off the map from the looks of it, though. So Chirong, not a lot of luck there. Pulse Bomb comes through. Tidal Blast on to Funny Astro, just to keep himself healthy, I suppose. Kitsune Rush comes out from Simple as well. Huge swath of ultimates being dropped on the low ground. Jumpin receives the nano boost while he sits inside the Mega Room. But where are the kills? TVNT pressing forward now, continuing to zone. Another crystal charge. All of Twisted Minds boxed inside. A huge shove coming through. Can't finish the kill though. The Suzu is good, and Quartz JWoo find a killer piece. I don't think it's going to be possible here, even with Jumpin trading out for Crazy Raccoon to finish this.
So drop it down, we'll get a few late kills here as well. Leads up onto Jumpin, and now all of a sudden time is against him. The ults are against him. Quartz has overclocked. Lip is not too far behind. Unter has called it early and just left.
My rendering device has run out of memory.
He thinks it's all over. Quartz with the overclock ready to go. 40 seconds left. Option to get Quartz onto this high ground now. We're going to have to throw the Genji into his face here. Lip has an overclock on his own as well, but Lip has died before he gets an opportunity to use it. Now only 30 seconds left. Quartz will run into this cat, shoots him back for now, but it's going to be a full reset for Crazy Raccoon. The good news is the payload hasn't gone very far, so their touch is still viable, but they've just lost their cat, and Crazy Raccoon can't get anything going. They're getting pushed all the way back into spawn. Another full hold, nowhere to go. Lip's going to overclock out, wants to take the Genji. The deflect has been burnt. Dash in. Heesang gets it, actually. An opportunity for Crazy Raccoon. Lip is hiding in spawn with his overclock here. Desperation. Jumpin has an option as well. Panopticon ready to go. Walking forward. Heesang going through. Catnap is going to go down. Walking in, pushing for the kill. Jumpin trying to find this one, but the supports come to peel for each other with this Kitsune Rush. Big trouble for Jumpin right now. Vigilante has found one on point, but TVNT is cleaning this one up. Swing round onto the corner. Jumpin gets one more touch as well, but he can't give it. Oh.
Let's get an invite.
We're back in lobby. Yeah, go on.
Nice PC. Play comp. What the fuck? Emong has 25,000 viewers? What? How has he done that?
All of the big ones. Like Aspen and Frogger had it this morning.
No, but they all gave it to Vulture before.
Oh, are they doing the tech?
Well, but it all went to Vulture, I thought. Also, I got the invite, but it's not putting me back in the game. Like... You can't invite me, right?
I can try again. Like, it puts you on loading icon and stuff.
Oh, there we go. Now it's,
looks like you're in.
Yeah, this time it worked. Vulture got 15k still. Why 25k up at like 8 AM? Drops. Just drops.
Drop.
It's like an insane drop set, and Emong is like the person that all of the people that follow like Flat's Emong J3 core follow. So it's like Aspen Frogger dominate one time slot, and then like Emong dominates another. I think Aspen Frogger's shift starts in a couple hours maybe? But I didn't realize Emong would climb to fucking 23k.
Timer.
It's insane.
Now entering Midtown. Ready for battle.
What is this? The X chat Lip is no longer the GOAT because he played shit in a scrim. Heartbreaking. Definitely said all those words in that order. Thank you, Stephen.
Overwatch, third biggest category right now. We're so back. Yeah, I mean, Overwatch on Steam had like an insane number of players.
Best ever, right?
Like more than double the previous all-time high. Like, everyone that plays Marvel Rivals on Steam, right? Overwatch has like double Marvel Rivals is on Steam, and most people on Overwatch play through Battle.net, so it's like insane. It's the Hello Kitty bundle. I mean, unironically, shit like that makes a huge difference for bringing a certain demographic back to the game. But also, I think the promotional run for this Spotlight and like this particular release is like, you know, enormous, right?
They've done really well.
They spent so much money on that Spotlight promotion and all of the creators that they flew out. And you could see like entire week that Spotlight happened and all after, like just non-stop. They fucking hard, yeah. Let's hustle.
Classic predictions. TM 92%, Crazy Raccoon 8%.
I'm all
I just
in on
realised they
Crazy
released the
Raccoon.
Hello Kitty bundle alongside the cat. Boss.
I mean, the Hello Kitty bundle. Have you seen those skins, man? Like they are printing money.
Yeah.
I mean, that's got to be the most purchased bundle they've ever put in the game. And it's like everyone's like favorite heroes type shit, you know?
3, 2, 1.
Mercy, Lucio, Diva. Like, oh. Can we get a marbles race for Hello Kitty Widow? I would actually need to receive codes in order to give away a Hello Kitty Widow. And, well, that hasn't come to fruition as of yet.
Attackers incoming.
Power at my fingertips.
Defend objective A.
Where's Craig?
Succeed, then look
Craig's a
for the
real
mark.
busy man nowadays.
Craig's actually spent most of these days now finding replay codes and hiding them from us.
Already Lip has been gapped by Quartz. Let's just fucking put it on Quartz's POV for the whole map, dude. Like,
This guy's alright. Whoa. I'm flagging now.
yeah, no, definitely end of the day vibe. So I think I'm ready to like tuck into some replay codes and make a YouTube video. You know what I mean?
Where you're making a video after this. This guy's content filled.
I think if I don't do it today, then I'll be late. You know. I bought a girl the whole bundle as soon as the update dropped. I can't lie. You know, 4S I appreciate your honesty, but at the same time, it's actually totally fine to keep secrets sometimes. Like that's something you could keep close to your heart. First point already gone the way of the Dodo. TVNT already has his ult, so does Max. Domino really does charge comically fast ult. Quartz swinging on the side. He has the railgun. Goodbye, Chirong. Oh my god! Quartz missed a shot. How about it, Ed?
It's over. He's done. Lip's back. Dynamite over the top here to try and keep him pinned in. Vigilante going to reposition onto the high ground with him as well. And they're just going to be posted up here. Another dink as they try and swing the corner. Lip trying to keep that pressure up as the barrier array is in play. Lip considers he's turning around to deal with a Tracer right now. Eyes on J-Root for a second. Panopticon out in front as well. Pressure onto Max as Lip is still all caught up trying to deal with this. Dynamite onto Astro is good, but TVNT is just running over the front line. Quicker roll, quicker connection, and Lip is pushing forward, hoping, desperate for a trade, but gets nothing.
No such luck. Free fall for map 5. You can taste the GGs coming out in the match chat right now. Like it's so close. We are on the precipice. Up on the high ground. Quartz. Overclock. Just around that corner. A couple of shots in from the back. Few from the front. He's going to slide over, reposition. Card touch is necessary for Crazy Raccoon. They get it at 0.19 meters, so get ready for the C9. TVNT has already taken down Chirong. Up on the high ground. Reposition for Quartz once again. Orbital Ray on the payload, so Max not long for this world. Despite the nano boost, he will trade out Funny Astro, but Lip has fallen to Jwoo. And that's going to be it. Second point done and dusted on the books. Pack it up.
The payload has
We'll be able to clean up. He's hang on the point. 5 minutes, 15 seconds in the time bank. Still an overclock ready to go for them here, and nearly another Panopticon as well. Strong will have the kidnap here, but obviously Midtown, one of the least drop them off the maps. So we'll just have to try and pull him back into team here as well, while avoiding getting caught by that overclock from Quartz on the way. J-Wood currently has the top left position, but he is getting bullied out in the 2v1. We're going to try and get their dominant onto the high ground here. Strongbow will take some damage. Strong's in big trouble. Barrier array up to hold that one, but as soon as this one goes, they could be in trouble. J-Wood's actually managed to kill Heesang behind as well. Simple has TP'd on for that one. J-Wood's found a second. J-Wood's thrown out for post bomb as well. Quartz doesn't even do anything, just watching J-Wood carry from a distance while they move payload. J-Wood hasn't died either.
This is unreal. Now a wide swing for Quartz. He has the clock on hand. He sees Vigilante. He spies Lip once again. Hits the headshot. Hits the clock and the follow-up too. Lip. Oh, man. It's over. Headshot onto Chirong even. He's holding out. He's cheating. He can see through walls. It's unbelievable. 180. Misses a couple of shots, but the recall has been forced. It's all on little Hees. Already being pushed. Suzy Q comes out. Heesang's playing KD.
Everyone on TM is Thanos, and everyone on Crazy Raccoon is Hello Kitty.
Oh.
Score 0.
Not gonna lie, the Sanrio collab worked on me. I reckon it'll work on many people. It's an unreal collab.
Ready for battle.
How do people have money for these collabs? A job.
Just, hey guys, does anyone know how to make money?
I mean, look, maybe you're young, but like, I think $62 or something in disposable income is not the craziest thing in the world. What's a job?
You get a job. Overwatch skins are actually aren't that expensive.
Just wait until you find out about rent. Oh.
Wait till you find out about tax. Think how much that'll eat into your skin money.
As long as we don't get into tractors,
Like I said,
it should
this
be
is just
fine.
sad.
This is just sad.
Sad for Crazy Raccoon or sad for VP Psycho?
He said he would rather have 15 kebabs. I don't know where is this guy Turkish? Like, where is he getting 15 kebabs for $60? Like, that is, what are you eating?
I get it.
$3
I get it.
kebab.
$3 kebab. That's horse meat, bro. Like, that's sewer rat. Like, what are they feeding you?
Alright, I'm going J-Woo POV. I felt like he hard carried that and I missed all of it. Now, time to watch him feed.
Eyes on J-Woo. Just playing top right for the moment, waiting for someone to swing in. Lip swings, dumps the rail, but the time is not yet right. Team hasn't engaged. Bit of damn. Oh my god, he's trying to pepper the Tracer from across the map. Now he's still holding the side. Eyes on Max. Gonna just watch Max push past him, give some back shots, and Max might just go down here and now. Trying to kill through everything, actually. They start to push inside, but Funny Astro has already fallen. TVNT finds the trade on Vigi as he TP'd on and dropped the Suzu, but Lip actually gets the better of him. Caster's Curse having the audacity to spectate. Max will go down. 2 Quartz inside, but Quartz still has to kill another 3 players if he wants to win this one. Slides up to the high ground. There is the catch. Suzu, just to try and play life in the moment, but Lip actually gets the better of him. Simple will find a trade, as is tradition, but they haven't conceded a single tick yet. So it's really on, as J-Woo gets the first tap, and we are oh so close to TVNT's Panopticon.
Yeah, Kitsunora's not a mile behind as well if they can stall this one out here. J-Woo's actually going to go provide a TP option here to get the carry on him as TVNT will take the first step onto point. J-Woo now coming through left-hand side, has a bit of an off angle as the barriers are traded. TVNT backs it out actually. They'll give a little bit more space. They have to go soon. J-Woo will leap on first, has to burn that recall early. Someone needs to take over the touch. J-Woo will go again. No C9 for him as they swing out for that one. Mismanaged by TM. And Crazy Raccoon get what's become a very rare point.
That's actually, that might be their first point of the entire series, right? Maybe they didn't get full held on Arkenwald? Or did they get full held on Arkenwald?
Don't call it a comeback.
How's the games? Brutal. Just brutal. Alright. Quartz, holding main once again. Waiting for the team to get back. TVNT is going to limp his way back out of spawn. And in a matter of time, we'll be right back where we started. Max swinging up onto the high ground now, trying to aggress. Beat available for Chiron. He did that. But Right now, it's just free car push. TVNT swings up now, starts shooting forward. Max gonna drop off the high ground, start playing underneath. TVNT on the chase immediately. Chorong drops the beat in response. Lip did not receive the beat, but the Panopticon comes through. TVNT stuck inside of it, tried to push back, but shield dance to perfection. Tidal Blast comes out from it. Funny Astro onto TVNT. He uses that to run down Max, but he might have overextended just a little bit. You see, he had no cooldowns left when he pushed Max forward, so that should be an actual substantial advantage here for the side of Crazy Raccoon. Chorong flies up onto the high ground, nearly gets his head ripped clean off by Quartz, but Quartz knows how to play his life. He's resting behind. This could be the second point gone, though, unless Quartz does some Quartz magic with his clock.
He's going to try it.
Cap's
He's
gone.
got the clock, but he's just fighting for his life all the way back at spawn. He'll kill Vigilante, of course he will. TVNT has actually got one on point, but Cap has gone through. He's baiting Chorong to come and fight him.
Funny Astro,
C9 in
finally.
chat from Astro. He's Quartz is going to kill Chorong as well. They've managed to get Quartz out of this situation. Moon nearly type C9. Hits for C8.
God.
Nothing goes right for these guys. And a second point. It's still a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. Chorong's dead again. Chorong's dead again. TVNT with the Panopticon. Quartz in the most insane
Simple
spawn
TP
peak
behind.
angle. Yeah, where it's simple.
Heesang is running. It's a two-player flank. The recall has been forced. Heesang is really on the run. TVNT's walked all the way to spawn. And they just will not leave Heesang alone.
Ah, leave him alone. Lip takes him down. Panopticon
trade.
comes out from TVNT. Max still has it in reserve. Pulse onto Lip. But a trade again as Jaywoo comes down. Heesang regardless. Up top now. The push continues. This is absolutely ridiculous. It's hard spawn camp.
Just full spawn camp.
Yeah, I mean,
I
from
think they
third
can do this
point.
for 5 minutes as well.
Yeah, I believe it. Even without Yubi, they have this power. Up on a high ground now, Jaywoo. Just getting ready for another TP from Simple, one must assume. They have to force him out, otherwise Vigilante's going to be in a world of pain. Overclock comes out from Quartz. Beat in response from Chorong, but it's a three-man beat. Lip needs the help. Suzu comes out. Tidal Blast as well. Not sure if anyone was stomped by that. Chorong has fallen. Pulse has gone wide. Panopticon from Max catches TVNT. Catches Jaywoo. Jaywoo trying to recall it off. Trying to shoot it off. Can't break the goddamn Panopticon. Lip so low, but it's actually nothing but Heesang on cleanup crew.
No, going to be a reset. They'll get around the corner. A late trade from Quartz is a painful one for him as well. Jaywoo's still lurking around. He's stuck in there. He has recall. Lip is low. I don't know if he really has a way because there's full pocket. Trying to play his life, will die a little bit late in the end. Now it's going to be Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush coming back. Panopticon a little bit closer for TVNT as we go through this fight as well. But Lip will have an overclock here. So eyes on Lip for his chance to carry during this Kitsune Rush trade. Of course, it's taken a lot of damage already early as well. They've backed up into the corner. Kitsune Rush trade will come out. Simple's a little bit further back. Suzu keeps TVNT alive. Keeps it around the corner. Lip finds one with a clock. Quartz is shut down. Looking for more TP on from Architect. Trying to find another timing. Will pocket TVNT through all of it. Also a tracer behind him. But TVNT, he connects the ult. He finds two of it. Spot over top. TVNT gets 2 final blows as a result. Will get traded, but he might have done enough to get them back into this. Simple just trying to pocket Jaywoo through everything. Vigi tries to TP away. Desperate for it. Suzu forced out. Heesang is still behind. Think from Simple, though, sets up the kill, and TM will hold.
Of course they hold. Astro messages me, I'm so tired right now. Retruth. But I'm going to milk ads for another 2 hours. Out of respect. Bloody Astro poking through main now. Max has a Panopticon, but I just feel like there's no hope here for Crazy Raccoon. They're too far gone. TVNT, Crystal Charge blocks him indoors for just a moment, but Quartz slides back. Funny Astro getting closer and closer to that beat drop to counter out any aggression that could potentially come from Crazy Raccoon.
Jaywoo is in position behind them right now as they try and swing forward. Astro getting very close to that beat, but it's Crazy Raccoon who have the opportunities first. Coming back now, Vigi to try and fight Jaywoo, but Jaywoo gets rid of him. TVNT has killed Vigi as he TPs forward low. Tidal Blast out onto Heesang to try and change the course of this one. Jaywoo into the backbone, dueling it out with Lip. Still has recall. Lip is in all sorts of trouble. Manages to kill him. Pulse Bomb is dodged by Chorong here, but Chorong not out of the woods yet. Jaywoo will get the kill anyway. Just behind everyone now, cleaning them all up. 1 minute left on the clock. Tidal Blast goes nowhere, and now the ult advantage significant for TM.
Yeah, it's a huge advantage at this point. Funny Astro flanking around the back. But Quartz gets another pick peeking towards spawn. The push is on. You can see the aggression is absolutely dialed up to 11. Shield in spawn from Max. That's just going to donate another rail over to Quartz as he starts charging it up. Huge damage comes through. Snare directly onto Max's chin as well. Max drops a Panopticon, but Quartz double slide into the spawn. TP on. Can't actually receive the heals because you can see Simple stuck inside a bubble. But Quartz, positional genius that he is, has forced so much aggro, survived, and now there's only 15 seconds left. You can see he's hanging behind, but all he does is kill Astro.
Touch is going to be impossible here. It's going to be Lip who respawns first. He is stunned into the choke. He is putting the cage in the choke. Astro was called for GG's.
That'll do. Put a fork in him. They're done. No shoe, no win, says Funny Astro. That's a good thing to end on, isn't it, right? Like, no shoe, no win. It's a good low-key eye gap.
It's a good exit bit.
Says C-tones. Like, oh, C-tones. That's really low-key. All right. Shoe equals glue. That's better. That's better. God, how am I going to make a video tonight? How am I reasonably supposed to do that without dying? Give me one chance, Hunter. Please. Thank you for the timeout, Felix. I appreciate that. You get what you deserve, Tony. You finished now, Zavi?
Let me think. Was there anything I was meant to do? No, I don't think so.
You gonna go more?
I probably need to chase some codes. No, I'm probably going to chase... well, it's all done, right? Like, I'm not...
Yeah.
I think they were the only late block, right? Like a 7 to 9 block or something.
Yeah.
Like an 8 to 10 block or something. Yeah, maybe I'll do some code chasing just to try and fill in some of the gaps. About it, really. What else to do?
Yeah, well, I got.
Oh, maybe I need to post uncoachable, don't I?
I got that icon world code from CJ. I got a Li Jiang code. I can't even remember the Li Jiang anymore, to be honest. But I feel like CJ was doing really well, so maybe I'll just watch through those from the cap POV.
The last fight, or maybe that was the icon world last fight.
It was the icon world last fight where there's just like a piss take moment for like all the potential of the hero. You know, it's like he counters the enemy cap.
Everything goes
he carries
right,
the bob
yeah.
and then he uses the ult and drags him back or something like that. Like just everything that the hero can do, like very much done all at once around the ult play. And then like I think neutral wise, I think he was just dominating on the Li Jiang. Getting the better of people with like constant flanks, lots of kills, lots of damage. But you do have to consider like how much of a bum fight those scrims are compared to like what we just watched there, you know? Like the level is so high when you're watching Crazy Raccoon versus Twisted Minds, and the level is so not high when you're watching the alternative. So I do wonder, is there a case to not do it, or should I just put these teams on? Because it's like, you know, it's fun to watch CJ. Does it really matter?
Daniel said, and I think it's just fine, you know, like it's new hero, right? Like
yeah, I think
there's
I think
learning or useful bits for everyone.
It's just fun to watch
whether
CJ like do
the
stuff.
best or the hardest.
Because I think like from watching there,
plays.
it's like Daniel and Chirong just look like generally higher level on it. Like Chirong looks like the best solo player, but then he's like never fucking carrying anyone to any carry angle. And you can see his team is just perma dead too. So like even if he's good at doing all the hiding plays and like constantly fragging out and doing good damage, I mean it's hard to tell if he's just losing because he doesn't have Quartz on his team and Daniel does, right?
Speak of the devil, long day in the office, big day, Daniel. Pretty successful day, right? Did you beat everyone?
They didn't lose?
Oh no, drew with AG, of course.
How did you draw with AG? Like that's
Crazy Raccoon.
Did you play?
Missing here. Oh,
I think they played
Liquid
UB
as well. Beat Liquid, beat Crazy Raccoon. Yeah, they lost like the sim maps, I think.
Yeah, AG are a good team. Yeah, that's a timeout.
Want to look at the table? All right, let's look at the table. Let's see The domination coming out from the French.
I'll put Xavier's stream on for a minute. Go give myself a quick refresher.
Yeah. Are we all up to date table wise? I'll just double check.
Check out this table,
Sound
kids.
microphone muted.
Sound muted. Microphone muted. Bang. Look
Okay.
at this bald
It all
bastard.
looks TM versus Crazy Raccoon. The Midtown's in there. All looks good to me. So yeah,
I'll be
T1
1
actually
second.
at the top alongside Dallas. TM being hampered a little bit there by VAG Scrim. And Crazy Raccoon are actually bottom of the table. Crazy Raccoon trying to hit the dizzy and heights of DSG and win a scrim, which will be nice for him. Dallas actually pretty well placed here. I think Dallas are probably still benefiting a little bit from easier schedule than some of these other teams. Like, I think if you were to say, give me the eye test for teams I've watched, I think it's TM, VP, and T1 who look like the strongest. Yeah, DSG won a scrim, drew a scrim, like actually like a substantial improvement, I think, for him. Ooh. Table will be article now too. Nice, thank you, Van. All right, here we go. Yeah, so lots of teams in the middle here in this sort of 3 to 4 one. Yeah, I think it was Weibo they beat, if I remember right. All the results, a lot of results, and they're all blurring into each other pretty aggressively, actually. So we'll sort of figure those out as we go.
What happened
Who's
with
played
Peps?
for most? Peps and Liquid have successfully triple blocked every day.
What happened with Peps? I thought it
VPA.
was the French Decennium.
Most around 7.
I think Peps
Stats
had,
on 8
you
as
know,
well.
twice as bright, half as long.
Right.
Peps had a good initial grasp on the style, but after like one day of people working out the heroes, unsurprisingly, everybody else saw stuff that Peps were doing that was good, implemented what they were doing, and they can do it better because there are a lot of better players than the people on Team Peps. That would be my assumption. That's my read. Could argue Peps have peaked slightly early. I mean, it'd be good if they could have saved it for like a major or a playoff or something other than the first day of a show match tournament, but that's okay. Crazy Raccoon playing for the vibes. I think one should consider the fact that Crazy Raccoon are late to the party, right? Like they missed the first day. They're a day behind on practice, and having 50% less practice, a third less practice makes a really substantial difference.
Sound resumed. Microphone activated.
You tabling?
Yeah, just sort of browsing. Not a huge amount of thoughts going on through my head.
Oh, I feel slow, empty.
Yeah, just like this is for because I guess in reality you compare this to like our normal schedule. I know they're not quite as long days, but this is like the sleep is still disrupted, you know.
I don't think this is a sleep thing.
so
I think
it's
I think it's a consistent attention thing too. There's like no breaks in this. Like we have actually gone.
It's faster pace. We're jumping between things.
Oh,
There's
what's
also
the
way more new information as well.
The biggest break I took was to microwave the chili. Like that was 3 minutes, you know.
Aster is what I had.
Yeah. Have you ever rubbed Commander X's head? Yeah. What time is it for you? It's not very late Italian music. It's only midnight or 12:30. But like I want to do a quick little video recording now. I want to chuck a VOD up and quickly watch some CJ gameplay and have a little yap about what he's doing, and I think I'll see if I can't send that off to God knows who's going to edit it, but you know, see if it can't get made into a video. Cut down a little bit so that it's not completely fucking wank. But yeah. I thought this was a 12-hour break from a job. Do we know for sure if our skins will be in the OWCS Twitch drop loot boxes or not? We know for sure that they will be in the boxes. Yes. You can... They've confirmed it on Reddit. Like the OWCS people have confirmed it on Reddit. But also, you can see in-game because they've rebranded the Overwatch League skins. Like they've renamed them from like 2019 to Overwatch Classic. Like you can see that they're getting ready to give them out again because they've renamed them. Do you only need to play one comp game to unlock the variant? I don't know. That's not something I'm tapped in on.
You have to watch JWoo last map versus CL, literally Thanos. I mean, we're watching a lot of JWoo there. He looks.
Yeah.
You don't need to convince me here. You know?
You're not gonna convince me to watch anything with Team Liquid in it, unfortunately, because that would involve you know, being in a Team Liquid lobby or you know giving them the time of day. And now
Daniel
Team
just said it
Liquid's
was
dead to me.
generational.
Generational.
Wait, Daniel, do you have those ones? Do you have nose codes for me as well? You'll buy your PC.
Can they bring back our tokens to buy? I don't want to roll for Torb skins. You will farm loot boxes and you will roll for Torb skins all fucking year.
Thanks,
okay,
brother.
not Coke. You will literally farm those skins and you will like it. I need Faceit to host a silver bronze league. What you need to do is rank up. But
you're in the right place for this. This is you've come to the right place.
You could actually, if you want to play with a bunch of silvers and bronzes, you could try playing in one of Commander X's viewer tournaments. That could be a good shout as well.
Oh, didn't we beat you last time we had a viewer match?
Yes, you did.
Yeah, this guy is such a fucking. He loves bragging so much, right? He will brag about things that didn't even fucking happen.
C-Tone says Commander X viewers are so shit at the game. Anthony says because you didn't have me, let me run it again. I mean, I remember last time C-Tone, so you were actually 1v9 on RAM. Like it was his Lijiang control stand, he was 1v9 on RAM. There's no help. I remember Jelly Misu let down the side so bad she basically never came back to the stream after that, and shame. Like no, well, note that we haven't seen Jelly Misu once for this entire preseason bootcamp event, you know? Like we've been dealt a blow.
Well, who was on ball earlier then?
It's a different ball player.
Oh.
All right. I think I should probably lock in and get through this video, or it's just never going to happen. I'm never going to get to bed. I want to get up tomorrow and do the same thing as what I've done today. So like, probably gonna have a hard stop at like 13 hours. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to record this. Maybe I can do it in 15 minutes. Like I sort of pre-watched it by watching Chris play earlier on, but I haven't pre-thought about what I'm going to talk about. So who knows? I mean, this chat.
Thank you, Human Readable, for the 19 months as well.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, lads.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, mate. Good shift.
Oh, good shift at the Cracker Factory.
Bye, Chrissy.
Oh, wait. How long are you going to be on the computer?
Be on the computer. I might get microwave some chili, but then I'll just be back.
Okay. Well, maybe we can sneak a debrief in if I can be asked. When I'm finished. We'll see.
There's something wrong with us, right? Just 10 hours of intense focus, really like tired and just yapping, and then we're like, we'll probably squeeze a meeting in here, right? Yeah.
I mean, meeting is a really bizarre way to describe
I did meetings, yes. You know how many meetings I fucking had these last 2 days? Because I was originally going to do a Monday before the Scrim stuff happened, so I've done like 5 like volunteer opportunity interviews for like new people for OWTV.
Xavier, let's save it for the meeting.
With my accountant.
I'll talk to you later. I need to. Goodbye.
You crack on, mate.
Disconnected.
All right. Let's see if I can't crack on through this one. Bro said meetings. Nah, because Xavier's like running a whole ass organization with this Overwatch TV thing that he's got going on. You got to understand, Xavi, his Overwatch TV is a serious enterprise. He's got like so many people working beneath him, volunteering to produce what they're putting out. He's flown people to Korea to do in-person interviews for the event. Like, Xavi doesn't fucking play. The Overwatch TV shit is serious. It really is. It's not just like a couple of bums writing in the occasional article or something. It's like he's putting really serious effort and a bit of do-re-mi into it as well, you know? Like he's not fucking around. But without further ado, I feel like I should get into the process of recording a video, because otherwise, how is he earning money for this? He's not earning money for it. It's a fucking passion project. Like, I don't know if that's the most insane thing about it all, but like, he's doing it because he loves the game. I don't know. Overwatch TV is crazy. It's like a hardcore passion project where he's spending his own money to enrich the experience for all the people that watch the esport. By the way, what's going on with your middle part looking sexy? I mean, what do you mean what's going on with it? You know, it's just is what it is. Passion difference? It is a passion difference. I mean, Xavier's got a lot more passion for this stuff than I do, you know? I'll do something if it makes me a buck. Xavier does it to spend bucks. There's a difference. I dream of his level of passion. Me too. Yeah, we know that. Don't worry. All right. Without further ado, I guess we can start out with watching CJ play some fucking cat. Pro players have had their hands on the new patch for Overwatch for a couple of days now. I think the best character that they've put into the game thus far got to be Jetpack Cat. CJ in particular, looking to be one of the stronger players on the cat. I think there's a lot that you can do with this character, but CJ, he does a little bit of everything. really, you can be everywhere on the map on this character. You can do so much damage, clean up so many kills, but also carry people to God knows how many different positions. And that's what CJ seems to do a lot better than most. First fight was a little bit of a wash for him. He's immediately been blown out of the water, taken back to spawn, but he didn't feed. And what you'll notice is that he started leaning towards the right side of the map over here. This inherently is such good space for the cat because you can fly over the wall and you have all of these little short flanks that you can take. So you can use these for cover towards the point. You can duck in and out of the objective to contest. You can flank around the back, shoot people in the side, and just escape over to a health pack whenever you need. So you've got heaps of opportunities to go in and out of the fight. CJ, right now he's just playing passive, just farming up his heals because his team has lost all of the space by losing that first fight. But you'll see right away he's going to start taking side space. He sees the enemy cat. He starts dueling up towards the sky. His team's dueling on the right. He's going to chase for kills on this side. Really a lot of damage coming out just from him up above, but mid. This part will be skipped in the video because he's done fucking nothing so far. Now that he's in control, this position is reasonably strong. Holding up top right. Again, they need to turn for him. He creates a double angle with his team. He's got people holding down bottom left, just poking through here, fighting down here. But if they don't deal with him, he is able to creep in on the flank. He can get behind people, shoot them in the back. So already, just by creating a double angle on this character, he applies pressure. Normally, if you had to sit inside here, you wouldn't be able to see anything. You wouldn't be able to flank. You wouldn't be able to do anything. But Jetpack Cat doesn't respect the architecture of the map. So you can just flank anywhere you want. You can get all the way behind people straight away. So CJ, he sees the fight is taking place on the left straight away. Dive bombs into here to get involved. Goes for a scratch. Mind you, he's been playing pretty passive, pretty slow. He hasn't done any juicy kills or anything like that. He's already got ult. Comes in, expresses a little bit, and then chases after FD God as well. Finishes him so that he can't get his teammate dragged off the map. Good to chase for kills as well. But next fight is probably where he's going to do better. Fingers fucking crossed. Because he's still done nothing, by the way. Alright. Now where he's holding. Again, positions like this, these are really powerful. This is where you can see the scrim meta has started to develop with the pros. Because a lot of Jetpack Cats have been flanking over the coast. In order to try and break open the hold, they pick up their tank out of spawn and they taxi something like their Dominator over to the point to get that touch. 2 players on the point, a little bit of healing, lots of safety for the cat, and it forces the forward holding team to turn around. CJ's trying to mark that early on by just playing up here on the right. He can spot to see whether FD God is pushing around the flank, so then they can push main if they want to trade out, or he can pick up his tank and drag them over to match. Just playing a nice central position where he can see everything, and if the fight happens here towards main, he can pinch in to get a kill. What he's seen here, though, is that Willis is just walking out in the choke. And this is a free kill, as far as CJ is concerned. So, there is going to be an immediate dive bomb and an immediate kill onto Willis. FD God tries to chase CJ down, but the damage is already done. Even if CJ dies here, which he will, because he is at least partially hopeless, he's already traded so positive by taking down the tank from Team Peps. Give him a little bit of a 2x to get back into the fight. Good afternoon, chat room. What are you doing to Derby's belly? Straight back into the fight again. Over the wall. And this is the thing about Jetpack Cat that is just so ridiculous compared to any other character in the game. You die, and then within 3 seconds, you're back in the fight. You know, you're speed boosting through here. You skip over every wall. You can heal people the second you get even halfway there, and you will already be active. Being dead on this character, it's like half the time of being dead on a tank where you have to slowly walk back. If that. Up above, starts dealing pressure to Willis again. Lots of damage. He's already perked up. Once he has this perk, the claws, he develops an insane combo where he can just shift onto any squishy and essentially one-bop them. If he hits a couple of shots, he hits the melee, he's going to get an empowered melee that slows people, that does an extra 40 damage dot on top of the base melee. So valuable. And now that the support passives have been reworked too, he gets a long amount of heal cut on the cat. The best pro cat so far, I'd say it might be CJ, Chirong, Funny Astro. CJ, he was really dominant on this map. Maybe Chirong and Funny Astro also worth looking at because Chirong is playing in a much higher tier lobby than what is seen. But I think there's very different styles on display right now. Here you can see CJ, now that they've got an advantage, he can push all the way in towards the spawn. He's always weaving in his cuts. You can see the cooldown for his melee passive in the bottom right. 6-second cooldown down here in the bottom right, and he's constantly weaving those in when he goes for push. Because there's so much damage that comes with that. Slows the people he's attacking. and applies the heal cut, because everyone can apply the 30% heal cut now by just dealing damage. Then again, when he resets, again, just straight up here, hugging this wall. The only way to shoot a cat out from this position is to walk out in min, staring up at the sky like a half-wit. So if you're going to do this, you have no chance. CJ, straight up on this wall, finds FD God, just chases him down, stops him from even getting the tap, and the rest is better formality. Finds another kill, comes slicing through, and every time he wants to chase someone down, he's always weaving in these melees to get the damage with the perk. Is this hero just Tracer, but as a support? It does feel as if this hero is trying to balance doing all of that Tracer-like DPS with supporting. I think we watched a lot of Chirong earlier, and Chirong, he's even better than CJ at doing the damage. But it feels like he's not got the best sense of the triage just yet. So he'll do lots and lots of fragging, but he's not going to be doing much supporting. I think CJ found a better balance with doing that. You can see right away, he's taxied Kel and his Domina over to the right-hand side of the map. He starts working this angle, trying to get a heal cut onto FD God, trying to zone him out, but he's still staying close enough to Kellen where he can get big heals in. His team's lost on the side. Dip has killed Sonjin, but he maintains this space on the right so that he can try and sneak a kill. Doesn't find any value, just going to back up, but again, ready to taxi Kellen out of the fight. Tries to grip Kellen, unfortunately Kellen not interested in actually holding onto that tether, instead decides to throw himself off the map. Or at least that's the interpretation that I'm going to go with for these events. Has CX updated the scrim results on Overwatch TV? Unsure. Again, CJ's going to taxi his Dominant in, just get her close, but not all the way behind, because on this map it's a little bit hard to force the point without getting absolutely collapsed on. Healing in main, because he doesn't yet have a good timing to do much of anything. Out comes the Panopticon, but he can still just keep sitting in the back, keep on healing. At some point, he is going to have to try and, draw some aggro, get people to turn, but he's 20% away from his ult. And if he can just catnap someone, then he can win the fight by dragging them off the map here. So right now he's playing pocket for the tank while his other healer flanks. This is where I think Chirong would have played differently, right? CJ, he's playing main because Luke Minnow is over on the side trying to win the side with Sonjin. There's 2 on the left, 3 in main. But when Chirong was playing, it felt like no matter the situation, this poor Mizuki was being left to do the majority of the healing, and Chirong would have flanked all the way around, tried to get a one-shot, maybe gotten a one-shot on a squishy, but less opportunities for the tank to heal, less opportunities for the DPS to get support as well, and that's where you need to try and find a balance on support. But you need to actually, be capable of at least putting out some healing. Now they've got an advantage, they've got bodies on the point, and look at this. Just sneaks in the side, goes for the melee on Zerion straight away, procs that bleed, and Zerion, he's under pressure now. You can see his health bar is not going up anymore. As he tries to get healing, he's just getting dotted down. Willis gets pushed through, CJ pushes into the back line again. The fight's a bit scrappy, so he drops the catnap, throws Zerion straight off the map, so the Mizuki's gone once more. And this whole time, it's so hard to catch kill on CJ because he's so squishy. Crazy Raccoon haven't won a scrim, but Crazy Raccoon haven't won a scrim because they missed the first few days, right? Or they missed the first day. And with such a small sample size of practice, they have catching up to do, but no time to do so, I think. I don't think that it's so much Crazy Raccoon being crap. I think it's just the nature of when you've played a hero for one day. It appears that here, CJ's been donated a fight win by Willis being dropped off the map. I can hear Hardy. Hardy's gone. CJ over here, chasing down Zerion once again, but I'm unconvinced. Now again, I like what he's doing here. He's changed up his style a little bit. This is, shades of what he was doing on Night Market, but a little bit sneakier. Instead of just playing up on the main choke, he switched it up. Previously, he was the main side healer. He was applying all the pressure on the main side. This time, he's hiding up on top, waiting to see if he can pull somebody in and then surprise them when they come to fight the side. You always need to try and take the side space. You can't just 5-man up main all the time. And on a map like this, fighting for the side space, so important. This on-run over here is expecting to be fighting Luke Minnow, expecting to be fighting a Mizuki, but instead you've got CJ hiding up above, getting ready to go for a one-bot melee combo. So he's hiding, he's waiting for the timing, waiting for his on-run to soften them up a little bit, drops in now, still hasn't hit the melee, comes through. He's mechanically hopeless, so it takes him a while, but once he gets the melee, he will take down Dip. He will win this side fight right away. Forces the ult out of Dip, and he can just straight away disengage, get active on the other side. So he finds the hit scan, just trying to run away from the main side fight. He gets back shots onto Willis, can steal the Mega, can steal through to the point. This is where the cat really, you can see the level of activity that you can have on the map, right? You can be side fighting over here on the right, fully duel, like commit, use cooldowns in the duel, clean up a kill on rotation, get some backshots on the tank in main, snatch up a mega health pack, contest the point, get another mega health pack over here. He didn't even need to pick this one up because he was so healthy, but you can really be everywhere. Very active hero. And then through the window, he gets a nice side angle to just keep on pumping damage without taking too much from elsewhere. Rotates around the back, finds the cat. The anti-air fights, I mean, we see a lot of these, but we didn't see too much of it with CJ versus FD God, at least not early on. But all that damage CJ's been doing has allowed him to get another ult. This is where I'd say, this is, well, maybe it's not a mistake, but you see a lot of decisions with the cat when it comes to, am I going to drag the enemy tank off the map, or am I going to drag the enemy tank into my team? And I think what we're finding is that everybody early on the release of the hero has been trying to get the environmental kill because it feels like the guaranteed kill. That being said, I think there's actually a lot more consistency and a lot less risk for the cat if you drag the enemy tank into your team. If you drag your kill target straight into your own stack, because then the enemy cat is always going to be following, trying to do this save. This is a highlight for FD God, right? He's run CJ down. In fact, I'll run it back and you can see it from FD God's POV just to see. CJ, as he tries to drag over to the coast, he gets the pickup. FD God, he's clocked this, right? He starts following CJ, dumping damage into CJ. He's leading really well. He finishes the kill. Obviously, the Dominant, as she's getting gripped, she can shoot CJ as well. So the longer CJ spends straight lining to the coast, bad movement, nothing complicated, he is just taking more and more risk. And I think as the days progressed, as we've seen more of these scrims, we're seeing way more of these plays where instead of catching the enemy Dominant on the coast, you just drag it over to your team and let your team do all of the damage rather than the environmental. FD God catching Willis midair, we've seen a lot of these. I'll show you another one of these afterwards on Icon World. Go to sleep, Unk, eventually. So CJ's dead. Oh. He could have just gone to the close edge. Yeah, maybe his pathing was also terrible, right? He came from here all the way over to here, but he could have just come here to here. I think it's a little awkward when you have to go through windows and stuff. I think the grapple can get caught on like little archways and such. So I think it's entirely possible that it's getting caught on that. Anyway, CJ up through main again. Last fight here. Right now, he's actually super exposed to everybody on his approach, but you can see he's comboing with his Emre. He knows that Emre wants to fight up through main, just comes flying in like a bat out of hell off the top ropes, straight in for that melee combo. He can steal up a mega health pack if he wants. He can get this big burst pulse with his E. Huge burst damage that is available to CJ. And then he sneaks in the back. He can get back shots on the tank behind the shield. He can just anti-air FD God as well, or lose the duel, because as we've established, CJ is mechanically hopeless. But overall, level of activity available to you on this hero is huge, and you can't just get caught doing one thing or the other, right? You can't just be permanently AFK behind your team healing, because then you're not getting any of the utility out of the character. You can't just be constantly dive bombing and only doing damage, because then nobody's going to get healed. Nobody's going to get repositioned by you. You need to find this middle ground. I think that's what CJ's done a reasonable job with. Find somebody on the bridge again, pushes forward, another little cat scratch, and suddenly with one Lijiang tower. Why do you stream in a closet? It's comfortable for me. Over to the coast now. We see. Well, I'll go a little further back, as not to overdo it for you. Feels like here we're seeing a pretty classic first fight where the M-Rays are going to get dragged over to the coast. Seen a couple clips of this already, but you know, some of them just stay endlessly grappled. Now there's the anti-air fight. CJ, being mechanically hopeless, will lose that duel in the sky. I think he had his E for it too, but despite that, Chronic will win the duel for him. So, CJ, he's done his best. Don't press E. Yeah, he just wasn't in the mood. Now you can see again, variety in the play. He's feeding more and more on Control Center. You can see he's getting a little bit too excited now that he's won the map. But this is where things are different for him. He's hiding up here again. He's making that same play that he made on Garden, where instead of just defaulting to the same side, instead of rolling out to the coast for a second time, he's going to go over to the left-hand side fight now, where typically it is the Anran and the Mizuki fighting. He's hiding up here on the high ground, waiting for somebody to peek in. He finds a squishy target, goes for his shift, misses almost everything because he's hopeless, and still they clean up the kills. So it's really nicely done by Chris here, in all honesty. Pushes even further, feeds his brains out, but the general concept of these plays is very nice. You can see the variety in his style. He's not just getting caught doing one thing, not constantly carrying one player over and over again. The cat is a perma uptime hero. Well, the truth of it is, every character in Overwatch is an uptime hero. If you have low uptime on any character in the game, you are bad at the character. The thing about this character is that you can have uptime over the entire map. This is like, you can have uptime far left and far right within the space of 5 seconds. Whereas typically you just need to be active on one side of the map and apply pressure and hope that your team is either, you know, not feeding or, you know, pushing, depending on what you're doing on your side. With the cat, you can really afford to do both. Here, he's come over to the coast, he's pocketed his hit scan a little bit, and then he's flying into the left to get active over here. He sees the fight's not really going their way, decides to go face to face with the tank and feed his brains out. Here, maybe what he could have done differently, he goes in here, he doesn't find a squishy to one-shot. Instead of going face to face with Willis, he tries to kite back out. There's a lot of opportunities to kite here where you can kite back up onto the high ground and rest here as you recharge your fuel. Then maybe he could have dive bombed somebody on the point and dragged them off. Make sure that people have to peek out into Chronic's line of sight. It's all well and good to go from coast to the server room and try and find a kill. But if you can't find that kill, no need to stay committed in here, right? You can always play loop-de-loop on the cat. Jetpack Cat is so good at just flying through, not getting caught up face to face with anybody, looping back up and resting on these high grounds that nobody else can really access. There's an unprecedented level of mobility on this character. Push through onto the coast again. He sees FD God's low, full commit. Looks like FD God had the eye of the Kaiser or something, tries to go for some sort of mid-air kill on CJ, and maybe that's just a sense of defeat coming out from FD God. Chronic wants a taxi, CJ seemingly uninterested in doing so, and maybe that's the end of the Lijiang Tower as far as quality play is concerned, as we've just witnessed CJ use his catnap on Chronic in Spawn. If you want a better illustration of the cat v cat gameplay, how far are we Rhinemans to posting about cat mobility? I mean, I saw Derpy posting about the cat mobility already. I've seen a lot of doom and gloom. All right. I think this fight right here is probably the best illustration of everything that Jetpack Cat can do in the cat v cat mirror as well. So right now CJ, he's just holding up on the left hand side. You can see FD God, he's gone for a dive bomb. Straight away, he dive bombs Kellen on the bridge. He picks him up, he starts dragging Kellen off the map, looking for an environmental kill. But what we've realized after the first few days, if you don't take somebody low enough, if you don't drag them all the way down to the kill box before releasing them, the enemy cat can actually just grapple poor old Kellen right back out of the sky and save his life. So CJ here, he's clocked that FD God is going. He follows FD God. He doesn't want to die. So instead of taking Kellen down to the kill box and trading himself out, he's died up in the sky. Now CJ gets the catch. He's picked Kellen back up, but he's not done carrying. Bob comes out now. This is Chronic's Bob straight into a wall. You think, what a terrible Bob. He can't see a thing. But it's actually CJ just ready to pick it up. Starts carrying the aimbotting Bob into the enemy team's backline. So Bob is doing so much damage non-stop. You can see Bobby is airing it out on, well, you know, the big open space. CJ starts pressing forward again. Breaks Willis's bubble. He's about to have ult through this. Bob didn't kill Willis because Willis was nanoed. So now CJ, he can finish it. He can counter the enemy cat's ult. He can use his cat grapple to enable Chronic's ult. And now he can use his own catnap to pick up Willis, drag him back out into the open, drag him into his team where they can finish the kill, and things are more or less unwinnable for the Team Pep side at this stage. Luke Minnow gets a little bit of pocket because CJ, not only does he hold up here on the left and then come back to pocket Luke a little bit, but he can also loop back around and find a kill. Are they going to lose this? It feels like they are going to lose this. It feels like this fight was just capped. Maybe that's not true. Maybe they do win this. No, they don't lose. So there is actually something to talk about. So after Willis has been catnapped in, CJ starts playing an off angle up top left. This means that he can shoot everybody on the low ground. He can heal his team in main, but he can't be peeked from anybody that respawns through the left-hand door. Zoro can't see a damn thing. This Sojin is blind. So CJ up top now pushes closer to Luke just to get him a little bit more healing. Continually, you see, he keeps resting up in these high ground arches where he can see his team, but the enemy team cannot see him. Chronic is traded out because Chronic, hitscan player, is playing the most open angle in the world. He just wants to vision max and see everything. But CJ over on the left, he knows better. Loops in on the left, gets a little fadeaway melee onto FD God, which may very well bleed him out. And that's just another dead cat in the world. CJ pushing around to the left, sees the TP, sees the Suzu, flies right out of dodge, pushes around to the opposite side again, and just does such a good job of constantly avoiding the enemy hit scan, cutting down on the angle so that he can see the enemy that he wants to fight. He can get close enough to brawl them, but he's not getting fragged by everybody. This is what Jetpack Cat is better at than any other character in Overwatch. Nobody can move like Jetpack Cat. Nobody can just no-clip around the map in this way. But CJ does it in a way where he can do so much damage, apply so much pressure, and not die doing it. Pushes up again. One more melee up on the high ground. He's just spamming melees because he's not in the mood to reload. But that's the round 1 already. You know, I think like the CJ thing at the end where he kills with the bob and stuff, I think that could like easily be made into some sort of like short form thing. But I think the long form is shit. I think the long form is like too boring. I wouldn't like posting that. I think it was crap. Me personally. I wasn't like happy with it. I think like if someone trimmed down the Lijiang, I still wouldn't be happy with it. I'm not sure if it like needs to have more or if I'm just not happy with what I said. But the only thing that I was happy with there was the second half of it, to be honest. Like the you know, the final bit of it, the icon wall clip. Because I think the icon wall clip gives you like a decent summary of what's going on without being like too long-winded. Has there been Diva Bombs being transported? I think I've seen like one team try it, but it's mostly high noons. The high noon combo is like really powerful. But yeah, I'm not too sure about long forming it, to be honest, because it's like, it just felt bleh, you know? Maybe you don't know what bleh feels like. I think the long form one felt a bit off compared to the other videos you've made. Yeah, I mean, usually like with the other ones, it's like, well, with the Juno one and the Nightmare one, it's like I've already watched it and I know what I'm going to talk about a little bit. And I'm like really confident that like each point, you know, there's something to discuss. Whereas with the CJ one, it's like that was just like one map that I watched in the past 12 hours. And I thought, oh, you know, he did pretty well there. I think comparing the styles would make sense, but then I do have to restart it no matter what, right? Like if I want to talk about like a comparison point, it's like I can pick one fight and I can pick another fight and I can talk about the styles. So it's like I can get a code from Chirong where Chirong is like being really aggressive and like fragging out a lot, and then I can get another code from like a different style. But I think at that point you might as well just compare Funny Astro and Chirong, right? Because Funny Astro is doing like a little bit more taxiing, a little bit more supporting, and Chirong is doing like a little bit more solo. You can talk about the benefits and costs of that. But the CJ stuff overall, Katsuki, thanks for the gift sub to Mr. B 6,000. I'm sure Mr. B 6,000 will appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that whole thing talking about what was going on with the cat on Lijiang is like, it's not good enough, you know? Has to be cut down a bunch because there's like lots of pauses and such, and I don't think it's just terribly convincing content either. Just not pleased with it, really. Not sure if it's because I've been going for 13 hours already and it's like not going to be good, or because I need something to do tomorrow. So like I can do it tomorrow morning. I can like do the short tonight, do the video tomorrow. I don't like kicking the can down the road. I don't like kicking the can down the road at all. So maybe I'll do a little bit of watching right now and see if I can decide something. And then it's like, if I watch the video, I mean, if I decide on a video, then I can do the video. And if not, then I can like have some mental notes for tomorrow. I need to check the spreadsheet for the codes though. I think we should have the codes up for Twisted Minds vs Crazy Raccoon. And I want to watch, oh God, the codes aren't there. I can see T1, like the T1 scrim that we literally just watched, like T1, wait. I don't want to watch T1 Crazy Raccoon. I want to watch TM Crazy Raccoon. Let's search Twisted Minds. Team Liquid Twisted Minds, Crazy Raccoon. Oh, the codes are there. I want to see this Lijiang because like that one felt pretty close, right? And I think doing the comparison is fine. A jetpack cat guide would pay for a tractor repair. It's like I want to talk about jetpack cat in general. I don't know about a guide because I think I talked a lot about like the different fundamentals there with what CJ's doing, you know, like popping from side to side, fighting the side. I think there's good stuff to discuss in there. I just don't think I'm happy with what I said, you know. I just don't think that it was a good video. Beastland has tragically shut down. Say psych, bro. Say psych. So now I'm just watching in some sort of like vague area of thought. I'm just trying to put some thought into what I'm seeing right now. Because I think like Chirong and Funny Astro are like definitely like higher level than CJ in terms of what they're doing. Like Chirong's aim is like insane, but there's like so much more pressure in this scrim. Crazy Raccoon at 0-5. That's because Crazy Raccoon started a day late, so like they got like no practice. They had to like catch up really hard on like their first day, and then this day, like, I mean, this scrim started out close, right? Like there's nothing wrong with it. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll just like skim through this and see if there's like something worth talking about. That feels kind of reasonable, right? Like, this shit is insane, right? And what Chirong has done here is basically what CJ was doing, and then the way he's played this duel is like insane, you know? Like it would be morally wrong to not make a video on this one instead of what CJ's doing. Because Chirong's like this is so good. It's the same concept as what CJ's doing, but with better teams. It's just... Instead of CJ versus FD God, it's like same principle as what he's doing on the side, where he's like hiding up here and waiting, where he's hiding up on the choke on Li Jiang. Instead, he's hiding up here, where you have to like make it impossible to peek him, slam onto TVNT, drag TVNT off the map. Like it just works, really. I just want to watch through it and have like a general idea of how I want to articulate it, and then I'll go back to the start and I'll actually like talk about what's going on. I actually looked at Beastland and it looked awful. I mean, Beastland is some sort of like Mr. Beast X Public Investment Fund collaboration, right? See here, this is where like, this is a good fight to talk about, because here, I think I could literally do this with like one cough point, to be honest. I think I could do this with like one cough point. Because yeah, in the first fight, I think you can watch either of them and you can be like, yeah, look, they're both trying to do very much the same thing. Where they're both trying to like sneak over to the side, be the person that can test point, cut down angles, just keep touching, healing, doing some damage. They're close enough to the fight to heal and do damage. Then, next fight, Chirong, he's built up a fast ult, he tries to do something cheeky with it. He hides up top, he hits the stun, he drags off. Third fight, Funny Astro, he's got a different approach, right? Instead of trying to solo carry with his ult, he's going to try and play through Quartz, try and enable his hit scan instead. He carries his hit scan over to the coast. Meanwhile, Chirong does not have that level of detail on the cat yet. He's none the wiser. He's staying in main. He AFKs in main with the rest of his team, and then his team gets absolutely drilled because he is just standing stacked while Twisted Minds are taking the entire map. And this is a Funny Astro carry. So that's like 3 fights in a row where you can go like from one to the other and talk about each one individually. So I think that there's like, I think that's like easy. And yeah, that's low hanging fruit, or it's just an easy discussion really. And now like next fight, it's Daniel's old fight. Chirong is taxiing his Emre over to the coast, but he is doing it in a slightly different way, where he's going to take a different angle. This means that he takes, you know, he maybe gets a different angle to do some damage to the tank, but he also can't heal his Emre with what he's doing. Again, this kind of like supports the contention that I have, that he is playing a less supportive style. He's playing more for himself. And then if he starts taking damage, he has to do this bullshit. So now he's over here on the coast, he's flanking around the back. Emre doesn't get the pocket. He's AFK for a long time because he has to boost out. He can't just like go pocket his Emre, push forward together, get active elsewhere. So he lost a lot of his turn by doing that. Whole time, what was Funny Astro doing while they were in control? Let's look at what Funny Astro was doing while they were in control. So they win. I think they're pushing. What the hell's going on here? They win the fight. They kill everyone. Oh no, this is where shit got weird, because I remember Vigilante used this ult and spawn, so it's like their default positioning is all fucked up here because half the enemy team is behind. Unter, when's the Uncoachable episode dropping? It's like today, because I think I was in voice with Xavier last night when he posted it on Patreon, so I think we usually post 24 hours after, so it should be really soon. Matley OW says, what do you think about FD God's cat? I thought FD God's cat was like by far the best on day one. I thought he was like the day one farmer. Like he had a really good natural feel for it. He's good at like being sneaky and he's good mechanically. But I think as time is progressing, people are just getting like wiser and wiser to the cat, the things that it can do. So he gets punished a little more. He gets a little bit less agency to do stuff. And people are picking up what he's been doing and implementing it themselves. So I think overall, like maybe FD God is still one of the better cats, but it's hard to look like the best cat if you have a not very good team. And no hate to Peps or anything, but I don't think Peps is the strongest team at the tournament by far. I think they're one of the weakest, even if they had a good day one. So yeah, Funny Astro here, he's kind of stuck inside, but he's stuck inside because they know that these people are behind him. This is a little bit of an awkward fight because now Funny Astro is actually kind of in the same situation that Chirong was in last fight, right? Like Funny Astro stuck in the server room, getting double angled. Chirong creating the double angle. So this feels like it could go really badly for Funny Astro because he's playing front to back. But the solve there is to all play inside. Emre ult feels very lukewarm from Lip there, like you can't see anything. They get their own Sanctuary on point, so they're just like winning this ult trade. Funny Astro's in the middle of the Sanctuary just trying to play life. He's playing the supportive role here. Chirong's just been new boot goofing around the map for the longest time. Funny Astro now, like as the fight starts to break down, snatches the Mega, tries to pull off the map, does get the environmental kill, but this is where you can talk about Chirong again, where Chirong has done a very good job. That's 2 in a row now. He's really good at the aggressive elements of playing the cat, right? Funny Astro, he's done more supportive stuff. He's supported his hit scan on the retake by taking him over to the side. And he's also, in the scrap, been more supportive by staying closer to the team, getting a little bit of stack. But Chirong, he marks their shit. He chases down the cat. Mechanically insane at these in-air duels. And he kills Astro. Now he's over on the coast, so we can go back to him. He really needs to watch himself when it comes to going face-to-face with this tank. It feels like he has a very bad read on whether or not... Can't Chirong save his tank here with the taxi? Did he not even try? This guy, like... These guys have been scrimming for more than a day and he doesn't even fucking try, bro. Like, what? Like, you can tell if he tries because the bloody thing would come out. And he's just like, fuck it, bro. Like, Max, you can die. So I think this is actually like... Hello, Rai Lima. Everyone say hi to Rai Lima. But yeah, I reckon this is actually a really good clip to like... Or this whole Koth point could just be the whole video, to be honest. Mate, I'll see how long it takes and I can like cut it in. Like, I can just record this one. I can skip to the next one when I finish the recording and see how long it took. Because yeah... This actually gives you like the perfect articulation of the style, right? Like Funny Astro is perma trying to go for these saves and trying to support people. And Chirong is actually just seeing red trying to frag in the sky 24/7 to the point that even when he can catch the cat, he won't do it. Oh, Bunnykins back for a bounce. I was wondering where you'd been all day. So yeah, I think we've got ourselves a contention here. I think this is much more... There's a lot more to talk about here than there was in the CJ one. So CJ concept is dead. Now the cat is our best friend. Here, what's happening? They're on retake. He's not going on the flank, but he has ult. They're just playing face-to-face in main, not even trying to break open the side. He's playing pretty supportive, just pocketing through main. He does have the ult. Fighting through here, you can do a lot, right? Because you can drag people right out the doorway. You can drag people back into your team. I don't know why they're not double angling this time around, like what's different. But by playing main, they have dominated here. So I'm not sure if this is just like a blunder from the side of Twisted Minds. Like Twisted Minds likes to fight up, and what they've done is create an opportunity for them to get dragged off the map. But yeah, who knows, really? I don't know, nothing. Hello, Johnny Pounder. So yeah, I think maybe this is more just like a Twisted Minds Classico, where like Twisted Minds have pushed really deep and they've died for it because they've gone too close. They've gone too close trying to get aggressive, but they needed to pull the enemy team in a little more. Now here, it's like Lip, you know, desperately hoping to receive his first heals of the round. Max over on the coast now, and like this has nothing to do, this right here has nothing to do with Chirong, but perhaps everything to do with Funny Astro. So this time around, Funny Astro, he takes Quartz over to the side, drops Quartz over, bit of shooting over here, little scratch. Nothing to do with Funny Astro. This is actually just him winning the duel 1v2. Is this real? Am I seeing this shit right now? He's saying he's a bum, bro. No, wait, no. Is he saying getting 2v1 or 1v? No, he's saying he's a bum, right? Let's go back. This has nothing to do. This is so cool. You have access to these replays. Johnny, everyone does. Thanks to Overwatch TV. Overwatch TV. I mean, I was spectating the scrims. I won't lie. I am, so fucking cool. But if you go to Overwatch TV, if you look at this article right here that I will link in the chat for you, you can get the codes for yourself. You can see all of the scrims that took place today, and we've asked many of the teams we being Overwatch TV have asked many of the teams. And the codes are there, so you can watch them all for yourself. Go nuts. No worries. So yeah, is this just Heesang losing the duel?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stole it.
I think Heesang low-key just completely packed himself up. Johnny Pounder, thanks for the prime. Welcome, mate. Appreciate it. Take my prime, Unreal Gap. I mean, this is just an insane gap, right? Like, do you think I should sneak this into the video? Like... Do you think I should sneak this into the video as just like a completely unwarranted diss of Heesang? Is that the method? Like, I can talk about everything that's going on with the cats, and then I can skip to this bit and say, and sometimes no matter how well you play the jetpack cat, sometimes your flex DPS is just going to get violently capped on this side, and then show Heesang losing that duel 1v2. But anyway. Over here on the coast, Churong's holding the side, good supportive position, do a bit of healing. Flipping over to the opposite side here. Actually, Sleeper good, right? Because now he's created this double angle where it's like Lip can hold here, Vigi can be here. They can just have more coverage on the map, right? I do think if we're going to have a DPS, like if these two are going to be here, he should stay on this side because now these people are not going to receive good healing. So this is a good concept, but wrong application of it, honestly. But we'll see if it works. And yeah, he's actually thrown the game by doing it. So there we go. More to discuss. And that might be the round. And that might be, that might be a YouTube video right there. Might be a short one though. We might need like more round. But what we can do is we can finish one and take from that. And Funny Astro, what did Funny Astro do in this fight? In contrast. Came, supported somebody. What? He healed the carry that kills everyone? Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Flanks through, comes and fights the side. Supports the side fighters. Comes flying through. I feel like that's crazy what he did there, where he's like flown face to face to get the melee. I thought that's such a throw. But what do I know? And now here, he's got the ult, he's sitting in the sanctuary. Once the shield breaks, he's going to use his ult. They tend to wait for the shields to break. Might just win this duel. He's actually high-key solo killing in the middle of this. Like he's a bit everywhere, all over the place. I don't know whether this is good or bad. Feels like high activity is good. But it's hard to make a generalization about what he's done here compared to every other fight. Maybe it's just because it's like a big busy scrap. But yeah. He controlled a lot of the map by doing this. Anyway, let's watch this one from the top and see if we can turn it into some sort of a real concrete takeaway thing. Unter, you low-key got meow for this JPC video. What does that even mean, dog? Just remind me, who did well in the first fight? Was it Churong or Funny Astro? I think it was both of them. Just need a little refresher because I have been live for 13 hours and my brain's a little special. Looks like Funny Astro and Churong are very much doing the same thing by just standing main.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Peace 020. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Alright. Alright, we'll boot her up. Sorry, I'm gonna be a bit less responsive to people in the chat because, you know, we're at least vaguely attempting to make a YouTube video here. Preseason bootcamp's been going on for a few days now, and all of the pros have had their hands on Jetpack Cat for long enough to have some semblance of a clue on the character. This character can be really active all around the map. You can do so many different jobs. Heaps of healing, heaps of damage, heaps of mobility to contest the point or to just reposition. Right now in the first fight, Chirong, he's just starting with his team. The point isn't unlocked and there's no side space that he really wants to fight for. So he just starts heal botting a little bit, but things are about to start happening for him as the point unlocks. Because as soon as the point is unlocked, you can start doing something. You can see Funny Astro has swung around onto the point with this unlock timing and started to contest. So we can move over to Astro here and you can see he's side angling, he's doing damage into the side, but Chirong has gotten the better of him. Funny Astro, he took the short path right to the point. Chirong, he took a little bit of a longer road, something a little bit less traveled, came up to the high ground, so nobody down here can shoot him, but he can shoot out Funny Astro on the point. And now it's Chirong that has the point side. He can hold it down on the objective, he can poke from the side, he can throw some heals into the server room, and this point touch is going to force a change in positioning out of the enemy team. He starts to take a little bit of damage. He's in the open a little bit, but this character is fast. So straight away, he can fly out and he can get right back into main. Chirong already 70% on his ultimate though, and he hasn't even repositioned all that much. Back to heal botting for a little bit as somebody else takes over the point touch. Vigilante takes a bit of damage, but he can just keep pocketing through. And again, cannot understate, or rather cannot overstate, the level of mobility that this character is afforded. You can go from heal botting inside the server room to being on the point contesting in like half a second when you have full fuel. So here, Chirong, he's trying to create a little bit of a double angle, trying to heal from the point side, but they have not got the first cap. Pushes on, starts brawling, will die by going face to face with the enemy tank. This is the thing that you really need to avoid when you're trying to play the Jetpack Cat. Jetpack Cat is extremely good at boxing up with squishies, shifting onto somebody that has 250 HP, hitting him with a melee combo and a couple of bursts. But if you start trying to fly into a Dominant and you're not just finishing the kill, you will die incredibly fast. So it feels like Chirong did so much right in this fight, constantly balancing between contest, healing, damaging in main, healing on the stack. But at the end of the day, he gets too close to a Domina, TVNT, goes for a clutch play, and I mean, if you hit the shot, you will just evaporate. So you always need to try and respect the limits of the character. Funny Astro, he's very much been doing the same thing throughout this whole fight, playing over to the side. But there are some pretty distinct differences between how Funny Astro plays and how Chirong is playing this. So Funny Astro, he's going to come back in, die as well. When we're on the retake though, Chirong is going to try and make a play with his first tempo ult. So, while in control, Chirong starts main, does a little bit of healing, then he's going to get into a really strong position. Positions like this, for Jetpack Cat, they rely on you working with your team a little bit. If your team tries to push inside, this position is completely worthless. But somewhere like this, no other character in Overwatch can play like this. If you're a Pharah, you can hover up here with perfect timing, float above the choke for a very limited period of time, drop in and surprise people. If you're Jetpack Cat, there is no element of timing to this. You can just hover above the choke indefinitely. And he has ult, which means the first person to step through the choke can potentially be picked up, snatched away, and dragged either off the map or into his entire team. Chirong here, that's what he's playing for, and this is what his team is trying to play around too. They don't want to push in, they want to pull the enemy team out into the open. He sees TVNT step forward, lines up his cat snatch, and immediately drags him away. TVNT goes off the map, but he's not done yet. Chirong, he's very good in the cat v cat. This guy, I'd say he's probably the best mechanical cat that we've seen so far. So he's in the air, he's on 70 HP, and Funny Astro is trying to chase him down. This is a very common thing you'll see. When a tank gets picked up and starts getting dragged away, both cats, they're going to enter mortal combat. Because straight away, Funny Astro wants to chase after Chirong. He wants to kill him midair and potentially pick up TVNT midair. Funny Astro was a little bit late to the punch. Chirong got the drop on him, but now he's going to get the drop on him even more. He flies up instead of down to the Mega. If Chirong flew down to the Mega, then straight away he would get drilled by Funny Astro, because that's the predictable movement, right? You're 70 HP. If you start running towards the pack to try and heal yourself, Funny Astro knows that's going to happen. That's where he's going to be pre-aiming, pre-firing. Instead, Chirong flies up into the skybox, absolutely dominates him. This is a principle that you see a lot in Lucio duels, where if you get on top of the enemy Lucio, it becomes incredibly easy to aim down on them and just track them with ease. And Chirong has done that here, where he's used his last bit of fuel to get up into the sky above Funny Astro and then just drill him as Astro tries to finish the kill up in the skybox. Now Chirong can pick up the Mega Health Pack and do some healing from the side. What we're going to see in this next fight, though, is where the stylistic differences between the two of them really start to come online. Because Chirong, he's a great fragger. He's good at doing all of this damage. But Funny Astro, let's say he's more of a team player. This man right here, Quartz, easily the best hit scan in the world. Do not be fooled by his streamer mode name of Tricky Tracer. This is Quartz, and he is the best hit scan player in the entire world. Funny Astro, recognizing that he plays a low impact role like main support, is well accustomed to pocketing Quartz in order to attain the keys to victory. And that's what Funny Astro is going to do right here. So instead of focusing on just playing main with the team, spamming heals, trying to make a flashy play with his catnap, instead what he's going to do is he's going to taxi Quartz into a strong position. Now Quartz has a double angle on a huge portion of Crazy Raccoon. Crazy Raccoon are now boxed into this server room until they clear the coast. Meanwhile, Chirong, he's just standing main with his team. He's not done anything with Lip to control the flank. So he's boxed inside, just playing really close to his tank, which is really awkward space for Jetpack Cat to be in. Because if you're just standing inside this server room, the only things you can push onto are the enemy tank coming face to face with your tank. And we've already established Jetpack Cat does not want to go near the enemy tank unless finishing a kill. So already, just because Funny Astro has taken the approach of trying to taxi his DPS, trying to enable somebody that has a bit more kill potential, you can see Quartz has killed Lip. Funny Astro has already leveraged a huge advantage for his team. Chirong, scrambling for the touch now, is just going to get run down, and Funny Astro, just by taking a different approach, not all about the solo carry, not all about the ult, has completely changed the retake for his team. There's a little bit of a scrap happening here off screen where, you know, for whatever reason, there's been a Mizuki ult from Vigilante in Twisted Minds' spawn. But if we carry on a little bit, you see Funny Astro, he's trying to hold it down, maintain a side angle in the fight. He knows the people are flanking through here. He doesn't want to go all the way behind. So he's just maintaining an angle to the side where he can heal the stack, but he's not boxed inside. He doesn't have to go face to face with Max. He doesn't have to get into the brawl. He has options while playing the open side. Chirong, he's seen what Funny Astro did, and he has taxied his hit scan for the next fight. But there's a crucial difference. When Funny Astro taxied his hit scan, he stayed with his hit scan. He stood over on the side, he healed Quartz, he shot with Quartz. Chirong has taken a more selfish approach. He's taken Lip over to the coast and he said, all right, Lip, see you later, mate. You can handle it from here. I'm going to go and play my angle in main. This means if Lip starts to take damage, Lip has to heal himself. That means that Chirong, he just wants to frag. He wants to get the most selfish angle for himself. If Lip was able to just swing as aggressively as he wanted, and Chirong was close enough that he could boost in and perhaps finish a target that Lip had already softened up, this might have gone very differently. But Chirong, he's going for perhaps the highest damage approach, so he is going to get more damage on the board. But whether or not this leads to more kills, who's to say, honestly? Because it's going to lower Lip's uptime. He's going to take damage and have to de-peak for longer. And Chirong, he might get some backshots onto a tank, which, you know, hits his dopamine receptors real hard, but may not actually lead to a converted kill on Quartz. This is a range of health where if there was a Jetpack Cat boosting in, trying to go for the melee combo, then 100% a melee, bit of Jetpack Cat damage, the headbutt, it would all get the job done. And this is the stylistic difference that is really clear between Chirong and Funny Astro. Chirong now boosts back over to the coast, starts trying to pocket Lip, gets a bit of a lick in on Funny Astro, but the kill conversion just isn't there. Now we're in the scrap, the ults keep coming, just trying to play life as best they can. Worth noting that Chirong and Funny Astro, they're both taking the claws out perk. That means every melee, every 6 seconds, you are going to get a 40 damage dot and a 1 second slow on the enemy in addition to the 30 damage. So it makes your melee incredibly powerful. It extends the duration that you're going to be heal cutting the enemy because any damage from any hero in Overwatch now is going to give a 30% heal reduction, but more than doubling the damage of your melee. Adding a damage over time profile to it is just insanely strong. So it's a very, very powerful perk and both of them are taking it. But right now, both cats just trying to play life as best they can. You can see Chirong is, you know, hooning around indoors. This is where we see that classic cat v cat. Funny Astro has used the ult. He's gone for the catnap. Snatches somebody off the point, starts dragging them over to the coast. Straight away, Chirong, Primal Instinct kicks in. He starts chasing Funny Astro on the coast. But he's actually made it all the way to max. This is where, again, I'm going to have to be a little bit critical of Chirong, where even though he is demonstrably mechanically skilled, very good at the cat, so good at finding kills, dealing damage, sometimes it feels like there's a missing link. Because he has gotten so close that right now Chirong, he can save Max. If Funny Astro drops Max right now, all Chirong has to do is deploy his own lifeline, and Max can grab it and get taxied back on the map. What's Chirong going to do instead? He's going to frag Funny Astro. But he did not even try to pick up Max. Max was not even close to the kill zone. We're in the skybox right now for this duel. We are so high up. So right here, this was a free save onto Max, who has instead been abandoned and thrown into the pit for the rest of the time. Chirong, fantastic at getting the kills, fantastic at dealing the damage, but there's still something missing with his Jetpack Cat gameplay. Just to see this from Funny Astro's perspective, during the scrap, very much the same. He's trying to play his life, he jumps into the sanctuary of his team on the point, he's getting healed up a little bit, lots of ults being thrown in here, so he's going to fly up, try and avoid some of the line of sight, try and cut LOS by getting down towards this pillar a little bit. He has ult, but with all of these shields on the point, doesn't feel safe to use it. Shields block the catnap. It's not going to get you the catch. You're not going to be able to drag someone off the map. So he needs to wait until the fight calms down a little bit. Shields expire. He goes for it now, and then he can drag off the map. He even snatches up the Mega Health Pack along the way. He will go down, but this is a favorable trade for Twisted Minds. Killing the tank is way more value than killing the Jetpack Cat. So Chirong has traded negatively here by not saving Max. Now Chirong over on the coast, a little bit of damage, but he's fallen for one of the classic blunders. How many times are we going to see Chirong go face to face with TVNT? I get the TVNT. He's a lovely, likable guy, but going face to face with him like this, guy's like 75% HP. Chirong gets absolutely pumped. So again, try to avoid going face to face with the enemy tank, especially when it's a Domina when you're on Jetpack Cat. Now back on the retake, Chirong, he's not going to try and reposition Lip, perhaps because he has ult. And I think we've established at this point, when Chirong has ult, he doesn't like to play for the team. He likes to play for, you know, a solo carry maneuver. So Chirong now, he has ult. He's playing with the team because that's where he can actually get a steal angle. You can see there's a doorway right here to do it. Twisted Minds holding forward a little bit. So Chirong, selfishly playing with the team, with the intent of snatching somebody. He gets a huge stun, drags TVNT off the map, and straight away, TVNT is dead. So this is a nice play from Chirong. I don't want it to sound like I'm being entirely praising of Funny Astro and entirely critical of Chirong, because in a fight like this, why would you go for the hard flank where you can be marked 2v2 and drilled by the hit scan? It's already known that Quartz likes to play the coast, that Funny Astro is marking it. Why not just go main and do what Chirong did in this scene? What's important is variety. What's important is not just always going for the aggressive play where you're constantly trying to solo carry with the ult, where you're never supporting your hit scan, where you're never side fighting. Now Chirong, back in control of the point. We've got one last retake remaining. What do we have? Funny Astro, tried and true method. He's taking his hit scan on the coast. Lip wants to mark the flank. Lip knows what's going on. But the problem is, Chirong can't read the writing on the wall. So Chirong, he's in main with his tank. He sees it happening through the wall, but the damage is done. Lip needed the pocket on the ground to start shooting this damn cat out of the sky, to stand here, get pocketed, and then maybe Chirong can fly up a Funny Astro and finish the job. But instead, Chirong is a little bit late to the party. He has to use his fuel getting back. He's taken a bit of damage, and Lip has lost the duel. Lip would not lose the duel if Lip could look up at the sky and aim at that damn cat with a pocket. But Chirong has already allowed the side to be partially broken open because he's playing main when it's already been established that the enemy team loves to flank on the coast. Lip now gets a little grapple up to the high ground. They start holding the coast together, so it's not like the game is done yet, right? But Funny Astro, he's already broken open the point. Everybody has lost space in main. Chirong hasn't done any damage or any meaningful healing for something like 10 seconds now because he's had to do a big loop from here to here to here to here. He's flying around the world. Lip hasn't been able to shoot his gun at all because he didn't have a healer pocketing him, and all the while, Twisted Minds are hooning up main. At the same time, Chirong hasn't catastrophically blundered. Funny Astro's done a fantastic job, right? He's taxied, he's stolen through main, he's done a bit of damage in the back onto Max, but sometimes, you know, even if the support play is good, even if the numbers game is right, sometimes you just have a weak link on the team. That brings us to Heesang over here on the coast. Heesang has a support pocket. Vigilante is with Heesang right now. Heesang has forced the enemy Mizuki out of the fight. Heesang is going to push in, miss a couple of shots, use his E extremely early, and even with Vigilante here in the fight with him, he is going to get absolutely catastrophically gapped by Jwoo. These things can happen, but sometimes it's not always just about the Jetpack Cat. So already Crazy Raccoon are fighting from a deficit. these things can happen. Chorong's stuck over on the coast now, but the damage is done. They're down a man. They haven't denied any of the space-taking attempts on either side of the map from Twisted Minds, and they're just hammed up on the coast. Chorong pocketing from the safe angle, flying over to Vigi to try and save the day. But good God, look at him. He's swinging all the hit scans. Now he has a big period of downtime trying to save Vigi. And this right here, this is the nail in the coffin. Conceptually, this is great. If you have a hit scan on the right, it's a great idea to have somebody else dealing damage on the opposite side. Fundamental to Overwatch is creating a double angle so that then if the enemy takes cover here from your hit scan on this side, somebody else can hit them. The problem is that Chorong might be misunderstanding the extent to which he individually needs to carry, right? Chorong, he comes up over to this high ground to create a double angle, but Vigilante's already in main. Vigilante can see that pillar. Worse still, Heesang, picked first, has also come onto this side. So the best place Chorong could possibly have been for this entire fight isn't creating a double angle that is redundant with Heesang and partially redundant with Vigilante. It's staying the course over here, shooting some heals into Max's ass, and maybe just closing out the fight by finishing up a kill that somebody else had softened. It's amazing how easy it can be to find a kill if you let one of the best hit scans in the world, like Lip, just deal a bit of damage with a pocket. Chorong just trying to do a little bit too much. So he creates this double angle, he gets greedy flying across the enemy team's sanctuary, and now he's dead for it. Funny Astro will close this one out by just flying around. They're already 5v4. He runs through, hits a little drive-by onto the arm run, applies the dot, forces the E, snatches up a mega health pack. He's not overcommitting to this duel though. He doesn't need to perma fight. He can just fly through, get a little scratch, and keep on moving forward. Doesn't need to shift onto the arm run. Sees some more damage, another scratch, another dot applied onto Vigilante, over to the next health pack. He sees the mega over here. He's predicting that he's going to take some damage, and he's just going to keep moving from here to here, all over the place. Every use of fuel for Funny Astro feels intentional. He's going from power position to power position, dotting people up with his claw, and taking mega health packs so that he's not draining resources from the rest of the team. Now they're up. There has been a trade in the form of Heesang dying again, but now Funny Astro has an angle to throw in his catnap to drag Max off the map one last time. Unfortunately, he's going to fail that one. Sometimes this can happen if you try and go too low. We'll show you what's happened here. Something to avoid when you're playing the cat. Don't fly too low because you can overextend the tether. And here, because Funny Astro didn't fly up enough trying to take the mega health pack, he has broken his tether on Max. These things can happen. But feels like there's a lot of intentional movement taking place here. He's chanced himself into an encounter with Vigilante once more. Takes that fight on the coast, forces Vigi's skills, finishes him off. It's a little mutual death there. But hopefully this has given you a reasonable illustration as to some of the style that the current jetpack cats in the pro scene are playing with. Funny Astro, I think, has the best balance of gameplay, where you can see in the scrap, he knows how to do it, right? He can fly through, he can apply his dot, he can do a bit of damage, he can finish up a kill from someone softened up. Chorong, he's obviously got his own strong points as well. Chorong actually has solo kills on the board. Multiple solo kills in this round. And if you watch more of this scrim, which you can see the replay code for up here if you want to import it and give it a go if you're still on the patch, Chorong is good at getting solo kills. He's mechanically insane. A real fragger on Jetpack Cat. But it does leave you wondering, is Lip ever going to get any help? Is Chorong ever going to support the team with this style? Or is he just going to endlessly frag out? I think, at this point, it should be pretty clear where I'm biased towards. I'm more of a believer in the support characters, trying to find a balance between fragging out and actually supporting their teammates. But I think there's merits to both styles of play, and hopefully this has given you a little encapsulation as to what is possible on Jetpack Cat. Oh yeah, and follow me on Twitch and stuff. Cheers. Twitch.tv/Unter. I don't know how long that video was, but I reckon that'll do. I reckon there's nothing to be displeased about with that, and I don't need to edit anything. Thoughts? It's 18 minutes long. That's mint. Cheers. You reckon I'm ready to go to bed, kids? Solid? Yeah, I think that was solid. I feel like I didn't get confused at all, like at any point. I think it flowed. It wasn't... It might have been a bit rambly because it was 18 minutes for one Koth round. But, I don't know. Let me know if you think I need to cut anything out or if I can actually just run it up the guts and post that whole thing start to finish. Kirkify the cat. No, I'm trying to be like Blizzard friendly, so I don't think that making the cat Charlie Kirk is going to be good for Blizzard. I think that Blizzard will see that and be like, this guy's a brand risk, not a brand friendly. You know what I mean? Like, help me think up a title. What is this? That's Lep's hair on Game for Hope, I think. It's Lep's newly dyed hair on Game for Hope. So, what do we think? What do we think? What do we think? I need a title for this title. Good Cat versus Great Cat. So I was thinking like it could be like a really low effort. How EU figured out Jetpack Cat before Korea. That's so like be partial. You aren't funny, Astro. Don't play this character. Perong versus Funny Gatto. That's terrible for search engine optimization, but it is funny. Cato, Explonato. I think like how the best players in the world play Jetpack Cat, it's just like so... It's right, yeah, in terms of like the content that you're trying to express, but it's a boring expression of that, you know? There's no... Pros make the cat look broken. First look at Pro Jetpack Cat. This pussy is so good. Oh my god. Cat of the Hill. What about like this pussy will break pro play? I was thinking like black thumbnail. Black thumbnail. It's this. It's the cool cat try and kill me lol on a... Like, hear me out, right? Just hear me out for 1 second. So it's this, right? Do I even have a browser capture still open right now? I don't even know if I still have a browser capture open. Let's see what we've got. Can I hide the Overwatch capture and you see it? Yeah. So this is the whole thumbnail. This is the whole thumbnail. And the title is Jetpack Cat is broken. Here's why. How's that? Is that trash? Is that trash or does that get clicks? Too many pixels? What good pussy does to a team? Why would this not work with a kirkified cat? I mean, can I even get a high-res version of Cool Cat? Like, Cool Cat Twitch. Like, how big is this cat? Cool Cat Twitch. Images. Like, all of the links on Google Images just don't work anymore. Copy image address. Like, this is as big as the cat gets, bro. It's funny, but not good as a thumbnail. The low res is good. I don't think so. I don't think so. Make the cat bigger? For sure, the cat needs to be bigger. I think... Do you think the low res is like... I don't know. I think adding it at the top of the thumbnail or something might cook. I mean, what I wanted to do initially was like when it was going to be a CJ video, I was going to use this picture. Let me open up the picture that I had. I was going to use this picture and I was going to use a thought bubble with that text in it, you know? There's like a speech bubble and it's that text, right? With the cool cat. But CJ's not in the video anymore, you know? And like, I don't want it to just be like soulless where it's the picture of the cat with that same thing. Cause it's like boring. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing going there. Clickbait. Funny. It's part of the charm. Mike Cook. Put Daniel's face on the cat. I don't know. Like, it just feels lazy. It feels really lazy. I don't know. I'm not a concept artist. I'm not good at deciding this stuff. I don't know what looks good and bad. Thigby always makes. Where's the giant red arrow? Who is that guy? My editor always does like good stuff with this, you know, like he's good with thumbnails and that sort of crap. But I suck at it. PG face for easy clicks. I don't want to. Maybe a screenshot of someone pulling a tank off the map with that message at the top. I find that usually screenshots of like moments in the game create like an unreal amount of visual noise in the thumbnail and add nothing to the clickbait factor of it. Like I experimented with that a lot in my early videos where it was like I had in my early videos it would be like a moment, a red arrow, and the text, you know? Like I just think that you know, like obviously I could do that, right? Like where's the cat fight in the sky? Like they had a cat fight at some point. It was like when Funny Astro altered. It's like here, you know? Like you know, like this is something, but I just don't super think it's great, you know? Like I just don't buy it. I just think that it makes for like a ugly, visually noisy thing more than anything else. It's also blood. Didn't even know there was blood. That paw is so gay, bro. Like that is the limpest wrist I've ever seen in my life. Put a circle around it. Blood. It's bad. Viscom. If you turn off outlines and player names, it probably looks cleaner. I just think that it's a style of thumbnail that I haven't done in like a long time. Like all of my thumbnails nowadays on YouTube are like super shit posty. Like look at my YouTube channel. Every thumbnail is just like a tremendous like pile of fucking slop, which is a good thing. And I think that, you know, like look at my thumbnails. They're like, is Thigby online right now? Do you mean the squid style thumbnail? I don't want to use the squid style thumbnail. I know that it's like educational content, but I wanted to like, is it right to use a different style of thumbnail because of the, you know, like this is like more educational, so I should use a different style. Like the shit posts retain like Thigby editor's style and these have something different. Does the shit posty thumbnail attract new users? I feel like the chat finds it funny, but we'll be watching regardless. I mean, I think that the best performing thumbnails in Overwatch are all the ones that are being described, you know, like the best YouTubers in Overwatch are Tomathan, OC, and Cager, right? I mean, I'll show you what, I'll just show you the pages. Like if you look at this, like these are the best not this one, the best YouTubers, I suppose other than Frogger, but Frogger has like a unique style in his own brand. But like, look at these, like these all have like the same style, right? Like text, bullshit, arrow, circle, text, arrow, outline character, arrow, like arrow, outline character, arrow, outline character, arrow, outline character, arrow, text, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, most of the replay codes are public on Overwatch TV, KJ. You can get them here. Okay, well, best and most successful, sure, that's up for debate. But I just mean to say, like, the shit that I have on my channel, it's like they all look like shit posts, but like clearly this works for the casual audience. And that's what I'm trying to attract with the video. So it would make sense to try and do, you know, outlines around the character, bullshit arrow thing again. Your funniest thumbnail is the TVNT thumbnail? I know, because that shit was fucking hilarious. That shit was so funny that the Path of Exile community stole it with no context about TVNT and just did the same thing. Like literally the same picture of TVNT with a random Path of Exile thing over his face. And they stole my title too. Like, they steal the thumbnail bar for bar, put a little Path of Exile icon over his face, and then the same question is like the biggest mystery in, and then it might not be Path of Exile, it might be Final Fantasy or something. Someone in my Discord will have it. I have no idea what it actually is. What would you want the caption to be? I think the caption is like, Jetpack Cat is broken, here's why. I don't know if that's a shit title or not. But I really like this try and kill me lol thing, you know? Like, it's so shitposty. Is that an OC title? I mean, I'm trying to title a video that I just recorded, Murray. I just don't know how to do it. I'm like, I just love this fucking try and kill me lol thing. It's just funny and like, I don't know. How effective is Here's Why? I have no idea. I've never used it before. Beware the cat. Name the video Jetpack. This cat hunts raccoons. I mean, I might just do it beforehand, Mario. I might just do it now. It's actually the opposite. Edutainment, entertainment is the meta. I like the CJ cat thumbnail idea. The video's already completely pivoted from that, Mario. I didn't do anything about CJ. I've done a video comparing Chirong and Funny Astro. It's already recorded. I can't use CJ. I'm doing a Chirong Funny Astro comparison. It's already done. CJ's dead. We tried to record a video about CJ and I decided that I didn't like it. So I recorded something else that I do like. But yeah, I just don't have a title for it and I don't have a thumbnail for it. How do you complete the Jetpack Cat challenges? I can't seem to make any progress. Thoughts and prayers, brother. Thoughts and prayers. But like, there's got to be some sort of like, there has to be an allure to this, you know? I can't be the only person that thinks that this would make me click on it. Is that just bullshit? Like, would nobody click on this in a million years? Because I like it. It's just so fucking stupid. I know you'll click on it, you fucking idiots. The low res would turn me off a bit, I think. I might click on it, but I wouldn't expect it to be gameplay analysis. It's so shitposty. I feel like it makes more sense to just have this somewhere in the image, but it's not the focus of the image, right? Like I can just have it, you know, like in its normal dimensions. Just have it in its normal dimensions. And something else on the screen. But I'm just so averse to this, like, wait, let me get the bloody gameplay back up. I'm so averse to the, like, gameplay with the bloody wireframes turned off and the names hidden. And it's just like a fucking still of the cat in the map that I'm talking about. Like, does this actually fucking entice anybody? I see so many content creators do it for their little, like, entertainment videos. It's this with the borders off and you can't see Chirong and you can't see the UI and there's a big fucking red arrow, you know? Like, I hate it. But it also seems to be what people click on. Yeah, haha, old Z, that shit. Like when it was a cat fight, where the fuck did the cats go? When it was a cat fight and there were the paws out, like they had claws out and shit. When it was like the gay paw, like that right there. Shame about Alt Z. Did I like unbind Alt Z or something? There you go. Like, the blood is killing me. But like, it's just such fucking slop, bro. It's just such slop. I hate it. I actually think you need to soy react in your thumbnails like flats. I've actually tried that and it was actually just too degrading for me. I'm good on that, dog. You can always try both. What, do an A/B test? A/B tests take like 48 hours to resolve. The blood completely ruins this shit too. The blood completely ruins this frame. Like, you can't get any framing with the melee because of the blood. Frogger ass thumbnail right there. Is having your face in the thumbnails embarrassing for you? It's not embarrassing for me. I'm just not a fucking idiot. And I understand that nobody in the general audience is clicking on these videos for my face. Like, the reason that Flats' face gets fucking views is because Flats has like 1 million followers on every single platform. So they see the video and they want to watch for Flats. Like, maybe my viewers on twitch.tv watch because they see my face, but some fucking random casual is not going to click because they see my face because they don't know who I am. Like, I am trying to get people that do not know me. That is the problem with this. Put Game 'em for Hope in somewhere. Fuck that lol cow. Like, there's no way. I have no idea how to turn off particle effects. But like, it's just such sloppy. What is your AVD on your videos? I don't know what AVD even is, bro. I don't know any of the YouTube stuff. I haven't really been focused on my YouTube at all. Average view duration? Oh, like 10 minutes maybe. I don't know. Kind of depends on the video because I've posted like variety of videos. So I don't know how I can look at it for the whole channel. But yeah, like my slop videos. I'll just go to my fucking profile right now and have a look. Analytics. Overview. Content. Engagement or something. Videos. My AVD is 9 minutes. For the past 28 days. For the past year, it'll be lower, I reckon. For the past month, it's 9 minutes, but I posted a long video, and that's the only video that I've posted. So maybe it'll be lower than that on a shorter video when it can be bothered to load. Personally, I think the Cool Cat thumbnail would work well. Can you stop saying slop? Slop. I think Bunnykin's dropped a meow as well somewhere in there. Yeah, well, apparently my last 365 days of data is never going to load. Wasn't the last video like Omega long spotlight reaction? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to filter it by 365 because my average view duration is definitely like lower than that. Like I think it's more like 6 or 7. I think it's more like 6 or 7 minutes for my normal like highlighty stuff from OWCS. But YouTube appears to be struggling to generate the analytics. It's just on like an endless load screen right now. After I changed it. Oh, did you think this is a good update? I just joined. I think it's fun. It's a huge change though. Videos, last 365 days. Yeah, my average view duration is 7 minutes for the past year. And like most of my videos were just normal length there. Like, 10 to 20 minutes long highlight stuff. I think my edu content usually had longer stuff, but I pretty rarely post the educational stuff. Anyway. Let's go back to getting a bloody still of these two cats scratching at each other with the UI off. And see if we can turn off particle effects to go with it. Like, is that even possible? Can you really turn off particle effects? Graphics. It's like, I thought you can't turn stuff off. Like, I feel like I have everything on the lowest settings already. This texture quality is high for some reason. We can fix that. But yeah, I have like everything off, basically. Damage FX? Low. Is that a damage effect? Is that even applied now? Oh yeah, blood's gone. Particle effects and blood usually don't matter because it's going to get blood in the background anyways. I just hate these thumbnails. Emong has 28k. Yeah. I mean, this seasonal launch is like the biggest drop farm that they've done in a long time. It's brought so many people back to the game and they've had like a really good drop set to accompany it with a really long earn time. So like do this, Control Alt Z, like it's just slop, It's just total fucking slop. We got that gay paw though. It's like you've got this. It's like you have this frame, exactly. And then you have a text box for the try and kill me lol. And that's the video. What do you think? I think it sucks. I don't like it. Make that frame like half of the thumbnail max. Sounds like you're interested in having a very visually noisy thumbnail where nothing can be identified. Kirkify it? Cried. I think it's good. I would click it. I've decided. Boring thumbnail. Absolute cinema. Add meow with an arrow pointing. You see, the problem is like when you ask people in Twitch chat about a thumbnail, they just want to put a million things into it. They just want it to be like really visually noisy and busy. But thumbnails are only good if they're like succinct, if they have like a clean theme. Like, I think K-Jaw's thumbnails are way better than OC's thumbnails in terms of like this principle. Like, look at this right here, right? OC's thumbnails, they're like a color mess, right? Like there's not enough blur on the background. There's not enough contrast between the foreground of what's here and the background. She started doing outlines, but it's like intermittent. But then you look at K-Jaw's thumbnails and it's like these fucking smack you in the face. No glaze to K-Jaw, but like these are good because all you see is foreground image with a nice outline, text. Background image is blurred out to the point that even if it was noisy, which it never is in his frames, mind you, it doesn't look it anymore. It just looks empty. So all you see is the text, the hero. I think this is aesthetically pleasing. This is very aesthetically displeasing to me because there's too much noise. I think this one is good. The Wu Yang one, the Great Choke-Off one is good because these are clear. But some of these more recent ones, they're just getting like too detailed. Like this one here, there's too much going on. It's too busy. Like I would never click on that. There's not consistency with it. Get the cat grabbing someone. K-Draw is peak thumbnail slop with the arrow and text on the thumbnail. I hate it. I mean, it's good though, right? Like it's pretty good. But I wanted to do the shitpost thing, you know? Like, I still wish this could just be my thumbnail. This whole thing is my thumbnail. I just want to believe that someone would click on this, but I just don't know that to be true. I just don't think the people would even identify this with Overwatch because it's just like, it's just me laughing in my Twitch chat and I've been live for 14 hours, so I'm like delusional enough to think that it's clickable. Bunnykins, you'd click on anything I posted. Colors also matter too. Yeah. I mean, these colors are too similar, like orange on orange and shit. If you replace the cat with the jetpack cat, it could work. It's only funny because of the jetpack cat. It's only funny because of the cool cat, because of the Twitch emote, which is why it'd never work. If you had jetpack cat in the title, it would still hit the Overwatch viewership spike. Just try it. Worst case, change it if no one is clicking on it. I mean, I could A/B test it, but then I need to make 2 thumbnails, and I'm currently at 0. Can you not do singular cat with no background and your chat message on it? What, like... Big on this gay paw, man. This frame of the gay paw has me at its clutches. But yeah, at that point, might as well just do like look at this. Like look at K-Jaw's thumbnail. You probably couldn't even see me scrolling. I'm in the game. Like look at this one here, like with the cat and the arrows or whatever. Like it's basically just that with the text, you know? And that's, I mean, this is his lowest performing video in fucking ages.
This is an
Something just for the players.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Appreciate it.
Get out of there,
Yeah, this is like, this is the hardest part for like the YouTube stuff for me, and like this is why I hate doing YouTube more than anything. Like I don't like editing the videos, and I feel like I can feel when I don't like something. I have some sort of a feeling for when something doesn't look good and is like really unsatisfying, but I cannot apply those principles to then produce a productive result for myself. So it's bothersome. Bro, we all know you're making good money streaming. You don't need to focus on the YouTube stuff. Well, that's where you're wrong. Because like the only reason that my Twitch was successful is because my YouTube found some niche success. A huge percentage of my viewers have come from YouTube. The thing is, like, you know, some people are good YouTubers, but they're not very entertaining streamers, right? I found somebody that made my entertaining stream into YouTube without any effort from me. But that gave me a slice of my viewership that I have now. It doesn't apply for everyone. Like, if I get people that are interested in the educational content watching my stream, they will be entertained by the stream and they will stay. But, you know, like, you have to do the work yourself. You need to pay for a $2,000 course. Cried. I think it was $3,000. I didn't come from your channel. I came from someone re-uploading clips. Yeah, you probably... Yeah, that was Thigby. That guy is my editor. That guy, he made a video about me, hate casting Korea, and I started paying him to make my videos because it was a good video. Oh, you watched an Amart video? But, you know, like this right here, with the K-Jaw filtering on it, like this frame right here with the K-Jaw filtering on it. Is that it? Outline on the cat. Outline on the cat. Do I do the shitty little speech bubble with the stupid try and kill me lol? I came from your videos back in 24. So they're all Thigby's videos, unless you mean the Nightmare sponsored ones. Yeah. Okay. Turn my graphics settings up. Turn my graphics settings to look good again. Get my AA good. Get my texture filtering good. Just get every... Oh, a restart may be required. Whatever. Wait, we're just going high settings so that the picture looks good. That's all. Everything's high. Apply. Wonderful. The cat is gorgeous now. Alt Z that shit. Oh, Control Alt Z. There you go. Here's the still image. I've known about you for 7 years. Kind of fucked up. Yeah, it is fucked up. All right. Here's the image. It's vaguely centered. Centered enough. Wait, is it meant to be centered or should it be off center? Should it be like... Should it be like here? So then there's the text bubble to the right that has the try and kill me lol in it. Yeah, that's the one. All right, so let's open Photoshop. See if I can do this myself. Rule of thirds. Yeah, all right. I do it off center. Yeah, I think if I'm putting text in the frame, then I should put it off center. Go a little closer. Further was better. This is perfect. Any rule of thirds heads in the chat? Sounds like Bunnykins knows something that I don't. Need them to put me on. All right. 1920 by 1080. Here's the image. Screenshot. Paste. Someone type exclamation mark cat in the chat. That looks good. Thank you, Crocs. Here's the cat. Copy. Paste. Stretch that shit. Crop that shit. Enter. Deselect. How do I put this into a speech bubble? Cat needs to be a bit more to the right. Okay, so here are the bones of it. I need to do an application capture so that you can see what I'm doing. Hold up. Window capture, PS, S, add a thing, select a window. Oh my god, there's so many Photoshop X's. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. What the fuck is that, bro? How do I get the window that I'm actually on? Is Photoshop just like uncapturable? Like, wait, why are we facing the front of the cat like every other thumbnail ever? What, do you want me to put the camera up the cat's ass so nobody can see that it's Jetpack Cat anymore? Do the gay paw? The gay paw doesn't catch anyone's attention, dog. Okay, so I actually have no idea why I can't window capture Photoshop, but like every window that it's showing is just not what I'm actually doing in Photoshop. It's like the open thing, and there's like 3 different executables, and none of them are the program, so that's tough. Can we have a gay paw emote at least? I'm sure someone can look into this. Target emoji. All right, well, here's what I can see right now anyway. Let me just show you what I can see on my screen. Put me in, coach. Put the porn away for a second, do a screen capture. I will never use a window capture on my computer. Never. Do you need help? Yeah, I mean, you're not ready, right? Aren't you busy for a couple hours? Might as well just hash this shit out now, you know what I mean? This is what I see. This is all I've done. I have a layer for the picture, and I have a layer for the bloody try and kill me lol cat. Like, this is where I'm at right now, creatively. It looks like shit. The cat needs shades. The cat needs an outline. The backline needs to be blurred. The layers need to be separated between the cat and the remainder. What about the text? Cut the jetpack cat out, put it over the screenshot, add a stroke on the cutout. Can a clanker do that for me? Like, can a clanker do the cutout in Photoshop? Dust hands, a job well done. All right, like, let's see what the clanker can do. I think the magic selection tools nowadays are actually insane. I haven't used Photoshop since I was like 15 years old. So magic wand tool. I'm drawing over the cat. I'm literally in the wrong fucking layer already. It's not the magic wand tool either. It's the quick selection tool. All right, I'm drawing over the cat. I'm drawing over the cat. You are being selected, cat. Dude, clankers are fucking insane. I know that RAM prices are really high right now, but it has actually just like near perfectly masked the cat, except for one small error where it is incapable of separating some of it. How do I deselect with the tool? What's the keybind in Photoshop to deselect with the tool? I need an adult. Gay poor, gay poor, gay poor. Hey, do you have Overwatch subtitles on? Probably. Can I clay? Control D. That deselects the entire selection. I want to just magically deselect. You know what I mean? Like deselect a little bit, not the whole lot. Because right now my selection is like, I'll show you. I'll take another screenshot for you. Alt click. Thanks, Goat. Oh my God, you're so great. You're so great, chat room. All right, I'm alt clicking all this shit and all of the magic selections are just disappearing. Oh my God. We're getting there. And now there's all this negative space in here. No, you fucking dumb clanker. So close. All right, there we go. And a little in there. The brush is like low-key too big. But maybe if I zoom. Thanks for teaching me how to use Photoshop in real time. How do I lower the size of this goddamn brush? It is enormous. There we go. There's the size. Deselect that little gap. That's too much, but we're working on it. We're edging inwards. This is going to be the best mask ever. Is this the suffering that Kajor goes through every time he makes a video? This is genuinely repulsive. I don't know how anyone could regularly do this. I hate using Photoshop so much. I hate editing videos. I hate using Photoshop. It's all just horrifying. Now let's just go copy and paste, right? And now we hide the layer behind. And this is what we've got. Check this out. This is where we're at. Rate my mask. What do you think? Are we getting there? How do I put stroke on this layer? How does it even know where the edges are? Oh heavens. Select tab. Pardon. W mask, bro. Who trying to fraught? Not me, dog. How do I do this? What comes next? How do I put a stroke on this? I go here. Blending options. Stroke. It just works. It just works. What color should the stroke be? Do you normally do like a purple stroke or something, Kajor? Let's go back to your video and just shamelessly copy it off you. Where's my internet? Kajor, he has a white stroke on everything because white text
is an absolute disaster.
Works on any
this is
background.
A dog's breakfast. Oh,
right,
get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
It's going to have a 5-point stroke with a drop shadow and the stroke is going to be white. Thank you so much, Cappy, for the 10 months. Welcome back. Forgot I was subbed, was watching the real Kenzo for the past 2 months for my quality Overwatch. Jesus, I'm so sorry for your loss, bro. I'll try not to do that to you again in future. All right. Low key, we're already halfway to being Kajor. Now, all we need to do with this is we need to apply a blur to the remainder. Sorry, it's really slow to upload the picture and I can't be bothered to paste it into... Dude, upload the picture. ShareX is just taking the mic right now. There we go. Look at this. Already we're getting there, right? Like, we've got a cool cat. We've got a stroke. We're trying not to kill me, lol. Can you just make the thumbnail in paint? That sounds like it would be a disaster. Could a clanker have done this? Like, what's happening up here, by the way? What is happening with the mask up here? This is just... I'm hearing this now for the first time. What is happening up here? That's wrong. Oh, no, that's right. It's right. There's like a little sticky uppy bit of the jetpack. It just looks fucking terrible and might as well be erased. But it'll do. It'll do, seriously. Like, how high does the standard really have to be for this thumbnail for the mask? It's all. I'm also realizing that it's tethered to like the, because it's got all these light effects and shit. No one will notice when it's a thumbnail, as long as it doesn't look like shit and poorly polished. But anyway, well, let's try. So we can turn this layer back on. Maybe we can make the stroke even thicker. Like, we'll try it. We'll try it like preposterously. No, 5 was the sweet spot. 5 looked good. We are going to apply a blur to layer 1. Is that a blending option? Blending option, blur. Kjor, how do you do a blur in Photoshop, man? Why is Bunnykins crying? Not happy? I feel like the bubble is way too small. We're going one step at a time, okay? How do you do a blur? Bevel, contour, texture, stroke, shadow, satin, color overlay. Is it a brush? Bro, I don't use Photoshop for this bit. What, do you use a clanker? Like, how do you do this? I use Canva? Oh, for fuck's sake. Somebody's got to know how to blur in Photoshop. Filters, blurs, Gaussian blur. Right click. Where are the filters? Where is the filters section of Photoshop? Next. Filter up top. Blur. Blur. Radial, smart, shape, motion, Gaussian. It's... Oh my god. I'm Kjor! And now I need to distort the text so that it looks ridiculous. I need some sort of speech bubble effect, but we're actually 90% of the way there already. Suss this. Look at the development here. A darker background would pop. You keep that shit to yourself, Grizio. we're already 90% of the way there. Like, this is so ass. Oh, what I can do. You are so slow at Photoshop. Mid-season patches out before you are done. I'm working on it. You could end it here if you crop out the left side of the image. Yeah, there is too much negative space on the left, right? Like, that's... let's select all of the layers together and just expand it. Control-T everything and stretch everything proportionately so that the left side of the image no longer exists in the way that it did before. And now we have it like that, and we press enter, and we go here, and the right side is too small, so we have to extend it again. There we go. How's this? The slopification of slop. I mean, I feel like this is a good content segment, to be honest. I feel like this is maybe not a good content segment. Maybe I'm pushing my luck with that. But look, like we're so close. Now, all I need to do is have this become a speech bubble. Why does it look so low res? Like, that's just the Imgur upload. But yeah, like, I just need to turn this try and kill me lol into like a speech bubble, right? Like, so I just need to clone the color from the back of the text and make it like a speech bubble, I think. Is that right? Or do I even need to do that? Should I just leave it like this? Is this enough? Do you have to? No, I don't have to. Is this it? Is this our final product? Let me hide my webcam for a second. I'll just move myself down here. Is this our final product right here? I say even bigger, maybe 2 row. Job's done. Beautiful. Arrow low key needed. Oh my god, no. K4. I need Kjor's opinion on this because I feel like... Is there any interesting micro and macro with Jetpack Cat? I haven't paid attention to the scrims. I think you're just going to have to check out the video that I'm about to upload, man, because like that low-key answers your whole question. That's actually what this video is about. No arrow, no click. You need text darker background, bump the saturation and contrast. What? I need to darken the background. I don't understand. Text darker background. Can you break that down? Yeah, bro. So you want me to let me do it, Unter? Legit just copy what I do, bro. It's not hard. I don't know how to use the software. I'm special. Fine as it is. No, I'm going to the school of Kajol right now. We're fucking learning a thing or two today. Hello? Let me do it, Unter. Bunnykins, if I let you do it, I'll never learn. I need to learn. This is a learning experience for me. Big ass red circle so we know what to look at. Arrow. Add flat. Come on. Go on the background and press Control plus to change saturation and brightness. Do the Tomathan red arrow trust. All right. I'm on the background layer. Control plus. It's Control U. Am I increasing or decreasing saturation? Whoa, increasing saturation makes everything so colorful and pretty. Just a ridiculously oversaturated image really makes that shit pop. It's like dropping a tab. That's real. Brightness maybe. Okay, I'll show you what's changed now. Where, as we progress. Someone has messaged me on Discord to tell me to use AI slop for a video title. But I'm good on that. I'm good on that, buddy. You can have fun naming your videos with clankers. All right. So here's the change with the saturation. Like it's much more colorful. I don't know what Kajol was saying about the text darkness though. He said you need text darker background. Oh, you need text darker. Background bump the saturation and contrast. What does he mean darker text though? The text is white on a black background. How can it be darker? Increase saturation, brightness, and contrast of Jetpack Cat specifically. Decrease brightness and increase contrast and saturation of the background. Jesus Christ. That, you see, like I'm supposed to know this. Okay. Decrease brightness and increase contrast and saturation of the background. All right. So let's go back to this. Let's Control U, right? Yeah. All right. I'm on the wrong layer. Like where are my adjustments? I just fucked with the saturation, but now it's like going back to what it was before. Okay. So I was supposed to increase the saturation of the background, increase the contrast. Where the hell is contrast? I don't even know where the rest of this is. This is hue and saturation. Right click. All right. So the cat's more colorful. The cat's more saturated. I don't know how to change contrast. What's the contrast keybind in Photoshop, y'all? Put me on. Somebody knows. I know you know it. This is good. It can be better. Trust me, it can be better. Is lightness brightness? I think that's a terrible setting to fiddle with, the lightness one. Alt F4, Alt F4. Somebody knew. Control L. Could be making it up, but let's give it a go. That's levels? I think this looks pretty good right now. Low key. Add an arrow pointing to the cat. You said add text, but that's what the try and kill me lol is. But yeah, I think this looks pretty good right now, no? Like, it's decent contrast. I just need an arrow. It does need an arrow though. Do I just Google red arrow? Red arrow. PNG. I need one with a background. This one. Copy image. If I copy image instead of saving it, it won't be a PNG. It's a Kappa PNG. I've played these games before. Holy shit. PNGtree.com. Like, where's the download? Save. I have to join Pinterest to access the save. What a rort. Make it match Jetpack Cat's orangey color. This is so real. Is this a YouTube thumbnail? Yes. It's a work in progress, but we're trying. This is the right arrow in shape though, right? Let me just fiddle with this shape. Make sure that it's right. Low key, I can probably just use a smart selection tool to turn this into a PNG right now because, you know, the clanker's got me covered. Quick select everything that isn't the arrow, delete. Oh, it has a white border on it. Yeah, I need to download the PNG. I need a PNG of this arrow. Curly arrow? Yeah, the classic curly arrow. It just won't give me the PNG for it because I have to sign up on Pinterest. It has like too much dimension in its color. It needs to be solid. This is better. And it's in Arabic. Hang on. Hide that. Click download. It's fully in Arabic and it's a .jfif file, but like that's okay. Show in folder, drag in here. It hasn't killed my Photoshop, but it also has the background, which is odd. So I don't know what to make of that. Maybe the quick selection tool will make light work of that. Masterful. Delete. The smart object is not directly editable. God damn it. That's how they get you. They make you download a file, import it, and you can't delete the background on it. Go to Google Tools Colors Transparent for only PNGs. What? I have no idea what that is. It's better with a curve. You can filter by type on Google. I'm going to freeiconspng.com. I'm sure they wouldn't do wrong by me. Get a little curly arrow. All of these arrows suck. Every single one. There's a reason they're giving these ones away for free. Jesus Christ. pngtree.com. These are also all dog shit. The one at the top is not dog shit, but it has multiple colors on it, which won't support my recoloring. Kill me. I'm so close to the finish line, and yet I am so fucking far. This 45-year-old Photoshop's the old-fashioned way. Painstakingly. I really want to help you finish that. I would appreciate that. Like watching my dad use a computer. Is that the real official Hitomi Tanaka? I'm crying. When is the video going to be out? Like an hour. I'm going to post it immediately. I think I need to like check the edit really quickly, but like I'm just going to post it immediately because it's like a decent time to post anyway right now. The Euros and the Americans are both awake. The one and only. Wow, you were such a big part of my life 10 years ago. It's such an honor to meet you. Red PNG. pngfind.com. Copy. Image. Paste. Quick select. Clean that shit up. Delete. It still has crappy white borders on it because the quick select isn't perfect, but you know what? Risk it. Biscuit. Looks like crap. Isn't right. I have to mirror it. Flip vertical. I literally can't download a PNG. That's where we're at now. Yeah, no, that's not happening. That looks like dog shit. I never knew that it would be so hard to select an arrow. In like 5 hours whenever the thumbnail's done. I really like the new tank in Overwatch. She has some pretty fun... She seems pretty fun to use. She reminds me of like Emma Frost. Hello, Honey Bunny 60. Making a bum a Siggy. Smart art. I just need a red arrow PNG. Red arrow PNG images. At pngegg.com. No shading. Solid color. This one right here. Like, this is the one. I know this is the one. Brave unclean. Delete. Download. Free PNG. 16 kilobytes. Verify human and download. Like, I'm going to get a virus. Click in the order. GLX7. They're testing to see whether I'm a computer or not. pngegg.com. Downloaded. Show in folder. Drag into Photoshop. Oh my god, I think we got one. It's so fucking small. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. We got an arrow. I have to flip it up. I have to flip it vertically. I think I've literally used this one like 2 years ago. Flip vertical. How do I do that? Oh god, I literally just did that, but here we go again. And then he told me to match the colors. That's the last thing that I need to do. Anyone have a clue how to recolor this crap? So I want to select a color from the cat's skin, from the cat's fur, and then apply that to my new layer. I think that's called the paint dropper tool. Maybe. So I think I just have to mouse over everything. History brush, maybe? Eyedropper or something? There's like an eyedropper or some shit. Hello. That is such a free arrow. Mid arrow doesn't make me feel clicky. Really? Color picker? I don't know how to recolor stuff, bro. Like, again, you're really overestimating how to recolor something in Photoshop. How to press I? Oh yes, that worked. But again, I don't know how to recolor stuff. So just Control U the arrow. Oh, just eyeball it from there, eh? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Perhaps I need to make a selection. Red arrow is eye-catching. Why change the color? Honestly, you can get away with the red arrow. Come on, man. We're not going to get 90% of the way and then give up here. Are you kidding me? You've actually got to be fucking with me right now if you think that I'm going to get this far through this process and then give up. At the recoloring stage. Like, we're going to use the quick selection tool to select the red that we want to change the color of. That didn't work. Isn't that sunk cost fallacy? No, this is gaining Photoshop skills fallacy, bro. Like, we're Googling it. How to change a color in Photoshop. Hue and saturation. Replace color dialog for speed. Select an object, apply the adjustment layer, adjust the hue. Selecting the object. Orange. That didn't work. That's the wrong orange. Where's the filter? Go to the layers panel. Click adjustment layer icon. What the fuck is the adjustment layer icon, dog? Oh man. We're never making it out of the hood with this one. I don't like the arrow. Get rid of the whole thumbnail. When are we getting the Garfield crossover? I'll upload the video after I'm done here. I won't edit it on the stream because I just have to cut out the start of it, I think. I like how the cat looks a bit like a ghost. Can we trade Photoshop coaching for jetpack coaching? Absolutely not. Can you just smart select and then fill up the thing? I think you're right, actually. Just use like the paintbrush tool, right? Magic wand, click here. And then what's like the paint? Where's the paint bucket? Paint bucket. Click. I have to rasterize the smart object. How do I select the color that I just used the eyedropper to use? I just used the eyedropper to get a color. How do I get that color into my paint bucket? How long is the JPC video going to be? It's like 18, 19 minutes long. So I pressed I clicked on a spot. How do I put that into my paint bucket? Because it all looks to be very grayscale at the moment. Is it not in the paint bucket in the bottom left? When I click on my little paint bucket tool, it has like some little like targets on the cat's face, but I don't see where the colors are going. Oh, it's giving me like an info thing of the exact RGB values. Are you using Adobe Photoshop? Yes. Paint bucket will leave uncolored pixels. Do you have an alternative suggestion, Grizio? Like altering the hues and saturation? Just ask the clanker. Nobody's going to zoom into this. It's about developing the skills, okay? It's probably just using the Control U that we were using before. It's literally just Control U. Like if I just Control U it, it just changes it. Right there. Done. How do I remove these little fucking paint bucket targets so that I can just export it as a PNG? We're done here. We're fully done here. It doesn't even match at all. Like, make it a different color. Make it more. There you go. Now it's like more of a Garfield orange. Okay. File. Save as a bloody export. Don't export it as a PNG, right? Because it'll be like too big. I'm exporting it as a PNG. Cat thumbnail torture.png. And then I go pictures and I open cat thumbnail torture.png. And I change my Brave capture to be this. Am I done? I think. Are we done? We good? Can you help me with the title now? Can we have some fur texture on the arrow? Go fuck yourself. With all due respect, of which there is none, go fuck yourself. Oh, what should the title be? Should it just be I don't want to do like because like Jetpack Cat is broken. Here's why. Like it'd be nice if I could illustrate how Jetpack Cat broke the game. No, because that's not what it is. That's not like, you know. It's like advice for Jetpack Cat, you know, like stylistic feedback about Jetpack Cat. So it's like I want to be able to say Jetpack Cat is broken, but there needs to be something more. I don't like these two-part titles though. So I could just do Jetpack Cat is broken. How to be the best Jetpack Cat in the world? What separates the pro Jetpack Cats from you? I kind of like that. Any thoughts? Anyone thinking right now? This cat is basically broken. Click here. How to never die. That's not what the video is about. You know, like, the video that I did on Cheer, the title was like, "You're playing Juno wrong," you know? Something like that. Should I just do the same title? "You're playing Jetpack Cat wrong"? Should I just make it like, you know, pretend that we're like, wait, are we suggesting titles? How's that? Is Cage all gone? Did I fucking drive him off with the "You're playing Jetpack Cat wrong"? Just like that. I think that's it. I think that's the one right there. Is that what my old title was? "You're playing Juno wrong"? I think that's what it was. I think that's it. I think we're done here. All right, everybody. I'm going to upload that video. That's the title. This is the thumbnail. Thanks so much for watching and bearing through this absolutely violent torture session that I put you through for the past like hour of the stream. Maybe 2 hours of the stream. It's 2:30 in the morning. Time flies when you're having fun, or whatever the fuck I was just doing now. I'll get this out on YouTube. If you didn't see the video, which you probably didn't because you haven't been here for a long time. I will ping everybody in Discord. Anybody that has the role, you'll get a ping in Discord when the video actually posts. So yeah, join the Discord, etc. Thanks for sticking around. I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here in like, you know, probably 10 hours. So join the Discord and I'll be back soon. Yeah, this was fucking terrible. And yet here you are. But yeah, cat sits in the cuck chair. Here's my YouTube if you want to see the video when it goes live. Here's my Discord if you want to get a ping when the video comes out. Let me find somebody to raid. I'm going to raid August because August has gotten me right many a time. So thanks for watching, everybody. /raid August. He's probably going to go to sleep soon. When you get into his chat, can you please write W naps? Good night, everyone. Or you can write "try and kill me, lol." Thanks, everyone. Night, night.